gave our mothers crack, nigga. What you thought you was gonna get? Gang. You put dope in the hood, what you get? Gang. You get a nigga like me running around, creeping through your back door, pause. You get a nigga like Wade out running around, Let's go. This is the reason why I am the way I am. It's poison, baby.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights. The government's eating they steak while they sitting there feeding us nothing but lies. The people they stuck with their faith and they praying but stuck with the sky. Why would we ever know change? How will we ever know cause? All that we know is this lane. All that we know is the laws. How will I grow? How will I ever see gain? How will I ever get paid? How will it stop? How when I'm talking and talking but all that they see is a slave? Why when I'm talking improvements ain't first? Why when I'm speaking my movements is words? Why when I'm teaching the real shit is curved? Why when you see me as cursed? Let me divert, nothing but truth that I'm speaking. Shots go off at the beacon. All of my leaders been killed. Wonder why we stuck with figures that's preaching. All dirty cops at the precincts. All politicians that's leeching. Can't find no doubt for no treatment. This is the life with the demons. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know is these nights.
All I ever knew was gang. All I ever knew was pain. Bobby Brown moving Ricky Bell. Call me poison, can you stand the rain? How my game supposed to change? All this Henny in my veins. How I'm supposed to feed my seed, mind full of greed, do it for the game. Teachers lying where the school is found. You say you love me, then you shoot us down. Gave me crimes, label me a slave. Destroy my hood, put me in the grave. A lot of people, they don't wanna change. All my homies fell in love with gang. Without burst the enemy. When you see me, had that energy. I ain't going to no FEMA camp, turn Uncle Tom into a memory. If I rule the world, it be Tennessee. If I rule the world, it be Tennessee. All I know is getting paper, praying to the Savior. Had to get it right. All I know is pulling bangers. Baby mama had to give me life.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know is these nights.
That's all y'all gave us, man. So we taking the rest. It's anarchy in the streets, nigga. Huh? That's all it is, nigga. Blood dripping. For the red, black, and green, nigga.
Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber, I need son. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber, I need son. I look you straight in your face and call out your nonsense. I give you fight in your face and call out the palm print. Black is my race and the only thing I'm acknowledging. Survived so many days as a slave, so now I'm not following none of your rules or your talking points or your politics. Once was a fool for your coin, but now we counterfeit. Survival of the fittest, it's a black power apocalypse. Black man, no cape in his hand, I'm always popping shit. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same by any son. Black mass, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same by any son.
What's good, black family? Black man's got need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need one. Malcolm in the same body me, son. Malcolm here with a Gotti. What's good, black family? Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's motivated. Everybody's doing what they got to do to make sure that their future is empowered. James, what's goody? I'm in full Q butter mode right now. So yeah, man. I don't know what the hell the title is about. I really care. Really don't care what the title's about. As long as y'all tune in and get involved in the conversation. Got hit him with the Stevie Wonder. You know what I'm saying? When you got the glasses on, you got to hit him with the Stevie Wonder. You know what I mean? As long as y'all get involved in the conversation, y'all gonna be good, baby. So DEI, actually I was trying to get in touch with Damo. I should have called Damo from early. I actually wanted Damo to introduce DEI fact versus fiction. Before we got into our conversation, you know what I'm saying? This to be fair. I wanted to let Damo get in there and actually break down DEI. But I'll do my best. You don't want me to do it. You don't want, because they don't like when I bring up Obama. You know what I'm saying? And again, like Damo stressed it, and shout out Damo. DEI did not start with Obama. The government did not start DEI. And the title of it itself as a phrase is applicable to many of the civil rights era movements and changes that were trying to be pushed, and many people throughout the civil rights era who were actually seeking to get fairness and equality for black people, seeking to find ways to increase equitable positions we had. And I don't want to say they were diversifying, but the reality is America's been trying to integrate, and integration requires diversification. You know, you got to diversify to integrate. And so that's just a part of the reality and the inclusion. All right, brother Rob, what's goody? The inclusionary component, you know, that's you know, I'm speaking fair. Black people been wanting to try to get involved and be included in what's going on in this country, right? You know, why weren't we included in the Constitution? Why weren't we included in the rights? Why weren't we included? Blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? So the idea of being included and pushing inclusion from the other side, so they understand that, you know, you're supposed to have black people involved, man. So you know, that is definitely a conversation. Now, with that being said, I guess let me just make sure I introduce the conversation and myself to those who don't know, may watch this later on. I'm brother Q Butter, educator, community leader, you know, whatever things you want to throw on top of those little pieces and stuff. You know, I founded the Zyx Institute, Zyx Movement, and I'm always actively looking for ways to empower my people and work with people who are about empowering black people. So that's you. Let's link. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the gold teeth. No, let the gold teeth fool you. If the gold teeth and glasses fool you, then you know what I'm saying? Kick rocks, man, with sandals on. But got that out of there. And now next thing, so we should have the date for the science fair and the other events coming up this year. So I will be posting that soon. Definitely got to step up some more of the media and content that I'll be posting, but I busy, son. That's the first part, y'all. That's the first part. Now, DOGE, or however you in the Department of something, government expenses, they are on fire right now. That might be the new or my new favorite agency in the government, because I ain't gonna lie, son is just up there like, yo, y'all spent this much, y'all ain't do this with the bread, yo, y'all supposed to do this, y'all ain't do that, yo, where's the money at? You know what I'm saying? Like, where's the bread at? Right? Oh yeah, shout out to Psycho. Like, I don't know who the hell they talking about though. I ain't gonna lie. There's a, I guess Abdul. I didn't name Abdul. There's a dude named Abdul who's been parading around YouTube as Queen Mayat. So if y'all don't know, I think he said they said he hit this panel before. But he got a female voice, he got a female avatar, and he be donating, so people don't really know who he is until he just got exposed. But that was yesterday's conversation on Psycho. So y'all make sure to go check that video out if you want to know about that. I have no clue. You know, I really don't have no clue what's going on. But for me, pushing black people forward is the focus. So I mean, camera on, my real name and everything I do, business on the line. There's nothing hidden about black empowerment for Brother Q. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure y'all know that, man, in front of the conversation. Psycho was goody. Psycho said DEI is mainly, it's hard to read. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta clean the glass. I was trying to be cool and shit, but I'm like, I can't see shit on the screen, boy. I can't see nothing. I'm like, what, DEI is mainly about fruitcakes, buying in large. Before the game, why you so gay like that? Before the gay movement picked up around bigger ground, it didn't exist. It was way to restructure our movement to make it more about them. I happen to agree with you, Psycho. But I wanted to give Brother Damo the opportunity to introduce, and I could probably do that without him, I mean, what DEI is. And I think some people get it confused, because I definitely was not trying to do that yesterday. Black people should not be attacking DEI. You know what I'm saying? What we should be really looking at is how DEI and the federal push for DEI was co-opted, or I don't know, super group together to create like a, I don't know, Damo was goody. They put everybody in together in one group and made it like the big, rainbow, for real, the Rainbow Coalition for real, you know what I'm saying? And that really is a dagger. And I think that's the conversation point that we really need to be having, where, the conversation should be centered on exclusivity and being able to understand how to articulate our needs from an exclusive perspective. You know what I mean? We shouldn't have to be talking about, crack in the ghetto and what about Indians, or we shouldn't be talking about black babies, birth rates, and at the same time bringing up, Mexicans. We shouldn't be talking about, Jim Crow, and also talking about what happened to people they did in Guam. Like, it just needs to be focused on this specific group needs these specific things, and that's that. And every black person in the conversation should be well aware of the talking points that need to be made to address, the histories that we have to be addressed. And that's just simple. But we keep sitting there trying to do a big kumbaya party to get everybody to be on our sides. Like, bruh, we ain't with the kumbaya party-ish, man. And this should be a lesson for the kumbaya party-ish. And then the LGBTQ, LYZ, XJL, LMNOP, you know what I'm saying? Like, we definitely should have an ability to be like, look, y'all messed it up for us. Y'all was going crazy with the stuff. Then even with that, gender, nobody knew Obama was going to change the definition of gender. Like, let's understand that DEI had its biggest issue when the definition of gender was introduced differently by the federal government. I'm just saying, we got to understand that the federal government decided to say, women can be men and men can be women. You choose what the hell you want to be. But do want to be a female, you know what I'm saying? That's the reality that got pushed. And that hurt. That hurt the conversation. And so us black folks, we got to know how to be very specific with what we want. And it's just that simple. You know what I mean? But if y'all want to be out there crashing out, mad at Democrats, mad at Trump, you go ahead and crash out all you want to do. I'm not getting away with you crashing out. You feel me, B? I'm just going to look at you like, look at this nigga. Look at him crashing. Boom. Dumbass. I try to be cool with the shades on right now inside, but I think I'm about to switch to my to I got money shades. But we definitely have to have that conversation. Now, being emotional is not going to help us get through this, y'all. It should be no reason why we can't read what they actually said in they shit. Title VII is the biggest component of the entire argument. Title VII is a huge conversation. Title VII is a huge conversation, y'all. You know what I mean? And in addition to that, you know, not just Title VII, insurance. You know, there's a lot of things that are going on that are attached to black in the way in which we've allowed the discussion to, you know, to be carried out. And so right now we got to sit back and say, nah, man. We the brown skinned people of America. I don't do the brown skin shit, Wally. So I gotta answer you with the Stevie Wonder. I'm not an Indian, I'm not Bengali, I'm not Mexican, you feel me? I'm not South American, I'm not Southeast Asian. You know what I mean? Shout out to all them beautiful melanated people from Bangladesh and Guam and Vietnam, all them spots. I'm a motherfucking Pan-African. Black motherfucker. You feel me? Who descends from Africa. I might got a little Native American, maybe sprinklers and cracker in there too. But best believe it, but jar this shit black on black. And I ain't got no problem with saying it. And if you got a problem with telling people that your black ass comes from Africa, that's between you and your genetics. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all proud to be colored browns and anything but black. Cool. Like, yo, Q, your sweater's black. You not the same color as your sweater. Shut your punk ass up. Can't stand you, mother. Can't stand it. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So, I want to be clear on that, man. I want to be clear on that. And this is with the camera on, so you know this is what it is. I'm a Pan-African. I'm a proud black nationalist. And so when you decide to join the conversation and try to tell me that I'm not African or descendant of African or shouldn't be a Pan-African or black nationalist, it's up. But I'll be trying to be respectful with y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of y'all don't want to be anything associated with black. Y'all want to be anything associated with anything but black folk. And that's just the reality of the conversation. I'm anything but black. That's what a lot of y'all want to say. You know, it's like whatever. It's whatever. That's how you want to play the ball, man. I ain't got no problem with Negro. You know what I'm saying? Negro. Now, whatever we was calling ourselves back then, we can call ourselves. We can figure it out. But I'm gonna let y'all know that I'm proud to be who I am. I know many of y'all used to talk to people that's not. You know, it's what it is. It is what it is. I didn't make you hate you. You know what I'm saying? It's not my fault. It's not my fault, son. So I ain't gonna get mad at you because you won't be mad at you. You look at your skin, I hate this. Fucking, it's not even black, it's brown. Look at the crayon box. Look at the crayon box. Do you look at your skin? Are you black or you brown? Come on now. Let's keep it pushing. So diversity initiatives have been a talking point for like since Obama got in office. And I'm talking about diversity, DEI specifically, diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, specifically that language. You know what I mean? Like, not saying that the summary of what the phrase encompasses doesn't mean. Now, I'm not saying that this what is included in the summary of those words has been going on, you know, since the plight of black people been in this country, you know, since black people been in this country. But as a specific language and phrase and political goal, from the federal government. You know what I'm saying? It starts with Obama. Hope that's fair, Damo. I'm saying I started off the show saying you can introduce this part. I ain't trying to get no smoke with you, Damo. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Taz is at. Did I put the link in the chat? I was talking for 20 minutes. That's crazy. I don't know how you talk that long, Psycho. I'm already bored with hearing myself. I'm like, all right, that's enough for me talking. All right, that's why my videos just be short back in the days. Like, I ain't gotta be talking, so that's a lot of talking. A lot of talking. Corey, what's goody? But as we had these conversations, man, I want y'all to really think about, where do you see black people in this conversation? You know, I was going to throw AI in the title for True Story, and I know he ever told me everybody going to be replaced by AI. You know, so, but we're going to organize these conversations, and specifically this one right here, it should be centered on understanding what DEI is really saying. Taz been talking about that for the last couple of days. Like, look, a lot of the people that's rolling back these DEI initiatives are stating that they have issues with the LGBTQ. However, there are millions of white folks who also got issues with DEI because they feel like they are being held back. I know. Make it make sense. White people feel like they're being held back because they can't be a part of DEI programs. I ain't make this shit up. But if we keep letting white folks get away with being white, you know, the white shit, then how do we expect us to get anywhere further in the conversation? I'm turning my camera off. I am about to smoke. So, you know, I'll turn it back on when I am finished smoking, just to be clear with y'all. Dear to you, my boy, but you know what I'm saying? I'm old school, son. You know what I mean? You gotta keep your vices to yourself, man. Gotta keep your vices to yourself. Wale, in language, words can have multiple definitions, and the usage of it has its specifics. You know what I'm saying? So I think that should be easily understood from you, being that you are a very smart older gentleman. I'm sure you can understand that words have multiple meanings, and in one context, you know what I mean, this could mean that, you know, another when it can mean that, you know. So if you go to Miami and tell somebody, I need that white, they're not going to go get you a white girl, Wale. They're going to go get you some cocaine. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Timmy Turner smart. Yeah, Wale's a smart old man. Yo, y'all gonna stop hating on my OG Wale, man. I fucks with Wale, man. You know, him being... Okay, then you going... What time? You got like a half hour. I'll give you to 6:30. Yeah, I appreciate Wale in the stage of where he's at in life, and him being in the conversation. Like, I would only hope to be in my older years and still be willing to have conversations and exchange and challenge the biases and information that I've learned and held on to for 40. Like, Wale's had information that he might have been believing before I was born. And then my young ass is going to come up here and tell him he's wrong. And then him in his age is supposed to listen to me. And the fact that he does, even if it's not entirely, is an extreme example of intelligence. I don't know what type of people. Most older people, unless you're and even if you're in a collegiate setting, you're in education backgrounds, you still gonna have them old folks that are just stuck in their ways. Like, what do y'all? Come on, y'all. Like, so I dead appreciate that. I look forward to reaching Wale's age and still being able to hang out with the young brothers, kick it, hold my 2 cents up, and argue. Yeah, I mean, I better shout that motherfucker Wale out in the chat, man. I hope some of y'all niggas make it over 50. Fuck is you talking about? We a lot of us 70s, 80s babies. I know y'all been drinking and smoking and destroying your lives. I mean, wow. Ava, Wale is a cancer cell. How? Yeah, I need to hear how my son Willie, yo, Willie, yo, son, my son Willie here. Hold on, fuck everybody else in the chat. Yo, son, where my boy Willie at, man?
What's
Yo,
the deal, Q? What's happening?
I got cooked last night, son. I got cooked, but it was glorious. I didn't see the symbol on the motherfucker's charger or the challenger on his challenger, son. I ain't see the little demon on the side. I thought it was a regular challenge. I thought it was a Hemi. I thought it was a regular RT. That nigga had the demon. I ain't see it till he was like 100 feet in front of me. I'm like, how the fuck is he this far in front of me this quick? I'm like, niggas don't go from 60 to 90 in 0.5 seconds. What the fuck is in your? I'm like, oh, that's a demon. Yeah, I can't fuck with you. And I said, yo, let's race again just so I can film me losing, so I can have this to show my kids. Cause I ain't got no, Willie, you understand? Car heads, we don't care about losing. We love the race.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. $504, you feel me? Same day parlay. He said he turning 50 this year. Shout out to you, man. 504, man. I should show this shit. Let me see. Do I gotta? Let me see. Let me upload this. Damn, I don't know if I should upload it. Do I show my speed? I don't, because New York City, them niggas go back and fine you for racing. I wasn't technically racing. We were just seeing whose car was able to parallel drive at a consistent speed with each other. Yeah, this was glorious. I ain't gonna lie, son. Son shit booked. Oh my goodness, his shit moved on. Boy, his shit. When I tell you his shit moved, I'm gonna upload it. Let me see if I can see that. Damn, son. Let me see. I'm gonna have to upload that, B. I can't see it right. You see it? Son was gone, son. That was a nice one. I really, you know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. I didn't do. I was like, what up? I'm like, hold on, son. Hold on. What the fuck is in your? Oh, my bad. I didn't see the symbol. 504. You understand? Now everybody know I didn't see the symbol. Once you see the symbol, that's like, oh, my bad. It's like, all right. It's like racing a Tesla. It's like, oh, all right, whatever. It don't really count. You know what I'm saying? I was mad too, 504. I was mad. Any Infinity I saw for the rest of the night, BMW, any of them, it was awful. Yo, I was so mad. And it wasn't just me. He violated the M4 too. He violated the M4. I felt better when the M4 pulled up and tried to get down, and he cooked the shit out the M4. That boy was gone. They see, it ain't just me. It ain't just me. That's a nice M4 you got right there. What is sport? You got an M2? Yeah, that thing move. That thing, humility is a form of intelligence. That is definitely a characteristic that is a hallmark of intelligence. I can't say Brother Wale doesn't, exude that as well. If y'all want to click the chat, hit the link. My bad. Willie popped up 504 in the chat. Brother Rob did. He's my car heads, man. Brother Rob is a fake car head too. He just don't be getting a chance to talk about it because he be around a bunch of educators and shit and black power people that don't, they feel like cars are anti-black power. That's the white man. You're talking about black power, but you talk about cars. Shut your punk ass up, Honda driving motherfucker. My bad, y'all. It's only 6 o'clock. You Honda driving bitch ass Ultima kit having mother shit out of here, man. I thought about my son Ahmed. Ahmed, if you listen, I think he would have cooked you too with your shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think he would have cooked you too. The Camaro, you don't got the Camaro to fuck with that one either, son. I can hang with your Camaro. You might cook me, but you're not gonna cook me. You feel me? Like some violated, boy. I ain't never had, boy, he's slowing down while I'm in full throttle. Pause. I already see his blinkers. He like, yo, son, it's over. I'm like, no. A Kia, you got this. What's that? The Spring? What's the nice for the Stinger?
Yeah, them Stingers ain't no joke.
Yeah, them Stingers is nice.
I respect them Stingers.
And that gray too, that gray Stinger, that gray they came out with was beautiful. But BMW took their whole color. BMW was like, hold on, and Range Rover took that color too. They said, let me get that, man. Let me get that. You don't know what you're doing with that.
I respect them Stingers. I ain't never respected Kia until them Stingers.
Nah. Kia. I rented a Sorrento when I went to Chicago, and that shit is beautiful. Like, I know Kia's a nice car. Damn, Joe, why you gotta put some shit in here that nobody recognizes? Or who the what? Optimus what?
The Optimus.
And yo, and don't refer to my truck as purple if you're trying to insult me, man. My shit is Decepticon, man. My shit is D-set purple. Get the colors right. Only Brooklynites would understand that. You know what I'm saying? It's not purple. My man right now outside, he got a 550. His shit is purple. I should go do the video with his shit. I was supposed to do the video with his shit. He got the CLS, son. I think he got the same shit you got, man.
Okay.
This shit purpled out. I can't drive no Kia. Now that Stinger nice.
Yeah, them
Kia's easy to steal. Yeah, that's a fact.
Impressive. Them shits get up. I like them shits. I ain't going front. I never thought I liked a Kia until them Stingers. I cannot front.
They be getting stolen quick though, son.
Yeah, them really been on the steal. Them shits is on the steal list, bro. Them shits is high on the list is getting stolen. Word, niggas is not playing with them shits. I think they're breaking into them shits with computers like that.
Yo, I'm back. I was
computers.
My mother's place got a bad signal over there. What's happening?
What's good? You saw that video just now?
No, I ain't see it yet. But
oh, son, I got cooked last night, son. Remember I told Miz huh?
You was tripping. You can't tell the demon? You can't tell the demon?
No, I didn't see it. Nah, because son, we got on the highway together. And you know when you get on the entrance together and son jumped the line, and all you hear is the engine. I'm like, the fuck jumped the line? Oh, it's on. So I'm flooded. I'm like, oh, it's on. You can't jump the line on me. Fuck that. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't, come on, Willie. You understand what I'm saying? And then I'm like, hold on, I can't catch this nigga. What the fuck is that?
You gotta learn the key spots on it to spot it. First thing you gotta notice is gonna have a big ass hood scoop on it. Not no little bitty.
I didn't see that. Remember, he was already in front of me. And when I caught up, we were side to side, and I was just fiending for the runs. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. And then when then after the first two washings, I'm like, son, that's when I started looking at like, okay, what kind of car is this? I didn't pay attention till I looked at the video and I watched him going full.
You got to get a keen ear for listening. You got to listen for the whistle.
Nah, yo, bro, it's 20 degrees in New York right now. Ain't nobody got their windows open.
The colder it is, the louder the whistle is. That's how superchargers work. So
yeah, nah, I didn't.
You should have heard that. I would have heard that bitch a mile away.
I didn't even. Nah, I was listening to it. I was studying.
You see,
I was fake studying.
He not a true 100% car guy. I'd have heard that bitch.
I told you I'm a fake car head, son. I'm a
I'd
fake
heard that
car
bitch
head,
3 cars in front of me.
You know what I'm saying? Look. Where is that?
Yeah, that shit blurry.
You see it now?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, he about to run out your life. Ooh.
What's that, a Charlie?
That's a demon.
You see where he's at? Niggas 100 feet in. Bro, I ain't never. There you go. Wait, I'm like, son, he jumped. So I'm talking about, I just watched him jump. I'm like, son, I ain't never seen nobody jump like that, son. Not at 60. You know what I'm saying? Not at 60. That one Ford I was going against. I ain't gonna say where we was at. We was going fast, but he pulled because the Fords is 5 speeds. Ain't they normally 5 speeds?
Yeah, 5, 6 speeds. Most of the cars are 5, 6 speeds until you get into the automatic 8 speeds and 10 speeds.
But nah, son, because the way he was holding the gear back on that Ford, he had to be either he had to be manual, son. Because the way he shit, I would hate to believe that was an automatic and he was just holding the pedal back the whole. If he was holding the pedal back, nah, that's a Ford. I can't believe that.
Listen, you can hold the gear from the steering wheel. You can hold the gear.
That's what because the way he jumped, I watched this dude jump from 120 to 150 and like it had to be under 2 seconds, and it had to be under a second, and it was just gone. I'm like, done. But he had nothing on this shit. This shit right here was from the 50. That was a 50 roll. So I watched him jump to 50 to 90 and under. It had to be 0.5. It had to be 0.7. Like no cap.
You was in a bad situation because he got one of the fastest cars out. Now a car that'll fuck him up is a 392 with an aftermarket supercharger put on it. It's a Demon killer because it's gonna make more horsepower than the Demon, but it's still a Challenger.
I woke up this morning thinking about American cars because I was like, Mercedes don't got nothing to fuck with that. I tell you no lie, but there's nothing Mercedes got. BMW, nope. BMW don't even got nothing to fuck with it. Nope. Nobody.
Europe ain't got shit fucking with that.
Yeah, there's nothing. I no cap. I thought about a Tesla.
That's the only thing, but Chrysler got an answer for that. They got that electric Demon, electric Charger.
Yeah, nah, I'm good.
And that bitch is not playing no games. When you run up on one of them, it's got all 4 tires on this bitch wide as what's on the Demon, all 4 of them. So when you pull up on it, it's all-wheel drive. It's got 4 electric motors in it.
Son.
Tesla get run the fuck over fucking with that car. They made that car specifically for the Plaid.
That shit had me mad, so I ain't gonna lie, son. I ain't gonna lie, son. Like not too often that shit. I pause. You know what I'm saying? It made my manhood feel small. I'm just gonna tell you that, man. If y'all it just like, damn, son, like.
Yeah, that normally happens when that Europe muscle run up on that US muscle. You got to look at it like this, Q. The US auto industry are like cavemans. They don't even believe in small bats. They're gonna bring the biggest motherfucking bat they can to bust the biggest rock they can find. They believe in straight up horsepower. That's it.
Yeah,
they ain't processing shit else.
They gave up on the race. I'm saying I'm like, son, he would have cooked. There's nothing I could name. Yeah, unless you got a Demon. Unless you built your car. Unless you built it, then you could talk some shit if you built your shit. But who got niggas ain't spending 200,000, 100. Like you gotta spend some money. You might as well just buy a fucking Demon.
Yeah, I mean they do got the Demon killer, which is one of the Camaros. A lot of people don't speak on it. It's called the Cat Killer, but you rarely see them.
Yeah, but those are all modded though. You're not getting nothing off the floor.
This is a factory car.
What's fucking with the Demon? 0 to
they
60.
They got a Camaro called the LT1.
What's his 0 to 6?
I mean, you asking for me to lie to you, and I ain't about to do that. I don't know. I'm not gonna do the Wale. I'm gonna be truthful with you. I don't know.
Yo, 504. I watched that fucking 5,000-pound car jump from 50 to 100 in a second, bro. I'm talking about he jumped. It wasn't. He was at 100.
And that bitch heavy. You right.
Yeah, that shit 5,000. He 1,000 pounds less than my car, son. Like not even. I went home and read all the specs. I'm like, damn, son.
Yeah, you was fucking with a grown. You was fucking with a grown man when you ran up on that one.
Yeah, man. It wasn't me though. It wasn't just me though, because that M4. He heard the M4 never came back. The M4 was like, oh nah. I'm like, yo, son, you pussy, son. Let your shit run. Fuck that. lose like a man in this bitch.
And it's cold as hell outside. Y'all got that crisp air going through there. He making way more horsepower than he's supposed to. Yeah, y'all was fucking up.
No, my shit runs. My shit love the cold. The Mercedes love the cold, but
every car loves the cold, but a supercharged car and a turbocharged car benefit from it the most.
Yeah, but not last
night.
Yeah, but I needed that loss though. Then I ain't gonna lie, I beat up on this. I was so mad I beat up on an Infinity, son.
The only motherfucking car out here that could probably handle that motherfucking demon is a Trackhawk. That's it.
I don't even think so, son.
Nah, that Trackhawk fast than a bitch.
But it ain't in the ones. That shit's 1.7 seconds to 0 to 60, bro.
Q on everything I love. That Trackhawk. The Trackhawk
is 3 seconds. It's 3 seconds though. Like a GLS 63 can fuck with a Trackhawk, but not that challenges. And that demon is literally the god of the streets. Like I've seen it from the videos, but firsthand.
I mean, they around here like slices of bread. We know about them motherfuckers, but them Trackhawks.
Police ain't never. You get caught in a fucking demon, you deserve to get your car taken and go to jail.
Because they normally flip them bitches up inside somebody's house. All you gotta do is go look up car chases in Detroit, and every last one of them motherfuckers is a Challenger or a Charger. And when they crash them bitches, they go up in people's houses. They flip them bitches on top of the roof. Stupid shit like that.
You said ain't no reason to go that fast. I almost took your wrench away, bro.
No,
not you. Hip hop race said that I almost took your. I'm sorry, y'all. Willie, we're gonna change the conversation. We have to set this up, man. We have to do our caution.
Listen, we sit on here and listen to them talk that crazy stuff all day. I don't ever complain about it. Come on, man. Maybe they'll learn how to change their brakes in a little Altima they got. Tell them chill out.
Rob, you said you build cars for nostalgia, not speed. I don't believe that shit. You got a 454. He has a 454 in his car. What are you talking about?
He got a what?
He got a 454 in his What does he build? What car are you building over?
That's just an old iron big block. I mean,
yeah, but you're not building a big block for no reason. You're not building it goes slow.
Yeah, he ain't got that bitch in there just to say he got it in there. Who you think he's talking to?
And look, he wrote it in the chat. So come on, bro. You're not trying to go stupid, man, but you're gonna go fast.
Man, he come over here fucking with us. We'll put a little 383 stroker mode on his ass, beat the snot out that 454. Beat that bitch up like it's a turtle.
He got a Camaro?
What year? Why she say 69? Why she get on YouTube and lie to us?
Rob, he calling your car. Yo, 504. Where the car heads at, man? Where the car heads at, man? Fuck that. Where the car heads at, man? Everybody else, we go get into the topic.
Why she saying 69? Watch. That's what I tell you, Q. You better not say a 69. He gonna have to show that.
A 68? No,
that's the same shit. That's
67 Camaro.
That's the same car.
She said, "I'm not into car. Not everybody's into cars. I'm into e-bikes."
Well, tell him I got a 69 with a DZ302 in it.
Reese, don't
holler at that big block.
Delete that message, Reese. Don't tell nobody that, all right, Reese? Not while you're over here on this side, all right, Reese? Just act like you a car head.
Yeah, tell him he might learn something valuable. Learn how to change brakes, change his oil, check his antifreeze, check his windshield wiper fluid. I don't know why black men don't want to learn nothing. But I bet they learned a lot listening to
Reese's sister.
Oh.
I know Willie was talking shit. Willie got some slow shits too. Willie, let me know when you bring your little slow ass car to New York.
We got to clear that up because we can't be beefing over the same name. So I ain't changing mine.
Yeah, I just realized I just said Willie. Yeah, and you Willie. Yeah, I'm man.
Willie Wall Street.
Y'all gotta
say his whole joint.
You gonna say Wall Street? Yo, Wall Street, yeah.
Because really, I'm not a car guy. I mean, I'm a bike guy.
Now I'm scared of bikes. I'm gonna die on the bike if I get on the bike. That's how I don't.
Well, at least you understand your fate if you get on one. Most guys don't. They get on one and get cooked in 30 minutes.
That's why I don't want to do cars. I'd rather stay in trucks. Trucks keep my stupidity at a certain level. Like I'm upfront with it. I already know. Like I'm a speedhead. So like, yeah, cars in a small car when you can do dip. Nah, that's how them little Beamers be getting accidents all the time, son. I'm good. Flipped over thinking it's NASCAR.
Yeah, nah, I'm gonna stick to the bikes because I can dip out of an accident. I can dip in between that, 500 horsepower bike. I'm good. Can't nobody
Nah,
touch me. Nobody.
nah, you good. I cooked a couple bikes though.
Yeah, there was probably some little 1-cylinders.
Yo, you stupid, son.
Yeah, it was the little 650s. You run up on something I got, trust me. You think that demon ran out your life, you'd be like, damn, where blood go?
Nah, that challenges, son. That made my night though, son. I couldn't wait for my sons to wake up. I'm like, no, they was up. I'm lying. They was up. From I even dropped my stuff. I'm like, look, daddy got cooked.
He wasn't even supposed to be asleep. He was supposed to be up cheering with you.
Nah, he wasn't with me in the car. If he was with me in the car, it'd have been, and I would have had my cameraman with me. He was there when I beat up on that Mozzie, the Mozzie truck.
Them garbage. Yeah, you can beat that in a Ford Bronco.
I'm taking all my wins. I take all wins. All wins. I got the video in the car beating up on the old school Charger, the Hemi Charger, had a Cook son too.
Yeah, you beating up on a Mozzie truck. Them trash.
I told you last night to get my power back up. I had to beat up on an Infinity. Now I don't even bother Infinities normally. I leave them alone. Them niggas is dangerous.
Yeah, I don't mess. I'm a 100% all American muscle.
No, I'm talking about on the road. Like I go by what you come on, bro. It's a bougie, sonny.
We got some top end cars.
Now I look at it as a statement in life. Like not everybody moving fast is you supposed to race.
Right. Nah. I mean they run top end over here too. A lot.
I love that shit. He said a 383 with roller rocker arms, right carb, and the right car will be anything on the street. Drive that TRX Q if you like fast trucks. Yeah, that TRX is a beast. We was up there talking about trucks the other day, son. I ain't gonna lie, son. I definitely being in the Midwest with my family, like, nah, them pickup trucks is beautiful, son. But they doofy at the same time though, but they like dope doofy. They like the WNBA. Beautiful and doofy at the same time. I know I shouldn't have said that, but I'm just saying, y'all understand what I'm saying, right? Y'all understand. Miz, what's goody, man? I guess we got to get into the topics, right? $504, you ain't gonna click the link. Brother Rob is on the way home from traffic. Neutral Zone, what's goody, sis?
He said, whatever happened to them little Civics, some little Spanish dudes used to race? They don't be racing in Brooklyn no more like that. I don't know where they be racing at, but they don't be racing in Brooklyn like that. They used to be getting crazy back in the days.
Niggas got toys, boy.
Yeah, them niggas got toys for real now. They still got them little funny ass cars though. But they just don't be, I don't know where they be racing at now. They used to be getting crazy in the back of Flatland.
Yo, my bad. The phone won't stop ringing. My bad, fellas.
Good.
Michael Dolan, you got toys? Hit the link, man. We're trying to get all out.
Somebody said something about them little rice burners.
Those Civics, they used to be hooking up.
It's over for them shits, B. Like, unless you feel like doing it, but like, there's too many options to buy. Like, wow, you know what I'm saying? You could just get a decent 2017, 15, 14, 18, 20. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't got to do too much shit to that shit.
What they doing with a 90 up here? I mean, listen, if you're trying to be amongst the Civics, that's cool. Even goldfish swim in a pack, I guess, right?
Pretty much.
He said he was goldfish swim in the pack.
Till a piranha show up.
And I dead had my heart set on a Charger light 2 years ago, a year ago, but that GT is too beautiful. But
Man,
I don't
listen,
know.
I'm gonna be straight up with you. If you ain't parking that Joker in a garage, a secure garage where it's attached to your house or your apartment, you ain't gonna have it long.
What, a Charger?
They stealing them Jokers like hotcakes because they know how to make the fobs up to them now.
I ain't gonna. That's why I like the BMWs and the German
You hear me,
cars. You don't
Q?
be hearing. Yeah, you don't be hearing them shits with
Yo,
that shit. Yo, we hear you.
yo, what the fuck is going on with my motherfucking YouTube?
Michael, you said you blocked. I don't know. Just use a different email account. I don't be remembering all the interactions with people and shit. Yeah. Even yesterday when Psycho was breaking down what happened, I still don't remember. Taz was like, yes, Q was, I'm like, Miz was, I'm like, somewhere. I don't remember. My boy Chris was goody.
Man, what's going on, brother? Everything good?
Yo, Sister Betty said, I'm trolling, I'm picking fights, you getting deported, ICE coming for you. Only put my Sister Betty voice on. Sister Betty, I hope you doing well, and I want to make sure that you have a good night. And all my aboriginals, I need y'all to stand up and get y'all feathers together, because this is our year. And when we talk about our year, it's feathers up in this bitch, and we brown and we not black.
Yo, Q, man, I heard you coming to the A.
Yeah, B, I'm just trying to organize it up, man. You know I'm popping. I'm not a scary head, bro. So yeah, I say scary head because y'all niggas pop up in niggas cities and don't call niggas, man. That niggas is scary. GQ, I'm mad. You scary, man.
Man, you know, GQ, man. GQ be sleeping, man.
You my man, but how you gonna come to New York for a whole week and ain't hit the guard, man?
Oh, he did that? Oh.
Yo, son. But Sister Betty, what's good? I ain't see you for the new year, yo. Hope everything's doing well.
Yo, what happened to Child Please? Is she okay?
I hope so.
Oh, I thought you knew her. Yeah,
I've been really disconnected. Being back in school and doing the school and all these projects. No offense, y'all, but like, I don't remember none of these conversations like that.
Yeah.
Sister Bethy said she got her voice back. It's gonna sound like this. Yo, stop playing with me. I told you I'm a motherfucking Indian.
Man, I heard Lance and Buddha, you know, going back and forth on Psycho Show. That was refreshing. That junk had me laughing.
It was triggering for me.
Oh, it was triggering? It wasn't funny?
I don't get into it, but you know what I'm saying? But that was...
Oh, man.
I move certain ways, so...
Man, you need a new funny bone, man. That junk was funny, man. Probably because I didn't hear them talk together in a long time. That's probably why. But hey, whatever.
My petty me to be a little high sometimes, so especially at night or turn time, like, all right, let me not yeah, I'll violate. So, you know, I was like, let me just chill.
All right, so what Trump do this time? Trump's war on DEI facts or offension. DOGE fined billions. Yeah, I seen the headlines about DOGE finding billions of dollars. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, B.
And you know what? Like, because you know most black people, you know, want reparations. That shit could have been happened so long ago, bro.
All that money, son. They had $1 billion They said there was a line on HUD with $1 billion. I'm about to pull it up. $1 billion was missing.
God.
In HUD. Just missing. It's like, yeah, we don't know. And if nobody would have asked, nobody would have known. How you lose $1 billion?
Yeah, I don't see. I think Elon Musk and his team doing a good job. I like it. I never thought this would have happened. Because I'm for small government and reducing this damn debt. I never thought this day would happen, bro. So when Congress hopefully they pass a budget soon. Probably we can get this debt down. So. And then something else. Let me try to see if I can pull it up in my history.
Elon Musk is doing a terrible job.
You think
Damo,
so?
You hear? Hold on. Wait. You hear, Damo?
Yeah, what up?
I try to call you. Try to start this one on fair and right.
Yeah.
DEI, facts versus fiction, and you get to introduce it, man. So you get to introduce it, and then we can have the conversation after. So everybody got your perspective on it, what it means, why it's important. Because I didn't want people to think that and I said, I don't know if you heard earlier when I was saying like that I was attacking DEI. I was attacking Black people's allowance of our social injustices to be added to a menu of injustices or a plethora of, the grouping of it.
Yeah. To homogenize all oppressed people into one size fits all. Yeah, for sure. And that's why it's like I guess let me frame it like this. Most DEI efforts, especially ones that's focused on like the amount of like, it's this many white people or this many Black, you know what I'm saying, focused on quotas like that, are failed efforts. You feel me? Those attempts at DEI do not work because the focus on DEI has more to do with culture than it got to do with numbers, right? So like when we talk about organizations, when we talk about governments, when we talk about workplaces, the idea is that the equity and the inclusion portion of it is about establishing a culture where people from different backgrounds, from different experiences, from different places in life are able to exist in a particular space without feeling marginalized, without feeling like you're different. Right? It's about including the not feeling like you're different, but feeling like you don't belong. That's more like the bigger issue. And it's like this is why we say you can have a diverse organization or you can have a diverse government, right? But if the culture within that government doesn't actually work to the benefit of that diversity, then it don't make a difference. Like that's why you have people who complain about the Congressional Black Caucus, for example, but the culture of the Congressional Black Caucus is still so caught up in just the regular Democrat versus Republican politics that it doesn't benefit Black people in a way to where it's like, all right, y'all focused on Black issues, y'all care about Black things. You feel me? So even when you look at the things that Donald Trump was getting rid of, those were like the generic milquetoast efforts of establishing DEI, right? Like when we talk about what Obama did and we talk about the things that Trump was getting rid of or what liberals focus on, all of those are things to say that that they did to say that they did it, not to actually point to the benefit of it or where diverse groups like Black people were able to benefit from it, but just to say, we're talking about these things, we care about these things. And those type of procedure-based DEI efforts overwhelmingly fail. They don't work. Like the data shows that those efforts fail and don't work because they're not focused on actually addressing the unique experiences of the people that exist in those areas. So, like for example, when we talk about what Black people care about, right? Like real DEI efforts look at what for specifically what Black people experience. They look at not, and I mean, and not just Black people, but they look at what Black men experience, what Black women experience, what poor Black people experience, what middle class Black people experience. Because a large failure in understanding DEI is we assume that diversity only means color. It only means your race. It only means your sexuality. When diversity is actually goes across the spectrum to not just what you look like, but where you come from, like your socioeconomic status, whether you was raised in a home with one parent or raised in a home with two parents, because all of these circumstances create unique experiences that do one or two things. One, it gives insight into what a particular group of people need. It allows you to understand fully the nuances of people who, for example, grew up in the hood with a one parent household, and how their understanding of the world and how they look at things will be different than somebody who grew up in the suburbs in a two parent household. Both of these are Black people, but their experiences and how they come to understand the world are different based on the what we would consider as these diverse backgrounds. And so the problem, the first big myth about diversity is it has to do with being like, okay, we need more of these people. Because it's like, nah, we don't just need more of, like, for example, in certain circumstances, it's not that we just need more Black people. We need more Black people that come from lower socioeconomic statuses. We need more Black people that come from areas where their schools aren't accredited, or they grew up with one parent, or they grew up in a foster home, or they grew up with their grandparents. Because all of that insight that comes from those unique experiences give a particular provide a particular way of seeing the world that people who don't come from the even Black, like, again, even when we talk about Black people that don't come from those experiences look at the world, right? And the key to innovation and why organizations that do focus on DEI from a culture standpoint, not from a procedural standpoint, where they benefit is that they create a space for those experiences and those voices to actually have a say in how an organization functions or how decisions are made. Because when the whole idea behind diversity leading to more innovative what's called innovative revenue is the idea that when you have people that come from different backgrounds providing these different experiences allows then for a more robust decision making, right? A more robust way of looking at a particular problem and ways to solve it. So when we think about DEI specifically in the context of government, it's like having a DEI office to make sure that you hiring more women doesn't really address the cultural problem, right? Having a DEI office to make sure you hiring more Black people doesn't address the cultural problem, because even having those Black people in government is the insight that those Black people can provide being used in the decision making process in order to create policy, not just legislation, but government policy, like how the government runs or functions. And so the idea is that if you have Black people that come from particular that come from different these different areas and different backgrounds, then that means that what they got from their experiences should also shape how the government runs. It should shape what policy look like. It should shape what legislation look like. Because like so when we talk about the main problem with people like the Congressional Black Caucus and other Black Democrats and other Black people in those spaces, is that, yeah, you have the face there, you exist in that space, but does your cultural outlook influence the ways that decisions are made? Does your cultural outlook influence the way that policy is shaped and the way that we go about understanding what policy is necessary? That's what makes DEI so effective, and that's literally including other cultural perspectives and how decisions are made. And regardless of what Obama did, and regardless of what Trump did, that is what was always lacking from that perspective. Like being able to say, yeah, we focused on diversity, equity, and inclusion, and you can see that focus in the policies that's produced. You can see that focus in in how leadership functions. You feel me? And I wish I was at the crib, because then I got different um sources and studies that kind of that break down the different levels of that type of focus, and how most DEI efforts that we see are failed efforts because they didn't focus on shaping the culture that allows for diverse experiences, diverse perspectives to be able to shape how the organization functions, to be able to shape organizational outcomes. Currently, the way DEI is set up, whether it's in our government or whether it's at Lowe's or whatever corporation or whatever, like Disney, for example, there's this consistent conversation of, well, we don't want to hire white men. We don't want to hire white men. And then they look at that as like that's DEI. And so white men take that and be like, see, DEI is just about robbing experiences from people who could be qualified just to give it to somebody because they're not white, right? When like that perspective is actually what's detrimental to understanding why DEI is necessary. Because even if you have non-white, even if you have like non-white CEOs, non-white leaders, if their insight isn't a part of shaping the culture and understanding how things function, then that diversity is a waste of time. It's a waste of space. And so it's like even like the pushback against Donald Trump and his DEI efforts is not to say that, oh, well, he got rid of successful DEI efforts, because the way that the government shaped DEI and the way that Obama and them talked about DEI and cared about DEI really wasn't about culture shaping. It was more so about like recognition and presence, right? Not necessarily how does having these different insight shape how the government function and shape policy. It's like, nah, like look, we talk about these people, we care about these people. These people are here. This is why I say that most critiques of DEI are literally just critiques of white liberalism, and how white liberals care more about acting like and showing as if they care about these people and these issues without actually providing any type of effective, substantive change associated with the existence of those people. So the liberals are willing to say it's like, yes, we need to hire more black people. But then it's like, okay, but the next step is making sure that the black people that get hired are influencing the organization as much as the white people that are in control. Because if that part doesn't change, if we don't see that part happening, then it's a failure. And so it's like the critique of Donald Trump and him getting rid of DEI has more to do with the culture war that's being raged against anti-discrimination, and less about whether or not the DEI stuff that he was getting rid of was actually effective. Because I would argue that it wasn't. Like I would point out that all of these DEI offices and all this other shit like really wasn't making a difference in how our government function. It was just more black people or more gays or more whomever. You feel me? So it's like the worst case examples of what DEI is what we see being discussed in the media. Like with Costco. That's why I kept saying, like when you look at Costco and all these other people, anybody who created a DEI office out of the Black Lives Matter movement, out of what happened with George Floyd, was not a genuine DEI effort and had more to do with marketing and sales than it had to do with actually creating organizations or cultures that allow for diverse voices to shape how the organization functions, to shape the culture, to shape decision making. So it's like we can criticize the DEI efforts that we see as failing efforts, as things that are counterproductive, or things that are like surface level bullshit. But then when we characterize all of DEI as these failed corporate efforts, then we start to undermine the actual benefit and what the purpose of DEI is in the first place, and that's actually shaping culture to be more equitable for people who are traditionally marginalized. And in order to do that, you have to recognize what's happening to those people specifically. You can't just say, well, all marginalized people need the same thing. All marginal, like, yeah, it's well, we're trying to solve for the gays and the blacks and the immigrants. It's like, what problem are you solving for all three? Like if you're saying that like our policy is that we gotta help all oppressed people without actually having a conversation about what these oppressed people need, that is pandering. That's catering to a particular ideology without actually focused on any productive benefit or any crucial change. You know what I'm saying? So it's like my pushback is less about whether or not what Obama did was actually an effective form of DEI, and more about allowing people like Obama to shape how we understand DEI in the first place. But that's all I got off the top of my head, though.
You want all right, so what are your thoughts on the actual federal government's rollout of DEI for black, like specifically pertaining to black people?
It's surface level pandering. Surface level pandering.
The
I
original
don't
programs
think.
themselves? Like I'm talking about the federal programs. You're saying the rich federal programs were pandering?
Nah, yeah. What I would say, what Obama was doing, Obama pandered the gays. You feel me? Like Obama pandered to the.
I don't know, I guess he cut out. You still there, Miz? Shit, Chris, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm looking
right.
for a video for Corey.
Yeah, I guess. Let's see. Go back to the. Hooray! Can y'all hear us in the chat?
Yeah, the audio fine.
So I wanted to hear Damo if he was saying that DEI is for black people. Was it was a surface level, chicken and biscuit dinner from the get?
What I want to know for this DEI stuff, how do you know if you're a DEI hire? Do they like keep like a list? Because I've been hearing that they said that most white women were DEI hires, and like, is there like data to show it? You know what I'm talking about?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got certain spots where you're gonna have it. So in the construction industry, you're gonna definitely find some DEI hires. But I think it's also like the culture of the industry that would determine the DEI perspective. So each industry would have its own group that's not kind of allowed in. And then that group would be the group that would be kind of like, be being pushed in. You keep going in and out, Damo.
Yeah, hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right. But nah, yeah. What I was saying was like, yeah. So the same way that we look at like how liberals approach like all like black issues specifically, like that's the same thing that's really the same way that they approach DEI, because what you can have like all of these different bills, you can have all of these different celebrations, you can light up the White House with, you know what I'm saying, with the rainbow. You can do all of these things, but then the question becomes, how is it shaping how is it shaping policy, or how is it shaping legislation to actually benefit the individuals that you kind of catering to? And if we can't point to actual legislative change that shapes how society functions, then the efforts that they claiming is empty. It ain't really about shit. You know what I mean? And that's why it's like we sit up here and say that, oh, Obama catered to the illegal immigrants, and then but then we also got to turn around and say, and he was the deporter in chief. He deported more illegal migrants than all these other presidents, than Bush, than Trump, than Biden, everybody. So it's like, was he really for illegal immigrants? If the impact of his policy had more to do with getting them the fuck up out of here than it had to do with keeping them here in the first place. You know what I mean? And that's why it's like,
I think Obama's black card was blinding.
No, without a doubt. It was blinding for everybody. I mean, him getting up there singing Marvin Gaye and all that other shit. That's it. That's why it's like, I don't focus on talking points. I focus on action. What was the impact of your policy? You can sit up here and say, oh, I love black people and I care about black people and I do this with black people or whatever. And then when you look at your voting record, how many times did you vote against things that were beneficial to black people? How many times did you vote for things that end up hurting black people in the long run? How many pieces of legislation did you author or did you sponsor that had a productive impact on black people, or had a productive impact on the lives of migrants in America, on the lives of gay people in America, on the lives of on any of these individuals? That's why it's like a lot of when we going back and forth about what liberals, like what they actually what they say that they care about and all this other shit, it's like I'm willing to say that they don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Like the government, the government does not really care about DEI, because if they did, Congress wouldn't be 90% white. Because we know black people work for the government, but the question of diversity ain't a question of government employees. If we're talking about DEI in government, the question is how are government spaces being shaped to be more equitable for black people? What is being done to shape the government to be more inclusive for black people? And if you look at the people that's making legislation and they all old and white, like the Mitch McConnells and the Chuck Schumers of the world, you can't tell me that we see a care about DEI in that context, because it's not being represented in how the government actually functions. It's not being represented in how the organization actually functions. That's why I'll be the first. I'll admit, like, majority of DEI efforts fail because of what the people focus on. And the research shows this. The data shows this. I got this article about what's called.
I think it's too. Like I think the approach is definitely an issue, but before the approach is the actual, mission statement. And it's like the way the mission statement is summarized. I think I think we should take that conversation first, and I think to me, it's black people's. I don't want to say this like this, but we gotta be in the conversation if we're gonna be in the conversation, and we gotta be very specific. We watch all these movies. I'm gonna go to movie references. Everybody watch so many movies with people who are highly acute with their business skills, with high acumen in their business skills, and that requires listening, being attentive, paying attention to detail, reading the contract, understanding all of the different, terms of the contract. It's no different in politics. And I think we got to listen a little bit more attentively, because it's like the third time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got hoodwinked.
Nah, my fault. Go ahead, Q.
Now I was going to say, because like we got 1865, we got civil rights. That's 100 years later. Then we still dealing with civil rights. I'm going to send you a picture of this book I'm reading right now for my class, education class, and it got a whole chapter dedicated to racism. I can't even lie. The whole chapter is dedicated to racism and talking about how white people need to recognize that America is actually racist. And if it's not acknowledged. This is not, and I'm like, oh, okay, wow, this is in the book. Okay.
No, I mean, and that's but the problem is we get caught up in regurgitating the shit that we hear from politicians. Like we get caught up, like, so most people have a misperception of DEI because of who they heard about it from. So like if the first time you hear about it is a motherfucker saying like, oh yeah, they just want to hire black people because they black. Niggas is gonna, like, people, if that's your first understanding of it, first thing you're gonna think is like, well, yeah, that ain't gonna get the best people, just hiring somebody because they black. Like that ain't gonna, like, how is that, you know what I'm saying, productive? You feel me? We just giving them jobs. Like, yeah, that ain't helpful.
But it is an argument of population density and then quality of treatment. You know what I mean? I think ultimately those are like the very basis in the conversation. That's why when you were saying George Floyd, I was like, nah, I remember when Obama rolled out DEI and it was a bunch of inclusionary statements. It was diversity. I don't remember when I say yesterday I don't remember hearing DEI. I remember hearing the words being stressed separately. We want to increase diversity. Then diversity got mixed in with gender, and I didn't understand the gender issue until they changed the definition of gender. And that was like literally, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And that was mad people, and they rolled it out in schools first. Then they did it with in nonprofits in order to get Title 21 or Title 5 or 7, whatever number it is, in order to be to agree with the adherence of the non-discriminatory clause. And then he went after Wall Street. That was in like 2015. He went to Wall Street and he was like, yo, he literally stated, we want to increase the amount of black people who are working in Wall Street. It wasn't anything other than that statement. So for a lot of people, that's their introduction. It's about increasing a certain population density or affecting the population density. And then once that group is now part of the overall population, the quality of treatment that they have while they're part of that new population.
Yeah, see, but that's why I get frustrated with the conversation that we had about these things, because our conversation centers more on talking points than substance. It centers more on, like, because to be honest, if niggas did a better job listening, we wouldn't argue about Democrats and Republicans as much as we do, because when it comes to how we feel about where they stand on these types of things, if we all already recognize that really most of what they say is bullshit, is pandering, is campaign rhetoric. Because then when you look at their voting records, you don't see the type of care for the things that they get up here and they talk about in the first place. That's why we still having the same conversations about the same shit. Because when it comes down to actually executing on doing the things that the social things that people care about, you don't see that actually taking place.
But that puts us in a yeah.
Nah, it puts us in what?
No, I was gonna say, but that statement puts us in a spot where, like, if DEI was just some chicken and biscuits for niggas to be happy with, because it really wasn't anything but fluff, that's where you hear people saying, like, yo, what are they really taking away? You didn't give us anything in the first place.
Nah, but that's why the criticism has more to do with the failed DEI efforts, like the DEI efforts that are empty, the DEI efforts that are surface level. When Harley Davidson introduced that shit, they really didn't give a fuck about DEI. They only wanted to tap into what the social pulse was, and at the time the social pulse was social justice. We got to care about social justice. We got to act like we care about social justice, right? That's where you get the NFL putting end racism at the back of the end zones. You feel me? That's when you have all of these companies coming out with diversity statements and all of these surface level things that don't really address the anti-discrimination efforts that people really care about. It's literally just these things to show that, hey, look, we care about these things. And I get that if that's all we're seeing when it comes to DEI, then we would look at it and be like, oh, that's all DEI is. Yeah, who cares about that, right? But that's not all it is. And what we're falling victim to is marketing and political framing. That's what we get caught up in. So instead of us understanding these things outside of the popular social conversation, what we need to do is we need to see what it is that they're talking about, and then turn around and actually take a deeper look into what are these things. Because it's like this: if we don't trust the government, right? If we saying we don't trust it, we don't trust mainstream popular culture, we don't trust liberal culture, we don't trust none of this shit, then or even conservative culture for that matter, right? Because niggas would be the first one to say, oh, it's two sides of the same coin. Then why do we allow that the same people that we don't trust to shape how we understand these issues? Like if I'm looking at somebody like Donald Trump, and I don't believe that he knows what the fuck he's talking about, and then he starts talking about DEI, I'm not gonna then be like, well, I ain't really never heard of this, so I might as well believe what Donald Trump is saying about these things. But I don't trust him.
But now,
I don't have faith.
But let's look at like right. The one of the departments, right? And this is why I'm saying, like, I think there has to be a separation in what you're saying, because you're speaking on the concept of it, like the rollout as a program. For most people, that's how they understand it. You know what I mean? Like the federal government incentivized it. They told us we need to do it. They said if you want to get federal funding, you have to create curricula that goes along with this. You have to create a diversity initiative if you want to be able to state this. You know what I mean? Like that part of it changed the context of the conversation, and the pressure that was being put to make that happen was largely coming from the LGBTQ community. It wasn't black people putting pressure on these companies to say, y'all need to put this down. Y'all need to do this. Y'all need it. And the negotiation part, because me and my wife was talking about that, like Target rolled back its DEI initiative, and there's a bunch of black businesses who were part of that initiative. And she was like, yo, it's up. We banned in Target. And I was like, yo, the Target initiative is 3 years old. Like, you understand that, and the goal was only for 5 years. I'm like, what do we? I'm like, what do we? And I said, I feel bad for those businesses who came in underneath that initiative. That also, I'm like, we need to discuss like how we aligning ourselves in these conversations with other groups. And if we are aligning ourselves with other groups, we need to pay attention to the wars that these other groups are also involved in, because the fallout's going to be the fallout. You know, if we do the rainbow. Yeah.
Nah, I mean, yeah, but that's why I'm like, what's happened is that we look at, like, because like once you give something a label like DEI, right, then we look at it as if it's something separate than really what's already policy, right? Like, so for example, the reason why getting rid of certain DEI policies, or not policies, but like offices and all that type of shit, isn't really as impactful, is because discrimination is already illegal, right? Like, you can't, like, if anybody's saying that I didn't hire somebody because they was black, or I didn't hire somebody because they was white, like that's a violation of the Civil Rights Act. That's a violation of the 14th Amendment. You know what I'm saying? So like those things are already those things are already embedded. Like, anti-discrimination is already embedded in constitutional protections. The focus on DEI is when we look at organizations that continue to marginalize people in a de jure way, right, in an undercover way, how do we address the practices that are and the behaviors and the biases and the understandings that exist amongst people that shape organizations? Like, that's really what the focus is more has to do with. How do we shape the cultures and organizations to where bias that's reflected in an individual isn't reflected in the organization. So like, if I like what I always teach is that, like, everybody has inherent biases, but when you are in control of the levers of power, your inherent biases become institutional biases. They become structural biases. So then, okay, so how do we then address the structural biases that stem from biases that exist within people that are using control of organizations to allow these biases to play out. That's what the focus is.
But I
How do
think
we?
that's what too. I think, on one side, we're trying to understand the wolf and create a relationship with a wolf, and us being the prey are cool. You know what I mean? It's like, because the idea is that they need to be culturized to recognize their bias. And so while we're trying to find a plan, create a plan to help them mature, we're stuck in a place of hope where it's like, look, this is an if then a but. This only works if they mature. If not, then we're stuck in the same spot. And so affirmative action, DEI, civil rights, these things don't matter because y'all white folks is mad and mature. Y'all inherently, at this point, the level of, I can't go against the percentage of inheritance. It's crazy, this book I'm reading right now, too, because it's really progressive. I meant to send you this book, Don. I definitely want to send you that PDF of it.
Yeah, for sure. Send it to me.
Because the way, even how you said the inherent bias, it has a whole section on teachers addressing biasness and recognizing that the classroom culture is based off of the teachers' understanding of their own inherent biases, and the administrative recognizing that people have and possess these biases, in a society that these people in the school is in also possesses these biases. And so if we don't address it face forward, but America's not doing that. America does not have a history, nor white people in America, of handling and dealing with their issues that they created with other people, black people, fuck everybody else, black people. So I don't have a scientific ability to tell somebody that you should put more faith in their ability. No, I think at this point we should be looking at it based off the fact that they don't have the ability, and all of our political views should be based off of the fact that they don't possess that ability, and the chances of them acquiring that ability to empathize and rationalize and understand the plight of other people who are suffering at the hands of their own policies. I really don't know when that's going to happen. So to me, it should be like,
but like what you saying right now, like that is the uphill battle for DEI. Like it is, because you're right. Like it is, like a part of it is, like a part of what I do is checking white people on their biases. Like that's one of the main main conversations, one of the main workshops that I've done is addressing inherent biases and addressing microaggressions, addressing, you know what I'm saying, like things like civility and how we understand people, right? And the biggest obstacle is overcoming, like, cause I mean the type of resistance that I didn't got into it with police chiefs, I didn't got into it with city managers, I didn't got into it with this is like while I'm attempting to conduct workshops, because to them it's just like, yeah, you trying to force this really how they look at it, you're trying to force this black shit on it, so you're trying to force this gay shit on it, so you're trying to force this, when it ain't a question of something of forcing any particular ideology on anybody, but it's creating an understanding that the way that you see the world, if you are in control of government, can impact other people's lives, period. That's just the reality of it. Like if you got a teacher that has fucked up perceptions of black kids, but they teach at a black school, what do you think is going to happen to those black students? That teacher is going to be to their detriment. And so it's a uphill battle to get people to especially white people and you know, people who occupy positions of power, to be able to recognize how you can make somebody's life worse just based on how you see the world. But it's like it's a job. It has to be done though, because in what other way? Like for example, like we live in this mixed integrated society. So we may have segregated communities, but when we all go to work, when we all go to these different places, when we all go to the government, it's all of these different voices, all of these different people who end up who are impacted by the decisions that people make. And so the question becomes this, like, so when I teach my government and equity workshop, like specifically to people in public administration, that what I'm explaining is, like, you are the face of government. Like you are the face of what people see from the society. And so if your biases are reflected in how you treat citizens, if your bias is reflected in when they come to the courthouse, when they come to the DMV, when they come to the library, and when people attempt to use these social institutions, it's like there has to be a culture in the government, in the organization, that makes it to where we are ensuring that the people who come to utilize this service are able to utilize this service regardless of who they are, regardless of their background. So it's like, for example, when we was talking, like when Dr. Mo was talking about like black people recognizing the grants and other things that are available to them that people don't utilize, that is a question of equity. Because it's like if it's not being utilized by the people that need it, the people in control of it aren't implementing it in a way that actually takes into account the people that need it. Okay, all these black business grants that exist. How is the people who are providing these black business grants marketing and approaching and understanding how to get these grants to these people? That's the difference between having surface level approaches to equity and then actually working to ensure equity in the community. Yeah, we can provide it. We can say we got it. But if we aren't positioning the people who need it in a position to have it, then what the fuck is the point of having it? That is the failure of DEI. That's why it has to be like DEI can't be a policy. It has to be a mission. It has to be something that it's like I'm always actively working to ensure that the people who need whatever it is that we provide as a service, whether it's government or the organization or whatever, how can we make sure that they get that? Like that's really the real question of DEI. How are we ensuring that the people who need something are able to actually take advantage of it by making sure that we meet them where they are? Not that, oh, well, you got to do the extra research. You know, you got to look around. You got to kind of, if you want to access this grant, no, you got to, you got to take it to the people. You got to bring it to them. You have to meet them where they are in order for them to utilize it. Because it don't work. It don't work the other way around. And like and to me, forget like, oh, hiring white people, hiring black people, hiring this, hiring that. The focus on DEI is, are we creating a anti-discrimination culture? Are we creating a culture where people, like in the context that we specifically talk about, like black people, are we ensuring that the things that black communities need, that we're coming up with all these solutions, we're saying we're creating all these other things, are we ensuring that it's getting to the people that need it? Having a DEI, because I'll be the first person to admit, a lot of DEI jobs are fluff. A lot of DEI positions are just people on a black position. Like the people that I talk to that work in corporate America, like they're like when they actually attempt to do and act on the things that they consider to be DEI efforts, the higher ups be like, nah, not that. But like, yeah, you know, we have this DEI office, but you know, attempting to do, you know, what y'all trying to do with that may be a little bit too much. What the fuck is the point of having an office then? If that, like, so, like, for example, the master's that I'm working on is diversity, equity, and strategic impact. Strategic impact. How does working towards these efforts impact the community, impact the organization, impact the government?
Well, would you say that I feel like your mission is separate from the federal government's mission, and I think the two, they're not the same conversation. So when people are hearing that DEI initiatives are being shut down, you should also let them know, like, look, them shits was fluffing. 90% of it was fluff anyway. They wasn't really doing shit.
No, oh yeah, facts. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's why a majority of DEI efforts fail because of how they're implemented. I don't, when the government is talking about equity, when the government is talking about diversity and inclusion, and then you look and see who's in control, and you don't see diversity, you don't see equity, then you're being sold a lie. You're being sold a lie. It's not like, so you are right. When I'm looking at the mission of DEI, and I hear Obama talk about DEI, or I hear Joe Biden or Kamala Harris talk about DEI, we're not talking about the same shit. Because in order for them to be having a conversation that I'm having, they got to step down. Somebody like Joe Biden, no, you don't get to run again, nigga. No, you don't get to run again. I mean, or even somebody like Kamala Harris. The problem with that is like, again, when we only look at diversity from the perspective of your skin color or your gender, then it's like, who gives a fuck if a district attorney is running for president again? Somebody else who already occupied a system, who already fundamentally represent the system, getting running for the highest land in the system. Go ahead.
Okay. Not what you're saying.
I'm saying, like, because when we talk about, again, when I was talking about diversity being about not just what somebody look like, but the experiences of people. We need people who experience the other side of the justice system to be able to occupy positions of power, because they know what it's like. They know what it's like for them to have their foot on your neck, for you to be treated like shit, for the government to ignore you as a person, as an individual. We need those. That's the type of diversity we need, not just more black people. Because then what happens when they like more black people? Then you got to be the black person to fit the mold. You got to be Obama. You got to be Cory Booker. You got to be Hakeem Jeffries. You got to be, you know what I'm saying, Tim Scott. You can't be a Q butter and then be considered seriously for running one of the most important offices in the land. That's where shit get twisted. Like, nah, fuck that. It ain't about a rainbow coalition and everybody existing in the same fucking space. In order for diversity to matter, and this is what Series B had put in the chat, it's about a diversity of thought. It's not just about you can, if you got a black person from Harvard and a white person from Harvard, or a black person from Yale or a Mexican person from Yale, you're gonna get the same thing that you already have in politics today. You're gonna get the same shit. Because the cultural education is still the same. Without cultural diversity, without a diversity of perspective, without a diversity of experience, you're not going to have the type of change that's necessary. So any DEI focus or diversity focus that starts with what you look like, your color, it fails.
But just to be clear here, did I hear you acknowledge that most of that shit was fluff and it didn't matter? So it didn't matter that the shit was gone? Didn't I just hear you acknowledge that?
That those policies were fluff? Yeah, I called the policies fluff. Yeah.
Right, but I'm saying everything that came along with the whole DEI push over the last few years.
See, that's what I'm saying. When you say everything that goes along with the DEI,
yeah, because I mean, like for real,
you're talking about the.
I mean, I know what Q Butter just said. I heard you just agree to it, right? But now that I'm back to remind you that you were on the other side of that a couple weeks ago when I was trying to explain.
No, bro, I was not. That's what I'm saying right now. What I'm saying right now is what I've always fucking said. Y'all niggas don't listen. What I said about Donald Trump, it wasn't the policies. It wasn't that he was getting rid of the policies. It was what he was waging war on.
No, let's stick with DEI though. What I said with DEI,
we're talking about DEI.
Was those policies have done nothing to benefit black people, so there's no point in us fighting for them. You went against that.
No,
now
what
it's
I said what no now what I said. But Q. You see, this is why I said niggas don't listen. Niggas don't listen. I said for sure, because what I said is your criticism of DEI is the criticism of liberal politics. It's the same shit.
Let me jump in the middle, right? Pause. So I think that's what I was saying, like that. And so what I was hearing, Damo, is that like, and that's what I said, you're talking about like the concept of it, and you're also willing to critique the way it was rolled out. I think the conversation is just like there's two different things. Like we're at the point of like, yo, it was rolled out, and like you said, the government gave it to us as fluff. It wasn't nothing in the first place. So now people are up in arms about it being taken away, and it's like, yo, that shit really wasn't even for us in the first place. That shit was really for the other community. They just threw us in the conversation. Yes, some black people are gonna suffer, because it is DEI, but the bulk of the conversation for DEI is not centered on black people.
I mean, but again, niggas gotta understand what the criticism is. I don't trust liberals. So if liberals are implementing DEI policy, I'm looking at those policies and saying this is the failure of that policy. That does not mean that DEI as a concept is not productive for black people. It's that these policies fail because of who implement them and what they focus on. Like I've always said, that we get so caught up in diversity that we ignore the equity part. Equity is more important. And just because you're making sure that black people are being hired doesn't mean that you're creating an equitable environment for them being in that space to be impactful. That's not, bro, that's not hard. That's not hard to understand. This is why I said that, I mean, I have a better criticism of DEI, of these DEI efforts, of Obama's DEI efforts, of Biden's DEI efforts than most niggas, because I understand where the failure is. Everybody else is just regurgitating the same talking points. You can't tell me why it's fluff. You're just saying, oh, because it's DEI, it's fluff. You can't tell me why it's ineffective. You're just saying, well, it's DEI, so it's ineffective.
Well, I told you all of that, though. I gave you the examples of why it was ineffective. I mean, when they put money behind pride parades, they've effectively shown what their money is going to go to. They did, like I asked you, and I'll ask you again, of all these companies and all the things that happen around DEI, you saying you would criticize it, but I don't hear that criticism. I don't hear you saying,
nigga, that's because, hold on.
These companies funded every transgender march that they saw.
Bro, the amount of content that I make about
all these different, I'm not done, bro.
I was criticizing it when it came out. That's the difference. I was criticizing these DEI offices when it was happening during Black Lives Matter. I was telling niggas that they don't really care about these issues. What are you talking about?
Right,
all of these offices, I've been saying for years that all of these offices are marketing.
You didn't know me. Like now, like right now. You don't talk about this from that perspective. Your perspective,
bro. Yes, I do. Yes, the only reason I don't spend, I'm focused more on the shit that y'all be saying, because your criticism is based in conservative bullshit. Your criticism isn't based in an understanding of DEI. So when I hear you criticizing DEI, I'm calling you out because you're regurgitating propaganda.
You ain't calling me out on shit. You ain't calling me out on the motherfucking thing. Because I told you, if you want to set it up, I can prove that DEI was mostly about transgenders and has very little to do with.
Okay, hold on. When you say prove it, when it was, you can prove it was mostly about transgenders according to what?
According to who took L's when it was time to write
No. I'm talking about see, that's what I'm saying. This is what you niggas do. I'm saying, where did you learn? When you're looking at, what are you looking at when you say DEI is mostly about transgenders? What are you looking at?
I'll say it again, but this time don't interrupt me, right? I'm looking at who these companies under DEI policy were funding parades for. They didn't fund a Juneteenth parade. They didn't fund a Martin Luther King parade. They funded transgender parades. They funded pride marches. They funded
who funded it?
They funded
who funded it?
Right, yeah, bro.
And who funded it?
I know you can't.
Hold on, who did you say funded it? Who are you criticizing?
DEI.
No, you're criticizing corporate. Hold on, no, and exactly, that's the failure. This is what I was explaining, Q. You're looking at corporate marketing efforts and saying corporate marketing encompasses all of DEI.
What are you talking about?
Well, no, but that's what I'm
saying. Hold on again.
Damo, that's how I'd rather start from the federal government and get to so we can hear what's going on, because the gender part literally comes from the federal government changing the definition of gender.
Right,
like,
and that is a white liberal focus. That is a white liberal focus.
When we say white liberal, I ain't gonna lie, Damo. All right, so I was gonna ask, are white liberals Democrats? Because I'm kind of confused when you say it.
Yes.
But we're just saying Democrats.
Yes. No, I mean, but the thing about it is the ideology of the Democrat is white liberalism. So it's like just saying Democrats, it doesn't do it justice to understand where this approach comes from. Like again, when we're talking about these issues, we're criticizing corporations and we're criticizing white liberal. Like for example,
No. I'm not.
Black history. Black history matters, right? Like we should care about Black history. Now, white liberals also get up and like, for example, when old boy when Trump was talking about when they was talking about Trump wasn't going to celebrate or do anything for Black History Month, white liberals got mad. White liberals were like, "What? Like Donald Trump is ignoring Black History Month? Oh my God! Does that mean that since white liberals care about Black History Month, that Black History Month is a failure? No. It just means that is another talking point that white liberals have attached themselves to in order for them to ride whatever moral high horse they try to ride. But at the end of the day,
people that were correct though. What about those of us who knew what was going to happen?
What are you talking about?
Right. Because we can go back to Q Butter Stream on my birthday, in which I said exactly what was going to happen. Donald Trump was going to put his name on a new proclamation for Black History Month. It never went nowhere. He just wanted some credit for it. Some of us knew that was going to happen.
I know. That's my point, though. That means that's true for Donald Trump. That's true for Joe Biden. That's true for Barack Obama. Those efforts. No. That's not what my point was about. My point is simple. When you look at what the government does, when you look at what politicians do, and when you look at what corporations do, you have to take it with a grain of salt. You can't say that because corporations act like they care about DEI, corporations are the end-all be-all for understanding DEI. It don't work like that.
All right, so before we go there, right, I'm talking about at the very onset of this thing, DEI. I just want to, just to start, the federal government's rollout of DEI, Black people should have been more involved in the conversation. Because right here, it says to establish a government-wide initiative to promote diversity and inclusion in the federal workforce, develop a government-wide strategic plan and guidance for agency-specific plans within 90 days. Identify best practices to improve agency efforts and establish a system for reporting agency progress. Then the plan should identify strategies to remove barriers to equal opportunity in federal government recruitment, hiring, promotion, retention, professional development, and training. All of this, what I'm saying is, should have been done for Black people since the 60s.
No. I agree. And you want to know why it didn't happen? It's because it was done by the federal government. The federal government.
I'm just stating this language. The federal government has not wrote anything close to this for Black people ever. Specifically.
No, I know that. Like for example, Lyndon B. Johnson signed the Civil Rights Act, right? Is the Civil Rights Act a white thing? No, it's not. But Lyndon B. Johnson signed the Civil Rights Act.
I mean, I could argue it is a white thing.
This isn't, but for God,
I could argue that it is.
This is our generation. This is Obama at the time.
But we're still talking about the U.S. government, though. You're talking about a government that has routinely failed Black people. Am I shocked that DEI? I'm not going to be shocked.
All right. So before we get shocked, though, we should analyze the failure. That's what I'm saying. The engineering,
but the basis of the failure is not DEI. It's the government and the ideology and the culture of the U.S. government.
I can't say that without reading their plan.
Yeah, but you're reading their plan. If you can read about DEI, but that's my point.
No, that's what
you can read about DEI outside of that plan.
But we're not discussing DEI as a concept. We're discussing the federal government's introduction of the program. And as long as we're going to talk about DEI from the concept of the federal government, we're going to talk about it as a failure, because the federal government does not know how to. It is a white supremacist, white nationalist institution. Every aspect of this conversation is based off of trying to discuss how to handle the wolf, trying to get the wolf to treat us different. And we're only talking about us. then we're not talking about DEI. We're talking about black people stating we want to increase. Why I'm saying this is right. As a black representative for the leadership, we're not stating that our goal is to diversify someone else's company. Our goal is to increase our wealth. Our goal is to increase. I'm just stating like black people should not. You're saying in the black agenda, DEI is one of the points in the black agenda for the black community.
No.
I know. So that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. No. What I'm saying, DEI is another term for anti-discrimination. DEI is another term for creating an equitable culture, equitable society. And when we talk about what black people need, equity is a part of that conversation. Like that's why I say we get so caught up on the diversity part, because the diversity part is hire more black people. But the question of equity, of equity is a question of justice, fairness, and opportunity. Black people need equity justice.
It's supposed black to be like in the plan from the federal government. Right?
No, okay, Q. So this is what I'm asking. This is what I'm asking.
Like literally, I don't know why it's like.
I don't agree with how the federal government does DEI.
But it's not a matter of.
What it is that you. So what you're explaining?
It's not. I'm not asking you to agree. I'm just trying to read it, so that way we can understand.
But that's what I'm saying. Every time
we have not. Every time.
So I'm asking the question.
Before you
is it possible to talk about DEI outside of what the government says DEI is?
Damo, did you remember that when Taz came on, and before you came on, and before I discussed the topic, I said I would like you to discuss this so people can understand that DEI is separate from the federal government. I made that statement multiple times.
Right. So why are we
also
back
stated
talking
to you that I need you to recognize that the conversation isn't based off of DEI as a concept. It's based off of the failures of the government's plan to roll out DEI. And because because it is a stated plan, they can be held accountable to their stated plan. So I get you. And also the language of their stated plan, we should understand, because we want to be explicit in the future. So we don't find
me and you. We're in agreement about that, right? We're in agreement about that. When Taz came on and said, "Oh, you act like you wasn't what you saying right now. You wasn't saying the other day." That's not true. I've always said that when we look at the failures of the federal government, it has more to do with the ideology of the government than it has to do with DEI as a concept. So when Taz says, "Oh, look at these corporations," yes, let's criticize corporate efforts to act as if they care about social issues. Let's do that. That's what the criticism is. That's not a criticism of DEI as a concept. That's a criticism of corporate entities using social justice as a way to market themselves, as a way to make themselves look better in the eyes of consumers.
But the other part is not just the marketing, though. It also was incentivized by the government.
No. I'm not disagreeing with that. When he says that he was analyzed. I'm talking about what Taz said. When Taz said that he understands DEI from the failed attempts at DEI in corporations, the point that I'm making that you have also recognized is that DEI as an ideology isn't assumed by the failure of corporations. So I have no problem. So I have no problem with
Taz. I also asked Taz, I said, look, let's start from the beginning. Taz ain't bring it up again. As soon as I went to the beginning part, now it's a matter of why we not discussing. I'm like, no, this is the beginning of it. That's why Taz ain't saying it, because he started. I said, look, corporations, everybody followed the federal government's rollout. They
adopted the federal guidelines. So I'm willing to see that point. They adopted the federal
but again, though, I'm saying the same thing. But like when we talk about in government, I don't trust white liberals with social justice policy. What they attempt to do with DEI is an attempt at social justice policy. I don't trust white liberals to be in control of that.
That white liberals, right? So me listening, right? So I hear white liberals means Democrats, right? So why I'm confused is that the safety net politically, from what I heard from you and other people, is that the Democrats is the safety net for black people because the majority of
you never heard me say no shit like that. You've never heard me say that Democrats are a safety net for black people. I have never said no shit like that ever. Ever.
Well, you didn't. Why I stated that it sounded like that is because of the amount of black people who were involved with the Democrats, which I actually understood it. Like when you and CDOT said that, I actually agreed with that point. Like, look, there's more black people in the Democrats. It makes more sense going that way. Even if but I'm kind of confused now. There's the white liberals. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to read, like, look, because the white liberals.
So when I first started,
the reason why I'm saying this also, this shit worked for the LGBT community. Like, I want to understand this that the efforts that the federal government did to increase representation, to increase the population, and culture, diversity for gay people in America has worked.
Yes.
It has literally worked. So we should analyze it and be like, look, if y'all can make it work for gay people, what the fuck is keeping it from working with black people?
Okay, and the answer is if we're looking for the federal government to do that, it's not going to happen because our federal government is anti-black. So anything that the federal government does with things like DEI or any social justice efforts are going to come up short because our federal government is ran by white nationalists.
At the time, the hope that black people had in Obama was beyond white nationalists.
But I didn't have no. See, you're talking to the wrong one. I never voted for Obama.
It's you. That's you.
I thought that Obama.
No, that's not saying black people in general. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I didn't vote. I don't vote, but I recognize that we had a hope in Obama. Like, that's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is part of the image that was pushed. Like, you see, now to the marketing side, it was really pushed from that perspective. Like, look, he's gonna be the face of black people, all this other stuff. So here, when we talk about what did he do for black people in terms of civil rights, and then we're discussing the improvement, the legacy of his federal administration was the non-discriminatory changes. And it actually worked. Like, bro, there was a transgender as the head of the health department for America, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it worked. Like, every school system across America got the gay shit in and out. Like, they got it working.
Right. That was a DEI hire, is all I'm saying. But don't nobody want to acknowledge that. That's a DEI hire. Putting a transgender.
I mean, but see, that's what I mean. Like,
was that not a DEI hire, Damo?
Nah, it wasn't, bro. Like, that is a derogatory term that has been proliferated. I mean, it is like, but this is why I said, like, I mean, you gonna believe what you want to believe, but who's the first person you hear use the word DEI?
All right, so Damo, the reason why, Damo, let me state it like this. The reason why I see it as that, right? At the beginning of the introduction of this plan, America did not have transgender people in the government. There was no transgender representation. During and post the administration's push for diversity, after 12 years and 4 presidents, it finally worked. And Biden represented that by putting a person in the transgender community in the government. Like, that to me is diversity. That's the exact goal that's stated on here. Like, this is 14 years before it happened, and that's their goal. The plan should be to identify strategies to remove barriers to equal opportunity in the federal government, recruit, hiring, promote, retention, prevent. We can go like that was their goal. Like, if we would have saw a black person up there and knowing that, like, this government's white and they got a black, they said they wanted to diversify. Well, look, we got a fly on the wall now.
Hi, y'all. Can I say something?
What's up, sis?
Hi, Q brother. Taz, can you read your email? I sent you an email telling you or asking you to help me with my YouTube.
Okay, I'll check it out. I got you.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
But I will say again, it is 2 separate conversations. You know what I mean? Like, don't lump DEI and the efforts of trying. I can't say it like that. I'm learning to word it like that because of Damo, honestly, because I don't really understand it from the black perspective. I don't have a DEI initiative. Like, out of this, you know what I mean? Like, you don't yeah, I'm mad competitive. So I don't inclusion. I don't.
Now we do know that the same people that use the term DEI hire, right? They would call your school a DEI school.
Impossible. I'm not trying to diversify the public school system.
No, that's the thing. They don't. When they use the term DEI, they're not focused on diversifying. The way that they understand the term, they understand it from a racialized perspective.
Then they're not
So
reading their
your
mission.
school,
That's why I'm saying if you read what they said they wanted to do, then you hold them according to
yeah.
that. They didn't have a
But see,
goal of saying they
we're
want to
talking
create.
about two different people. We're talking about two different people. So the
If
people
they're
who use the
funding,
term
if they funded the institute, then I could see that. But they don't fund it, so there's nothing that we're trying to force
but that's
inclusion into their program.
that's the point though. It's not about they don't look at when they use that term, they're not saying forced inclusion. That's not
No,
what they're talking about.
inclusion is that. Like if you look at the DOE, the DOE was forced to take on all schools the inclusionary practices.
Yeah,
Like
but I'm
that's
not. I'm not.
literally, you know what I'm
But
saying? Like I don't
I'm
like.
not talking about the. I'm not talking about the policy. I'm talking about like so. Literally, this paper that I'm working on is discussing political framing, right? How
How
like
could
when we say these phrases like DEI or whatever, right? These are politically framed phrases. The reason why they exist in our lexicon is through political rhetoric, right? That's the only. And so what you're saying it is, what I'm saying it, all these other things don't matter when it comes to how that language is deployed. That's why the term like any black person in any position of power is called a DEI.
But that would
Any
only be based on the power they got from being inside of that specific corporation. Like if you're doing it on your own, you can't. Like you couldn't
that's
call
how.
Jay-Z a DEI. You couldn't call. You know
Yes,
what
you
I'm saying?
could.
Like you couldn't
Yes, you
call a
could.
black. No, he had his own business. Like you have to be
But who does he?
personally going.
But
Like how that I don't like DEI.
it's
Like
that
nah.
okay.
Like I don't.
Shoot, it's a billion. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. You see how it doesn't make sense because how you understand the term DEI. When DEI hire is deployed, it doesn't have a set definition. It's used to express a racialized understanding of certain things. So the people who first started using that phrase wasn't using it to articulate what it is that you're trying to articulate. That's why when you ask people, where did you get this term from? When was the first time you heard DEI hire? You
But
heard it
where are
from a
you hearing the
politician.
programs? Like if you're saying DEI initiative, like where is I want to see those terms as initiatives from black people or from any group before Obama.
But I'm specifically talking about like right now. The term DEI is a new term.
No,
That's
DEI
not
hires one thing, but you couldn't make a black organization. You can't like that's like saying the Nation of Islam is DEI. How?
they would and exactly that's what they would say. I'm telling you
How?
when you look
But what they would
because
say,
because
now
it's
we're discussing their
racialized.
now we're discussing their opinion. That's another channel right there. Literally, I'd rather
But
discuss
not
what they said they were gonna do, what they said they were gonna do,
if
and they did. So
when
that's why I'm like, how do we
but
from the scientific approach, right? Like
when we
Donald,
deploy
Donald, from the engineering, right, or from like a mechanical perspective, there's a way of approaching an issue. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't summarize, you can't theorize, you have to deduce and you have to analyze it from the root. That's all mechanical systems. You know what I mean? You just
okay,
don't go in and say, like, you know what?
listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Because like we talking about two different things. When we use rhetoric like DEI, right? That term was introduced into the zeitgeist. It was introduced into our social lexicon through people who don't fully understand DEI, but use it as a way to racialize somebody's opportunity.
Are we
That's
hold on,
how the
I'm
term.
sorry. Are we talking about the federal government right here? Because they know how to diversify. They literally diversified America and made people fall in and
When
be
we talking
completely
about
over here to
we're
this
talking
other
about political. We're talking about political rhetoric. We're
political
talking about
rhetoric.
political
I
rhetoric.
don't understand
The,
their
the,
plan worked. Like I'm trying to understand their plan was to
what you talk.
diversify.
I'm not. See, that's what I'm saying. Like I What I'm talking about is how we come to talk about these things, how we come to use terms like DEI, how we come to utilize that language and frame these things, and how we understand these things, like it's like how we internalize it. If when most people haven't looked into these issues or looked into this ideology outside of hearing people talk about them and the context that people talk about them, they end up regurgitating language that comes from people who use this language to purposely obfuscate what these things mean. So the usage of the term DEI what is specifically introduced to obfuscate what DEI actually means and create this derogatory term around somebody who would be considered a quote unquote DEI hire.
Okay, so this is an article from the University of New Hampshire, right? This is their study, how DEI affects businesses' bottom line may depend on presidential administration and the general public's perception at the time. Like they're using so I'm saying like it's not as linear as the way we're using it.
I'm working on this paper. When I finish the paper, all my research is compiled, I'll let y'all read it. And
I'll get you in your paper. I'm just stating, but you're stating like how we use it. This is the University of New Hampshire using it the same way.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, no, they
said they found that DEI initiatives put in place to support
I'm specifically talking about the term DEI.
I'm not. That was just a statement that Taz said to trigger you. That wasn't even.
It wasn't. But that's the thing. It wasn't triggering. I was responding. I was explaining.
Nah, it triggered Taz more than it does Domo.
15 times since then. Oh, it absolutely triggered you, bro.
Well, I'm triggered. No, it's not that I'm triggered, bro. I'm literally working on.
I want to go back to the moment I said it. Back up to this moment and count how many times you said it.
Bro, hold on. Time. I'm working on a qualitative study about this exact topic. So if you've heard me say the term multiple times, it's because I'm knee deep in research right now on how that type of language has shaped our understanding of not our understanding, but the social understanding.
So you could write some shit about
I'm saying where
you include me.
But that's an argument. But you're making an argument for that, Donald. That's
no, bro. What I'm saying. Go ahead.
No. All you got to do is all you got to do is ask him what bill or what text from the federal government says or implies that DEI is supposed to work for only black people or black people mostly and no other group. Is that laid out?
Huh?
No, that's not laid out. No, it's not. It's get it how you live. Everybody can get it. You're all minorities. You're all the same. We're just going to make it equitable for you all.
Yes, and what you're saying and what you're repeating is white liberal talking points.
No,
that's all I want to read. Look at this. Let's look at this study right here. Let's look at this study.
Because he's got my position confused, right? My position is the position I've always had. It don't matter what the white man say about none of this.
But your position is based in like literally headlines. You have taken no effort to understand this concept outside of what you can rage debate about, bro.
No, it's not
your position. Like, what have you read? What have you looked up? What research have you done outside of corporations did this, corporations did that, government did this, government did that? What have you read about this concept outside of it? Nothing.
So
but Damo, that's like he's saying. Like,
let me say this, bro, because he just challenged me, right? So I want him to understand that I don't have to read about the concept to understand the practice. The practice, excuse me. The practice is that you're telling me the concept, And I'm telling you that the practice does not match your concept. So then your response is, well, we're not in agreement with that either. Of course you're not, because I'm actually correct. As a DEI practitioner who's sitting here saying that you constantly go against DEI efforts, what you won't acknowledge is you have to, because them motherfuckers all about them rainbow people and they ain't about black people. That's what you won't continue on to say, and I keep pushing for you to say it, and you won't. Right.
Yeah, you can't separate black people from trans though, because then you're not black first.
Shit.
But see,
I promise you can't.
My argument is that we live. I'm an Afro pessimist. I don't believe any institution in the United States works to the benefit of black people. I don't believe any corporation in the United States works to the benefit of black people. So like the only people who work to the benefit of black people are black people. So what are you talking about? Like you need to make these assumptions about what I believe in order for you to have what you're ranting about. But at the end of the day, again, this is why I say that my criticism of DEI, my criticism of government policy, my criticism of corporations is much more in depth and robust than yours. Yours is just like, oh, they just like the gays, and it's even deeper than that.
Well, I mean,
That is how it sounds.
I mean, I'm looking at what was lost. You know, the pride parades won't be funded anymore by these corporations. Whatever robust research that you're doing to save this DEI money to go back to those pride parades, yeah, I'm against that, fam.
But you can't prove that the DEI money was held in reserve for black people only, though.
But this is what I want to. But this is what I'm trying to like.
There's no reason to.
But also, Damo, what is the Black DEI group?
You said what is the what?
Is there a Black DEI group, the organization that's centered on Black DEI? That would be labeled as
it's plenty of them.
Now let's ask you for one.
It's like in Baltimore, the Leaders of a Beautiful Struggle is a policy think tank made up of all black people who fight for policies on behalf of black people in Baltimore.
And
they actually lobbied to stop the building of another youth prison in Baltimore. Successfully lobbied to stop the building of another youth prison in Baltimore. They lobbied against the bail industry, and they specifically said how the bail industry keeps black people in prison longer by creating debt slaves. Like that's what I'm saying. Like they're not labeled,
but they're not on there. Is a grassroots think tank which advances the public policy interests of black people in Baltimore through youth leadership development, political advocacy, and autonomous intellectual innovation. That's what I'm stating. Like, where is like, all right, so.
But hear
what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying, right? In the context of what was going on with Obama, and I'm looking backwards, I think we should have had a Black DEI group that was specifically out there lobbying. Because I'm looking at if you read these parts, right? So there's multiple groups that have lobbying groups for DEI. There's not, and they're labeled DEI. Like the Veterans Association is a DEI group, and and if you get attached to the Veterans Association, and you diversify for veterans, your stock goes up. That's what this article is talking about. How
but I think we putting too much. I think we putting too much focus on people taking on the label and not really working within the ideology.
I'm looking at the business of it. When you're saying me, all right, so you're saying working within the I'm a business head, bro. So this side, so it's business and science. So I'm gonna look at it from either side. So I'm looking at the money. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at Obama and being organized by the largest LGBT group, and had a meeting with him with 140 other organizations. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at these groups. I'm looking at Trump saying, where's the head of the black people? I want to talk to leaders. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at this stuff, and I'm just looking at the response. So right here is talking about the LGBT group, DEI for groups like LGBT group resulted in negative reactions in stock prices. right? Then it talked about how veteran groups had a positive reaction. So I'm just looking at the like what it says. I'm not putting an opinion to it. So I'm just asking like and stating like that's why I asked which ones do we have and are they explicitly stated as like our goal as a Black diversity initiative is to diversify white corporations. Like that's the stated goal. Like our goal is to increase the equity and inclusion of practices around the country, and we go out and actively sue people who like that's like, and honestly I don't think that's a bad political look at what the LGBTQ community got done in the last 15-20 years.
Man,
they were suing niggas, exploiting niggas, paying niggas,
for real.
robbing niggas.
They had Elizabeth Warren. She was putting in all type of reparations bills and all type of little concessions that was solely aimed for them. Elizabeth Warren.
Big dog. I don't have a DEI initiative. I'm just looking at what was going on in the conversation. And then I'm also taking accountability with Black people. Like, yeah, we can say, like, there's a statement that we can say, like, all right, Black people were left out. These people co-opted and took it over. There's also another side we got to state, like, yo, what did we do with the ball? You know what I'm saying? Like, what pressure did we put on it? You know what I'm saying? Like, if we're going to play the game, all right, so where are we at in the game? So, because I'm not seeing none of these sites that I pulled up, Black DEI organizations. I just noticed that, like, I noticed LGBT, I saw veterans, I saw disabled organizations, I saw minority, you know what I'm saying? I saw definitely Hispanic. I ain't see Black. Like, there's Hispanic groups that are specifically out there saying we want to diversify your organization, like telling white people we want to diversify y'all.
I mean, but again, though, I think that the reason why Black organizations don't have to brand themselves as "quote unquote" DEI organizations because Black organizations have always fought for equity. Black organizations have always fought to be able to take up particular space. They've always fought for that. So it's like the need to call yourself a DEI organization is a recent phenomenon, but it's ultimately about what it is that you're trying to produce.
I mean, it's a recent, just like the phenomenon of corporate DEI policies. This is recent. That's what I was telling my wife. This is all 3-4 years old. 10 years old, 15 years old, the most. Go back to Obama, 2011, 2010. Like this is relatively new still. But the same way we see corporations were taking on the DEI initiatives for incentives and marketing push, you got organizations that was doing it for incentives and marketing push. Like, because where's the conversation at now? So, because I'm listening to people saying boycott Walmart, boycott Target, boycott all these different stores, and it's like, y'all want them to have a DEI initiative? So is it? I'm just, is this the goal? Like, our goal is to. That means that's just integration. So we're stating our goal is integration right now. Or am I bugging?
Nah, that's exactly what it is, Q. That's exactly what it is.
No, you ain't bugging.
Right? Am I? How they got no Black people in your school? We want opportunity. I don't know how to address that one. Are you stating you opportunity? I don't know how to address that one. Are you hip hop array? Are you stating that that's what we want, or is it?
Well, look, riveting conversation. I always appreciate it. I got my law and social justice class coming up in like about 5 minutes. So
That brother said riveting. You said riveting?
yeah. Are you familiar with the term, dude?
Yeah, like riveting. Like it's like
Hey, bro, did you get my message, bro?
or huh?
Check your messages, bro. I sent you a text, bro.
Ground shaking, you know.
You talking to me, Tavis?
Yeah, yeah. Check your
Okay.
messages.
I want you text me this weekend.
Nah, this morning, last night.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna check. All right, I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
That's not no bullshit, bro. It's some real shit. All right,
Nah, yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Yeah. Peace.
all right.
Peace. Peace. Positive energy always elevates.
So the plan should identify structure that President Obama's executive order reinforces the leadership that federal agencies can play in ensuring that every qualified worker has an opportunity to succeed and advance into the workplace. You know what I'm saying? I could be petty with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could be super petty with this. But you know what I mean? But try to be as respectful, because like this is also white folks nonsense to be like, I don't know. It's just like this shit crazy. This shit crazy. White folks, white folking, and black folks trying to figure out how to be black folks and Mr. Those white folking.
Yeah, they want to use us as cannon fodder.
Nah, that's what I was trying to ask y'all. Who and where did it say that it was supposed to work for black people mostly or only? Like, where did that come from?
Well,
Not it wasn't a matter of saying mostly at all any.
So for me, it's coming from black people's rhetoric in regard to being willing to fight for it and jump on the front lines for it and say it is ours and black people should this, and you know what I'm saying? It comes from black people talking about it and how they're pushing it.
It didn't DEI didn't the spawning of DEI stems from like Black Lives Matter, like doesn't it stem from I'm just that
I
as
had it
far
on
as
the
Black Lives
screen, son.
Matter
I had it on the screen. This is way before Black Lives Matter. That's why I keep saying that. This is 2011, 2010.
Obama.
Literally 2008. I mean, 2010 was.
But it seemed like it took off, or it really took form under
2009. Yeah, 2009.
I mean, most workplaces were diverse with black people being in it. There's always been some levels of inclusion. Even when we go back to Jim Crow, there was still some levels of inclusion. That's how you got the illusion of. But we keep pretending like these new terms that we put into the lexicon every day were for us. That shit don't apply to us, bro. I'm sorry, like, and again, niggas don't want to debate that shit. I threw it out there for you. I don't want that smoke on that shit, bro. I already know. I'm not wrong about that shit. It's not me going against niggas and no shit like that. The fact of the matter is that shit is not beneficial to us like we're out talking about.
It is not, because the data already supports it. Like, you ain't gotta, I hate to say it, you don't have to go to school to know that a particular political, statue, whatever you want to call it, you can gauge it based off the data. You feel me? Who benefited? What group benefited more? Like, you can literally, you don't have to go to school to be able to deduce that. You don't. You feel me? Like, not trying to shit on his, not saying he's, I'm just saying you don't, though. You don't have to, especially when you're concerned about the plight of black people in America.
They fool black people like diversity is synonymous to black people. That's how we got caught in the web with the word diversity. Every time they say the word diversity, black people automatically say, that's me, that's us. And that's the game.
Well, we do understand why, right? We are quote unquote part of the conversation. It's not like it's just some, unbelievable statement. I think my issue with it is more so not acknowledging that fact, though, right? We are included in some shit with a bunch of other people, like we always have been. And so if that's what it is, that's what it is. Like let us know all lives matter in another way too, though. Right? Don't try to slip it in on me, fam. Let's do it. Let's get it out there on Front Street. You fighting for some inclusive ass shit. So you're ALM. Never be one.
I'm just saying we went from civil rights to to diversity. I mean, we went from civil rights to equal rights to diversity. I mean, how much of a mind F can a people go through? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, call it what you want.
How can 14% of the population be equal to anything in the United States? So show me what those numbers are supposed to be, either acceptable or what you're talking about being inclusive.
Well, numbers wise, I would say no. I mean, 14% is not representative of that. But now, if you're saying show you within law where that's supposed to be the case, then I can do that.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
See what I'm saying? We, again, we can't, downplay our citizenship in America on one hand when Taz is on here, but then we just listen to Damo talk about DEI as if that is not complete 100% inclusion and some. Right? I ain't as inclusive as some of these people who get a pass now.
No, because you including people that were already a part of a established group already. So all those rainbow people are already a part of a specific group.
You mean what? As far as the race goes?
How else you dividing them?
Well, I'm dividing them the way they were now allowed to be divided once the government decided that they would be accepting of their identity, which at one point it wasn't, which is why we needed inclusion, diversity, and equity for them, because there's been a long-standing history against that policy. Marrying them, being out on Front Street, that being normalized, a lot of that was, it was policy driven. And so now we kind of forget what was in 2008. Just 1 second, though. I'm just saying.
I think what you forget,
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I think what you forget is that diversity ain't just about being black. Look, diversity is pertaining to people with handicaps. You might have a little arm, or you might have some kind of disability. Diversity that goes into that as well. So I think a lot of us black people get hung up on think, oh, they just talk about black people. No, they talk about disabled people, handicapped people, people with different type of abilities. Those are the diversity or the diverse people that they was trying to include in these jobs. But like Donald Trump said, hey, man, the hell with all that. We need people based on skill and ability.
No. Because certain things will never go away. Like you got to have a wheelchair accessible ramp and that type of shit. There's a reason for that shit. Some of those protections will never go away.
That's part of diversity. I'm saying it's part of diversity, though, Taz. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, right? They're included in it to make it sound good for who, bruh. Again, so you show me these companies when the DEI funding came away from the companies. I'm not talking about I'm talking about a practice. When we see this played out, they didn't donate no fucking money to no Special Olympics, nigga. I probably did more for the Special Olympics than half these corporations, bruh. What are you talking about? They pull funding from LGBT
when you look at
events. Like why are we not acknowledging that shit, bro? That shit is crazy.
Bro, all I'm talking about is the diversity that they was talking about. Just like when Donald Trump pointed out the reason that the helicopter collided with the plane because
to get what it is you want to accomplish, bro. I get it. I mean, but do you get it? All of those people are thrown together, bro. But some of those people they already had civil rights. They already had the LGBTQ wanted civil rights, not everybody else. But attaching them to everybody else put us all in the same conversation. So I'm not unaware what was done for disabled people, bro. I'm making sure you're aware of the fact that they extracted that and added it to their shit, and everything became about civil rights for everybody, including them. We don't have nothing is race-based anymore, other than our fucking understanding. Everything that used to be
I understand what you're saying.
Gender-based now,
bro. Well, that's why it's Trump trying to change the game and make it based on skills and abilities.
Shit, bro. Trump ain't even acknowledging race in that regard, bro. Shut your dumb ass up. Like I ain't like I'm not about to
Well,
agree with that.
look at it. You can
Ass
call it what
shit.
you want. You call it what you want, but we've
But
seen all these executive orders.
No,
We've seen
because
the
to make that
executive orders.
argument, Madon, to make that argument, you have to show me where now that Trump is in office and he's pulled these DEI practices. Now, where's the African American or the black practice for that specific group or something that denotes that this group should be further ahead? He put it in a proclamation before, so why not now? You don't give a fuck about us, bro. Shut your dumb ass up, bro. Don't say no stupid shit like that. Because I know what this wild
You only going off your feelings, right, and your emotions, which is understandable in this type of conversation.
Wow.
But what I'm saying is this: nothing happens overnight, right? The process is it's transitioning, bro. You just gotta trust the process, you know what I mean, or not trust the process. It's your choice.
No, bro. It's a reason why he put black people into the proclamation that he signed about what was that? I forget, but it was that we was
Black
at the time
History?
of the 14th Amendment. Yeah, the Black History Proclamation. So I don't think that he's lacking in knowing he's got to say stuff to the black community, bro. We don't benefit from pretending like Trump is talking to us. Like you know what I'm saying? That's crazy right there. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with the idea that he's doing DEI to help us or any of that speaks to us and our benefit. Nah, some of that stuff just don't work, and it don't work to our benefit for us to fight for it. Like, do some people benefit? Sure, but should we be fighting for it? No, we can get better. That is my argument. Trump ain't even offering better, bro.
Yes, he is. He letting you go. He's saying, "Hey, y'all do what y'all please, man." He letting you go, man. I mean, it's kind of like let my people go type of situation. He letting black people go. Black people are free to do what the hell we want now. We can build what we want. We can do what we want. We don't have to continue to
Free?
depend on man to do what we can do for sure.
This is what them niggas said 1865 too, and went right on to a world of white supremacy, bro. Like, you sound crazy, bro. I mean, it's like this part-time acknowledgement of white supremacy is fucking crazy. So now we just free and we can do what we want to do and everything is great.
The free part.
I never said everything was great. I just said we have the opportunity and the know-how to do what we want to do. We can build what we want. We just got to stay focused, man. We have patience.
Before you go there, so Ted, look at this here.
Yo, this nigga just made Donald Trump Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, they don't even run out. Ted, see this right here? So this is what I was trying to get Donald to understand. Like, so this is a direct, so population, like population density has been a major talking point, and whether or not it's a good thing, but right here, so race-based admissions in the colleges is being removed, or they lose federal funding, y'all. So this is directly black folks. So if there's something that says anything for black people,
yeah, and that's why I say the problem is the things that we lose are tied to everything that I'm against, right? And the problem is that we, as the community, we're not acknowledging when all of that shit happened. Because again, I like the fact that you point out 2008, because under Obama, people went to sleep and a lot of this shit happened on paper. So now we're here. And there is more of a push to make people who, you know, think there's something that they're not feel accepted. Why should we lie about that and make it seem like this is about making black people more acceptable when you sat in classrooms with these motherfuckers? Like it makes no logical. It's fucking illogical. Like for real, like that we would still be talking about this from everybody's perspective. We're not at the beginning stages of inclusion. They are. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like we 150, 200 years damn near into an inclusion conversation. Are we not? And you telling me you putting us with them?
That's what I'm saying. Included with who?
Included in America's government, the laws and everything that's supposed to be laid out for you as an American. your seat at the table, your slice of the American pie, the pursuit of happiness. All of the things you would still say black people are pursuing in America. But now as we bring in another group, we're gonna act
It's all
like,
in your mind.
bruh. Say what?
It's all in your mind, Cat. It's all in your mind, Taz. If you change the way you think, you'll become a new person, bro. Just go with that. It's just that simple.
You had.
Damn, man. Can you stick with the topic, yo? I mean, damn.
Shit. I
Fuck it, man.
understand. I watched
Go
you
ahead.
niggas
What
do
you was talking about, Ted? I was trying to find out what was being included into what, like there was something that was happening, and then we were supposed to be included in it.
Yeah, absolutely. Because here's the
okay.
thing. I was talking about it earlier, right? From 1865 to 1868, there were no laws that said you were a citizen. There were no laws that said we were included in anything. Black people had no rights whatsoever. We were just here. Okay, so if we basing that understanding off of the last laws that were in place for us,
wait a minute. Who said what? 1865 to 1868.
Back to 1865, man. This was right here. This happened one day ago.
Right, I know, but we talking about something else though. But what you talking about with
that? Where in Louisiana in 1869 they did the thing in Wilmington, Carolina, man. The coup. And now you said from
1898. That's 1898.
You said from 65 to 68, niggas couldn't do nothing. And a year later, now they got doctors and lawyers running in. How did that jump happen in a year, man?
Right. So I'll say it again. From 1865 to 1868, there were no 14th Amendment, 15th Amendment, the things that make you an American citizen on paper. I mean, I don't know where the confusion comes in. I'm saying, of course, there's still whatever they were in terms of their spirit, their expertise. But in terms of being an American citizen, the Civil War ended in 1865. You have people in this country free, but they don't get any rights until 1868. Now, your job.
There were people in this country free in 1864, before the end of the war. Actually, before the war even started, there was people. We went through.
Yeah, he was actually answering my question, Wale. My bag. If it's not, part of your discussion, can you wait till he's done answering my question before you come in with something on your own?
No, it's got to have some truth in it. That's all I'm saying.
It's all truth. What are you contesting? Some people were freed in 1863.
But no, some people were free in 1835. Some people were free in
so people being free. So people being free. That was part of the inclusion, Wale. Since that was the question. The
question.
Yeah. My question was they included into what?
The United States government.
Do they have anything to do with being free in 1864?
Of course.
What?
In that year, 1864 and 1869 for sure, and 1868.
Damn, why you got to skip around to different years? This is crazy.
Because he did from 65 to 68. So I'm trying to include the time that we are talking about, germane to what he was talking about, so it won't be skipping around. It'll be right on.
But there was no point to correct me because the abolition of slavery doesn't happen until 1865, which is the reason for that.
Okay, if you say so, man, I'm gonna leave you to the fantasy.
It's not if I say so. It's I dare you.
No, yeah. So what was so important about 1864 that you had to cut him off? What was so significant about 1864, Wale?
He said no niggas were free in 1860.
That's not what I
That's
said.
not what he said.
Okay,
that's not what I said, Wale.
Go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish, Taz.
You said niggas
further off track.
So to word it a better way though, the abolition of slavery, the 13th Amendment, It's proposed in 1865, ratified in 1866. The conversation about slavery is pretty much dead. It's over. But the conversation of rights is just beginning. There are no rights on paper for Black people. The last decision that was made was what? The Dred Scott decision. So this is why you needed a 14th Amendment, but that don't come until 1868. So there's a time period between the abolition of slavery and then the 14th Amendment that we don't discuss. Those 3 years where we're not even considered citizens on paper.
Okay, so citizenship is basically the main center around the inclusion part of my question.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Right. My bad. To
Yeah,
finish
yeah.
that off. Yeah, that because again, that's the only reason I would use that time period in terms of quote unquote inclusion, because that's when it started. We looking for inclusion ever since. I would agree that
were people able to vote in that time period?
They were getting killed at the polls. Some of them though, like the toward that. Hold on a second,
bro.
But I'm just telling you, bro. The laws were starting to move in that direction. The states were doing different things, but that didn't actually change on a federal level until 1870, after multiple acts happened during multiple elections. Black people were supposed to be able to vote in some of these elections, but they weren't allowed to. Again, being citizens with no or not enough rights at the time, so they kept compounding rights. After 1870, you got the 14th, then you come with the 15th in 1868, then the 15th to 1870. They're adding these rights for a reason, though, because it's being challenged. They don't want Black people to vote. They don't want Black people to have no rights. They have
to. It's 2025. Bro.
No. So the allowed to and weren't allowed to and they. So these were all white people we talking about, right?
Yeah.
But they're not allowed to in the quote unquote law that establishes their right to vote. Those are two different groups of, right? Or am I missing something there? The same group of people that laid them out. It was the same group of people that did not allow.
Federal and state.
Man,
but yeah. Federal and state. And
so again, why should we vote?
My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Why vote if they didn't allow you to vote? But my thing is this: why we always got to go back to the 1800s? It's 2025. It's a whole new ball game. I mean, what's popping?
Is it a whole new ball game? I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if there's
a whole different playing field. Y'all.
Okay, all right. Well, shit, get on out there, make it happen.
No, I'm just saying. Well, as black people, I'm just saying, as black people, we're in the best position we ever been in, right? As black people, we're in the best position we ever been in as a unit, right? That's all I'm saying, bro. But y'all go ahead.
As a unit, so we working as a unit now.
So y'all see what's
Yeah, we always has been.
Y'all see what's on the screen, right? So this is Trump going after.
Yeah. But you got highlighted. What's that highlighted?
Damo, you in the chat? I know you're familiar with this court case, but do y'all see the layout for this court case? To me, this should be something that black people should be 100% in front of.
What is it, bro?
Huh?
What's the case?
But it's still integration.
No, I'm saying, what's the case?
Oh, this is the case that shut down affirmative action. This is what Donald Trump is referring to as the reason why his basis for stating that race-based admissions has to be shut down across the federal government is because a federal court found in 2023 that race-based admissions is no longer fair. And so affirmative action is shut down.
I'm saying they knew that when they instituted it back when they started the affirmative action. That's why it was such a bluster about how to word it and all that kind of stuff. And minorities and these terminologies they had to use in order to get it past Congress, which was a voting block, which is public. That's public with public will. It's a sure public will. And that's what they were moving on. And even though it was illegal, that's why the Supreme Court kicked it out, because it don't go by the legalities of the Constitution, but it went by public will. And so yeah, it's gonna get kicked out.
It didn't go by public will.
Okay.
It went by very specific statements. I'm gonna pull up the court stuff, but
okay.
I think to me, this is because there's still room for the argument. It's just a matter of like, what are we arguing for? Is this about integration? Like, I mean, we're trying to get into Yale.
I'm saying a lot of the verbiage was based on the different who's going to vote on this particular item.
The verbiage to what?
Whatever legislation they move, this is
the court. This is the Supreme Court.
Yeah, it's the Supreme Court kicking it back, though, the legislation.
The court observed that a race-based classification will really. All right, here we go. Right, I'm gonna go out here. Since then, the court has held that race-based classification to survive constitutional challenge, it must pass strict scrutiny, which considers whether the government's interest in using race is compelling and whether the law is narrowly tailored. To achieve that interest, the court observed that a race-based classification will really pass strict scrutiny. It nevertheless recognized that in certain limited situations, including remediating specific or remedying specific identified instances of past discrimination that violated the Constitution or a statute, and avoid imminent and serious risk to human safety in prisons, such as race riot. It could serve as a compelling interest for race-based government action. All right, so this is specific. This is 2023. The courts are still recognizing that this is a reality. How this is being organized is the issue, but remedying and remediating specific identified instances of past discrimination that violated the Constitution or statute, yeah, you can still argue this. It's just that it has to be argued. Like we gotta argue it, and it has to be specific to our discrimination. That we can't, we can't play with this word right here. This literally. And I line this with what Taz was talking about with reparations. We can't be talking about 40 acres and a fucking mule and slavery. And we have to learn to be very explicit in the way we demand and way we and argue for the things that we want. Like this is identical, and that's just basic contract. Contracts have to be explicit in terminology and terms. In terms meaning the exchange between the parties. So identified instances of past discrimination that violated the Constitution. Like this is all black laws. Like this is open season for this. It's just a matter of who's arguing, and it should be specific. Specific. This is what the court said. This is what they just threw down. The majority then turned to the application of these standards in higher education admissions, recounting its deeply splintered decision in Regents of University of California versus Blake. Yeah, we should. I'm about to look this one up too. I'm gonna get that one right there, which involved the University of California. Davis set aside admissions program and allowed for the use of race in admissions. Only a plus in particular applicants file. Subsequently, Gruger versus Bollinger, 539. I think I read it before. The court found that the educational benefits that stem from a diverse student body are compelling state interests, but that the school could not establish race quotas, insulate members of certain races from normal admission processes, or otherwise seek to admit a specific percentage of a racial group simply because of its race. All right, this is why I said this is when we talking about the old school, the DEI conversation. Yeah, this is right here. So it's been a conversation of like, how are we looking at this population, and how does this population that wants to be a part of the other population get involved? So the fact is, if we're not dealing with the fact that it's racism, and they see Rondell Jenkins on the paper, and they're like, oh, next, Aisha Brown, next, Khalif Jenkins or Davis, next. You know what I'm saying? They see any of those names, they like next. So the reality is to deal with that bias, which is still going to take DEI initiatives. So I understand that's what Dama was underlining, saying that the reality is that these people have to be taught how to deal with their bias. Because to make what Trump is saying a fact and to hold the courts to what they're stating, there still is need to address the fact that these people are biased. Racist, rather. Moreover, Gruber held that the race-based action did not involve illegitimate stereotyping or be used as a negative factor to disadvantage racial groups that were not the beneficiaries of the race-based preference. In this instance, the court emphasized that Rutger imposed a limit on race-based admissions programs, specifically Gruber on reason that the racial preferences would no longer be necessary and hence constitutional within 25 years of the decision. Addressing so-called sunset provision, the court observed that 20 years later, no end is in sight, but the use of race admissions at some point must be put to an end. That was 2023. So the court observed no end in sight, but the use of race, you know what I'm saying? So like this here, that's black. This is black, like, and it's not black. As much as it sounds black, a bunch of Asian people suing for this shit. A bunch of white folks suing because they couldn't get into a program because they got better grades than Rondell, and Rondell got in. Rondell got in.
So the point is to get Rondell in with the bad grades instead of getting Rondell up to speed so he can go in with good grades. So that's what I'm saying.
There's two parts to the argument. I got another paper. I got a paper that's that I was reading just now too that was arguing about law students and was saying that black law students, the study found that black law students typically graduate with a 6% lower. 50% of black law students graduate 6% of white students. Less than 6% of white students perform better than 50% of black law students. Or like literally 50% of us are competing with 6% of white people. And we're not, and the grades are like that low for black students and compared to this. That am I wording it right?
That makes sense though. Those people that you're comparing yourself with, is like taking, saying having a swimming race. And you're a monkey, but you're swimming in a race against a shark. They are born into that culture. That's their culture, the common law, the literal law coming from the Europe and all that shit. They this right up their alley. They talking about their aunts and uncles. When you talk,
no, it's not.
Okay, I'm done.
I'm not going to sit up here and say all white people are born into automatically being around things that make them more susceptible of understanding common law. That's some bullshit, yo.
Hey, Q, there's a data out there to support that. Like, I want to say it's more than a third of law students cheat. So I mean, and we can presume that there's more white students in law school than it is black. So I wonder how that would go up, as far as the data that you just uttered, as far as black law students and white law students performing better, correct? As far as the performance,
all of this is in the conversation.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like that's in the conversation. To me, that's also nepotism. Like if you got, I had an issue with that with some of the school, like I don't know how it is in the HSBUs, but like there's a nurturing that I see that other communities do in the field of education. Like I don't see that enough in the black community. Like especially putting on, like if we are black plumbers, we taking over black plumbers. Like we run black plumber shit from the test, the sales. You know what I mean? So that way
Now
nepotism makes sense.
the fraternities and the sororities at the HBCUs, at least, Q, have always been on the employment reference, the housing reference, the black businesses if possible. I mean, anything to make their efficiency in terms of schools for the kids. There's always been a network in that particular circle. I was just pointing that particular part out. Now, how does it play
Yeah,
out?
but I mean, is it
Obviously,
blatant
yeah.
nepotism?
I mean, there is only one. The common thread is the alumni. I mean, that's all they having to go on, regardless if
Yeah,
they did
Camille, are you
well in
saying
it.
no? I'm saying nepotism. Like I'm saying we need to be like when he's saying they be cheating.
Yeah,
Part of the cheating is part of the nepotism. Like, yo, I got to make sure we get on. So it's like,
yeah.
what are we
Cheating
doing?
doesn't automatically mean. I mean, yeah. Where were you going with that, Diddy? I'm not
He was
sure
just
what
saying
he
that there
meant.
was a study on it.
Yeah, how did that come up? And then there was no cheating. There was no study done on cheating on other subject matters. Of
Cause,
course.
It just said
Go ahead.
one third of the
cause I'm
students.
a weirdo
Yeah.
like that. Cause I'm naturally intrigued with law. So I was like, let me look up this. Is there any data to support cheating in any academic? But I specifically was looking for law. And it was data to support that. There's a lot of cheating in law schools, in specific in law school. That's the specific, not talking about bachelor's degree in law school specifically. And it was a large percentage, more than a fifth, 20%.
Yeah, I don't know how that. Well, if it's only a certain amount of percentage of black attorneys or students coming out of those schools, then that would be more impactful in attorneys and lawyers that are not black. So, like I said, what was your overall impact of that? Just to point out, you know,
Well,
kids cheat in
it,
school. I mean, that's always been a
I was
theme.
really gauging just
Nah,
the,
we talking about lawyers though. We talking about the
yeah.
lawyers. So lawyers saying that if there's more white people that's doing better grades, the argument is that white people do way better in school and in law school. I'm pull up the article. So
But
he
that
was
would
just stating
also,
that there's a lot of cheating.
yeah, that's what I say. That would conflict with, like I said, I'll find when I get to the house, I'm gonna pull up my data. That would conflict with the cheating. I wonder, are they talking about cheating in here? I highly doubt they are. You know, like as far as, but yeah. Whew.
So I believe this person's arguing against somebody. So I was just reading their different arguments. So Richard Sander has highlighted that the law school graduates on grades and bar passage rates of African Americans are substantially lower than those of whites. Sander attributes this shortfall to affirmative action. He estimates that U.S. law schools would produce more black lawyers if affirmative action preferences and admission were eliminated. Our analysis raises several methodological challenges to Sander's approach, and our findings suggest that the elimination of affirmative action would reduce the number of black lawyers. However, we find that attending law school is very risky position for many black law students. In LSAC data, 42.6% of black entering law school have less than or equal to a 50% chance of becoming lawyers, relative to the 0.3% of entering white students. So that would also allude to the life challenges that I think when you were saying like white people culturally, yeah, so I think that's what Wale was alluding to, Dev, where like there is some cultural differences in the background in the playing field of getting set up. You see that 0.3% of relative to white students have a 0.3% chance of becoming like that's 50%. Like you're pretty much, if you're a white person, you enter in law school, you're pretty much going to be a lawyer.
I was checking out some of the guys I used to hang out with, and they used to talk about how even when they were in, like Domo is doing, even when he was in junior high school, they were debating and doing all that kind of stuff that lawyers must do as a prima facie. And then their parents were in the law school. A lot of times they just followed, Stanford and Son. They just following their daddy, who was a lawyer anyway. And a lot of times, I'm just saying, not all the time, but they are in a setting, especially in their junior high schools and stuff, to be in that kind of adversarial state of mind. So, like a lawyer, you know what I mean? And they do all, even in their synagogues and stuff, they do all. That's part of their whole culture. It's not just something they learn, and that's their culture.
So this right here, this is a statement right here. Damo, you see this statement, this quote right here? Y'all see this in the chat? Yeah, this is a Taz, you see this one? This is a real. This is like what is our priority. Like if our priorities is really diversity, then to me our priorities is competition. And it's not merit based, but it's gonna be merit based. Like the same way we do in basketball and boxing. It got to be the same way we do in boxing with biology. I'm the baddest motherfucker in this lab. I wash any one of you, any one of y'all, anything. It got to be that same swag that we look at LeBron, the same way we argue about LeBron who got the best stats. It got to be the same way. There's no question about black people being dominant in basketball and in football.
I would say that we take over the education of our children and have them analyze to see what their proclivity is, to see where they should go, instead of them just saying, oh, I want to be a lawyer, and then they go in there and get their butt kicked. They should be able to go through some kind of analyzation to see if they have the proclivity and the wherewithal to be going down that path. And if not, then suggest where they can, because of their certain tests that will give you an idea of where the child's mind and their genius is. And that's what I would suggest. And then we can kill all of these percentages and stuff, because this stuff is well-nilly, all these percentages, because people just go, oh, I want to be a lawyer. Oh, I want to be a doctor. They ain't got no proclivity for it at all.
I feel what you're saying there, but I don't. Yeah, like that's two different conversations: the pedagogical approach and your ideological views with education. So that's a different. But right here, I'm just stating that the reality of this article, you know what I mean, right? Highlights a real. So Sanders' study of affirmative action at U.S. law schools highlights a real serious problem. The average Black law students' grades are jaw-droppingly low, with the exception of traditionally Black law students, right? Black law schools, where Blacks still make up 43.8% of the student body. The median Black law school grade point average is still at the 6.7 percentile of white students. That means that only 6.7% of whites have lower grades than 50% of Blacks. One of the finds similar results if look at the end of the distribution, only 7.5% of Blacks have grades that are higher than the white median. Given these low grades, it should not be surprising that Black students are less likely to graduate from law school and less likely to pass the bar. In fact, in the LSAC data, 83.2% of white graduated and passed the bar within 5 years of entering law school, while only 57.5% of Blacks Black entering law schools became lawyers.
See, my only thing, Q, is that with that is that you have to take into cheating. Duke University did a study with 54 schools, and they came to the conclusion that 45% of law students cheat. So like we and then it's like we have to get into the race.
Does it matter how much white people cheat in basketball?
But that would mean that technically
does it matter how much the average white person cheats in basketball? Are they going to get past LeBron?
No, not in basketball per se. Not in the contextual.
So why can't it be the same? Why can't it be the
context of? Huh?
It got to be the same way in the sciences. It got to be the same way. If we as a community, that's what I was saying, Damo, if we're articulating DEI, our articulation of DEI is going to be a standard that we're trying to meet. We want to increase the amount of Black doctors. Then it's going to be, how do we increase the amount of Black doctors? What do we need to do to increase the amount of Black doctors? You know what I'm saying? And in doing that, that's going to diversify wherever if we end up in a white hospital, whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll focus on increasing the amount of Black doctors. So if we need to make sure that we increase our grades, we got to increase our grades. We got to be the most competitive. No,
it would be an idea to sell doctorism to the children, because we spend a lot of time. I'm just saying, we spend a lot of time. I see people, not me personally, a lot of time on sports and hip hop. But if we spent that kind of time, our children be seeing us spending that kind of time. So they want our attention. So they're going to go into those particular phases. But if we spend a lot of our time focusing on doctors and lawyers and Indian chiefs, then our children will see us doing that. And then since they want our attention, they will move toward them goals themselves. So we have to make being a doctor sexy, make being a scientist sexy, as they put it. You know what I mean? Like they be making the doggone hip hop sexy and the doggone sports guy sexy. Just make it appealing so that the children will want to be there. And then, I mean, they can start from a young age, just wanting. The wanting will build up the momentum. There's something, man. We got to sell it to them. We have to sell that to them.
Yeah, and I don't say them cheating mean that we, I'm just highlighting the fact that, that the study that's saying that they perform at such a high level. I mean, it's like it's trying to laud their intelligence, or trying to, in a way, while demeaning us, saying that we perform at a, well, I got this here that says that they cheat, and this more, and we can definitely conclude that there's more of them in law school than Black folks. So, so it's just really just to say that, really. And I really was doing that from a personalized standpoint, and how I've had cases, and I've had lawyers even commend me on me being attentive to detail, even in my own cases, even in how this lawyer, and a lot of this law, I taught myself. I'm getting motions granted by myself. So I'm really just gauging from experience based off lawyers and dudes, y'all ain't smart like that. And then the data supports that y'all ain't really smart like that. So that's how I'm really coming. Like,
yeah, but there's two sides to this coin. You know what I'm saying? Like, one,
go down a little bit. Go down.
You know what I mean? Yo, Taz, you there?
We just scroll down a little bit on this paper. I'm reading where the guy say, now he say why he think it is.
Uh-huh.
Yo, I'm here.
Regardless of his argument, he agreed that this data is the data. Like, there's no.
Yeah, I kind of had tuned niggas out when I heard niggas start dissing sports. As I watched UConn versus Villanova, but now that they put the game away, what's up, bro?
Oh no, you saw this stat of him?
I heard what you was reading. You said something about 50% of the college students have to compete with 6% of the white college students, shit like that.
No, it's stating that. So part of the argument is that the performance isn't up to par. So it's a matter of is affirmative action helping or is it hurting Black people? So in sports, we don't need affirmative action. It's all mindset.
That would depend on who you ask. I agree, but that would depend on who you ask.
Okay, I see.
LeBron James doesn't need affirmative action. Like, he is Michael Jordan.
But some would say in regard to the owners and the top level management.
Well, I'm just speaking in gameplay. I'm just speaking in performance, in terms of performance, self-performance versus the hindrance that may keep a person from being able to perform at a certain level. Not ownership. We're not speaking on ownership, just like in us as a community stating, because like
you have to be seen on that stage to perform at that level, right?
Perform at what level?
At LeBron level.
I think
You don't
in
have to
certain
own no
standards.
team to be a basketball player.
No,
No,
Show
Taz,
me.
I'm saying if
stage,
in terms of
the owner's got to put you
testing,
on stage.
no, it just
No,
goes in terms of testing. It's literally just stating like if we were doing what this article is stating is that black students are less likely to graduate as lawyers, and those same black students who do graduate with lower grades than whites,
that's just the
and not
subject
by
matter. Yeah,
and not just by a margin, but like the majority of white students do better than the entirety of the majority of black students, whether they quit or pass.
yeah. It's always been like that, though. Yeah.
So, y'all do realize that I'm the one who comes on here and says there's a hyper focus on everything but the laws and the Constitution and whatnot.
No,
That's
I'm
part of
not stating about the law. I'm
that's part
stating
of
that
why people say I hate Africa, right?
no.
That's
It's not. I'm not talking about the content matter. I'm talking about the performance standards. What they're
right.
arguing is this argument is about the performance standards in any criteria. So if it's biology, law, whatever criteria you want to look in, and for these Ivy League schools, the black students who are coming in is not based off of performance, it's based off of race. And so I'm with the argument for race, but I'm also with the position that we should also be thinking about this from a competitive standpoint. And that's why I was telling Adamo, I'm like, look, we're trying to get them to look at us from the situation that happened in the past, which needs to happen. But we don't apply that same type of thought when it comes to performing in basketball. Mayweather does not think about what happened during slavery. Maybe he does, but I doubt it. To say this is why I got to be like he trained himself to be the best boxer. So I think it's a balance of those two right now, where it's like, because this is what in order for us to become better lawyers, affirmative action clearly, like this is showing affirmative action didn't work. This is after 20 years, 30
Like
years.
it was planned not to work. From what I'm looking at, it looks like
state that but you can't state that with biology.
I'm stating it with the
news. You can state all you want, but it is a matter of stating like, all right, if it was planned, all right. So where are we at in the conversation today? Where are we at in the conversation today, in a sense of what is our plan? Because so Taz, for example, or Wale. So we're stating DEI, right? We want to do what with DEI? We don't have a goal of DEI. We have a goal of increasing more black doctors. And in doing so, that causes whatever institution we go to become diversified. But what our goal isn't to diversify, our goal is to compete. And in order to compete, we have to increase the amount of numbers we have in whatever fields, which by doing so also increases representation. So there's like a double, you know what I mean? It's like a double-edged sword. Like I'm not saying this that like we don't need have our story understood, but it's also like if we have the best product, Target is gonna take it regardless. But if our product is only on the shelf because we're black, and there's a million other products that's better than it, but they only put it on the shelf because it's black, you know what I'm saying? Like, how are we cherry picking with this performance attitude?
With that, I agree.
So what's the
You know what I'm
reference? Is the reference being associated with what's already been established, or because like you were saying, Target and national retail merchandising is already a thing that's established by people that don't look like us. So the route was chosen not to establish a separate lane.
I mean, it's not like Damo said, the issues that law students have, med students don't have.
Oh,
I got into an argument once with one of my old, like not professors, but he's a principal, and I was talking about the nurturing that they do for black sports players. But there's also at this point pure nepotism going on with, like, I don't see white people nurturing black people to be sports players right now. I see black people from the NBA, from old and new, nurturing sports players of the next generation. I don't see maybe there's not enough black doctors or scientists. I see, but I don't know. It's not as I'm just being real blatant in the community. Like you go out on any given Sunday, you seeing people in the. I don't know. Anybody in the chat, you go out on any given Sunday, do you see black people in a hospital with a bunch of kids and their parents watching them become doctors? Like I see that right now in the wintertime, it is 20 degrees. We drove past a field of like 40 kids, 10 o'clock practicing football. So I can't think of like what challenges black law students have, black basketball players have. Like we all got challenges. Like I do recognize the institutional, but it's 2025. This shit digital. The information is online. Then you also have to deal with the racism from the teachers. But I can't say there's not racism in the classroom, but I don't know what school you're in. Like you'd have to show me the school. I can't speak on that. I would definitely agree that there's racism in each field. Like I'm not going to deny that.
So I'm saying the 40 children out there on the field got 40 parents or something like that anyway. And their parents are directing them to the field by the parents' activities that and focus points and what they pay attention to. And the children are just following the parents in their same line of work, because that's not most of the parents who are doctors. Their children are not out there playing basketball, whatever, football. Most of them are not, because their parents are got a different kind of focus going on. So I'm saying, with like the man say, he had to go turn off his doggone sports thing, because sports and them things like that is what we spend a lot of our time, and don't give it to the children and doctors and stuff, so they can see that's where we coming from. So yes, 40 or 50 of them out, 40 or 50 of them out there, because why? That's what we're representing to them.
I'm just restyling this part of it, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm listening to the conversation. I'm like, look, there is a real need for reparative justice. There is a need, like from even the courts recognize that. Like, look, if you can cite specific instances where your group has been wronged by and in disaccordance with the Constitution, yeah, you should have race-based federal programs. You saw that, Taz, when I had it on the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
No, that when I had what the judge said when they got rid of affirmative action.
Oh, yeah.
That we should be standing on the square. That, like, no, we should be standing right there on the square. But we also don't want to pigeonhole us with, I don't want to say this shit, man, but I don't know. I kind of
go ahead. Yeah.
Because I don't see
it in my brother.
Nah, you know what I mean? I don't see it in sports, and I don't, you know what
I'm saying? You don't see it in rap. You don't see it in entertainment.
But I'm not going to deny
the
fact. It's different if you got a white. It's different in programs that are all white. So if there's millions of black people who live in neighborhoods that are predominantly white. The bulk of black people don't live. I ain't gonna say that, but there's mad black people that live in predominantly white neighborhoods. I didn't know that coming from New York.
Most white people don't live in
white people. What do you say?
I said most black people don't live in neighborhoods with white people, though.
I don't know. But that's why
America?
I said there's millions. That's why I said there's millions. I didn't say most. I'm just gonna say
always
there's
talking
millions.
about America, bro. I don't give a fuck about nowhere else.
No, but Tad, you heard. That's why I said there's millions. I ain't say most. I don't want to say, because most black people. I ain't gonna say nothing with most. I'm just gonna say there's millions of black people that live in close proximity to whites and in predominantly white neighborhoods.
What makes it a white neighborhood?
Huh?
Yeah, what makes it a white neighborhood?
A predominantly white neighborhood. The population.
51% or higher.
That would be population, yeah. But you got areas that's way more than that. You got areas that's literally like the brother that came up yesterday, talking about in Kentucky. Kentucky black people make up what, 10%, 12%. So they're not even in they're in a predominantly white state, predominantly white towns. West Virginia, you know what I'm saying? Black people in certain, like, unless you in these black cities, that's why I just said Memphis. Unless you in a black city, you know what I mean? But why I'm saying this is the experience that a black student would have or a black person would have in pursuit of these other types of fields and the lack of support in these fields. And that's the inherent bias that we have. A white person seeing, and goes back to this is a weird convo. I'm like, it's like healing white people. Because it's really how white people like, because you're gonna have a white person who's gonna see Rondell, like that motherfucker can run fast and he can catch a football. I need to get you a scholarship. You know what I'm saying? Then you might white person that sees a Rondell and like you trying to be a scientist. Oh, nah, this nigga's competition. Fuck out of here. Figure that shit out on your own. You know what I mean? So it's like, and that's the nepotism part, because STEM careers are directly tied to wealth in America and the wealth gaps. You know what I mean? So I want to be, that's why I'm like, let's being clear on like the professional careers and STEM careers are directly related to the wealth gap. And it's exponential. Indian people make more money than everybody in America right now because their wife and the husband are both professionals, averaging 125 to 200,000 a year.
You just reminded me. I went by the infant STEM school today, but the proprietor wasn't in, and we'll be back on Friday. But I actually looked at the children in the place, some of the place from the outside anyway. Just came to my mind. I thought I'd mention it. That's all.
Yeah, because this right here, I'm just saying, most doctors or lawyers don't have a business that they can pass down to the next generation. So essentially the children are still starting at square one. They have to get it on their own. I definitely disagree with that. You have educational nepotism. None of my friends who are collegiate, like I can separate my collegiate friends have produced collegiate children. Then you have some parents who understand it, like, but there's a whole nah. There's and not saying that it's always like that, but the level of exposure is different.
I've always
maybe I'm being biased because I'm also in New York. So let me not say, because New York we have the Jewish and immigrant professionals. Okay. And they're also like they don't play with business. And I know out of state is not like that. I've seen, but in New York, like you're gonna see all types of Jewish and Russian, and everybody got an office, everybody got a business.
Okay, I'm just saying I've always had colored doctors my whole life, except when I was in the military, and then I had one there I could request, But I've always had colored doctors, and the last one that tried to teach me, a few things because he was working for me for free. His daughter was a doctor, and his son-in-law was a doctor. So it do pass down, and even when I was a child, we had doctors when I was a child. They were colored doctors, and the cracker looked down on them like, "Oh, you're not as good as we are," kind of attitude. But them guys were, hey, they were graduates from the colored doctor schools, and they would actually
you gonna pass down your work ethic. When I hear Taz talk about sports and how good his son is at sports, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to pass down your work ethic. You know what I mean? Marley's child, whenever Marley, eventually, finds a woman, get some kids around 45, your kid probably going to end up being doctors. Or it's like, what I mean? I see that my pops is in the sign. So you going, cookie don't fall from the tree, what they say? Or the cookie don't crumble, or the tree, the apple don't fall from the cookie, or the cookie don't fall from the apple.
The apple don't fall.
The reason why I said it was planned mediocrity is because I was looking at the rest of the percentages the guy had listed, and 14%. He said, it increased the application to the schools, and that means more people went to the schools, but they weren't qualified to graduate from the school. I saw that with mortgages, where they would give people mortgages that they were not qualified to have, but they would give it to them in the concept of planned mediocrity. Once they default on the mortgage, then they can come in and move on them. But they'll give them the mortgage just like they give it. Yeah, go ahead, go to the school, and then get
That's a
slapped.
great. That's a prime mortgages was. Oh, that's a nice one. I can't even gonna lie. I'm gonna add that one in there because prime
Nah,
mortgages.
when I was in it in the 90s, we didn't care what color they was. So.
No, but during, not to say Obama, but during Obama's era, they blamed the recession on credit misuse of credit, misuse of credit, and also prime subprime lending.
But that was also prevalent in the 90s after the SNL scandals in 89 and 90. Between the years of 93 and 94 when I got in, all the way up to 9/11.
But did it cause a recession in the 80s?
No. What you saw in 2008 was that was the foundation. They were already in a quote unquote position of not being qualified in the first place.
Who?
So did people that had those prime loans? Yeah, just because you didn't see it on the news. Yeah.
Subprime lending at its height in 2008 was a whole different animal.
And then don't mention balloon payments.
They overhauled the entire credit system and banking system because of that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was
that's what I mean, like, in the sense of, but the premise.
But that was before Obama. Obama came
it was
into
before
that.
Obama, but Obama got it. You know, he took the brunt of the bulk of it, but he also was, you know, in some ways the champion out of it because he's the one that rewrote the. That's part of his legacy.
No. They laid that on the Bush administration, yo. That didn't have nothing to do with what Obama had laid out. All that whole foundation.
Obama's administration rewrote the financial credit and the banking laws. Yes, that was changed with Obama.
Yeah, that was after the reform, though. That was after the reform. That was after the reform, not before.
What reform?
The economic reform. Yeah.
The recession?
Yeah, that happened while Bush was in office, not Obama.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Obama was not the president. Yeah, he wasn't the president in 2008. Yeah.
Yeah, that predatory lending was serious, but they do it throughout the school system.
No. Understand what I'm saying? He said subprime lending. I said Obama's addressed it and changed the laws in how a subprime lending and banking and the credit was handling. That's what his administration.
Oh, I agree with that. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, I agree with
how it got there. You can align the idea of subprime lending to the low standards for acceptance for schools and enrollment, where you're allowing people who are subprime, subpar to participate. Now, why they're subpar is another conversation. But the fact
I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? And I understand our argument for why we're subpar, but I want us to understand we're stating that we're subpar. And we choose to state that in certain conversations. And there's other conversations where we extremely don't even look at the idea of being subpar. And where are we at in that conversation right now?
So just like the healthcare issue, real quick, Will, just like the education, when you say on a national level, it has always been on an uneven, not equal, same pace based on geographics. You know, I've told the story many times. My experiences in the South, Chicago, Louisiana, they were all in 3 different places. So that carries over. And if you're trying to get into a university or any type of advanced education, yeah, you're not going to be equipped. You're not going to be on the same level as this other person from Virginia or the East Coast or even the West Coast in terms of trying to compete just for the academic level, let alone when you come out.
But I can't. If you can practice football in the fucking cold with no gear, you can practice chemistry in a library.
Yeah, but Q, it's a little different. Listen, most of our kids, they deal with what's presented in front of them. They don't even. Most parents don't even go to the school to question the curriculum. Most parents don't even know what level the curriculum is on their kids, and that's the
No,
parents' fault.
but in that conversation, where are we at with the argument? Remember, this is all tied to Trump stating that this race-based admissions is being removed from schools. So I want to be clear. So we're talking about race-based admissions being removed from schools. How is Rondell, Jalil, Quandisha, all these different brothers and sisters getting into these schools? And where are we at as a community in the statement of where do we want to be at in terms of competition? Or are we arguing for our ability to have, race-based admissions? And I understand both sides. Like, I'm not against stating that there should be. I just want to understand if we're saying black people admissions, not race-based admissions. We're saying special admissions for black people specifically because of what black people went through.
Well, I'm gonna argue that
Okay, go ahead. I got this. I got something for you.
I'm gonna argue that we deserve it because we've been locked out of these schools for so many decades that it should be some type of initiative to slide us in there to give us an opportunity to get to the next level. It should be a no-brainer. I mean, because we all know our history on when we couldn't go to these schools. So
No, it should be clear too. Like other people, I mean, anyone should be able to either look at it in text or have some sort of overall perspective on what is it that's actually that we're asking for or arguing for. Well, go ahead.
Because this is right now. This is literally.
I got this thing, man. I think I can answer the question if it's a question.
I really feel like Trump. I really feel like Trump is really setting us up to have to step up. He putting us in a position that we got to stand up.
This wasn't entirely.
That's insane.
I'm
so
just
2 seconds ago we were just talking about the house.
2 seconds ago you said go ahead and speak, and then when I started to speak, this young man speak, and then he just go. So look, the answer is simple. We want more lawyers coming out of the school than going into the school. Right now, we got more lawyers going into the school, and they're not coming out of the school. So what we want to have is when we can present to the school qualified people who score high in their scores, they're going to take them in. I don't care if we present 59,000 of them. If all of them scoring high, then they all go in. If they're not scoring high, they don't go in. Just like regular, as far as that, but we want our students to be able to come out of the other end triumphant and be actual. If we only send one nigga to the school, we want him to come out triumphant. If we send 1 million, we want them to come out triumphant. We don't want to send in like 1 million and only 2 or 3 come out. What do you say? 6% come out, and that's what's going on.
That argument is going to have more support for the institution versus the student.
I'm just saying the student being prepared to be able to do those tests before they're even accepted into the institution. I think there's some kind of test people do before they go to these schools, entrance level tests or something they call it. I don't know. I didn't go to them schools.
Yeah, it's not as simple as taking one test and that's it.
So what's the procedure?
Yeah, I'm saying meet the criteria. That's all I mean is meet the academic criteria.
Well, even if you pass the test, one of the criteria is that you have to have some sort of income type of situation going on.
It is there's other parts to meeting the criteria, which
now that I was saying the income part. part comes from the feds. That's why we even talking about the feds. Otherwise, we just send smart niggas to school. Fuck the feds.
No, but the ability to compete, right? That's what the conversation will be on.
Yeah, I'm saying though, if you're talking to the feds, then we're saying that we want only the guys who the strong to go in because they're gonna survive, and then we talking to the feds so the feds can support those 5 or 10 that we send through. That if we only send 6 niggas through and they all come out the other end triumphant, then our thing goes from 6% to 100%, and then we ain't still but 6 niggas. But I'm just so that's what I'm saying. So
do you see how your argument automatically, well, not automatically, but it morally relies on the institution itself being of that to be able to produce? Like, you're going to have to make sure that the institution is still up to date with, academics, the evolution of terminology, instruments, and what have you. More so than the student.
Nah, not that. It's stating that
Nah.
we got to make sure that the student gets through. If 50% of the students of like 50, you saw the stat, 50% of the students don't make it through law school, that's black.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
So if we just focus on that 50%, we ought, you know what I mean, that completely changes the numbers. You know what I mean? And then, so that's 2 objectives, 50%, and then increasing the amount of students that's actually enrolling into these programs would be another objective. But that's not, do these goals and objectives need DEI?
Well, they're gonna need some type of funding. So you say DEI, I'm saying, okay, DEI thrown out. The man threw it out. Okay, no problem. He threw it out. Let's keep going. Not to argue the point. We argue with that. Let's go to say, okay, I like the fact that you threw it out. But right here, look at this right here. We need funding for this child here in this particular situation here in this particular. It ain't got to be called DEI. Nothing like that. We could call it whatever we want to call it at that moment. We'll work out something. But I'm saying the focus, just leave DEI to the side. He done kicked it to the bucket. Okay, don't fight. Just move to what you really want. Because like you said, that ain't really what you wanted. So now you get a chance to more focus in on what you really want, and you can go ahead and facilitate not only new students. Man, I looked at them little children's eyes. I can see the brilliance in their eyes today when I went there. It's a look in their eyes that being satisfied with their brilliance. They're not being retarded like some schools retard children, because the children are brilliant. But the school retard them with behavior and socialization and all that other stuff they be retarding them with. But these children's eyes look bright, like they're being fulfilled. Their genius is being fulfilled. Once they get to be older, 20, 50 years older, whatever age, they'll be carrying that kind of vibe with them. And it's a build up like a...
Yeah, but that's something. We talking about the argument. Willie,
I'm saying that's a build up to that. But the one I'm saying right now is simply to make sure we put in prepared children into them spots.
Yeah, the prepared children got to be attached to instances of past discrimination that violated the Constitution or statute. Like, that's the square this is the court case that Donald Trump is working off of. When Donald Trump said he's, and I want to be clear, everybody, Donald Trump's basing his statement that race-based admissions is out of here based off of this Supreme Court ruling, which was used to end affirmative action.
Okay.
So I just want to be clear for everybody.
I'm saying, no, the way it seems to me, the way I'm looking at it is no longer race-based admissions. When you just say, okay, we're going to take that and kick it to the side, and we're just going to go with these geniuses we got here, put them through, and give them all 100% scholarships, man.
Well, it's the argument, the remedy, and the language of all of those, everything in between. Because the instances of past like this is what we're talking about. Instances of past discrimination that violated the Constitution or statute. we got to stand on that square. But why are we standing on this square? And that should just be, we're standing on this square because we need, and beyond reparations, because if not, this is attached to reparations.
This is Brown versus education. I never did like that.
This isn't Brown versus the Board of Education.
I see it up in the top of the screen. It says,
this is the title right here. This is Harvard versus and University of North Carolina.
Blakely, right?
Student
When
for
it Blakely
Fairness,
versus USC?
Yeah. And I think this was one of them was a Chinese kid.
Okay. I agree. They fell in at over 50% rate, man. That's ugly. That's just ugly. I don't want that on my record.
Well, there's different layers to it, you know what I mean? But there's how are we looking at those layers? You know what I mean? Are we applying the same scrutiny with LeBron James and basketball players? Or is there something greater to the challenge of becoming a scientist? And if there is, we should be able to explicitly lay that out. Like I keep showing that within the fields of STEM, there is institutional racism that is quantifiably computed right now. As of 2022, this data that shows that the institutional racism that Black people face while going through STEM programs. So that has to be correlated to, of course, the history of racism in America. But you know what I mean? Like that's,
the custom, because it's the same story today it was before. It's the same continuation. I mean, of racism. But yeah, I think you're fine with those positions that how you mentioned them. I think you do well with that.
Wall Street, you was about to say something? So yeah, B. So Trump got these back up for y'all. In a Dear Colleague letter sent Friday, the U.S. Department of Education said that schools must stop considering race in decisions pertaining to admissions, hiring, promotion, compensation, financial aid, scholarships, prizes, administrative support, discipline, housing, graduation ceremonies, and all other aspects of student, academic, and campus life.
Once again, like you said, unless you can find where it's some kind of something against the law. I think that's what you have highlighted. No, you had it highlighted.
Well, Donald Trump's running with this based off of that law being thrown out now.
Yeah. So I'm saying the thing with the court, though, the court said because it's too vague and all that kind of stuff and too general. You have to be specific. I thought that's what you were saying. So they have to show specific cause for any particular specific action. That's still available according to what my understanding of what.
Well, but that's the current. Like, and I don't know if you listening, Damo. To me, that's the pressing fight for Black people. Like that's the. But again, why? You know what I mean? We should be able to say why. But is this a form of reparations?
I think it's well, you could say that, but I don't like that. I mean, that terminology is not favorable in the public's eye. So I would just.
That's technically what the court said. Like, if you're remediating a situation, that's a form of reparations, restorative justice.
Did it actually say reparations, restorative justice?
It said remediating.
All right. So I would go with that word.
whatever. I'm just saying whatever. That's all the same shit to me. Like if you're asking for that process, I just want to be, I'm just asking if we, what people think on that. Like that's
definitely. As far as this is education, like we're talking about, as far as we're talking about education, right? As far as like our performance, I mean, not our performance level, but the disenfranchisement pertaining to education, right? I want to make sure I'm kind of, my bad, my mind has been bouncing around.
Nah, it's not disenfranchised. His numbers were performance numbers.
As it pertains to us increasing in like the doctoral field, law, etc., right? Just
Yeah, that 6% versus the 50%, I think was a law school study.
and then Q was saying, yeah, we can argue. I mean, there's many ways to communicate, as like as to why special set asides need to be set aside and for us, for Black folks, due to like I said, there's we can communicate. I can communicate as to why we need to set up specific resources to put us in a more, I don't want to say favorable, but advantageous, pertaining to law, etc. But yeah, I kind of, but yeah, I definitely can.
I feel like this is a whole nother. Now that I'm listening to this, yo, Metal, this is a different. This right here. Trump just opened a door. Like I ain't gonna lie, I'm not saying on some alley-oop for Black people, but the conversation can only go in one direction now. To me.
So basically, if the Black person is qualified for their job, regardless to if they need a certain other group of people in there or whatever the case, they got to get it based off of their qualifications. So the person coming in with the highest form of credentials is the Black person who got the highest form of credentials. They're gonna have to get it over the white person or the Asian person, whoever, without the whole DEI thing, because at the end of the day, their qualifications supersede. So what that's only going to show is that if Black people, all we have to do is now is just to compete now, right? To the point to where we got the best this and the best that, right? So now once we got that, we go apply for those jobs. If those people don't have the credentials that we have or come from the university or have a certain level of GPA or experience that they can verify or validate, then there has to be some form of type of discrimination there anyway, because now it's going to look like, wow, we don't have the job and these niggas got the job. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not following.
He tried to sell it pretty good though, didn't he? He may be able to get away with it on eBay or some shit. Huh?
Wait, this is just talking about colleges?
Yeah.
I'm just stating, like, Trump is going to take this and apply this to the federal government. Mark my words in terms of funding. He has the ability to do it right now. Unless Black people, and this puts me in a very peculiar spot. Yeah, Black people, there's only 3 options. Either do for self, argue, or lay down. And arguing can be doing for self.
Roy says she's not a good fit for no team.
Huh?
No, nothing.
You see the article on the screen, Marty? You know what's going on?
Huh?
You never on topics, huh? So you see what's going on?
Oh, flag on the play, man.
Marley know that. Trump
I tried to
yesterday
save you, Marlon.
No, Trump's getting rid of race-based admissions, Marley.
Oh, okay.
So he gave schools around the country like 15 days or 16 days to get rid of all of their race-based admissions. So you can't get a scholarship because you black.
No more United Negro. Well, I ain't gonna that.
Not a Negro, not an Alaskan. You gotta be everything else but an Alaskan. I mean, Americans. You gotta be American.
See, to me, like the most important thing, you got to be qualified. A lot of people were getting them student loans and going to college, man. Even in my family, they weren't qualified to do nothing. They filed out the loan, never went to, got the degree, and still owe the money, and they still ain't got no degree, and half a job. So I'm just saying, I think at least make it so they have to be qualified. That would start whether you're black, white, or got one foot. At least be qualified academically to come out of the other end, man. To be triumphant and come out with the the graduation. Man.
Yeah, I think that's at least be qualified.
This isn't the qualification argument is one part. The other part is the overarching extent of this statement that the federal court has made in the sense of, because to me, it's literally the Supreme Court opened the door up. Right here.
All I'm gonna say is that they don't really care about us.
See, Marley, he don't know what's going on. Michael Jackson song.
I agree with you. It's an opportunity right there.
You see this?
But like I said, there were doctors that were practicing medicine in the South in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and even in the 80s that were not delivering the same amount of health care as y'all saw in the Northeast corner, in the Midwest, and out west.
I'm lost.
Well, I was just addressing the qualifications or qualified statement. What academically qualifies as being qualified? If you can pass the test, is that automatically qualify you to be competent as an engineer, as a lawyer? Yeah.
Whatever the standard is, the industry sets it. You know what I mean? The challenge in being able to be prepared for said test, there's an argument, like I guess Damo would say, where that's an argument in equity. You know, the ability to be prepared. You know, you got a kid from the projects in the middle of, Bankhead, you know what I mean, or LA or New York, and it's paying, single family home or parents struggling, they going to public school. Like life is life, and what's the chances of that child being introduced to an SAT prep program, and then from there going on to STEM-based education without being in, and then that child competing with a community of white students and Asian students whose families are already in this fields. Standardized testing is, depending on the test, Damo. So you have standardized tests for like engineering, standardized tests for not standardized testing in school, but like the field based. So like the standardized test that you'd have to take the bar exam. You know what I mean? The engineering entry or a mid degree exam you gotta take, and post degree exams. I mean those exams, but the ability to be prepared for it. You know what I mean? I think that's the challenge that I just think as a community, we just got to be in front of it. Like, yo, it's going to be difficult. So this is what we do. So because we know it's difficult, this is what we're doing to make it work. You know what I mean? Like, this is how we're going to address it because of these inefficiencies we may possess, or, you know, and that's just, I'm not going to change the word because of these inefficiencies. I don't like the word, you know, whatever. And it's not an innate efficiency. It's just the reality that it's just the reality, the circumstances produced.
It rises from, you know, external, like
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like the external reality, like you living in the hood, shit is fucked up, you're not eating good, you got a bad education, parents, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, you expecting to be a rocket scientist out of that? You know what I'm saying? So like, now how we address that part of the conversation, you know what I mean? That to me is that's a part of the conversation got to be addressed before I even say anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that and is that Yale's responsibility?
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, is that MIT's responsibility to make sure that black kids are prepared to be able to get into their school?
I think it seems to me that there are several professional organizations, the AMA type of organization, where the doctors and stuff are from, you know, a bunch of colored doctors or lawyers or whatever. Those associations already exist. Should I say to one of them, I say, hey, man, my daughter is very interested. You know, send them a letter or something. My daughter is very interested in this kind of thing. I'm sure they'd be excited to know somebody's interested. And they would loan some amount of focus to the child. But we have to show them where to send their focus, and then they would help. They would even send suggestions. Okay, send the child here. Do this. Here's some things open. They can tell you what to do, but you have to present the product to, you know, the child to them. They don't
I'm
know.
not trying to personalize the conversation. I'm looking at it from a group conversation. Like Fontaine said, yes, Yale has a responsibility for that, and MIT and every other American school, because America owes that to us. So that's what I'm saying, Fontaine. Then you're speaking on reparations, and that's why I'm saying, like, this conversation, weirdly to me, is very close to reparations. Because how else are we going to articulate that we are owed help with schools? And we're stating that the reason why black lawyers are performing at a lower rate is because of the prior preparatory issue challenges they faced, and also the life circumstances they have in school. And this is why, or this is based off of the history of the institutions of racism in America. And this is why y'all need to give us, you know, this money to, like. So Fontaine, he said that'll be reparations. I ain't against it. I'm just like,
I would agree.
I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? This is, what'd you say?
Yeah, no, I was addressing Camille and her statement about that certain students get accepted over more qualified people that weren't black. Just like it was certain people that got accepted or had credit strictly because they was in the military, a la GI Bill. That's it. No other avenue. So is that going to be affected or no?
I'm just like, he said that's a fact. We should get reparations. I ain't mad at it. I'm just stating that this is because you know, affirmative action's out of here. So at least unless we arguing for it. Memphis said begging white folks for money isn't pro-black.
Begging, see, that's why.
This is an argument, and some would see an argument as begging.
That's like somebody saying seeking civil redress is begging. That's not begging. A wrong was done, an injustice took place. But of course, like, you know, and whenever a wrong take place, you have a legal recourse, which is to seek civil redress. You feel me? So that's not
the word petition. The word petition, which is used in the courts, the word petition, that means to beg. So that's people are not coming from there.
I don't mean to cut you. A claim, a complaint is not it's not indicative of begging. A complaint, like an actual, like a complaint, that's what it's called, a claim. You know, a tort. There's many terms you can use. Civil tort. There's many. We can play on the words, but no, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
It doesn't matter what your thing is. When you take it to the court, you petition the court. To petition, the word petition means to beg. So that's why it's being presented in that fashion. Oh, you hear you go again. Okay, do your thing.
A claim. It's not even a petition. A petition is you trying to petition. You're trying to get somebody to get a series of people to sign a petition to, hey, look at me, look at this. Nah, I'm gonna look up that. I'm not saying you're wrong, Grant. When it comes to grammar,
maybe look up the word before you start arguing, man. Check it out and then come
I don't
back.
like that term. You're not begging.
Did you look up the word before you made that statement?
You know, look,
well, of course I did.
Wale?
Use tort.
And what dictionary was that in?
I did.
What is 1823? Was it in that 1823 dictionary that you always break out?
No, I use the etymology online magazine thing. I use the online etymology thing. So you can find it too. You don't have to.
Oh, Wale. Did you just say the etymology?
Yeah, man. And yeah. That's what I just said.
But you said earlier that's what it means. The etymology is not the definition.
Yeah, this is
okay. Look it up in Wesley's dictionary. I don't care where you look, because then you
said Wesley's.
No, I'm just saying.
You said you looked it up.
That's what it means.
Yeah.
And I did look it up. And you asked me where, and I told you where. And he started saying, whoa, where? I said, well, look it up wherever you want to, because they're going to say the same thing.
Nah, it's the connection, Lisa. Nah, I'm calling him. I'm calling him BS.
Many people appealing. A petition is a formal request. A request to do something.
You said it don't matter where you look it up, so this is one particular definition. So since that's wrong, can you share your screen where you got it from?
It's actually
if you want to make
word request, please.
No, we talking about the begging part.
I don't metal. So metal, that's not. I know what you want to say. Like, I feel you in that space, right? You want to say that, metal, but let's understand and let's be right and exact. The Supreme Court stated the court observed that race-based classification will really apply strict scrutiny. It nevertheless recognized that in certain limited situations, including remediating specific identified instances of past discrimination that violated the Constitution or statute. Now, let's talk about America and how we've seen groups get to the bag. So I'm not letting that line go. Y'all want to call it begging, whatever y'all want to call that shit. But the fact is, that's a fact.
What they mean by violating a constitutional? Where is that at again? I'm trying to find
it. Nevertheless, recognize that in certain limited situations, including remediating specific identified instances of past discrimination that violated the Constitution or a statute, and avoiding imminent or serious risks to human safety in prisons, such as a race riot, it could serve as a compelling interest for race-based government action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's the top part where he says violated a constitution or a statute. past discrimination that violated the Constitution. It could be discrimination, but if it didn't violate the Constitution or a statute, who cares? As far as this is concerned. But it has to violate a Constitution or a statute.
Yeah, we went through that.
If you got that, you have that somewhere, because according to the Constitution, I don't know, but if you got that, yeah, you're in there.
No, our story is the fact that we wasn't in there. That's the argument. That was the fight. That was all the lawsuits and everything in 100 years, and then eventually Jim, all that civil rights stuff. You know what I'm saying? So not to say it like that, but all of that.
My understanding is the understanding at the time of the Declaration, let's say, of independence. The people who were working with them, the colored people, because colored people was working with them, man. They chose sides. It was between the British and the.
What's the name? The name of the people that you're talking about. Since you didn't prove your petition mean big argument.
Yes, it does mean big. Request is
okay.
big.
So what are the names of the people that you said that were working with the 1776 people?
Okay, Paul Cuffey, this other guy. Okay. People keep calling him the first president of the United States. What's his? I don't know if his name was Hamilton. No, it was a colored guy. He financed a lot of the stuff. I can't think of his name right now, but they show his picture often. I see his picture often. I just can't think of his name. But Paul Cuffey is one for sure, because I just studied Paul Cuffey in death lately, so I could bring his name right up anyway. And there are other guys, because Cuffey worked with other guys during that particular time period. Even that guy, Paul Revere, he was involved too. I'm not Paul Revere, the colored guy though, that was working. It was a colored guy somewhere in that whole thing. Crispus Attucks, that's his name. He was a colored guy up in that Paul Revere era. So I'm just saying, niggas was working with the different revolutionary governments, and some niggas was working with the British government. And they told, I saw in the paper where the British told them, they say, oh yeah, they telling y'all gonna be free and be able to run and stuff and do your thing, but they're not gonna do that. Once they get us kicked out, they're gonna come back and try to run y'all out. And so they did. And that's what I was making reference to. At the time, we were helping them to formulate their government because we were working with them. That's how we were in all them seats of government, even in the 1800s. In 1889, and all them other things that we talk about, right up until the Wilmington, the coup of the Wilmington massacre, where they took all them niggas out of the state capitol and killed them and burned the state capitol down. Because they say it's a white man's country. Niggas ain't gonna be able to run nothing. And from then on, they went buck wild with all the black laws and Jim Crow laws and all that kind of stuff, and lynchings and burning towns and flooding people and KKK. They just went buck wild after that. And the government, the fair government, was supposed to stop them. That's what the deal we made with them, that they were supposed to keep them crackers in check. They don't give us no rights. We got rights. They were supposed to protect our rights.
No, I just let him ramble on. Ain't nothing he said can be backed up, okay?
I can show you everything I just said, man, in multiple documents all across the doggone plane. If you don't know it, that's just real ignorance. But the documentation and that, I can back it up, is well known. I wouldn't even say it if I couldn't.
You couldn't even remember the name that you try to remember. And even the reason, one of the reasons why you couldn't remember it, because it's not true. That's the main reason you couldn't remember it. But yeah, nobody said. Yeah, nobody.
Paul Coffey with the people. They say,
so what did he do to help the founding fathers set up the government of the United States and when they was colonies? What specifically did he do? He did what?
Yeah, he during the war, actually, he ran
the war.
A lot of.
Go ahead.
During the war part, he ran a lot of naval stuff because he was a a shipman, and he worked in the naval. He was actually arrested by the British in that time of that war.
How did he run the Navy and got arrested?
Oh man, see you
This
just
is crazy. Yeah, I noticed how you went from 1776 to 1890.
Yeah, I'm saying throughout that whole time period, we were working with the government under different auspices. Yeah, we Negroes, the colored people, niggas, we working with them the whole time, right up until '89, when it was the even through them things
working
in Liberia and going to Sierra Leone, with people were working with the government to try to find a satisfactory situation, social situation that would be good for our people. And so that's what the whole thing is a progression of.
I was trying to tell Q to send a link with his name on it, but hold on.
Trying to get it in my system. Maybe if I put it on a parfait or something, right?
So yeah, man. So this Trump getting rid of race-based admissions, y'all. Now this is gonna spill over. So if your black ass want to create a program for black kids and you want to ask the federal government for money, Trump gonna be like, nope. What you gonna do then?
Time to get on code. Time for everybody to get on code. Regulators, mount up.
You know, Q Buddy, you had ran across a case with the Chinese woman and the thing about colored, all people colored, not colored, everybody who colored, not Negro or something like that. You recall the case I'm making a reference to, of course, yes? Okay, I'm saying in that case, they used the word, in that case, legal document, they actually used the word colored because I am saying quite possibly the idea of using the same terminology as the case used would get
who you be talking about when you say they use? When you said they use, who is they?
Hey, he never answered that Paul Cuffy question.
You can't.
He dipped
the
around.
writers of the writers of the document. What Paul Cuffy question?
He asked you what government was Paul Cuffy working with against us?
The federal government.
And you went to some chips and stuff.
Confederate government, huh? The Confederate government at that time was the government that he was working with.
Can you show us that information? Can you source that up for us?
Oh yeah, by giving you the name Paul Cuffy and inviting you to read.
We know who we all know who Paul Cuffy is.
We'll go read his biography, dude. I don't have to read it to you.
We not
you already
know.
I ain't got time.
Bro, Paul Cuffy been there, bro. What we gonna do about this race-based admissions?
Yeah, you got time for it. So you ain't doing shit else.
Or maybe you didn't hear what I just said, but I was asking about that case that you were talking about where colored people were with the Chinese woman, people, whoever, they were talking about all colored people are not Negro, but all Negroes are colored people. So I'm to that effect. I'm saying if you were to use that terminology that the court used, that you might get further by just allowing the terminology in their own words to be used. And then they have it's already precedented. And you can move through that just like that, like grease butter. That's all I'm saying, man.
But some of the people that they labeled as color, they knew who they were, and they knew who we were.
Yeah, that didn't apply to all the 13 colonies either.
Yeah, I don't know how you try to amalgamate all of that color stuff. They know who we were, we
I was
know who we
talking about
were, and the other people know who they are.
I was talking about a specific case that Q Butter had brought up about the school system case and the specific language of the case and how it was utilized. And I'm saying simply mimic that language. Is
Yeah, that only applied to one specific state. So, and what you were referring to when you said they, it's clear that you don't know who they are when they were talking about identifying a specific group of people.
So if I don't tell you who you are,
yeah, like I said, me, myself, me, myself, and people that resemble Martin Luther King, Jesse Jackson, and Johnny Cochran. We're not the same people as Paul Cuffey. Or you were trying to recall John Hanson, but that person was clearly European. So I don't know what other people that you were referring to.
The first black president, when he asked that name,
and they allowed slavery to continue. Ooh, this is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know where he be getting this information from.
Videos and other people that try to run with the narrative.
Well, so contextually speaking, there was a John Hanson that was a black man, but he lived 100 years later. The context of what he talks about is true, though, but it's just to be a white man. His name was John Hanson, and he was president of the Continental Congress in 1770.
Yeah, but he wasn't black. He wasn't black, Tez.
He was white. Yep, correct. Y'all
You
would
ain't hear me?
Yeah, we hear
he
you.
was white. Yeah.
Yeah, I already said it. I was addressing what he said. He didn't say white man that helped set up the government. He said black. So
right. So
the name that he was trying to remember was John Hanson.
He misspoke.
No, he didn't misspoke because that's a common argument that they had. We ain't playing that game, Tez. Not tonight.
Nope.
You're to fall back on my people, though.
Yeah, we don't. You're not gonna be a good defense attorney tonight, Tez. I'm just being honest.
I'm gonna tell you, leave me the fuck alone.
It ain't gonna. We on YouTube. What you gonna do? Choke my channel off my phone?
Now you niggas want to play Jeopardy or some shit. Leave that nigga alone.
So you the YouTube saver?
Leave him alone, bro.
No, I'm just saying when you giving out information, can you be accurate with your information?
If I put this candy down, nigga, it's gonna be a problem.
I mean, listen, you only gonna beat your phone up, Jack. Listen. At the end of the listen, hold on.
Clear though, fam. Wait, what you saying though? Because what information have I given that isn't accurate?
Not you. When he made the statement, and this has been an ongoing argument when guys get online and they bring up information that's not accurate, and then when you ask him a question to clarify it, he go all the way to the left instead of dealing with the question that was asked. Mizo asked him a direct question, and he went into some shit saying that, he owned ships and then he got arrested by the Navy, and that wasn't the question that was asked to him about Paul Cuffey.
And it wouldn't be so bad if nothing was going on and it was slow and then we just needed some entertainment. But this is done in cutting off what was actually being presented on the screen right now, and for the past couple of hours, in which Q is trying to at least put some light on some things that went down in the past. I don't know what literally 72 hours.
But you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, Tez? Or it's my shit?
No, not
It might
really.
be
'Cause
mine.
it sounded like the brother was trying to enlighten y'all about Paul Cuffey, and y'all were just rejecting the information. You know what I'm saying? Maybe because you're a little older and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you don't like his tone of voice or whatever. I don't
No,
know.
that's not.
Paul Cuffey
That
didn't
wasn't
have
even.
nothing to do with that.
Yeah, that wasn't even close. I don't even know how you made that up, Tez. Because one thing, our elders have a sworn duty to give us accurate information. That's always been our elders' responsibility. But it seemed like our elders is fucked up worse than us.
Wow.
That's how we treated religion. Remember when questioning religion was actually a sin within itself?
Yeah, you get your head busted.
I mean, literally busted. I still got the marks on me now from things that I've asked about Christianity and the Bible. Huh?
Well, because back in the day, most of our elders didn't know a lot about it. But now, with the internet being a very, very great tool, you can either use it to be smarter or you can use it to be dumber. And a lot of us is using it to get dumber and dumber and dumber instead of getting smarter and smarter and smarter. But
Well, that may be due to the fact that the information in the materials.
Meanwhile, I have the information on Paul Cuffey to show
Well, just
you.
go ahead and share your screen then. That'll be better than just blurting out stuff at random.
Bring it up
Go
on
ahead.
the screen. Right, no problem.
Bring it up,
I'm waiting on you. Yeah.
I'm bringing it up. No
All right.
problem.
Yeah, so most of the information, content, and material that's available on the internet is not factual. It is mostly
All these
entertainment.
brothers want to talk about is Paul George. Bring up that Paul
He
Cuffey.
said Paul George. So what you gonna bring up? What you about to share? You about to show how black people work with Anglo-Saxon and Europeans to establish the Constitution, Washington D.C., the U.S. Supreme Court, the Senate, Congress, Bill of Rights, First Amendment.
I need him to
Or did,
clarify
or did he come
Paul
from
Cuffey.
Africa? Yeah.
Who was Paul Cuffey working with? Was he working with the British? Was he who was he working with going against the government or going against us? I wasn't clear on what he was saying.
Oh, okay. Then I'll tell you if my mic is on. I'm not sure. I'll check and see. Yeah, my mic is on. So what I was saying that he was working with the American Confederation because the Federation was breaking away from the English rule. So the English, it was all colonies. So the colonies, it was called colonial Congress or some garbage like that, man. They got names for this stuff. I mean, you can go and check this stuff, man, because you saying you're arguing with me about stuff you don't know about, and that's frustrating to me at this moment. But anyway, I'll try to deliberate past that.
No one's arguing. We asking you questions. You know the difference, right?
Do you?
Never.
So where's that source at on Paul Cuffey again?
I'm saying, what you trying to see though, fam?
I asked a direct question.
I ain't promised you no source, but I can get you one. What you want to see? What do you need to see? What you need to know?
So do I need to talk to Wale's representative or do I need to talk to Wale?
I'm saying if he ain't here, you know what I mean?
He was just talking, wasn't he?
You said if he ain't here. Yeah.
Ted's looking for some smoke, man. Ain't nobody
Ain't
supposed to argue with you every night.
Now here you go. Here you go. The person that worked with the Anglo-Saxons came from descendants directly from the continent of Africa and nowhere else. Go ahead.
Facts.
Ted's a bullshit.
You muted, Wale.
Yeah, man, because I'm smoking my joint, man. I'm not doing I'm not
You
playing
out? So we ain't got to worry about you just blurting out or interrupting nobody else when they're making a presentation about stuff that happened yesterday.
Not at all, man. Don't worry
Cool,
about
cool,
that.
cool. We good.
I might say something
Okay.
about what happened
Okay.
yesterday, though.
Okay. So we ain't got
But
to
I
worry
ain't
about
playing these
that.
fetch games. I played this fetch game yesterday. All this stuff about, well, do this, do that. I'm not doing that no more. I'm not doing that.
So why do we need to know that information if you ain't gonna do it? Do we ask
Cousin,
you
I
to
don't
blurt
do
out random
that.
shit that wasn't true? We didn't ask you to do that, but you did it anyway.
You don't need to know it. You don't want to know it. And you're not going to know it whether I blurt it out or not, because you have closed your mind off to new and fresh information. I'm
I
done.
know what you've
I
been
don't even
saying.
need for you to know it. I
No,
want
you
other
said that
people
5 minutes
here,
ago. You
and
still
they know
talking.
it. But I'm not going to be doing no running fetch for this little boy here no more. I'm done with that.
You called him a boy?
So hold on. Let me.
That's you.
Yes, I did.
So here's the thing, Wale, what you failing to realize. The reason why I question your information is because you are a known liar online. So I have to question everything that you present. Because if one of my kids is listening to you, you just told them some misinformation versus the information being challenged to see if it's validated. That's why I be on your head like that, because from the moment I first heard you speaking, you were lying. So I can't trust any information you put out unless you validate it.
Get that nigga Wale. His kids learned about that dumbass 40 acres and a mule shit from the Super Bowl. Get him.
I'm about to drive the line. I'm on my way to Lima right now. I'm about to fill up and come through Lima on some rampage shit.
I want to hear him tell me the lie.
Ted's crazy, man.
Yeah, meanwhile, I want to hear him tell the lie that he says I told that set this precedent that he is attempting to establish.
Okay,
I give
you a direct lie that you said, and you said it on this channel. And every time I ask you to source that up, you never will. You said that white folks, when the slaves were freed, were able to walk around and grab any white folk, any slaves, make them slaves because they wasn't Christians. Where was that source? And you said it was a law, and I asked you for the law. I asked you for the law.
Yeah.
I asked you to show me the law, and you went into some other stuff. Is there any way you can show that law tonight?
Wait, what was it? Was you talking to me?
No, Tez, get out the way, man. You're not Johnny Cochran tonight, man.
He got quiet as hell, thinking like, can you show that tonight? Like, can I show what, motherfucker? Who you think you talk? Okay, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Man, he interrupted somebody that was talking about something else when he said that shit.
Yeah, I want to be accurate with the information. If there was a law that said that all white people can enslave any black people they saw, what law was that?
Yep.
And then he turned around and said also Indians. So I need to see that law that said that. You gonna help him out now, Tez?
Long as he can keep saying they, them, we, and us, and he ain't got to.
I'm sorry. What was that? I heard my name that time.
I said, you representing him now, or you.
Sure. What's the issue? I'm pretty sure I could channel some Wale energy. What you got, bro?
Ooh.
On my app. What you got? Not you.
Man. I don't even know the time. So we would say, he said that, I'm just going to say that whatever the ending of slavery was.
You know what his favorite time period is? The entire 19th century. Yeah, the 19th century.
Right. So let's go
1801 to 1899.
Yeah, let's deal with that time period right there. Wale said that there was a law that gave white people the rights to enslave any black people that they saw on the spot and make them slaves.
Fire.
When you said on the spot, yeah. He
Did
did
you
say it
learn
on the
something right
spot.
there? Did you learn something with that?
I didn't learn a damn thing with that.
Or you thought he was capping?
Big cap,
You
big
thought
cap.
to go making some shit up.
Yeah, he made some shit up.
Okay. So,
Or either he read some shit that was made up.
how would you view the story of Solomon Northup?
What do you mean? How would I view it?
Contextually speaking, isn't that what you just described?
Okay, what I'm asking is there a law? Not what happened, because we know malicious stuff did happen.
So the law in question, I think, would be the Fugitive Slave Act, 1850.
From what state is that?
That is the country.
Okay, again, his statement was white people or white Christians can enslave any free black people on site by law. What law was that?
Fam, if you live in a slave state, fam, you can make that happen.
No,
So
not on the Fugitive Slave Act. Yeah.
You changing it now, Tez. You changing
No,
it.
no, listen, bro. Contextually speaking, I know what you're saying, but in practice, it happened.
Nah, there was no U.S. and before 1864, yo. You can't say there was no federal Fugitive Slave Act before 1864.
The Fugitive Slave Act came in 1850, bro. It was absolutely there in 1864.
So what I'm saying though, it did not apply in the North colonies, the northern colonies.
And Tez just gave Wale some juice.
Go ahead.
And see, you just gave Wale some juice because I wanted Wale to give us a time frame that he was working with.
That's
and
what
now
I
you
do.
just, huh?
That's what I do. I provide the brothers with the information they don't have.
He not you. He'll tell you off the rip he not you.
Right. He not. We know.
So how you giving? So you giving somebody that's anti you help? How is that possible?
Listen, bro, because it's me. I'm only here to help.
You here to start the shit. You here for the smoke.
No, bro, ain't no smoke. Smoke where?
I'm just saying.
Ain't no smoke. I got no fucking smoke with me, bro. Fucking goat, nigga.
I mean,
me put little rolly eye emojis in the chat and shit, bro. That's about as much as you gonna do with me. But no, I don't. Again, like I say, if in terms of the position he's stating, bro, that there is truth to that. I don't know why you're just trying to dismiss it.
But you don't know what. But you don't know what position he's stating, Tez. You assuming right now. That's why I directed it to him.
I'm going off of what you just said, though. I don't know what his position was, but I know what you said. But I know what you said.
Right, but you don't know what his position is. You just made up his position for him.
No, I didn't.
What we doing tonight?
You said based on what you said, he would be correct and you wouldn't.
No, I never said that. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what he's talking about. That's why I asked him to show the source. What part of that you ain't getting?
You, bro.
What part of that you ain't getting?
I'm not getting the part where you ain't listening to your elder as he trying to teach you something, bro, and you don't even notice it.
Listen,
how you getting into an argument with him?
Just based off of him, just based off him being older than him.
I'm just saying he's elder. He trying to talk to the young man, the boy as he called him, and look how he acted.
Oh, he was serious about that too. Man. That almost was a different boy, Taz, when he said
that shit had no bearings on, no effect on me at all. But when most people go into defense mode, they're in a position that they're uncomfortable with because they got to show sources.
Nah, they from down south, yo. So,
I'm not from down south.
That don't really fly. You know what I'm saying? Like anything south of Tennessee, Virginia, you know. Yeah.
But no, but seriously though, speaking though, the concept of a person being free, but in the wrong place at the wrong time could have landed them on somebody's plantation as a slave. That is absolutely true. Though.
But that's what you listen. You adding that content to the conversation. That's not what he said. That's not what he was saying.
Right. That's what I'm saying though.
Right. But what you saying ain't. That's why I didn't ask Tez his fucking example of what Wally was talking about.
You want to pick on that old ass man? Go against me.
No, I don't listen. Listen. One thing I'm not gonna do is argue with your ass at 3 o'clock in the morning. That ain't gonna happen. All I'm saying is, when you give up information and you've been known to be a liar, I can't trust your information unless you validate it.
Yeah, I feel like in terms of interpretation, that's what the fugitive slave law would be, though. Just in terms of interpretation.
So then, if that was the case, then why wouldn't he just say it was the fugitive slave law when I asked him that night when he said it?
I'm not sure he's aware of all the correct verbiage and the years and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Putting that all together. I wouldn't be sure you have to ask him that, but I'm saying in terms of what he's speaking to, the understanding of what he's speaking to, I can see that totally being centered around those years where now there's a law in place that says you can kidnap somebody and put them on a plantation. I can see where he would get that understanding from.
I'm not even about to do this, Tez.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't if it were me.
It wouldn't be so bad if he didn't make a distinction between, somebody that was obviously a slave and then they escaped. Okay, boom, they escaped, so they was never free.
Wait, but hold on, Tez.
But he didn't say that though.
What does the Fugitive Slave Act consist of? I had to bust this shit from the bottom now.
Runaway slaves.
Okay, he said free blacks, so they weren't runaway slaves. So that right there, that argument that kills you right there.
Now
so the Fugitive Slave Act doesn't apply to black persons that have papers.
A free black could get kidnapped and put on somebody's plantation and be presented as a runaway slave. It happened multiple times.
12 Years a Slave. The movie 12 Years a Slave. You're right.
So where would he be wrong at?
Because the question wasn't about a runaway slave. Somebody could potentially be a runaway slave. He clearly said that whites had the authority to roll up on all of us on this panel and enslave us right on the spot.
But that's the loophole in the Fugitive Slave Act.
He said roll up.
They can't. Right? It would be because I'm saying because of that specific loophole being in the Fugitive Slave Act, that is a legitimate understanding. I'm trying to see where he's actually wrong at.
Listen to what I'm saying, Taz. Listen to what I'm saying. The way he presented it, that a gang of white people can come right over to New Amsterdam, where there's a tons of free black people. Can I finish?
Yeah.
And just roll up and just start snatching all up. Ain't nothing y'all can do about it.
Nothing.
Even if you got papers in the South.
Ain't nothing you can do. No. They'll tear them shits up right in front of you. Like, dumb nigger, you thought this shit was gonna be your salvation and safety? Fuck your papers, nigger. They tear your shit up and put your plantation. I'm trying to figure out what it is that you're saying is wrong.
No, I'm saying
that would be fine if we were only talking about what could happen or what possibly happened or a scenario.
But that did happen. I'm saying that did happen.
But I'm saying there was no law. The Fugitive Slave Act does not say it does not say even if they have papers. It does not. It does not say that. Because you are distinguishing slaves from black people that are not. There are two different groups. You are separating them, and the way you separating them is a piece of paper.
I sure hope
you got a law, and in your case, you're saying the Fugitive Slave Act does not specify people that have papers. That's it.
I sure hope
understand it came from, fam.
Tez, what's your hourly rate?
$125 an hour.
Yeah, that's cheap for an attorney. Shit. You lowballing the shit out yourself. What you think he can't pay you? That says I won't cover you.
Attorney. Okay? It's not about being someone's attorney. I just think some of that does have a legitimate context. I don't think we should just outright ignore the context. There's some legitimate context to what he was saying. There is.
But that's why I asked him to present that law on the spot. If you was on here that night, you would have heard it when he brought it up. I was right on bat. Like, hey, my man, I need you to source that up. Because he was using it in more of a religion content. And that's where I'm like, I ain't never heard of that before. There's nothing wrong with me asking for a source, is it?
I mean, if you're not gonna respect the source once he show it to you, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't seen it. You made up a source for him.
Yeah, I mean, once he give you the source, or you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm saying we haven't seen. You made a source up for him tonight. He ain't presented nothing.
You know, I didn't make up.
He's doing what he's doing now. Yeah,
I'm just giving you the concept that I thought that maybe it applied to.
But see, the problem with that, Tez, is I didn't ask you to make up a concept. I asked him for a source. Now, if I would have said, "Hey, Tez, can you make up a concept for Wale to squeeze out of this bogus story he just made up?" Then that's where we should be at. We would be at now. But I didn't ask you that.
A bogus story. That's what I'm saying. He didn't make nothing up. I mean, what's made up? That is his story.
He did exactly what he's doing now. He asked him, where was I wrong at? We ain't heard nothing from his mic since.
Man.
Yeah.
That ain't no different than you, Tez. If you say some stuff that I don't agree with, I'm gonna ask you to source that shit up.
Yeah, I dare you.
It shouldn't be. If I ever catch you with some bullshit, you're right. You ain't gotta dare me. I'm gonna be Johnny on it.
You ain't gonna catch me though. Bro.
But you ain't got to say I ain't fetching nothing for you or no shit like that.
The
Just go to
Fugitive Slave Act don't say nothing about people with papers in their hand. So that ain't true. You can't keep using that.
Yeah, I didn't say nothing about that being the. I said that's where my understanding came from.
Nah.
That's what I said. He can't be completely wrong. He's not totally wrong.
Yeah, he is completely wrong.
Completely.
Yeah. On that
until he show a source, he dead ass wrong. I don't give a fuck how much you Johnny Cocker him tonight.
Well, I didn't hear the original conversation, so I'm just going off of what you said. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So you just in it for what now? Because while they're your friend, you like him.
I'm not actually in it. I mean,
you just being objective tonight. That's what it is.
Well, I mean, until there's a need to debate something, sure.
Everything don't need a debate, bro.
Well, I mean, obviously this does because y'all keep harping on it. Y'all pressing the old man.
No, Tez. No, he asked me. Tez, I don't know. Hey, Tez, I don't know what part.
Y'all don't want to learn.
I don't know what part of the conversation you missed, but he asked me to show him where he lied at.
Mm-hmm.
So I brought up a situation where the information hasn't been validated yet. That would be considered a lie until it's validated.
He pop out at any other time something has been said about
I got you right here, cousin. But this not the actual paper I wanted to find, because the one I wanted to find, I discussed it with Taz, the one I wanted to find, where they show each law in a progression from 1790 to 1865. But that's on another website, and already it's late. So I have found a law that set the stage for what I'm talking about. And I'll read it off. It's a few paragraphs to get the whole thing in, but I'll tell you how it reads. The one that was directly, it says, Virginia was the first colony to define the status of slaves in explicit legal terms. According to the colony's 1705 law, all Black, mulattoes, and Native Americans, all non-Christian persons brought into the colonies as servants, even if they should later convert to Christianity, were considered slaves. The law went on to state that all slaves shall be held to be real estate. Such laws put into the the power in the hands of the master. This first, and then it says this comprehensive code outlines severe penalties for the variety of offenses committed by blacks and excused any white who caused the death of a slave while carrying out a punishment. And they were based on the South, the codes of Barbados. They say the codes of Barbados is what they were based on, and these are the writings that came up through there. So this mentions the thing, but this is not the exact quote I wanted, which was the actual law itself. I'll find that though. I think I know where to find it. But does that satisfy you to, so you can take me out of the category that I lied about the very first thing I said? Because that's the thing that you're saying that I set precedent. And now that I've brought that up to you, would you like to know I can give you the doggone HML for it and put it in the back chat, and then you could have that. And then you can stop spreading that I be lying because this, that, or the other. Here's the thing. You can just go there and check it out yourself. I put it in the back chat for you. And I put it in the front chat, so when people say you start saying stuff about me around people, they could be like, nah, while they cleared that up, don't be lying on the man. So I'm going to just go ahead and put.
So you didn't clear it up because you still haven't given me the law that I asked for. You gave me something else and admitted that that's not even what I'm asking for.
Clear it up.
I just gave you with 17, the law of 1705. I even called out the name of the law, man. Hold on, I'll read it again.
What was it?
Hold on, I'm reading it again. Because that's why I say this is in a different format. That's what I'm saying. It's not that it changes anything. It's just in a different format. And I'm saying that the format, the way they got it here is, I'm at a place called PBS. This is PBS in their format. All right, so they just some guy wrote an article. My original format, I had the actual laws, and that's what I'm gonna still look for because that's in the Internet Archives. But I have to go in there and chase it down, and I will do that because I just wanted to see if this satisfied you. But you still have an argument, so I'm going on into the Internet. According to the law, it was the law 1705, man, 1705. It says. And it was based. They were still based in
1705. That's the name of the law.
They were still. They were still.
It didn't say nothing about free though. It said indentured service that were brought.
And it said brought them in as service.
Yeah, and that ain't what you said when you was on the stream. The stream's still up. I was on the panel. I'm the one that questioned you about it. So this is something different than what you said.
That's what I'm saying. There's another law that was down here too. It's another reference, but the way they have it all mixed up, they're talking about a lot of different things here. So I'm gonna go to the Internet Archives. I'll be back if this don't satisfy, as you say. This don't really satisfy you, so no problem. And it also mentions here.
No. You said that there was one law that gave the authority of white people to make black people that were free and turn them into slaves if they weren't Christians. That's what you said. That's not even what you read just now. That ain't even what you read just now, let alone what you finna go try to Google up and search. So yeah, you still are a liar. Yeah.
Oh,
still a liar.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you so much. I like it when that happens.
Johnny Cochran, where you go?
Although I do appreciate being compared to the late, great, amazing Johnny Cochran. That ain't me, bro.
I'm just saying, you threw a hell of a, if it don't fit, you must have quit argument in there real quick, but that shit ain't working.
Yeah,
Well, like I
what
said,
before him?
I didn't hear the entirety of the argument, so I just, like I said, I based my understanding on what was said.
I mean, I was in here, and then look at what just happened. He came in here with something totally different. He didn't even give us the law for what he was just talking about.
You don't have to.
Hey, before joining Cochran though, what black lawyer was like respected in America, like on to the level of, you know what I'm saying?
Of Johnny Cochran?
Yeah.
Thurgood.
Gotta go all the way back to who?
Thurgood Marshall.
He went back to the GOAT. He went back to the GOAT.
Yeah, we talking nationally recognized lawyers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, that movie Thurgood was pretty good.
I ain't never seen the movie.
I took my mom to see it. She was in there crying.
Mm. But yeah, like I say, man, just take your time, man, when you're dealing with the brother, though, man. He know what he's talking about, bro. He just might not have the laws in place, or I'm saying he might not have it right there in place and whatnot. But he seemed to pull up everything he's saying. It ain't like just making up history at the top of the head, like whatever he.
Wait, you said that he? Wait, say that one more time.
I'm saying he qualified. Typically, when I've been on here, I see Wale pull up what he's talking about in terms of history. I ain't never seen him not at least have a direct reference to what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's not like it's just a crazy claim. It's really not.
Well, see, here's my thing though, Tez. When you got an older man that won't identify, he want to identify something else with tons of evidence to show that he's not that. That shows a high level of disingenuous, right?
No, we online.
How you figure that?
We online, bro. Like that man might not want to identify for any. Like it could be a myriad of reasons. You don't know why you don't want to identify like that.
Okay. So when you're online, you got the liberty to be Neo off the Matrix when you choose to.
Of course, you can't make that man be something he don't care to be publicly.
Okay, all right. I never looked at it that way. I thought when you're online and you're amongst your peers, you want to be as truthful and factual as possible so that we can all learn and grow together.
I mean, that's some people, bro, but others are private and whatnot with their info. You know what I'm saying? They ain't as quick to tell you who they are and what they doing and share their information, their life with you. It ain't your business. You know what I mean?
Then why bring it to the button? Why bring it on YouTube then? If it's not my business, but you bring in other nonsense to YouTube, what are you looking to gain out of it?
Well,
let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question before you answer that one. Let me backtrack a little bit.
Okay.
Tez, would you come on Q Butter's channel and give some information that's inaccurate? Would you do that?
No.
Then why is it cool for somebody else to do it?
I don't know who's doing it.
Wow.
I can't
wait when I'm going down south. I got to come through Lima. Your ass ain't hard to find. Lima ain't that big.
Right. Well, you're not going to find me there. I'm in Vegas. And Vegas ain't that big either.
Oh no, I ain't coming to Vegas for nothing. Fuck you.
But nah, like I said, it's the context you put it in when you told your story, bro. That was all. You explained it wrong. You gave him an out.
No, me personally, I don't have respect for people like that. You know.
Well, like I say, bro, I mean, again, you just don't know what a person is referring to, though. His understanding of history might be a little bit different than yours. A few dates might be confused, scenarios might not be correct. And I'm not even talking about just Wale, I'm talking about period. Everybody don't know history. They haven't studied it. So, I mean, can you really hold people's feet to the fire who haven't really been taught their history? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can. The ones that's giving the information out, yeah, you can definitely hold their feet to the fire. Because if you're not sure on the information, why are you giving it out?
Yeah, I'm sure, bro.
I'm not talking about
Yeah,
you.
I don't understand this trying to
God
repeat
damn
a
it.
law that only applies to one state or part of a region, and it is presented as like what you tried to do earlier as being encompassing of the whole thing. And then what we were talking about was the federal government. Yeah, Renee, we were talking about that earlier, but as you can see, shit. But we can get back on that if you want. Yeah, the indentured servants brought to this land, that has nothing to do with free black people walking around and then the white person just running up on them and making them a slave. That don't have nothing in common. So yeah, I wouldn't want to see black children running around trying to repeat that.
Trying to repeat what? What was that? I missed it.
That there was a law that gave white people the authority to make black people that were free, that didn't believe in Christianity, and turn them into slaves right on the spot.
Yeah, if they thought that pre 1865, I don't see a problem with it. I wouldn't argue that shit. They can have that shit. They want to argue that shit before.
Crazy.
Real talk, though. I ain't telling you, bro. I don't be on that shit, bro. Some of that shit is like okay, you got it, bro. So let's get to something that matters today. So no, I get your point.
I think what matters most today is the teaching of the information.
Nigga, you don't know the information. So be quiet and sit back, and next time you hear me talking, just get some fucking notepads out.
There
Take
you go.
notes.
There you go. There you go wanting to fight all the time, Tez. I'm not here to fight you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not here for that.
Okay.
I'm here to find this law that says that if your ass is black and you're not a Christian and a white person walk up on your ass going into enslavement.
Right.
On the spot.
Those are unwritten laws.
Well, how is it a law then?
You know, the white man didn't write every law on paper. Some things are unwritten, understood, based on
Okay.
the law.
Okay, I agree. I agree with that. But if it's unwritten, how the hell he find it?
Right. Well, I mean, again, some things are just simply unwritten. They're not spoken of in public, but then you hear it from different circles. Like, for example, a 72-year-old man would have heard different conversations than what we've heard in our lifetime, right? I mean, you do agree with that, right?
Partially.
Right. So some of the things he may have been taught growing up might not be, they might not be historically accurate. They were taught from a Jim Crow level. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have to understand that and lend credence to the possibility of some things might be switched around here and there. And if you got to tweak some of it and show him, then I would say show him. But to just outright call him a liar sometimes, I don't know if that's cool, bro.
Okay, so check this out, Tez. If he would have said that he was brought up understanding that, I would go for that. But when you tell us that there was a law that you can source up, how you was taught back in 1912 don't even matter no more. Because you got valid factual information to show that this law was real.
Right, but it might be something that he does remember, has been taught. And then boom, we come with the source.
The man said he was the man said he was old enough to travel without a passport.
Did he just source it up?
The man said, listen, it's so much stuff that I'm not even about to go back and forth about that. Because I'll be up here. It'll make me look like I'm trolling him now. But all I want is for the information to be accurate.
In your lifetime, that's all they did was use passports, bro. So how you gonna try to tell somebody who's older than you what they had?
because at some point they didn't use a passport to travel.
Yeah.
And I want to say it was in the 1930s.
He traveled. You know.
So if he was born in the 1930s, he would be almost 100 years old.
Almost.
He said 100.
You know what I'm saying? When they start using passports in the United States?
Knocking on the door. I'd have
Yeah,
to
it was
look that
not.
up.
Yeah, it was after 1933. My grandmama was born in 32. Though.
Definitely a good question. That's a Jeopardy question for me.
It's not. You can look it up. It's simple Google.
Yeah.
The man said on here one day he was old enough to travel without a passport.
You said travel.
When the fuck was this?
That's not even in a baby carriage. he ain't go. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. When the fuck was this?
He driving. Yeah, he's old enough to pull out to
World
even
War.
have an ID. How old do you have to be to have an ID card?
Passport.
14.
He said 14.
But you get what I'm saying, Tez? When I hear shit like that, I'm like, wait a minute, how old are you?
Faulty memory,
you got
bro.
to be 97, 98, 103 years old.
Very fucking detailed, bro. Nigga forgot, bro. Damn. Like, for real.
Listen, I get it that you want to be the, one of the elders on the panel, but some shit you just can't say. My uncle sitting on the couch drunk with a bottle of Old English. If he says shit like that, the elder part go right out the window. Hold on, what you just say?
You gonna check your uncle?
I'm gonna ask him what he just said, and it depends on what side. And it depends on what side of the family you're on. Because if he on the wrong side of the family, he gonna get checked for real.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know, these youngsters just don't respect the elders.
I mean, I'm in my 50s. I don't listen. Bold information is bold information. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of us is in the predicament we in now. Because some of our elders are giving out bold information.
This whole internet thing just ruined the black community the rest of the way.
Ruined?
Already had people doing it, but damn, it's crazy now.
Tess, listen. It's all about your mentality. If you want to subscribe to all bullshit, you're going to get on the internet and you're going to search for all bullshit. And this is where we have this aboriginal movement coming through so hard. Because we got guys that only subscribe to the bullshit because they feel like the government lying to them. You get what I'm saying?
What does that got to do with us, bro?
It got a lot to do with us because you got these guys that got this mentality that they got to seek they actually making themselves dumber and not progressing forward with knowledge. Huh?
You saying dumb niggas making themselves dumber?
Dumber, right. They going further down in the hole. They ain't even see the daylight no more. You know, you go further down where light can't travel down in no more. That's where they going. Where we trying to go up because information is very important. Valid information.
Valid information.
So that's part of my argument with guys that's pushing these crazy narratives. How do we reverse this so that we can all move forward on a higher level of intellect with one another?
Yeah, that ain't got shit to do with me, bro.
Yeah, Renee, you can come up and you can kick that off if you like. Q was highlighting the assassination of affirmative action based on that case law.
The assassination of affirmative action.
Yeah.
Ted's trying to fight anything he can fight. If you said Tom and Jerry, he's gonna be like, Tom and Jerry, what the fuck you mean by Tom and Jerry?
It's like six contexts to that getting to that phrase. The assassination of.
You come in the motherfucker say Bullwinkle. What you trying to say about Bullwinkle? What the fuck?
Contextually, bro, that could have been JFK.
I lined them up. I lined them up for that one. Yeah.
The attempted assassination of Ronald Reagan. Like something, bro. Like nigga, affirmative action.
I ain't gonna lie, I did line them up on that one. Yeah.
But they ain't gonna speak about the attempted assassination of the orange guy, huh?
Man. Yeah, they clapped dude out real quick though. Left him laying on the roof. Took pictures of him.
But let me ask you this: what if they found out that that was all staged? Shouldn't he be charged with murder? Because somebody got killed.
Mm. Yeah, that's an interesting point, but I don't see it. I mean, the president seems to be immune of all charges now. So, I mean, yeah, I don't think they would ever, let us know that it was staged if it were though.
It's some shit that's questionable. He got his ear back normal.
It ain't questionable to me, bro. Like, for real, he got lucky. I don't think that shit was staged at all.
So you got a guy that's probably a trained sniper missed 3 times. Let's keep in mind, dude ain't no little dude. He a big orange motherfucker. You can't miss. It's gonna be real hard to miss him.
You talking about when he got shot the first time, right? His ear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He ain't no little dude. He like what, 6'4", 280 pounds. How you miss that?
He was shooting from a far distance though, wasn't he? I mean, my understanding, a lot of that is the wind speed and all of that shit.
Man, he wasn't that far with people pointing up there saying he up there.
Yeah. It wasn't like
he ain't that far away.
I want to say what.
But he was far enough away for the conditions to matter, was he not?
No, hell no. No, he was not. Come on, you tripping.
Well, no, I don't know.
He got three cracks at it.
Yeah, I mean, you're the ballistics expert. That's what I'm asking.
I'm not a ballistics expert at all, but I know JFK was rolling in a Lincoln at 40 miles an hour and caught it.
What?
Yeah, JFK was rolling in Dallas.
No, he was not rolling in Dallas.
He wasn't sitting still, was he?
What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, the car was sitting still.
Are you crazy right now, Tez? Is you serious?
Okay, so
when they show the car turning the corner, is you serious?
Bruh.
They show the car coming down the street,
right?
And the guy jumps on the back of the car after the first one take his meat off.
Clint Hill.
I don't know his name, but I know that Lincoln was. I know they was rolling in a presidential cave.
So look, bro, just be careful with the language on that. If you're watching that footage, bro, you'll see that the car clearly hit the brakes, bro. There's no question about it.
That's my point. Ted, you sound retarded right now. You don't have to hit the brakes if you ain't moving.
The car came to a complete stop.
Yeah, after it done got lit up. What you thought it was supposed to do?
No, to get him lit up.
He's saying before the shot. Yeah.
Nah, Ted. You can see the car still moving when the shot go off. When his meat jump off the top of his head. The car's still moving.
Bro, listen, bro. I will describe it to you and then we can pull it up, bro. like you sound crazy. Like the reason the car was stopped.
Where's that original? But where's that original unedited Zapruder tape though?
Right, there isn't one. You know what I'm saying? But you do have like the Knicks film and other films like from other angles too, though, that shows the car stop. You can see how the motorcycle actually catches up to the motorcade because of that. So you know the car stopped. I'm just telling you that the car did stop. Contextually, was he driving through Dallas? Sure. But in that moment, no, the car stopped, bro. You can see the brake lights.
So again, you see the car moving. Just because the brake lights came on, that don't mean the car wasn't moving. People can hit the brakes and a car might slow down 5 miles an hour, but he still was doing 25. So he's still moving at 20. That don't mean the car came to a complete stop because you can see the car physically moving and you can see their hair blowing as they're driving by. You tripping.
Wait a minute. Hair blowing does not equal moving in a vehicle, and brake lights. Brake lights don't equal stop either. But that was wild.
If they hair blowing, that means the wind going.
His head get blown off. You didn't see nobody hair blowing, bro.
Yeah, you tripping. You tripping, Tez.
That was almost that's about as wild as the brake light theory.
I mean, listen, if Ted can do it, why can't I do it? If he can make shit up, why I can't make shit up?
Bro, you making that shit sound like it was in 4K. Oh, I'm making it up, bro.
Yeah, you just made that shit up, Tess. Now you about to go try to find a cartoon link and put it in the back. I think the white hair was blowing. Why I ain't bullshitting? They was listening to the Beach Boys.
Excuse me?
I said they was listening to the Beach Boys. You can hear it in the background.
Who listens to the Beach Boys?
I'm talking shit.
Oh, you talking about the presidential motorcade?
Yeah, they was banging some old dirty bastard.
Yeah, you still trolling. Okay. So yeah, I'm not trolling though. Okay, so I'm sharing my screen in the back.
I ain't trolling either. I'm telling you that car was moving.
Okay. Well, I'm saying it was moving until it stopped.
But that was after the shot.
After the shot, but they pulled off at a high speed, at a very high rate of speed.
And dude got like two shots off.
Who was dude?
My man, come on.
Who
Tess, come on.
Who you referring to? Oswald?
Yeah, Lee Harvey Oswald.
You think Lee Harvey Oswald shot JFK?
I know that he didn't get shot out no manhole cover like they trying to say.
Nah, bro, he got shot from the picket fence, bro. The grassy knoll, bro.
Man, they don't have no real evidence to support that. Only conspiracy theories come up with that.
Nah, bro, you just gotta go up there yourself and look at it, fam. Look at that in comparison to the book depository. I don't know how y'all make that argument.
Bro. They saying my man did it from in the top of the what was he in a book? What was he in a? Was he in a bookstore? Yeah, there from up there.
Yeah.
The grassy knoll is a conspiracy theory. The shooting out of the manhole cover is a conspiracy theory.
No, bro. So here's the thing, right? When you call it a conspiracy theory. So everything that they say about Oswald is theoretical. And the crazy part is there are no witnesses that support the government's claims on Oswald. In fact,
he was by himself.
I'm sorry, say it again.
Because he was up there by himself. Who gonna witness that? Him and Jesus.
He was up there by himself according to what? No,
according
bro, like
what?
So you don't know about those black men 1 floor under sitting there eating chicken in the window, caught on video right before the assassination? Like and he was shot from. You can literally see people sitting in that window 5 minutes before the shooting. What are you talking about?
Okay, 5 minutes before the shooting. What relevance does that have? Is they still there during the shooting? Or they not there?
Some of us would argue yes, they would still be there.
Then why they not there in the video?
Why are they not? In what video?
Where the video at, man? You talking me to death right now. Where the video at?
Yeah, he did. I don't think it came to a stop in the video.
You talking me to death right now, Tez. Where the video?
Yeah, because I ain't got no dog in this fight, but you know what I'm saying? That assassination footage, the car don't never come to a stop. She jumped out of a moving vehicle.
Okay, so here's the problem, dog. So I pulled it up already. It's in the back, and I got it at super slow motion at the pivotal point where you have to notice why those of us who studied it say the car stopped. So they're only going 15 to 20 miles per hour in the first place. When the limousine,
Put it on big screen, yo.
Put it on the big screen, like this. There's a reason why the limousine actually does not continue on. And you would have to tell me how everything caught up to the limousine. You know what I'm saying? So they obviously slowed down if they came around the corner at regular speed.
So we're from stopping to slowing down now?
Nah, they're saying go back in the chat, yo. You gotta go back. So they were trying to set up.
Well, this is after, because he said they spent. This is after this. This is the moment after the shot, right? So
Okay.
I'm looking for the actual Zapruder film that plays it straight through, where you can see it from the side, the full Knicks film. But this is after the shot, and you know it's after the shot because she's getting up off the limousine. You know what I'm saying? So it's this entire sequence is after the shot. So just hold on a second. I'm looking for the actual video before the shot from Orville Nick's side, though, because again, it's the Zapruder film has it, but it don't have it. I don't think you can see the brakes on the Zapruder film. Let me look and see.
So are we arguing that it slowed down or that it came to a stop?
I would tell you it came to a complete stop.
Okay.
Right, and that's what witnesses said, though.
But you didn't.
Well,
say,
the witnesses, real quick, Taz. The witnesses, they didn't say a complete stop. They said a virtual stop.
I'll find the ones that said that.
It probably is some that said it, but I'm looking
on video.
Right.
Hold on. I'm asking Tez, did he see the car come to a stop? Not what somebody else said.
Right. So again, like I told you, I've seen photographic evidence of the brake light being on, which is what I told you from the beginning.
Oh man, you just did a Wale on me. Tez?
No, I didn't. Which is why I'm gonna keep telling you it came to a stop.
You just did a Wale on me, bro.
That's not gonna change.
They cancel school?
This shit crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going in the office tomorrow. But I mean, I could just play it that way. Like, yo, I got the kids. I could even call out. I could work from home.
You could, but then they're gonna be like,
Y'all ain't gonna tell that man he needs to mute himself. Stop listening to his comments. Mute yourself, cuz.
it just looks bad on me.
Well, I guess he don't hear us. We about to get
What you say? I'm talking to my son. What you say? You say something to me?
No, somebody else's wife was talking.
Oh.
And everybody was with the bullshit about to hear him get checked.
Nigga, I do the checking around here.
Not everybody, Willie. I tried to save him. Don't do that, nigga.
Tell him, right, babe? I do the checking around here.
Hey, Ted.
Hey, nigga, don't come on here talking tough now. You was about to get checked, boy. I heard.
So Ted, you saying you saw a photo with the brake light on? You didn't actually see the car stop. Is that what you're saying, Ted?
Man, don't nobody care, man. Them Brooklyn cats push that nigga JFK wig back, man. What we got to talk about next, man?
I'm just trying to see.
Peel this cat back in broad daylight. Well, that's what I'm saying, though, bro. Willie, just go look it up, man. It is some people that said that the car came to a complete stop. It's some that say a virtual stop. Like Taz right when he's saying
I don't even know what a virtual.
Meaning they saying that the motorcade moved at various speeds. So nigga, you know a virtual stop. If I'm going 11 miles per hour, then I hit off the gas and that bitch coasting at 3, 4, maybe 5 miles. That's a virtual stop if I'm looking from a distance.
That bitch still moving to me. A stop to me is your ass coming to a complete stop, 0 miles.
I get it, but we doing semantics, bro. Like we want eyewitnesses. So I know for me, if I'm standing somewhere and I see a motherfucker doing 2 miles per hour, I'm gonna say, yeah, they basically stopped. If you just went from doing 20 to 2, your ass stopped to me.
Well, to me, your ass still rolling.
That's exactly what you're doing, rolling at 2 miles per hour.
Right. And that's exactly what I said from
No,
the
that
jump.
ain't what you said. You said that
No,
nigga was doing like 40 at first, bro.
no,
I've been
no, I ain't
listening.
never said no 40.
No, you did. I can go back and rewind it. It's out
no,
to the beat,
listen,
though.
I know what I said because I said that they was rolling down through there and dude got popped.
Okay.
Ted
So
said I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. That he
yeah,
saw the
you
But they
brake
not.
lights.
Hey, but
right.
listen, they not saying that. They not saying that he was rolling and got popped. They like all the witnesses
Share my
saying kind of
screen,
what
bro. Share my
Taz saying.
screen. Share my screen. Share my
They-
screen. Share my screen. Share my screen.
Yeah, but I'm
Let me
not
share.
finna say the nigga stopped. But they is saying that the nigga was, going one speed, and when he got shot, it was basically at a virtual stop. Like the shit had slowed all the way down. And
Ted
then
ain't saying no
head
virtual
off.
nothing. Ted
He
said that
said
he
it was
saw the
stopped.
brake lights. Ted said he saw the.
The people out there said they seen the brake lights.
Hold
That's what
on,
I'm saying. You got to go research it, bro.
hold on.
I
I
just did a
listen.
quick 2-minute Google search and synced all this, bro.
I'm saying
No,
Ted
you
said
saying, but did you go look it up though, real quick?
I don't have to. I saw the video 100 times.
I got
Okay.
the film up, bro. Like as soon as he shared the screen, like you can literally see yourself. And I want your stupid ass to tell me it didn't stop.
Now, at
Right?
no point in this conversation have I called you out your name.
Yeah, that's where you fucked up at because you had your opportunities.
Because if that's the video, they rolling. I don't see no stop nowhere.
Yeah, this is the motorcade rolling through Dallas, but I'm just showing you this is the original film of it being shown. This is when Dick Gregory and Mark Lane sat down on Geraldo's show to show it. Right, so this is the sequence right here. The limousine about to come around the corner. This is the limousine coming around the corner. You see the speed is moving at. After it comes around the sign, right, is when they determine he's been hit for the first time. His hand is up at his throat. Right, now this is the kill shot coming up. Look now, right now. Did it stop?
No.
It didn't stop?
No. That motherfucker kept trucking. What you talking about?
Come on, fam. You got to be out your mind if you didn't see.
No,
Not only
you got to be out your goddamn mind if you seen some shit stop right there.
It slowed down and stopped, fam.
Oh,
right in front of you. Now, if you're going to be in denial, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? But it definitely
slow down, maybe, but stop. I don't know, Tash. Slow down, I could give you, but I don't know.
Ain't no goddamn stop nowhere in that motherfucker. Ted's over there in the casino smoking white.
Right up in here, it looked like it slowed down. That's what they saying. It like
They're gonna jump. They're gonna juice jump out his head right there.
Yeah, yeah, that motherfucker. Right, yeah. I don't think they came to a complete stop.
I would say you would have to watch it on your own, bro. Because there's a not only did they but the lower view, because I was looking for the lower view. The lower view of it is the one where you can see the brake lights themselves. You can't see it on the Zapruder film. You know, so you can't really tell right here on the Zapruder film.
Look, the juice jump out his head right there.
Yeah, but no, that's not where he got the head shot at, bro. But yeah, it definitely stopped though. Like I say, I don't know why y'all don't see.
So you gonna continue to say that it stopped when you see that it didn't stop? This is the shit I'm talking about.
It completely stopped, like literally. It's crazy, y'all can't see that, right? But again, you know, I just stopped it 4 or 5 times for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a whole at the head shot. I just, you know, if you can't see that, you can't see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess I'm blind in a motherfucker, Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, I mean, for real, you are.
I rock with you, Ted, 9 times out of 10, man. 99.9% of the time, man. But I don't see no stop, brother.
Ted don't see no stop either. He on some bullshit, man.
I'm not at all, bro. It's something I've thoroughly researched, and I'm completely.
You ain't thoroughly researched shit on that. You a damn lie.
All right. and that's probably why I know and you don't. You know what I'm saying? You looking at the film, you agree with the government, and I don't.
Hey, Tez, if I gotta magically make myself believe some shit that I just didn't see happen, it's gonna be real hard for me to.
I mean, again, you know, one of the problems with the Zapruder film is that it's kind of just pieced together. It can't 100% be just a you know, a straight 4K straight through video. So, you know.
You know, they do have an actual live video of that. It's in color. It's in color too.
You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit I'm talking about.
You say they don't have a live video, a video of that, an actual video of that?
No, there's no live video of the JFK assassination, bro.
Wow. So
Like,
you
what do
using a guy's footage that he pieced together versus all of the film crews that was there recording that situation happen.
See what I'm
You're
talking
gonna
about?
go to the Secruta film versus ABC, NBC, or all the other companies that was news channels that was there actually recording that, but you're gonna go to this guy's stuff, the conspiracy theory.
And the funny part is, I would ask you to show me another source. Show me these movies. Show me these news.
Okay, hold on. Let me do something. I'm just gonna quit Google searching. Hold on.
And that's like you're fucking dumb, just like people in the chat who did not see that car stop. I understand y'all dumb. I get it. Y'all really think I'm trolling with that shit? Like, I'm telling you, bro, like, do some fucking research. Like, for real, like the car stopped. Like, that's how
Wait.
you blind.
Wait. I hear you, Taz, but you can't just call niggas dumb. I've been listening. Where the brake lights at?
Oh, let me find that picture for you. Let me see if I can find it.
Let's walk it down one by one, cause shit, I was with you. You know what I'm saying? When I went and heard what the people were saying about it slowing down and all that, but looking at the footage, boy, you gotta have a nigga. Your depth perception gotta be ninja skills to see that motherfucker come to a stop from that motherfucker.
You know, like there used to be whole other videos on here about shit like that, but they used to have whole videos.
But yeah, I'm clear on that, Taz. We know YouTube done been scrubbed a couple of times of a bunch of videos.
In a lot of ways, like, you know what I'm saying, the best breakdowns of that shit ain't really available no more.
I mean, that's a lot of the conspiracy shit that niggas, you know what I'm saying, say on YouTube. You just gotta, you gotta do your best to put the information out there, I guess. But I don't, what it said, somebody put something in the chat. But yeah, looking at the video though, it don't slow down, yeah, but it just don't seem like he came to a complete stop, which is why, as when I was looking at what the witnesses were saying, they were saying like a virtual stop or basically stop.
I'm definitely biased to the witnesses though. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm 100% biased to like Gail Newman and all of them that was actually out there. You know what I'm saying? Mary Mormon and them said that shit stopped. So that, you know what I'm saying? That, it comes from them. That's
right. And I rock with Dick Gregory too. I rock with Dick Gregory because Dick Gregory is somebody who, he speaks a lot of sense a lot of times. But I'm saying just for the sake of argument, I hear the word pseudo get thrown around a lot, right? So it's like we can't claim pseudo on one end, but then when we throw somebody like Dick Gregory, that's my man, straight out of St. Louis, but it's like you can't be calling nigga pseudo then using Dick Gregory as your reference point. Cause I could pull up some crazy shit.
That's not Dick Gregory. That was the release of the video though. The video had never been released. That was 1977 when the first time it was released on TV.
Correct. I remember that on Geraldo show.
Yeah, so it wasn't really about Dick Gregory having a theory. That was actually them bringing something, to the table that had never been seen.
But
before.
Dick Gregory theory is the nigga driving the car shot him.
Yeah, I mean that's what he starts saying over the years and shit, bro.
But that's why he's saying. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. This why the car. Hold on, but that's why the car slowed down because the nigga had to hit the brakes so he could turn around and shoot the nigga in the head. I'm saying that's where all that go. All that tie together, Taz. That's what that.
That ain't where mine come from though. Mine come from Walter Cronkite, bro.
Okay.
Like Walter Cronkite is the one who said that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and again, I guess I could pull that up and show you that day's news where every reporter said that. So now here's
wait. But then again, that's what I'm saying. When we get into the pseudo, but listen, Taz, okay.
There's
So
nothing pseudo about what I'm telling you, bro.
I
Share
know it's
my
not.
screen,
I
please.
didn't say it wasn't nothing pseudo about what you said. I'm saying that I've heard pseudo a lot of times just get thrown around. And I'm not saying what you're saying because I'm tend to believe what you say, but it's like when you say the eyewitnesses and shit like that. Like I done been up here before when niggas say, oh, 9/11 want this and that. And then if I go back and pull up them eyewitnesses that was coming out them buildings saying, yeah, we ain't see no planes. Bombs was coming out the bottom of the basement. You see what I'm saying? Like, but people could then take that and say, well, your eyewitness account, your adrenaline running, yeah. You don't remember that?
Now
it was eyewitness accounts. Wait, in my home, it was eyewitness accounts for that though. That's all I'm saying.
But a person on the 20th floor wouldn't necessarily have to see a plane, right? You know what I'm saying? Like again, like some of that, I could see why a person wouldn't see a plane. If you,
right. I'm talking about the people that's even saying that planes didn't even do it. It was like people right there saying, "Yo, I'm pulling niggas out the basement. Bombs blew up in the basement. We don't know nothing about no."
That's bogus. That's dumb. That's not.
Well, you can't. But that's what I'm saying. You have to call them dumb because they're eyewitnesses. They're saying, "Yo, I'm pulling burning bodies out the basement. The basement bombs going off in the basement. This and that." Like,
I'm saying though, there's a difference between what I'm saying and all of that. For example, we saw a plane on. Now that's what we saw.
That's my point, Taz.
I know what everybody. I saw the plane flying.
I seen the plane on the news. My point is that's why I
saw it that morning flying to the fucking building live on TV.
Okay, and I seen it too on the news. That's what I'm saying. You weren't there, I hope not, but I'm saying I saw the same thing too. So all I'm saying is that you're making my point, Taz. Even in a real court case, they'll say, well, we can't take the eyewitness account as fully verified because it's their perception. It could be nuanced, like you just said. We seen planes, but I can pull up footage of right now niggas that was literally down there at them buildings that said we ain't see none of that. So you can see how the eyewitness shit can be construed. So when you saying that, oh, the eyewitness saw that the car slowed down, well, that could be construed because where were you standing at? What was your perception? Like, do you know from when the car go from 0 miles to 5 to 10?
I get that. That's why I said
that's all I'm saying.
The point I would concede is that the brake light, which is on, you're not agreeing that it comes to a complete stop. But I got the picture of the
I don't agree
light.
that a brake light means stop. Like I hear what the brother's saying. It could have been a brake light, but that don't necessarily mean stop. I'm just walking it down step by step.
Right, and that's a point again that I somewhat agree with. Although when I tell you that it stopped, that is the point I'm making. The limo changed speeds and went into from 25 to 5. If you want to say that's not a stop, then that's what you're saying. We're calling it a stop and showing a brake light for a reason because the government says that didn't happen at all.
But that's what I'm saying. I agree with you on that point.
There's a window between the person that's trying to play catch and the person that actually knows what they're talking about. So
I agree with you on that point. That's why when I read the eyewitnesses and they said that it came to a virtual stop, that's why I said, like, looking at the video, it don't seem like it stopped. But I can see where, like, you know what I'm saying, the change of pace, change of speed and all that. So I can see how somebody that's looking from a distance, their perception of 20 miles per hour, like you said, they go down to 5 miles per hour, that could be perceived as a stop to them. But as I'm looking at the video, that we put up, it just don't seem like it ever fully stopped. I got you though.
I mean, well, that was the thing about using a Zapruder film. I don't mind using it and showing it, but it was made to show that the limousine didn't stop. Like the whole entire point of it, that which Dev mentioned before I pulled it up, was that it was altered. And so because of that fact alone, you can't see the stop. So somewhat what you're telling me is that the altered video that the government had in their possession for 15 years before Dick Gregory got on TV to show it, right? That's share my screen, Dev, if you would, right quick. Because I'm saying the whole point of the Zapruder film being in the government's possession is that they had a chance to alter it to remove the stop.
But then that's something that see, but then that's going into pseudo right there, Taz. And I'll walk down that path with you because I don't care.
What's going into pseudo?
If you saying that the government took the footage and altered it and put it back out there, because this the same shit that niggas say about 9/11. This I'm just saying this is the arguments that get brought up that moon landing
and the moon landing.
No,
right. That's all I'm saying. Like what?
No, just stick with the. Well, let's just stick with one event then. We don't have to say
wait.
Because
Deb.
this is fake. Yeah, because this is fake, or this was put out there. It doesn't automatically translate to.
Whoa, Dev. I'm drawing it, but it does translate if we're using the government as the byline. Wait,
the government.
I'm saying, that's what Taz said. The government. Yeah, I'm only going off what it said. Y'all don't shoot me. I'm listening and then just replying. So you saying we can't? No. I'm saying if you saying that the government could take that footage and alter it, I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying then you open the door. Like when I've heard y'all say before about 9/11, about the moon landing, y'all argue that, but then you see what I'm saying? Y'all drawing credence to that on this subject. You can't pick. I'm not saying you, Taz, specifically.
The Zapruder film is not even in the same context as those. I'm trying to figure out
why is the Zapruder film not the same context?
This was literally sold and locked away for 14 years.
Okay.
The public didn't see it for 14 years.
Yeah, that's on record. Yeah.
It was obviously altered when we saw it. That's not the same as saying the moon landing didn't happen or 9/11. I'm trying to figure out.
No. I'm talking about the altering of the footage. I don't care if the footage was held from the public for 20 years. I'm saying that okay, and I get that, and I'm saying the same people that study these moon landing videos and these 9/11 videos, they can show you the same inconsistencies. I'm saying once you say that the government is altering videos, you bring that into the record, right, Deb? Like I'm just drawing. Once you say they alter videos, which I'm agreeing with you on. Like I said, Taz, I'll walk with you on that. But then we got to throw everything else.
Yeah, so, I mean, if you want to do them one by one, that's fine. But I'm trying to figure out how a video that the government confiscated and only they had access to.
We still ain't seen that video of that plane hitting the Pentagon.
The first one.
I agree.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But to your point, Taz, it's modern day evidence for what you're saying, though. Like, it's
a point. But I'll make a point with that.
Okay,
they
go ahead.
did pictures. They showed you pictures of it and told you what you're supposed to see.
Well, we had pictures of John F. Kennedy back then.
As opposed to releasing a moving video with frames cut out of it.
Hey, I stepped away.
People jumping backwards in the video.
Hey, I stepped away from the phone. Did Tez get the car video of the car stopping yet?
Yeah, I showed the picture.
He showed it.
It's not
he
enough.
He showed a picture or he showed a video of the car stopping.
I showed the picture of the brake light, which is what I told you.
He said brake light.
Right.
But you never showed the video of the car stopping, right?
You're not going to agree.
Okay.
So
all right.
Point.
So you ain't got it. You doing a Wale on us tonight,
motherfucker.
He said a Wale.
I showed you the Zapruder film. I mean, if you don't agree, you don't agree. I can show you some witnesses. We can look at the Knicks film. No matter what, you're going to disagree having done no research. I would challenge you to go do some research on the topic and then come back and debate something a little bit more than if the car stopped. It's a lot more to the story than that, but I get it. You're a dumbass nigga that think you got a moment.
So does the car stop?
Ain't nobody looking for no moment, Tez. You just blew your
yeah.
motherfucking head off. Shut up.
Yes. I'm going to argue to the end that it's stopped. Just a steel frame of a brake light and you got
that motherfucking L. Shut up.
That's me. What would I be taking an L on?
Because you gave out some bogus. You did a Wale on us. You gave out some bogus ass
No,
information.
no.
Does the
And then I showed the still photo.
does the
Yeah,
car
ain't nothing in
stopping?
the still photo gonna be moving. What the fuck is you talking about?
He said
Yeah, I mean that's
still.
what I told you though. That's what I
No,
told you from
that's
the
not what you. That's Tez. That's not what you said.
I
When you
literally
first brought it
told you
up,
from the
hold on.
beginning.
When you first brought it up, you said I was a stupid motherfucker because the car stopped. And I said you a goddamn lie. That car ain't never stopped. And then you try to add the brake lights in there.
All right. Well, now I tried to explain to you from the beginning. So here's
What's the
next.
definition of stop, Tez?
Ask a police officer when you roll
No.
through a stop sign.
That's right. You ain't never stop at the stop sign means to come to a complete stop.
Ask the police what that means.
I don't have to ask it. I know the law. I know what a stop sign means.
All right,
You
do me a
stop
favor.
before the stop
Share the
sign.
screen again, bro. We got the other angle, bro.
Okay, fuck that. This is what I really want to know.
We got
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on, real.
Time, Bobby, though.
Because no, I'm saying because the back end they not gonna believe that.
He made it sound like it was a whole bunch of sources for videos on this, and there's not. And
Right.
because I think he wants to be right, so I'm trying to help him be right. So you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show him the sources that he believes are out there that he doesn't know anything about. So again, you can say it didn't stop. I'm gonna argue
That's your source right there because the car didn't stop again. I just want you to show me where that motherfucker stopped. You show me where that car stopped, I'll shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it stops. Rolling.
No, I know. I want you to show me where it stopped.
Put it on half speed, Ted. That's going fast as hell.
Yeah, because the car going fast as hell.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm talking shit though. Hey, but look though, my whole listen, whether the car moving or stop, really, I think that's kind of the mute point. Who do we all believe fired this bullet at this man?
The motherfucker that went to jail for it, they got.
Okay, that's what I'm asking you. So Willie believe what the government's saying, and I'm okay, cool. Lee Harvey Oswald did it. He
didn't they have a hearing in like 79 or 80?
Right. And so here's the next thing about that. If Lee Harvey Oswald shot that shot, why is everybody running to the direction opposite of Lee Harvey Oswald?
Bro, I'm agreeing, Taz. I'm agreeing with you on all that. I'm with you, Taz. I'm with you, but I'm saying this is a conspiracy theory.
What you mean? Wait, what do you mean by running this? When everybody running, they running to the president.
Oh, listen.
No, bro.
Listen, bro. Jackie Onassis is listen. The theory is Jackie Onassis is jumping out of the fucking car to jump out the back because she just witnessed the nigga drive and blow her husband head off. That's the theory.
You don't have a meat shot. Pause.
They made that shit up right there.
Oh wait, I'm telling you, that's what Dick Gregory said. That's the first time I heard that from Dick Gregory.
Why wouldn't Onassis tell the authorities right on the spot? My man did this right here.
Because she tried to, and then they whisk her ass away. You see that Secret Service push her back in the car. Then the next time you see her, she on. Wait. I'm telling you what. Listen, I'm gonna give you the conspiracy as I heard it by Dick Gregory.
Gregory made some shit up like a motherfucker on that.
Okay, well then you just got to deal with him. That's all. Dick Gregory, the same nigga, said that Michael Jackson hair and skin burnt up on the Pepsi set. Well, okay, he might be wrong, but I'm saying that's what he said. Like you said, Dick Gregory was one of the people to get this footage. I'm telling you, he said that the dude driving slowed down, shot the president. It was multiple shots. He was the last shot. He was the kill shot. And when Jackie Onassis witnessed that, she tried to jump out. The Secret Service dude pushed her back in the car. They drove her off, and then they put her on Air Force One with Lyndon Johnson, and that's when all that happened.
Yeah, so
that's the conspiracy. That's how they put that story together.
That's a mean one.
Yeah, her being right next to him.
So there's a reason why you see her arm reach out. She reaches out to actually pick up that piece of his brain that got blown off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what they said. I heard that before too.
You see her like get up, like it's clear as day. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't know if it's clear as day though, Pass. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that's clear as day that she was trying to pick up brain matter.
That
don't make like I've heard a lot of I didn't seen niggas shot before. I didn't seen niggas mamas come out. You know what I'm saying? While people get shot. Like I don't
about what happened, bro. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like I'm looking
like,
at as I'm looking at it, it's like that's the official narrative that she was trying to jump out of there because in a panic she tried to pick this nigga brain up off the trunk and put it back in.
Which is why she never got out. She never tried to get out.
She couldn't get out because them people sped off fast as hell again. She was trying to get out because, to your point, they was at a virtual stop.
Back in herself, bro.
You say she what?
Like she climbed back in herself. She was never trying to get
No. She didn't climb back in, Taz. To your point, the witnesses, everybody said it came to a virtual stop. That's why I'm agreeing with you. But it didn't come to a complete one. So when they fired that shot, this is what I'm telling you, like the conspiracy behind that is. They said she tried to jump out the back. That's when the dude hit the gas again and it sped off. You see the Secret Service dude come up to the back of the car and hit the trunk and like signaled, like push her back up in the fucking car, and the dude speed off.
He didn't push her back in. She wasn't at the edge.
Hey, but let me ask you this. If dude in the car busting, how my man get his leg blew off?
Listen, bro.
Because of the ice bullet.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to hold on. Wait. Domo. At one point in time,
what
did the government not have an official explanation for the JFK assassination as a magic bullet theory? Yes or no?
It's still
the magic bullet.
Wait. It ain't no. I'm saying it ain't the magic bullet theory no more. If you look it up, I'm saying at one point in time, the magic bullet was the theory.
It is still the theory. Senator Armin Specter's theory. Yes.
Okay. So cool. That's all I gotta say. So as I'm saying what I'm saying about the driver shooting, that's okay, fine. And I don't believe none of this shit. But I'm saying the official government, the same government that niggas say lie here, tell the truth here, now they said that nigga the bullet was magic. And that bitch went in, then turned 90 degrees, went into the other nigga, then made another turn and went through. That's the official shit. They said that bullet made about 3 right turns.
What's your point with that, though?
Magic school bus.
Magic, nigga. It was a magic.
That's a magic bullet. What you mean? What's my? The government said it was a magic bullet, and we talking about that's the most pseudo shit we can get. If the nigga we talking about Harry Potter, Alakazam shit, Azkaban, like hit it with the wine, magic bullet.
I guess that's my point, though. Those of us that researched it are not. That's not what we're talking about.
We're talking about what the government said, though, right? I thought that's
no, I'm not. My understanding of this is very far from what the government said.
I understand. Listen, I'm not disregarding your understanding, Taz. That's what I'm saying. I'm not disregarding your understanding. No, because everybody can have their own understanding for whatever. Like everybody can have their own understanding. I'm just pointing out that when I hear the word pseudo get thrown around, and then when I hear people say, well, that's pseudo. But guess what? When the government did this shit right here, and this, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. That ain't what you see what I'm saying? Like, that ain't necessarily.
Nah, fuck that. Who killed Malcolm X, nigga?
Tez ain't got no
them niggas from New Jersey killed Malcolm X, Domo. We know who did that shit.
Tez ain't got no fucking understanding.
Look.
When he say the car stopped and you see the car will never stop, he needs to just shut his ass up.
Right. So that again, someone who bro, if you have no understanding of the Zapruder film being created for you to believe that, cool. I'm telling you what the witnesses said, and I'm telling you also when it comes to the shot, you can see why the car had to slow down. Motherfucker get a head shot, bro.
And do you have the frame, the actual frame where not the car, but another image seems to skip a placement? like somebody's arm moving back and forth, and then the very next frame, it's in a completely opposite position.
Fuck
Yeah,
no. Ted's lying on this bitch. If
Yeah.
that car would have stopped, we'd have seen the whole front end of that motherfucker drop.
Those frames exist within a Zapruder film where you can see people disappear, walking backwards and shit. Absolutely. Yeah, that's how people know it was edited.
That shit
And it was
chopped up.
edited to reflect the government's version of events. But like I said, you got a bitch ass nigga who would attempt to argue with me about it who doesn't know anything. So he doesn't know that he's taking the official government stance. He is. The Zapruder film is the government stance. We're just showing you the film because you asked for it, right?
So the government is the Warren Commission in this instance?
No,
In
the
this
Warren Commission is absolutely, yes. And the Warren Commission is also the entire representative of the story people know now. That's the story we know. The story they wanted to tell us. The one that he's talking about now, again, coming straight from the government, having watched no witness, having read nothing, ain't seen nothing. Wouldn't he said the media was out there.
I don't have to. You said the car stopped. You showed the video where that bitch kept rolling. Now you saying it slowed down. So when you change your story up, it all go in the trash. You don't have a story no. You don't have a leg to stand on no more. You right in the same boat with Wale now. You pedaling and he driving. He navigating.
Any aspect of the
The car yield?
like the debate?
A yield is not a stop.
That's what I was saying. Can we say that a yield is a formation?
No, he called me. He said I was a dumb motherfucker and I don't know what the fuck.
And I'm gonna continue to say it.
He said I was a dumb motherfucker and I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. And then he saw the car stop. Now he saw the car stop is a lie.
Can I ask who do we think shot Kennedy? Willie said he think it was Willie said he think it was what's her name? No, I'm saying Willie said he believed it was Lee Harvey Oswald.
What the government
said. Kennedy was shot by the same aliens that built the pyramid. Fuck what you talking
about?
Okay,
Domo said the pyramid aliens. Taz, who you like? I don't know who shot the nigga. I just want to know if the government is lying, which I'm agreeing. Who do we?
The only motherfucking line right now is Tez.
Right.
Come on, Willie, man. Who you think shot the nigga, man?
He was shot by somebody from the picket fence. Who put that together? I don't know. We know who covered it up.
Yeah, they said that dude was from Cuba.
Hey, so Taz, as the
wait.
Hold on, as the resident JFK expert, I'm guessing.
I just read a lot. I just read everything about that story.
What about the claims that he was assassinated because he was getting ready to sign the Civil Rights Act?
So that would lean more toward like a Klan conspiracy, which I don't discount it, but I don't think that they would have had the means to pull off the cover up still.
Why you think they did it?
Why do I think who did it?
Whoever the day is to assassinate Kennedy. I never understood the why.
So it's one reason and one reason only.
Yeah, I think he got assassinated for multiple reasons, which is why it's so many different players that could have. The Klan could have had a shooter there. The mob could have had a shooter there. And some rogue Marine could have been there on behalf of the government.
Oh, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me this nigga got caught in a real life movie pickle?
Hey, you know they say truth stranger than
Hold
fiction.
on, wait a minute. No, I'm not trying to joke right now, but you mean to tell me the president has so much smoke?
I don't think about it. Look how many times niggas that shot at Donald Trump.
Like,
look how many times
it ain't been nan nigga. It ain't been nan nigga that shoot.
I get it. But they were passing out little leaflets and shit talking about he was a traitor and how he shouldn't be president no more.
No, I know that. I know all of that was going on around Kennedy. I'm not debating. I'm saying when we really slow it down and think about it, it sounds crazy to me that so you saying they was coordinated together, like they all sent a person each, or they just all said?
I'm saying that because of the amount of enemies that JFK created, he had different enemies who had different hands tied up in different shit.
I get that, Taz.
there's no limit to how many people would have been willing
Taz,
to do
I
that.
get that. Taz, I get that. But I'm saying, are we saying that it was completely coincidence or these people coordinated this together?
No, this is a coordinated effort. They was trying to kill him in Miami.
So we saying that the mob, the KKK, factions of the government,
whoever,
and the other,
and the reason the KKK is relevant is because of Lyndon Johnson. So,
I agree with that because he was down with the Taz. Listen, bro.
It's
I
anybody.
promise you. I'm asking.
Take offense, bro.
Yeah, I'm asking. Yeah, but I'm asking as a form of understanding. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trolling or trying to make it, even though I'd make my little jokes and shit like that. You know, I really want to know why is that frame of thought. So don't take it, don't get it like I know you aggressive, nigga, but don't get too offended as I'm asking these motherfucking questions because I am asking from an honest place, nigga.
Well, you better buckle up. You
fuck, I know Taz. Hey, Willie, hold on. I probably known Taz longer than you, gang. I know how this nigga get down. That's why I'm not tripping.
Go ahead and lay it out then. Shit.
Yeah, that's what.
We talking about it 65 years later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dev. Like later shit, I need to know because we.
But
who the fuck shot this nigga?
The papers niggas want to know though. So
you said it's still strangers.
There's still a lot that's left out there as far as questions. There is no one known thing about that story. That's why I said, like, even the references to the Zapruder film, it was edited. So watching it only gives you somewhat of an understanding. You still don't know all the details, and we probably never would.
True. They said the babushka lady was one of the Rothschilds. They said the lady recording the Zapruder film or the babushka lady. They said, yeah, she was one of them Rothschild people, and she did the shit. But what I'm telling you, I understand. But what I'm saying is that once we
make sense, are the man out there with the umbrella pumping that umbrella.
I get that. They said that she was. They said that she was down there. She was a part of all of them niggas, though. They said that. Look it up, bro. They said it was a specific woman that was a part of the Rothschilds family. She had that same shit on that day, bro. That's all I'm saying. It's like, Willie, you can look this up. Don't discredit me. Like, it's been people that's
nothing to discredit. She's not a shooter, bro. You just talking about people. She's not a shooter. She's not part of it.
I never said we don't have any shooters. That's my whole point.
We do have. We got a whole coordinated team out there. You're not.
We have a list of the people that got bumped off.
Wait a minute.
Hey, bro, I'm not discrediting.
When you
the
say
only
we have
I'm discrediting is Taz. That car didn't stop.
No, I know you're not just fuck the car stopping, but I'm saying when you say it was a whole coordinated team, that's what I'm trying to understand, Taz, because we don't got no shooters. It's no shooters. When you say she not a shooter, I get that, but nigga, it ain't no. We don't got nobody that was a shooter there.
Oh, I got
the only nigga we got as a shooter is Lee Harvey Oswald. So I'm like,
no, that's not one of my shooters.
But you keep saying you nigga like you work for the government.
No, I've actually done some research on the topic, brother.
Taz, looking up books and reading shit ain't research, man. It's not enough research for you to say you know what's the truth. You ain't went out there and did no ballistics or no shit, nigga. Stop it, man. We reading this shit like everybody else. So you can't just say that your word because you done read some shit. Niggas, the niggas that you read it from ain't even saying that shit.
What you reading?
I'm saying the niggas that you reading it from, where's the evidence or whatever to show like this coordinated team, like the people out there, where this shit at?
Right. So okay. So the dude,
line it up with one of the
umbrella man, right? The man is out there pumping the umbrella. There's another man that gets up and walks away. They got a picture of him walking away with a walkie-talkie in his back pocket.
What in his back pocket? A walking stick?
A walkie-talkie.
Walkie-talkie, got you.
It appears to be a walkie-talkie anyway. Let me be careful because you got these fuck in the panel.
I'm walking with you.
Whatever you got images of.
I'm walking with you. Fuck it. He got the walkie-talkie in there.
Well, I don't need you to walk with me. If you ain't never seen it, I could show it to you and you can make your own determination.
Yeah,
you can show it too. I'm saying when I'm saying I'm walking with you, I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm not just throwing it away. I'm following you.
Right.
So I'm walking with you.
So when Roger Craig says all of this started is why he ran up the hill. The thought that people were just running up the hill for nothing is crazy. The people ran up the hill because that's where the shot came from. nobody went to the Texas School Book Depository except for one officer who ran in there to check the building. And they came across the place where Lee Harvey Oswald supposedly shot from. Right. So that, you know what I'm saying? Again, we have to understand that the government's version of events is 100% completely different than anything I would tell you. There is nothing about the government's version of events that is accurate. That it don't even go with the evidence. None of it. So, I mean, I'm saying, like I say, most people have not looked anywhere past just the kind of surface level of it. And you got an idiot right here that has done zero research, but keeps talking about the car stopping, which is a theory.
Hey, don't focus on me, buddy. Watch it. Go back to what you was doing.
There's no I can't, bro. You don't know nothing.
Imagine
if I wanted to debate if a shot came from the Daltix building, would you be able to debate that?
Nope, I wasn't debating that from the jump. I debated the car stop.
You wouldn't be able to debate any of it.
Taz,
you wouldn't be able to debate
hey, Taz, listen. Hey, bro, you deflected right now.
You wouldn't be. Would you be able to debate that if the car stopped?
Yeah, I debate you right now. Did it stop? Did it stop in the video? Debate over with. It's just that simple.
In the Zapruder film.
In no film.
Okay. And see, again, that's why I say contextually speaking. So what about the witnesses? You just discount them.
The witness don't matter no more. We got physical evidence that the car never stopped.
Not a witness. Multiple witnesses that are there.
Taz, fuck them. We showed video of the car never stopping. There is no debate.
That's what I say, okay? But I can't do that, bro. I can't do fuck the eyewitnesses. You know what I'm saying? That's pointing no paramount to the greater point. That point doesn't have that much weight. If you got to start saying fuck the witnesses, like witnesses got shot out there that day, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, they never came back. Yeah,
that a witness was shot.
Fragments of bullets everywhere.
Right.
Yeah, because they said the nigga that was shooting was Lee Harvey Oswald was he ain't know what he was doing, so he was just letting off. So I agree. No, I agree with you there, but that's what I'm saying. That's what they say. That's what the government say. So I'm going with what you say. But I'm saying the government. Okay, and I agree with you that the government lie about a lot of shit. All I'm saying is that we're only skeptical of the government on certain things and other things, you know. But that's just my point. But what you're saying, I agree with. I'm saying, but the government will come out and say,
"Listen to what I'm telling you, so you'll be clear here, bro. You're just talking at some point. I am skeptical of the government's complete events in this assassination.
No, we talking about this. I'm saying period. I'm saying period. I'm saying skeptical of the government, period. I'm skeptical of the government, period.
Right.
I'm that type of person. Once the bitch cheat on me, she always gonna cheat. But with y'all, but with some of y'all, it's like, well, they was we skeptical of the government about JFK, but this other shit that they doing, we rock with. I'm saying once the government proved to me that they. You say what?
How did the Warren Commission represent the entire government?
Say it again.
What are we rocking with the government on?
Yeah, how did the Warren Commission represent?
I'm using Dev. I'm using task logic. I'm just repeating back. I'm just repeating because he said the government did that. You keep saying the government.
Nobody approached the picket fence yet. None of that. You can't be. You're not using my logic.
What you mean the picket fence?
The picket fence where the man was shot from.
I'm saying the government ain't saying that. So when you say that, all I'm saying is that
I'm not saying it.
Okay, so I get that. I'm saying the government don't say that though. So I'm saying when you just said that the government lie and the government, like Dev, I get what you're saying, but he ain't specified the Warren Commission. You've been saying the government the whole time. So don't jump at me because I'm just repeating back.
Shit about the government, man.
Wait a minute. What world we living in right now? The whole time you've been up here saying the government, nigga. What are you saying?
No, I'm not. I'm saying me.
Taz, don't act slow now, my nigga. You just said the government been lying and holding this footage and motherfucking altering it, and you ain't say the Warren. You say the government. The government did that shit. What we doing? Oh, now you acting slow, cuz. You got it.
Yeah, so this is the problem with those who don't actually know the topic. The Zapruder film or the assassination. The government
I don't give a fuck, man. For real.
Right,
Hey, did niggas watch the Super Bowl and see Kendrick get up there and kill that shit?
There's nothing about this, you know. You just trying
No,
to
I don't. I just know how niggas like to slick double entendre their words and all that. It's cool. You never said government. You right, Taz. You got it.
By saying what? Right. I don't have to slick talk, double entendre, anything. Like I said, fam, if we ain't talking about the shooter in the Daltex building, we ain't talking about the grassy knoll, the people running up the hill, Lee Bowers behind the motherfucking fence and saw the actual.
So what you talking about? Whether we talking about the assassination or the Zapruder film, are you saying that the government did that shit? Yes or no, bro?
No, I don't expect you to understand where I'm
coming
from.
Whether we talking about the assassination of the film, whatever, the car slowing down, didn't you just say the government did that? Yes or no?
Did what?
Altered the film.
Most likely, yes.
They know most like you ain't said most likely 30 minutes ago. You said for sure the government did task, but you a flip flopper, cuz you got it, Joe.
So who would you be arguing did it?
I don't give a fuck no more, man. Hey, what about the Super Bowl, man? The Kendrick killed that shit, didn't he?
We're not
gonna be talking about Kendrick in the year 2078.
Yeah, I know, bro.
There will be no Super Bowl.
Hey, Dad, we ain't talking about Luther Vandross today. Who gives a fuck?
Looking for a place to stop. Yeah, I don't need to stop, man. No. Like, bro, this is the pathetic part of this conversation. Y'all niggas don't know shit about this shit, but you want to talk about it all the way up until the point where now I'm ready to show you every motherfucking piece of evidence that come with the shit, and now you don't want to talk about it no more. It makes perfect sense. Like I say, bro, a lot of this shit.
Go ahead and lay it out.
What up,
Taz? You had a lot of times
Dev?
to show that shit,
What
man.
up, Taz? What up, Dev? Because I didn't catch.
Show that motherfucking car stopping.
I didn't catch.
Show the footage, Taz. Yeah, go ahead, bro. I'm gonna mute up. Don't show that shit.
We don't agree on that.
How we going?
Now that I'm trying to get the conversation going with you, everybody want to interrupt me. You notice that, Taz? You notice? Now everybody has something to say. I'm trying to get you back onto what you were actually addressing because I didn't catch it. I was actually joining the show.
But no, okay.
So what exactly were you addressing and speaking on?
We were talking about Kendrick at the Super Bowl. What you think about it, Sabio?
No, I don't care about that. That was
the JFK stopped in me agreeing with them.
What started this, Sabio, is I actually literally said the assassination of affirmative action, and then Taz snapped. And it
just ran. That's it. Yeah. That's right, Dev. Nigga heard the word assassination and went straight to a white man. They couldn't think about Martin, Malcolm, Medgar Evers, none of that shit. Let's figure out who killed JFK and Bobby. Goddamn.
So and then made us some shit that didn't happen.
The crazy part of that recollection is you would probably have a bunch of people that they're just haters that would agree that that's what happened when it's clearly not. You had a fucking idiot on the panel who acts like he knows what happened during the assassination, talking about it and not correcting it.
So
who was the idiot?
So Dev, when you said the assassination of affirmative action, what exactly were you speaking of specifically? Was you specifically talking about affirmative action?
Nigga, I know your microphone wet than the motherfucker, boy. Your S's and P's is motherfucking moist, nigga. Them bitches coming out motherfucking raindrop.
I don't give a fuck what your weird ass.
No, it's still you still doing it, baby.
Hey. At this point, this shows me where you're.
I just got a joke on you, because I don't really like you, so the joke's gonna come from you all the time.
At this point, this shows me where your intellect is, dog.
Shut it up, nigga. You use intellect all the time. You was the dummy sitting on here crying drunk the other night, nigga, because something happened to your family member. Shut up, nigga.
Here we go. Because you don't want
garbage ass, nigga. You were dissing children up here the other night. Shut your garbage ass up.
Talk, dummy.
Garbage ass nigga. Stop spitting in your mic, nigga. I hope your shit short out, nigga. Lazy tongue. You Sylvester the cat off the cartoon. Remember Sylvester? I thought pulley twat. Whatever the fuck that nigga used to say. Nigga, your tongue got stung by 1,000 Wu-Tang killer bees, nigga. That bitch hanging out your mouth like a rabid dog.
I appreciate you now, Dev. Now, before I was interrupted by the flunky and the dunce cap wearer in the class on the.
It won't work. And Rumble is Donald Trump website. Of course, you'll pull it up on this snake. This the pseudo YouTube. What the hell we talking about? All they do, Dev. How's you letting niggas get this off, Dev? And niggas like to call niggas pseudo all the time. Shut the fuck up, Sabio. Put your tongue in the back, nigga.
These my videos, bro. What you talking
about?
Can somebody put this bitch nigga in the back?
Yeah, I was actually talking about affirmative action.
You made a video of the
man. Man, come on, man. So I gotta trust the source, and the source is task.
Everybody to know.
Man, get the fuck up out of here, man.
Why I'm getting upset because this bitch
Don't
nigga.
nobody care why you upset, Sabio.
Understand the conversation.
Don't nobody care why you upset, Sabio. Sabio. Nobody cares, brother. I've been in St. Louis since I've been on here, brother. And you in the house, brother. Just know that. Nobody cares, brother. You talk like you got a boyfriend. That's really the issue with you. You want to be so black power, but niggas know you in the loop, boy. You creep at night with your man, nigga.
Shit. All I was doing was talking to Dev. I didn't say anything to Bobby.
Get your garbage ass up, nigga. I don't like you. Ever since you dissed them children, nigga, I'ma step on your neck every time I hear you, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. You so intelligent, but you diss children, nigga. Your garbage ass up. You so intelligent, but you diss shit. They gotta put me in the back. I'll mute up. Cause I know your garbage ass gonna keep on complaining like a bitch. You need somebody to put me in the back, cause I got a man voice. I talk deep, nigga, and I don't stutter.
He got a man voice. He talk deep.
Ass, nigga.
He yada yada yada. He yada all this. I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. And I get back to what I was speaking of devastating on.
Go deal with it with fat tongue, Taz. I'm through. Go ahead.
Listen. I just like I said, like I'm not just saying anything though, fam. All this shit comes from actual witnesses and the people that was out there. So a lot of what I don't like about what people say about the JFK assassination, I did a video about it, fam. It's a whole bunch of black people that were out there. They're not in the Warren Commission. The government ignored their testimony. Nobody cares what these black folks had to say. And so, you know, when it comes to that history, bro, I do think it's important, like I say, that we look at our version of events, what happened with our people. And if you've done, again, no research on the topic, maybe me speaking to it, maybe I should have said a rolling stop or something that wouldn't get a stupid motherfucker jammed up in a moment. But this is not something I'm just talking about, bro. I actually have researched this to the point.
That would be a good Black History situation since we spent so much time on it.
It's a very great Black History story. Unfortunately, again, they were written out of history. It's about 10 JFK assassination witnesses that are not in the Warren Commission report, and they're on video.
Hey, Tez, you know I do have a source that watched it live when it happened.
I'm sorry, say it again.
I got a source that watched the shooting live when it happened.
I read the
okay. Let's see it.
She in the other room. When we go wake her up?
Yeah, go wake her up.
So, Dad.
Nigga, you cannot go wake your goddamn granny up. It's 10 o'clock. Niggas is not waking up old. Don't wake up no old lady to come on this motherfucker to talk to Taz.
This ain't my granny. This my mother. This my mother. My mother's still alive.
Mama, bro, listen. I'm saying granny because wait. I'm saying granny because how old are you, sir?
53.
Okay, I'm 42. That probably could be my granny, sir. That's all I'm saying. Don't bring nobody, bro. Please don't do.
I'm not gonna wake my mother up.
Thank you, bro. Please don't wake your mama up.
Fuck Ted's big head ass at that point.
Here's the problem with the assertion. It wasn't shown live anywhere.
So now she lying.
Yeah, bitch, she lying.
Okay.
Fuck, nigga.
I thought the assassination was on live TV.
Yeah, it was live. You don't know the fuck he was talking. You don't know what the fuck he talking about.
You're fuck, man, bro. It was not shown live.
You don't know what
anywhere.
the fuck he talking about.
She was in Dallas.
Who?
Your mom.
My mom said she watched it live.
Hold on, bro. It says, hold on, Pat. It says the assassination of John F. Kennedy was covered live on television on November 22nd, 1963. The coverage was nonstop for 70 hours across ABC, CBS, and NBC.
Fuck, nigga.
He got killed?
Yes, that nigga. It was a presidential. Yes, bro. He was doing a presidential motorcade. That whole event was live at the time.
Whole event was live.
But I thought he researched this.
So show it.
But this goes back to my initial question.
Nah, Sabio, fam.
No, listen. It says that. Hold on, Taz. I'm reading it to you right now, Taz. It says the coverage was the first time in television history that a real-life homicide was broadcast nationally on live TV.
Yep.
Show me the footage of the motorcade. The first time a homicide happened on live TV was when Jack Ruby shot Lee Harvey Oswald in the basement 2 days later.
No, they saying that this was the first time.
Do you hear me?
They said this was the first time, Taz. I'm going.
This is what happens when you Google. I'm telling you now.
But that's what everybody Google, man. I'm sick of niggas using that excuse. This what happened when you Google. All that shit you got on Rumble, you got off a Google site. What the fuck are we talking about? Did you go make them videos or did you Google them and download them, nigga?
I'm not Googling, bro. I just want the mic. So people will know I
So you didn't Google none of that shit you put on Rumble.
Crazy, bro.
None of them videos you got off Rumble or none of that shit came from Google.
I'm not Googling right now.
I didn't ask you that. I don't give a fuck if you Googling right now. All the information you debated me with came from a fucking Google, nigga. What are you talking? Bro, is the information you debating me with right now coming from Google? Yes or no?
No, it's not. It's coming from me.
But where you get it from?
Me, myself. I read it.
And so them videos you made that's on your Rumble page, did you make them videos on your Rumble page? Yes or no?
Some of us was doing research before.
Did you make the videos on your Rumble page, bro? Did you make those or did you get them off Google?
Did you hear me?
Do you hear me, nigga? I don't give a fuck what you was doing before.
We have sources that don't include Google.
But so where your sources? Where them sources? So all your
Library of
man, I'm sick. So you went to the Library of Congress and got them videos, Sass?
Crazy.
Yes or no? Or did you Google them? Did you Google them? Did you Google them and trust at the site that where you get it from then? Where you get it from then?
You have to Google it.
So you mean to tell me? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we all on the panel right now. We're all on the panel right now.
And ain't a motherfucker up here can show that assassination happened live.
So wait a minute. When you just showed us, you just showed us your motherfucking screen. What you Googling, nigga? When you just showed us your screen, what you Googling, nigga?
You can't show it live.
When you just showed us your screen, what you Googling?
Show that live.
Exactly. Like a hoe. This what hoes do. Bro, this what bitches do when they get upset. Just repeat the same thing over. You can't do this. You can't. They're lying. They're like, nigga, you Google. You Google like everybody else, Taz. Come on, cuz. Stop it.
Hold on.
Ain't that what you're supposed to be doing?
Hold on.
You just said you don't, though. You just said you don't Google. Now you saying you do, bro, Taz. You do this just like females do. That's why I get. Bro, I ain't even get animated. Because you was over there with Cynthia. Bro, you was over there with Cynthia G and all them motherfuckers for a long time. So you picked up a lot of female traits, Sam. Cleanse yourself of your female traits, bro, and start talking to men like men, bro, for real. Cleanse yourself of your female traits, bro. Cleanse yourself of your female traits, bro. I was up here what?
A second ago, nigga. Chill out.
Fanning off what? I just said I knew you. I been knew you. Taz,
so like
ain't no nigga, no fan, Taz. Anytime I ever talk to you on Sanchez or anything, you don't know me. But you do know that nigga. I'm the same nigga that been calling you a bitch, a weak ass nigga, a white man lover. You don't like black people. You been on CTG and all them people, bro. You's a hoe. You's a hoe. You a hoe. You showing it right now. Taz, you know how many times I done confronted you, bro? You know how many times I done showed you in that dusty ass basement? Bro, you live around nothing but white people now. Bro, when CTG got to your check, you moved out the hood, out that dusty ass basement with them dusty ass bitches you was around and moved up there for white people bills. You argue on this panel all day about black people. Guess what? You nigga, if you cared about black people so much, you wouldn't be up here trying to explain a white person assassination, stupid ass nigga. You hate black people, nigga. Low key. Low
We
key,
can move
you
on to
should have did
MLK
it
next.
first, nigga. I don't give a fuck
We
about
can move on to
JFK, nigga.
MLK next.
Low key, but you the same
wanna
nigga
move
that
on
was
to
right up
MLK
under a
next?
bitch pussy
You ain't
that
read
said black
shit.
boys
You
should be
don't know
aborted.
shit.
Deal with
Yes,
that.
this is
You was
why.
clapping when that
This
bitch
is
said
why.
black boys should be
This is why,
aborted,
nigga.
garbage ass
I'm
nigga, and
still
I'm done.
clapping for it, nigga. Abort your bitch ass. You shouldn't have been
Nigga,
born.
they should have
Now
aborted
that
you
you're done,
and all them
now that
faggot
you're done,
ass
can I
kids you
go?
got, because they ain't did
Oh, it
shit.
didn't take
You
much
can't
to
go,
get it back
nigga,
on,
because a
did it?
real man
I
talking. Can I
control
go?
these
No, you
niggas.
can't go, nigga.
I
You
control
can't go,
these
nigga.
niggas.
You can't go.
Yeah.
Now you controlling the
You
nigga,
should have
bro.
been aborted.
You sound like
Black
a weak
boy.
ass bitch,
You
bro.
should
You
have been
sound like
aborted,
a
black
hoe. You
boy.
sound like
You
Cynthia
sure you
G.
want to talk to
You
me
sound
about
like
it?
all the people that
You're going to
sound.
have to get
Bro,
out your
you
feelings,
sound hurt,
bitch.
brother. You
If
sound
you
like
want
the
to talk
hurt
to me
people,
about
bro.
it.
You sound like the hurt people,
I
bro.
sound
Taz,
hurt. I'm not bringing up
I
arguments
remember
from
you
4
when I
years
first
ago.
came
You
on
are.
this motherfucker, bro.
You are.
For real. Because this what I
Yeah.
do. I like
Abort
the
black
energy,
boys.
nigga.
Nigga
I
started
like
with you.
that's what I'm telling you.
We could have
That's
got a
what
lot
I'm
further
telling you.
tonight without you
That's
here.
what I'm telling you.
So like I
That's
said,
what
the
poor black
assassination
boy
was not shown live.
starting with who?
It
Starting
wasn't
with who?
shown
Taz?
live.
Started with who? Started with Cynthia
It
G. Fucked
wasn't
up
shown
forehead.
live.
Started with all you
It
niggas.
wasn't shown live.
Well, I guess Google lying.
It
Everybody lying.
wasn't
Then go
shown
ahead,
live.
Taz. Break it down.
All right, hold on.
Why don't you show it?
The gunshot itself. So
Why don't you show it?
was that on the news?
No.
Then
No.
if it say that this is the first time in television
There's
history a
no
real life
video of
homicide
it.
was
The video
broadcast
didn't
on
come out
nationally
My
on live
God.
TV, what are we talking about? Niggas
The
ain't
gu-
have fucking TiVo back then, a DVR to record the shit, or a VCR hooked up so they can get the footage right then. What are he talking about?
No,
All these people in
all
the
the
chat
TV
room, and
stations
nobody
did.
asked Google if it
And that's
happened
why they
live.
got the bro, man. Come on, man.
Can't
Yeah, all
nobody
the TV
correct this
stations
man.
got it. Yeah, they can run that shit back.
Can't nobody correct all these people. Can't nobody say, "Hey, bro."
Okay, and they did run it back. The Zapruder film and all that shit is the shit that
It
the
didn't
bitch
happen
got that's
live.
standing there with the
No,
camera, right?
the Zapruder film that didn't
That's
work
how
for
they
the
keep
media.
niggas dumb.
Those were
That was
those
from
were
people
just
that was
tourists.
standing there, right?
Listen,
People
two
that was just
people
standing
that
there,
said
right
it was
there.
live.
That's what I'm
Everybody had
talking
to
about.
show
We
it.
keep talking about the Zapruder film, and I'm saying that all them that's the only film. All that other shit was broadcast. It's been broadcast.
So where
The
is it?
Zapruder film was it's been out there. What are you talking about? You've been arguing the Zapruder
So show
film,
it right
nigga.
now. So show it. Show it. Or do I? Maybe I can just pull up something that says there was no
The
live
gunshot.
coverage of the actual shooting.
Yeah. So y'all got him coming off the plane, Air Force One, and all that.
They went live afterwards. There's no live shooting. So you did all that crying about Cynthia G for nothing. This is why she said abort you black boys, because look at your graduation rates. Didn't you hear Q Butter earlier talking about how slow you niggas is and how much has to happen to get you niggas up to speed? Wrong person, nigga. I ain't ducking the conversation. I told you I put it aside in hopes that maybe we can grow. You don't want that shit with me, nigga. Better stand your ass down with that shit.
And
I
fuck
ain't ducking
Cynthia G. Why? Okay, if you felt that, if you felt that, bro, if you felt Cynthia G was that right, why you ain't start with you? I ain't got no felonies, Sass. I went to college. I graduated. If we would need to abort anybody, they should have aborted you. You was the one that went to jail. You the felon. You the one with all them kids. They should abort you. You the one that's making fucked up black families. You the one that's choosing raggedy bitches to put babies in. You the one that should have been aborted.
I ain't never said
that's
that about
more
my
than
baby
you.
mama,
You said
bro.
your baby mama wasn't shit, nigga. I'm listening to you.
I ain't never said my baby mama was a raggedy bitch.
Oh man, whatever she was,
That
nigga.
ain't
She ain't
coming out of
nobody that
my
you with right now. Bro, you just said, why would I marry my baby mama if she keep calling the
Bro, don't
police
do
on me
that,
and all
bro.
that? Right?
But that's not what I said. I ain't
But
called
that's
my
a
baby
raggedy
mama
bitch to
no
me.
bitch
That's
on
what I
here.
said. Your baby mama raggedy bitch.
Yeah,
That's
but
a
I
raggedy
didn't call
bitch
my
to me.
baby mama that though. I didn't
Because
do
she
that.
is, nigga.
Yeah, I mean that's
Your
you.
baby
That's how you
mama raggedy
feel.
bitch. What you
But
want
I
me to
didn't say
do
that though.
Look, bro, if you said your baby mama called the police on you and dying with her
Man,
for that, that's
I
a
didn't
raggedy
call my
bitch. I
baby
don't give
mama no bitch,
a shit,
bro.
nigga. Bro,
You
your
do
baby.
shit like
Okay,
that. I
so
don't.
in it. Your baby
But now
mama
I
was
reserve
a
the
raggedy
right to call
bitch
your
because
baby
a
mama a
raggedy
bitch,
nigga
right?
chose a raggedy bitch to have raggedy
Right?
kids with,
But
and
now
so on and
I
so
reserve the
forth.
right to
And
call your
continue
people's
that
bitches and
cycle.
shit.
So if Cynthia G was talking about anybody being aborted, it should have been your raggedy felon ass, nigga. The nigga that didn't go to college. The nigga that probably didn't graduate. That's on the panel right now. The nigga that got a degree.
Bro.
The nigga that got a Google doctorate.
It didn't bother me.
You got a YouTube degree? Don't you got Google doctorate? Don't you got Microsoft exams?
Still wrong. Ain't nothing you can say, but that's gonna change you from being wrong.
Come on.
So no matter how many
get back on
degrees
the
you got,
assassination.
All right, I'm wrong then. Go ahead, man. Exactly. But you
you're
just said something
fucking
about
dumb.
graduation.
You
Now it
just
ain't
Googled
now it ain't about how many.
read it, and
You
was
just
still
Googled
wrong.
everything. You just
How did
Googled
you
everything.
Google it?
The
Read it,
assassination
and
was
was
live,
still
nigga.
wrong,
Now
bro?
you deal with that.
Like for real
The
though.
gunshot.
Seriously though, how did you Google it, read it, and was still wrong? Explain that.
Yeah, if you keep asking me
I
about
know you want to talk about my
gunshot,
baby mama
and
and
I'm
all this
telling you
shit,
that's the
but
first
explain how you
homicide
can
that
Google
yes, the
something,
gunshot, all
read
that
it,
shit was caught
talk
on live.
loud, and still be
No,
wrong.
that's what I'm saying. The
How can
Zapruder
you still
coverage
be
was
wrong?
not
How?
that wasn't on live TV.
How?
That
The
wasn't
Zapruder
available.
film is
All
not
that
the only
happened and you're
film of that.
still
Yeah,
wrong.
that's what I'm saying. That
Okay, so
Zapruder footage ain't the only one that's the shit that he arguing. The shit that the bitch stood on a grassy knoll or whatever and recorded with her little funky handheld camera.
yeah.
That shit was live broadcast on the
And we
news.
not arguing the Security
Show it.
Never
film.
said
We
nothing about
arguing
the
was it
Zapruder film.
televised live.
I
He
said that
said
shit
it
was
wasn't.
televised live, nigga.
Yeah,
God
ABC
damn.
News,
But my
Show it.
mama
local affiliates,
clearly said she watched it. So
the gunshot.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
she clearly said she watched it.
Yeah, she lied. I mean, and I didn't call her a name, right? You know what I'm saying?
That's
But
what
she
I'm saying. Was
lied.
she in Dallas? Because if he was not in Dallas,
Ask
why would you even cover
your
it?
closest AI if the JFK assassination was shown
You
live.
said why would they
Mine
cover it?
says
Because this the first
no.
time. This the
No,
first
Mine
time
says
that
no.
it don't matter that
no. I'm saying before the
Mine
gunshot.
says no.
No,
Mine says no.
hold on. I'm saying before the gunshot. Why would somebody in another city break in their news just to see him get off a plane and go through a parade?
Dev, this is back in the this was back when they was putting anything on the
And you
fucking
still gonna
TV.
stand on that shit.
Yes, that
Nah,
was
they
a
wasn't
big
putting anything
that
on
was a
TV.
world event. That was a national event back then.
No, he went
That
to
wasn't
multiple cities though. He went to Miami.
okay.
Where's the Miami meet news footage of him landing and then going through the whatchamacallit in Miami?
There was a whole plot to kill him in Miami too, 2 weeks before he landed in Dallas. That was crazy. But there's absolutely no footage of the assassination that was shown live. They started their newscast after the assassination. And then Lee Harvey Oswald was assassinated. So probably what you read was some website that had it all in a synopsis. And what you read was the first event that staged or that had an assassination did stem from the JFK assassination. But his assassination wasn't live. I don't know what you're reading from.
Yeah,
But
my mother saw that live.
Hey
Like
Dev,
she
and
saw
it
the
is footage of
flash.
him in Miami, bro.
Well, she saw the flash of the
his
Oswald in the
footage of him,
basement
he's
coming out
not
the door.
live in Miami. He's not live.
He is
Like,
alive. It is okay. All right. I guess this black and white shit I'm watching this just some okay. Y'all got it, man. Cool.
No,
yeah,
the
I
pool
mean, I'm just telling you, bro. Like live footage wasn't big. Like you act like they had cameras out on the streets in '63. There was a
They
reason
did.
why.
They did have cameras out on the street in '63.
So again, where is the footage?
Yeah, it took a lot to do live broadcasts in the '60s. You just couldn't stop a truck and then pop your antenna out. Yeah, in 1963.
Like I'm not just, bro. That like for real,
And
y'all.
go all across the nation.
You're not listening. I don't know why, but I'm telling you, it's just something I've read. And if you want to move on to a black man, nigga, we can move on to MLK. I went to Memphis and researched his assassination all the way through and through. So it's not about no white man. But I get it. You ain't read shit. You just want to be in the mix with me. I'm him.
Yeah, run through that them black witnesses though. That'll be a good well, we had the last week of Black History Month.
So okay, so here's a strange story out of them black witnesses, right? So the black lady that's on the cover of that video, her name Aquila Clemens. She was sitting on her porch when allegedly Lee Harvey Oswald shot J.D. Tippit, the police officer in Dallas. She says there were two people and that Oswald was one of them, but Oswald wasn't the one who stood over the police officer and shot him. She was never interviewed by the Warren Commission, and according to her interview, she was threatened if she spoke. They didn't interview her till like 3 or 4 years later after the assassination, after the Warren Commission and whatnot. And so
She
again,
ended up getting bumped off later.
Not that I know of. But
Oh.
keep in mind, she wasn't in the Warren report. She's not even considered an official witness. She's in a documentary that was made at the time of those who weren't interviewed. That's where a few of the black witnesses came from. The ones that they didn't interview from the Warren Commission, but they were out there. You know what I'm saying? They like people that literally work. Like, that's why I say them 3 black men that worked in that same building with Lee Harvey Oswald, they the ones who questioned if he was there. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, it's not just niggas saying it just to be saying that shit. It's 3 black men that don't have shit to do with nothing. That's saying, nah, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he was downstairs right before, so it don't seem right. But again, those men they're not respected like the same way the white witnesses was. But like I say, that's a long, detailed, in-depth, not some shit you can just Google one thing about story. Like I said, I briefly Lee Bauer.
The car stopping and whether the live button was hit. That don't really go one way or the other. If we don't really get into the logistics, like you're saying, angles, witnesses, fragments.
Yeah, because that's it's a reason why, you know, the experts believe the car stopped. Like, it's not just thinking that, but like I say, the witnesses that's standing on top of the triple underpass, it's 3 men up there. You know what I'm saying? People are saying what they saw. And I think if you discount them, you're going against the story. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got people that literally saw the shit happen, and you have to go with them. And it's kind of like, if we take the other side of it, the MLK assassination. Okay, the easiest understanding for that was always the picture where the witness is pointing to, but nobody ever talks about where they point to. There's an assumption that they're pointing to where the government says the shots came from, and that's not where they're pointing to.
I'll put a link in here.
Check this out.
I'll put a link in the back. Go look at that link.
Because what I done read this whole time, it says the 6th floor museum at Dealey Plaza has an archive of the footage captured by the Dallas local news on November 2nd, 1933, which also includes broadcasts from NBC5. And it said NBC5 had cameras in the Dealey Plaza when the assassination occurred. This is outside of the Zapruder film. They were saying this whole event was covered live. Everything that was happening, like before he even got assassinated, they said this shit was live. They had him riding down the streetway long before he got assassinated. This a bunch of footage. On up to the point to when he got assassinated. All of that was live.
But the shooting was not.
The shooting itself, they said it was live. Yeah, I'm looking at it right. They say NBC5 had cameras.
What side are we looking at? What side is this?
This is hold on. This is Wikipedia media coverage of the assassination of John F. Kennedy. So Wikipedia ain't a good source neither, or do I got a source of something else?
Oh God.
YouTube. It says NBC5's archive coverage of the assassination of John F. Kennedy.
NBC5 archive coverage. Now I guarantee you, somewhere in this, they would be saying that it's not live, bro. I mean, this is crazy. That I don't understand why y'all think this event happened live. It did not happen.
Okay,
bro. Every source that I looked up said that it was covered live and the funeral was live.
The murder was covered live. The shooting, when it happened, bro, it was not.
You say the murder?
Yes. When he was shot in his head, they were not live. The speed off after the shot, they were not live.
They got all the footage of it.
That was at 12:40.
This is right, because this is what I can show you, bro. I can show you the news when they broke in and started covering it. The soap operas were on
at 12:40.
That's what the news cover. These videos are on YouTube of the news being on after the shooting happened. Them breaking in saying the shooting just happened in Dallas, but they're breaking in soap opera.
Yeah, at no point where but on a business day, in the middle of the day, and there's no like birthday or funeral or anything like that. Even if it is the president, I've never heard of all three networks saying, you know what, let's just forget what we're gonna get and just show this person. And I'm just saying, especially that early, because it took so much resources to go live in 1963. It's not like now where we have the infrastructure to say, okay, boom, let's just put a van in Dallas and then at 12:40 hit the button. No, it was much harder to do that. Damn near like launching a rocket. Yeah. And to do that on all three networks, whew.
I got I just pulled up the archive footage of that day.
Yeah, those transistors and cathode ray tubes.
Cynthia GB1 debate me on that. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if Cynthia GB1 or not. Debate her, nigga.
A lot of heat.
Fucking moron. But yeah, I got it up in the back though.
Hold on. Him coming off the plane on Air Force One.
Yeah, they was out there to get footage or whatever, right? But this is what was on TV.
Hidden zippers in these jackets. Now, what are these for, Betsy? They can't be for, is it for mad money?
Well, it depends on where they're placed. They can be wherever you want them. For the pockets so that no snow gets into it. The zipper holding the hood in because it's easier to put the hood on and off with the zipper than it is with the snaps. Then there's zippers outside so that the jacket will fit tightly around the hips, keeping that straight, sleek look that it should have. And very often you'll find a zipper hidden in the arm. And
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You'll excuse the fact that I'm out of breath, but about 10 or 15 minutes ago, a tragic thing, from all indications at this point, has happened in the city of Dallas. Let me quote to you this. And you'll excuse me if I am out of breath. A bulletin. This is from the United Press from Dallas. President Kennedy and Governor John Connally have been cut down by assassins' bullets in downtown Dallas. They were riding an open automobile when the shots were fired. The president, his limp body carried in the arms of his wife, Jacqueline, has rushed to Parkland Hospital. And if you'll excuse me if I give some directions and we talk about what we're going to do here for the next few minutes, but Bobby, let's tape this, if you please, particularly the interview with the eyewitness people. It is being taped good.
Right. So I'm just saying, bro, this is what they remember. Wasn't nobody record watching the president slide through like, oh shit, they shot him. That's not what happened, bro.
Yeah, go through something to show where they're making commentary and like, you know, what he just showed, because that was literally the walkthrough, and I think that was CBS right there, or was that NBC? They was watching.
I can't remember which one that was, but all three of them kind of did the same thing.
Yeah, all three networks had something already showing that was scheduled to come on at 12 o'clock. So at 12:40, when the shots went off, no cameras said, "Hey, boom, let's go live." No, it wasn't capable of doing that in 1963. And if it was, that's media archives, NBC, CBS, and ABC. You know that.
She said they wasn't out there, right? Because that's not a factual statement.
Yeah. We're not disputing that they wasn't out there. Obviously, yeah, they was all out there. Yeah,
they're obviously out there. So that's definitely not correct. But they're not live.
I was just saying the capability of hitting the live, but like in 2025, yeah, You know, we can go live in 0.004 seconds. Anybody, you don't have to be associated or hooked up with anything.
But so the whole point though was when he says his mom says she saw that. That's that Mandela effect shit, right? You know what I'm saying?
Trust my mom way over a motherfucker I ain't never met in my goddamn life. The fuck wrong with you?
No. But I'm just setting up what happened. What happens every day at 12 o'clock though, Will? In 1963, on that day, every day at 12 o'clock, you was watching Days of Our Lives, One Life to Live, or whatever came
I
on.
don't even think them movies. I don't even think them was on.
Okay, so what was on?
I don't know. We wasn't
CBS
born. I wasn't born.
Yeah, he just showed you what came on at 12 o'clock every day. Yeah, on that one network. That came on every day at 12 o'clock. So if they were already showing the parade, they wouldn't have been showing what you just saw.
Yeah, but listen to what I'm saying. If my mother can sit here and tell me frame for frame what she saw on her TV live, I'm gonna trust her way over somebody saying that it didn't get televised when it's saying it was televised live. I got the whole breakdown. I put it in the back for you to read it to Tez.
I just read it, but
it's telling you. Hold on, Tez. Let me finish.
Refine your
It's telling you
search.
why they televised it live.
Refine your search. Ask it, was the shooting shown live? Because you're asking about the coverage, and that's where y'all got it wrong at. Yes, it was covered, but the shooting never happened on TV. It was covered after the fact.
Yeah,
bro.
we're talking about the gunshot. Yeah, now I'll give you Lee Harvey Oswald shooting, that bullet, like the flash of the bullet, him coming out behind the whatchamacallit, and boom. Yeah, everybody saw that live.
Yeah.
But
everybody saw that set up.
Yeah.
But no, that's why I say the first live assassination did happen in this whole setting because it was 3 days later with Oswald. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, it's not like they don't go together, but it just didn't happen with this incident. That wasn't it. That's crazy. Niggas got to call my baby mama bitch because they don't know what the fuck they talking about. Right? Crazy.
Man, shut your garbage ass up, nigga. Much as you get up here now, you finna act sensitive, nigga. So sensitive ass up, nigga.
Cynthia G. Because they
that
don't know
ain't
what
my mama, nigga. The fuck that bitch Cynthia G. And your ragged ass baby mama, nigga. Many times you done came up here, this niggas kids and all that shit, Taz. I know you ain't acting sensitive, nigga. Shut your ass up.
Oh no, ain't no sensitivity. Once again, another nigga wrong. Don't know what he talking about. Attack my people for it.
Man, shut up, Taz.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's common, bro. You know how many times people attack.
Okay, Taz. You argued the white man point. You won. We get it. You
No, he didn't win.
The rest of them motherfuckers.
He didn't win.
Y'all wanna resurrect John F. Kennedy, and you done studied all the Zapruder film, nigga. We get it. Fuck out of here with that weak ass shit. I wanted to talk about Kendrick, and it ain't no win because don't nobody give a fuck about this shit. And
Because he jumped from situation to situation to try to validate something other than that fucking car didn't stop.
Man, I don't give a fuck about the car stopping. I don't give a fuck about the shit being live or not. I don't give a fuck if the nigga in the front seat shot him or the nigga in the back seat shot him. What I hear on y'all motherfucking channel all day, and what I hear this nigga Taz get up here and argue. How is this B1? How the fuck you studying John F. Kennedy? The assassination is black first, nigga. Who give a fuck about John F. Kennedy? Go on somewhere, sensitive ass nigga.
Well, no, you asked me a question. Let me answer it. So, because black people loved John F. Kennedy and Abraham Lincoln,
and they shouldn't have garbage ass black people that loved them.
Right. Well, I wanted to understand our relationship with those two presidents and what it was exactly that they had done to kind of convince our people to get behind them and
understand niggas' relationship with Jesus. That'll help you get it.
That, you know what I'm saying?
If you understand niggas' relationship with Jesus, you ain't gotta look to JFK or Abraham Lincoln. It's a savior complex problem.
Yeah, and see, that's what I'm saying. It's bigger than that, though. When it comes to
you really believe so? What was niggas finna get from Abraham or John F. Kennedy?
This ain't about no Jesus or none of that, bro. It's about things that people saw that made
it is about Jesus. It's a savior complex.
Made them have a little more belief. It's not about being saved. It's about seeing
belief is a part of a savior complex.
Right. It's not about believing. It's about seeing progression and wanting that to be the end game. Right. So you see a little progression under Lincoln. You see some under Grant, and then you think back to Lincoln. That Lincoln got the ball rolling.
Yeah, because Lincoln had motherfuckers like Harriet Tubman and all them niggas that was forcing his hand, just like John F. Kennedy did. So I'd rather speak on the niggas if you saying black first.
Speak on them. I'm listening.
No, you speak on them. You argue black first on niggas all the time. Fuck the research you did on JFK. What the other research about the niggas that helped put JFK in that position?
Their motherfucking mouth. You can't teach nothing. But I got.
I'm here to learn. I'm here to learn, nigga.
Right, that's impossible. If you were, you would have shut the fuck up. You wouldn't.
No, students ask questions. Students ask questions. I reserve the right to ask a question when I feel like I'm being led astray.
Niggas that's here to learn don't get tough and start crying about.
Yes, the fuck they do. What you mean?
If you're here to learn,
if I'm here to learn, I'm here to challenge. I'm here to ask questions. So if you don't know, just say, "Hey, I don't know that part."
If I don't know what?
If you don't know the black people that helped John F. Kennedy or Abraham Lincoln to put him in a position or the relationship with that, I don't give a fuck about John F. Kennedy or Abraham Lincoln like that. Respectfully, I'm sad that what happened to him, but they people still alive, running the country in some aspects.
Yeah, Abraham Lincoln, not as much. I don't even think I can really tie nobody black to Abraham Lincoln, but there's a lot to do with Kennedy's assassination and black people just because, again, of the relationship black people had based on what they saw with him and some of the things he signed in terms of fair housing and things like that. People felt like that was different than what they had previously seen. And you can't really blame them when people are in the streets. They are wanting to see more in terms of government policy and shit. And I don't think that applies to 1865 with Lincoln. I don't think that applies. I don't think black people have standing at that time to make the demands that they were making in '63 when Kennedy was alive. So it's two different understandings there. The Lincoln understanding being that people hoped, and since it didn't happen, they just were looking back to the past, versus Kennedy only being in office 2 years and black people seeing things happen that they hadn't seen in 100 years on paper. There was a difference.
On paper?
On paper. Yeah.
On paper.
Hey man, y'all have a good night, man. I'm out.
Okay. Paper victories. I got you. Say less. We praise that nigga for the paper victory.
All right, Will.
Where else do you get a victory from in terms of legislation and a president and whatnot? It's gonna come on paper. Right? Plessy versus Ferguson happened on paper. Brown versus Board of Education is on paper. Dred Scott decision was on paper. I'm trying to figure out what a paper victory is. What we would need in certain times in history. Right. That's why I say some of these topics they kind of in depth. It ain't really no surface level simple shit. Like you gotta stay out the yard, fam. You know what I'm saying? Stay out the yard with the goat, fam. Like I just ain't saying a nigga just talking, bro. Like anything I'm saying is factually backed up. Now again, we can argue little aspects of some of this stuff, but like I say, we don't care about that shit as a community when it comes to like MLK's assassination. I don't think like, people quickly say that was 60 years ago. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas don't care about that shit. So we just happen to be on the topic of JFK, but like I researched them all and they're all interesting topics. I actually prefer to read that and watch the footage and documentation from that than to watch X-Men or read comic books or shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So while some was reading comic books and watching Fat Albert in the 70s, I believe that might have been a detriment to our community as opposed to actually researching these topics, the shit that we look at now, and question why they're not taught in schools. Why would they be? You niggas watch Fat Albert and blaxploitation films and now suddenly want to make a demand on education when you got time to study and read and don't do any of that. Right? So yeah, I know why you got issues with me, because I'm gonna remind you of that. The fact that you ain't read a motherfucking thing on this topic, but you want to talk to me, a researcher.
I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck Kennedy did to make niggas. What papers and what progress did motherfucking Kennedy make to make him this great savior person to be researched? That's all I want to know. You keep saying that all this progress was made under him and all this, you know, he signed this
Can't say that, bro. He's only
paperwork.
2 years. He was
Huh?
only in office 2 years.
Yeah, and you said within the 2 years, black people synced a lot of progress that they hadn't synced in 100 years. And I just want to know what was it?
Okay, so
what was the directly related to Kennedy?
Right. So, for example, the Fair Housing Act, right? Would you consider that an accomplishment?
Say it one more time. The Fair Housing Act?
Yes.
No, I wouldn't consider the Fair Housing Act an accomplishment because that will push most of the niggas up in the fucking projects, fair housing.
See, okay, so yeah, so that's what I'm saying, bro. Like if we're going to use the after
fair housing didn't address redlining. Fair housing just said, yeah, niggas fuck the red line and we got projects for you. How the fuck fair housing address something?
Okay,
let's go over it. Yeah.
I don't think I'm not saying you're wrong. Some cities are being redlined at this time, right? But when there's no fair housing for black people whatsoever, and John F. Kennedy goes on TV and talks about all of that, you can't ignore the fact that this is the first.
Attribute it to him. Okay, even if you speak on fair housing, you can't attribute it to him because it had nothing to do with him. He didn't even sign that shit in.
Right, he started the legislation, bro. It started with him. I mean, a lot of things that hateful Klan member for John F. Kennedy started. I would say almost everything in regard to civil rights that Johnson gets credit for, the beginnings of that policy started under Kennedy.
Okay, why would he sign it in then if he down with the Klan?
Because he wanted black people to vote Democrat. They wanted to keep us on their ticket. And so because they already had us, there was no reason to lose us. Therefore, they hit us with the bait and switch on some of that shit.
Who was the opposition to that? Wasn't it like Nixon during that time?
The opposition to Kennedy in 1960.
No, the Kennedy to Lyndon Johnson. No, and to Kennedy. Wasn't it like Nixon during that time?
On Front Street, yeah, but they was cool for real on the back end. But on Front
Street,
that's
what I'm saying to your point, like if it's Lyndon Johnson and it's Nixon, or like it's racism on both sides. I hear what you're saying, but how's niggas equating this to some type of help for them? And then I understand what you're saying about them starting the fair housing and equal opportunity, all of that shit that they was trying to do. But when you said was that progress for black people at the time, I think if we delve deep into fair housing practices and all that, just like with DEI, not saying that black people didn't benefit from, but if we saying who was the beneficiary of it, I don't think we can say black people were. I think our major problem was that we was working in factories and we had kind of foundated ourselves and got a foothold on that blue collar working class. And we was trying to move into suburbia and we was getting redlined. And a lot of niggas got redlined out of those opportunities, which led to equity and which led to motherfuckers being able to send their children to college off of those equities, which addresses that, because it's all a twofold problem. Threefold sometimes. So the Fair Housing Act, then for a lot of people that had the money to even be able to live in some of these neighborhoods, it was like you still got pushed into the fucking projects.
Right, so this is what I'm trying to make sure we understand, though. When it came to going to college, we really couldn't just go to college like that. He had to send federal troops to protect James Meredith. You know
that's because that's certain colleges.
That was but that's protecting a man in Mississippi though. Federal troops
at a certain college, like we still dealing with segregation at the time.
Right.
So we dealing with people that's being forced to integrate. Like we got, but we disregarding the speech that Martin Luther King even gave about that leading people into a burning house. That's a great conversation. But when I talk to my mother and my granny people back then, they say, "Yo, they wasn't really hip to like sending 3 or 4 black people to these all white schools. That wasn't progress to a lot of people."
Yeah, I mean, and I understand that, but when James Meredith is actually trying to go to school and
right
there, I don't know how you can ignore that. He needs those federal troops at the University of Mississippi.
Yes, at that time he did need those federal troops at the University of Mississippi. I don't think he would have needed them at Howard or some other historically black colleges.
Right, but if you're trying to go to the University of Mississippi, you're home, and you're supposed to be allowed, why shouldn't you?
Because at that time, the University of Mississippi, you still had like Jackson State and other schools that were predominantly black schools. That's what I'm saying. That's what you dealing. You're not dealing with the fact that the time that segregation is being pushed on people. So you gotta. MLK did say he led his people into it. He felt like he led his people into a burning building. But I'll go fuck that. Anyway, you got segregation being pushed on. I mean, integration being pushed on people at the time. So like from white people and black people. White people and black. It was a large. Bro, when I lived in Atlanta, it surprised me. I found this out back in 2004. It was a large movement of black people out of Albany, Georgia, that was not with integration. You can look this up. So thousands upon thousands, large groups of people that was not for integration.
Can you show me a concerted effort of black people not wanting to be integrated?
Say it again.
A concerted effort of black people across the country not wanting to be integrated. Because I can show you a concerted effort across the country of people wanting to be integrated.
I have to. I'll pull
you
it
was
up.
talking about. You was just talking about schools, Bobby.
Say it again.
You were just talking about schools.
I'm talking about society. I'm talking about black society. It was like when you hear integration and how it's given to us through history. It would seem that it was something that black society just wanted as a whole. I think the word integration and mixing with white people kind of just got melted together when really what we wanted is just equal opportunity. It wasn't necessarily integration like I want to be a part, but I just wanted to be able to go to an establishment or go if I needed to. But at a certain point, once you gotta put 5 black people in a school and get the National Guard to protect just 5 black people. Yeah, it was a lot of black people back then. And I'm going off of minor research and word of mouth from people that lived back then that was saying that people wasn't necessarily fond. We weren't fond of that. Not everybody was on board of, sending these children to this school to go through that trauma just to cross a color barrier. No, all black people weren't on board with that shit.
Right. And so again, I would ask, where were they then when they came and burnt up Birmingham? Like when they go and they bomb the school, burn up the hotel and whatnot, where they at?
Same people was there. Like even people that marched with Martin, they wasn't all agreeing with his nonviolent movement, and they wasn't agreeing with his integration movement, but they was rocking with him.
Like, this is crazy, bro.
They
coming to burn down your community. John F. Kennedy has to send 3,000 troops to protect your community.
Mm-hmm.
Why? If y'all don't want to be integrated so bad, if y'all want to smoke so much, why are these white folks still able to come and tear down your community in the 60s, bro?
Because the community was separate at that time. And if we're talking about the 60s, even before then, It was a history of thriving black communities being targeted and tortured by neighboring white communities. We got a history of that.
Right. But we don't have a history of the federal government sending troops to stand on the outside of the city so nobody can get in to destroy the city. That's what Kennedy did. Right.
Kennedy sent troops to what city to protect it from getting burnt down?
Birmingham.
Birmingham, Alabama.
Yes.
What else?
Birmingham. What do you mean?
That's the only city that he sent troops to?
That was the only city it was necessary in that moment.
Not wrong. No, I'm saying through the 60s. That was the only place that was going through that.
He was president from 61 to 63.
Well, I would hope that he was seeing something to Birmingham, knowing his relationship with Martin Luther King. That seemed more like a relationship play than some goodwill or heart that John F. Kennedy was having for his nigger buddies down there in Birmingham. I think that was more of political networking.
But you don't disagree what happened, though, right?
I know I can't disagree. No, I don't disagree that. I don't disagree if Trump don't do something, but that won't make me say that Trump ain't no. You feel me? They do things that support their political position. Would you agree with that, Dev?
Here though, bro. So you're dismissing pretty much Bull Connor.
I'm not dismissing it. I'm saying whatever he did it for.
Water hoses.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, we talking about the dogs, the water hoses, and that whole incident with Fred Shuttlesworth.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying, so it's not just Martin Luther King and his buddy and this and that. Like, bro, we are literally talking about a moment in time where
I understand, but then none of them niggas had a direct line to Kennedy like Martin Luther King. I get what you're saying. We can name all these other niggas who was there, but we know through history, just like in a party, you could show up with 20 niggas. If one nigga name good, all 20 getting in. We don't know such and such and such. I do. You do, because we researching that. When we talking about the entirety of American society, they're looking at the relationship between Martin Luther King and John F. Kennedy on why that shit happened. Because those weren't the only cities under attack during that time.
So who else had the authority to send troops in besides him?
I didn't say nobody else had the authority. Well, you heard that, Deb. I didn't say nobody else had the authority to do that.
So I'm just trying.
I'm saying I'm saying we can't keep on looking at the relationships that these white political people have with black people and the things that they do as some greater good or something like that was a hand, because it was more than that going on just in Birmingham, just outside of Birmingham. Him sending troops to help Birmingham don't say nothing when it was way more other places in the country that was going through shit. That don't say nothing. That just let me know that was political networking. The same way it go on today. These politicians and shit, they do shit in order to give a good what you call that, photo op, Dev.
Yeah, he always got other stuff going on.
That's photo op politics.
He got Cuban Missile Crisis, stuff going on overseas.
Why would black people be supportive of it and believe in it and follow them specific politicians?
In 1963,
there were reasons.
Yeah, in 1963. So it wasn't like civil rights was already established, you know. So what was supposed to be the attitude for black people, not just in the South, but in the Midwest too?
You tell what was supposed to be the attitude?
Yeah, how else were black people supposed to perceive that? Yeah, we saying it's political in 2025, but I mean, that's pretty much the primary avenue that the communication or messages were being sent through political avenues and aspects. How else was it supposed to be? Was it supposed to be under humanity?
What was supposed to be under humanity?
Sending in the troops to Birmingham.
Listen, I'm not saying nothing about them sending in the troops to Birmingham. I'm saying the reason why they sent it and the reason why all these black people got behind John F. Kennedy and all that. Like it's the same conversation we having today. And then we, you know what I mean, we look at the majority of black people that say certain things about the political landscape or who they should be voting for and this and that and the ignorance that's behind it. And then we look back then and we just assume that these people didn't know the intricate nuances that was going on back then, when I believe they do. I believe it's the same thing that went on back then that go on now. Yeah, the masses of people just gonna do what groupthink think. But it was a large amount of people that was like, hey, we might need to reconsider this thing or approach it from another angle. It don't seem like it's going to be in our best benefit. It seemed like it's kind of being forced or tricked upon us or some shit like that. And hey, that's just what it is.
Yeah, well, there were several different instances of troops not being sent in and no protection actually being sent in and no news coverage being given to some of the Molotov cocktails and lynchings and all the other stuff. So I think he just responded to your question. Why were people attached to JFK as much and not as attached to Eisenhower, Lyndon B, and all the other people sitting in that chair? That's all.
I get it, but it's still, it's still going to this day. It's this fondness that black people got for JFK as if he was some type of savior, you know what I mean? Go step out on the ledge or do something great for black people, a savior for the country and all this shit, man. That, I ain't gonna really get deep off into it, but yeah, I don't see that. I think what he wanted to happen and whatever he had planned happen with fair housing and all of that shit was exactly what he had planned, to get niggas in the projects.
Why would they need them in the projects?
Say it again.
Yeah, what would be the objective for getting them into projects?
What would be the objective for moving black people into projects? So I don't know if I know that most people in America, especially during that time, that went to college based off the equity that their white parents could pull out of their homes, right? And if I know that redlining is this big issue in America, then a way to kind of quell that conversation, subdue it, is to give you fair housing without the equity attached. So I'll put you somewhere so where you can shut the fuck up and stop complaining about what we've been talking about for years, Dev, ownership. You feel me? I won't give a fuck if it was a tiny house that you had. Ownership and equity go way further than what? Renting out projects or living off of hood or whatever the fuck that is. So that would be like a major reason why I would think they do it. But again, that's my pseudoism. That's my conspiracy mind thinking. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I guess John F. Kennedy was trying to help old lowly niggers like me, man, and give me some old fair houses so I could pull myself up by my bootstraps. I guess that's what it was all about. Maybe I missed the memo where I was supposed to pull myself up by the bootstraps out the projects. Oh, cool. But all I know is that John F. Kennedy family in the White House right now. His people in the White House right now.
Yeah, he don't represent nothing for his uncle and his dad.
You say he don't do what?
He don't represent anything that's closely related to policies of his uncle or his dad.
What make you think that though?
Basically, shit, you coming from the angle of outside quote unquote establishment and structured social dynamics.
But what would make you think that when he's a part of the president's cabinet? You see what I'm saying? That's like, dude, I'm not a part of the establishment or the system that quote unquote assassinated my father and my uncle and I got some other cousins and shit up in there too, right? You know what I'm saying? Because the one that flew to Martha's Vineyard and passed, that was, Kennedy's son. Like, but I'm going to become a part of this establishment, and I'm not saying that it's just my belief that a man that's from a bloodline like that, right, that still got family alive, powerful bloodline. We all know how powerful, and you know what I'm saying, connected in the Kennedys have been, historically in America. It's hard for me to believe that what's on his mind is outside of family business. You understand what I'm saying there? It's just like when I look at Trump, it's hard for me to believe that his I'm not saying he don't got the country best interests at heart, because I don't know that, but it's hard for somebody to need to believe that supersedes his and his family best interests. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying that about Kennedy and whoever else sitting in some of those positions, especially this cabinet we got in there now. It's hard for me to believe that these people got the country's or other people's best interests and not their own in. And I feel the same way about John F. I feel the same way about John F. Kennedy. That nigga was up in there having sex with running trains on Marilyn Monroe with his brother, man. He was a freak boy. If he was
but I'm saying the people don't really care about that though. Yeah, like regular people, voters, they don't really care about all that stuff that go on up in there.
Right.
Like, seriously.
So okay, if we know that, so if we know that, Dev, what make more sense then? That niggas voted for Kennedy back in the day because they felt like, oh, fair housing and this, or because they felt like he was some cool nigga, just like they did with Bill Clinton playing that saxophone. Oh, look at Kennedy, cool ass, but that's a cool cat fucking on that fine foxy Marilyn Monroe. Man, I'm telling you, they just thought all these white boys, they get picked by niggas, and niggas be fawning on them because niggas be thinking they cool because they do quote unquote gangster shit that niggas stereotypically relate to us.
Nah.
Okay.
We got this policy back them up, bro.
The fair housing?
And all the other stuff that he's supposed
that's all he came up with was fair housing. I don't know the other stuff.
Not going to Vietnam.
We was in Vietnam though.
But I don't think the draft was being pushed. And no, we weren't in Vietnam under Kennedy. We didn't go into Vietnam till after Lyndon B.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
What did he ain't had shit to do with Vietnam? Yeah, Vietnam was 69-73. That was Nixon shit.
Nah, that had started under Kennedy. They was.
Oh, it started under Kennedy. Vietnam started under Kennedy.
Yeah, it was banging. Yeah.
Oh well, shit. He ain't ended then, because they say that shit ended in the 70s.
It did end in the 70s.
Yeah, Richard Nixon. And that because they was losing that shit. He was finna get into it with, we ain't even getting into his ties with the mob, man. His mob ties, like it's a lot of shit that, like, I get it. We keep pumping up JFK because of, the only one assassinated this and this and that, but still he had a lot of shaky shit on his resume. He wasn't no like we like, because he unfortunately lost his life as the president, we like to look at him through these rose-colored lenses as if the reason behind his assassination because he was this, upstanding person that was finna do all this change. Nah, man. When you in a gang, nigga, you could kill a million niggas and get assassinated. That don't mean you was no hero. You know what I mean? It was just your time to get picked off. He was down with the mob. His daddy was down with the mob. They was down with the underworld, with the back rooms.
Yeah, but black people didn't see the mob as something bad back then. Like in the 60s, in that culture, we're not gonna pretend like black dudes were just running around upholding moral citizenship and standards, and following civil dynamics as established by white folks. Come on with it, yo.
All right.
Or were we? Were we?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
I'm saying, were we trying to uphold that as being the way acceptable and by consent?
You say, well, we trying to uphold being accepted?
Yeah, as not participating in the same activities as the mafia.
I don't know if we was like upholding ourselves for not participating in the same shit, because we was still participating. Like, it was still a black underworld during that
Juke
time.
joints, running numbers.
Yeah, running numbers, bootleg and
Moonshine.
liquor, all of that. Yeah, so we still had our underworld thing. So I just think I don't think nobody when I speak on his underworld shit, it was like it seemed like it was directly tied in with him being the president. It don't seem like it was no separation in that. And again, all this is just speculation, theory. Yeah, dude in the chat being petty talking about some where's the speech when Martin Luther King said that? You niggas is so fucking petty. You know he said it, whether he said it in the speech, he wrote it in a document, it was his last written letter. If you know what the fuck I'm talking about, damn, this is why niggas don't like coming around you astute motherfucking Huxtable ass niggas. Well, did you mean there, or there? God damn, man, get the context of what the fuck I'm saying and help niggas out sometime. You niggas want to be so smart. Well, actually, he didn't say it in a speech. It was actually his last written work. It wasn't a speech, brother. It was a poem that he wrote from prison that he sent to his wife, so I just need you to be a little bit more well-read and researched when you put this information out there, because the children are listening. Y'all niggas always like, the kids are ain't no kids listening to this shit, nigga. Your kids, my kids, ain't no kids listening to this. Go pull up the analytics to the page right now, nigga. This shit go cite niggas from 30 to 68 fucking years old, nigga. You niggas always like to get up here to kid. What about the kids, nigga? Your kids is upstairs watching their own shit. They don't give a fuck about none of this deep ass shit you sitting up talking about, nigga. You can't even kick this shit to your kids in your own house, nigga. They looking at you, yeah, whatever, dad. Get the fuck out of my face. I'm gonna watch Netflix. Here this nigga come again with some motherfucking. And look, fine. So you want to give misinformation, huh? Nah, nigga. I don't want to give misinformation. That's why I keep on telling them that you whack. See the truth. Look, yeah, the first nigga, Fontaine, the nigga that's got, it's always a nigga that want to get on, that got energy, or he really mad about you, like what's his name, Sabio. Them niggas. Here goes Sabio. Wait a minute, let me get I got 10 years worth of chicken in my lips and teeth. Hold on. So you mean to tell me I have to listen to another unintelligent Negro? Fuck out of here, nigga. No, man, if this were hey, I swear to God, if y'all the intelligent Negroes, I don't want no. Shout out to Zayax, my nigga. But I guarantee you, Cuba ain't got them kids on Zayax watching this bullshit. Them niggas is in there putting together real experiments and doing real shit. They don't got time to watch you niggas argue back and forth on the fucking internet. So again, you're wrong, nigga. Damn, I've been giving Cuba his props for Zayax for fucking 4 years, nigga. What you mean? I work with the children too, but nigga, the children ain't even watching me sit up on this motherfucking talk like this. Niggas, you crazy? What about the children? Bitch, you niggas ain't gave a fuck about a child since y'all let Sabio sit up here and say what he'll do to niggas' children. Shut up. Y'all still let that goofy come up here and talk. Fuck out of here. Nigga don't care about no kids, and you definitely don't care about no misinformation if you let this nigga Taz sit up here and talk for 3 motherfucking hours straight just making up shit. Oh, look, as soon as you look, and then look at him. Mad about what? Bitch, you been talking about me for 3 hours straight in that goddamn chat. The minute I say one thing about you, now I don't give a fuck about you. If you ain't give a fuck, you should have just shut the fuck up and not responded then, goofy. Fucking weirdo. You give a fuck to keep on talking? You give a fuck to keep on saying, yeah, Bobby up there getting cooked. Bobby this, Bobby that, Bobby. I'll say one thing about your garbage ass nonsense. Wait a minute, brother. Right? Yeah, so see, you're showing your low intelligence. Man, get your garbage ass out of here. I hate y'all. I wish you niggas would come to the projects with some of this, astute ass shit. Yeah. Go outside and see how niggas is really kicking it, man. Motherfuckers need jobs and real ass shit. Don't no motherfucker give a fuck about if Kennedy got shot and if niggas recorded it or not. No motherfucker give a fuck about, I want to research the dynamic between white black people in the 60s had love for Kennedy. No, we don't care, nigga. Because they didn't have all the information. That's why they had love for Kennedy. Stupid. Easy. Case closed. If they had all the information, they wouldn't have loved that nigga. Same way your goofy ass loved Cynthia G. Fuck out of here. Talking about some, Taz beating up Bobby. Nah, nigga, I've been on Taz, nigga. Taz need to answer that Cynthia G shit. Fuck out of here. I'm surprised seeing Taz over here, nigga. All that shit shook down when Cynthia G and all them bitches got kicked off the internet. Taz shifted his whole shit and came up here around you niggas like he was on some black first shit. Like, man, that nigga don't give a fuck about no niggas. Don't have these niggas up here don't give a fuck about no niggas, man. Them niggas trying to get that YouTube shit popping. Don't nobody want to have that conversation. Fuck out of here. Niggas want to act, I really care. You really care, nigga? Why you stay around all white people, Taz? Nobody really care, nigga. I'll be damned if I looked up and down my street, nigga, and seen nothing but fucking white people, nigga. You think that's an indication of you living good? Listen to how they talk. Oh, you mad because I live in a good neighborhood? Nigga, it's a good neighborhoods where black people at. Your garbage ass up. No, I just know where you feel comfortable, nigga. Niggas don't feel comfortable around niggas. Fuck out of here. Them bitches hate black people. Sabio too. That bitch is in fucking St. Louis. I ain't seen that bitch yet. I've been telling him to pull up. Bitch. Talk all that tough licking your lips ass shit on the internet. Sour tongue ass nigga talking with a list. Soon as that nigga Sabio said, hey man, I'm right over here. I say, boy, I'm right down the street, nigga. Pull up at this park. Why would I do that? You want to do exactly, nigga? You better talk that unintelligent nigga talk. Cause ain't nothing intelligent about throwing fists, nigga. I'm clear with that. I know I gotta shut my brain off when I fight one of you niggas, but I'll turn it back on when I'm done. Fucking weirdos.
Nigga, what in the hell is turn your brain off? I ain't never heard that shit.
They turn your brain off sometimes. You seen a boxing match. You can't think about the punch. You just gotta throw the punch. That's what I mean. Don't that make sense now, Dev? When you fight, do you think about it or do you just do it?
You gotta just do it.
Turn your fucking brain off, nigga. Now it makes sense.
That's crazy.
Hey, it's crazy, but the nigga that's sitting up there thinking about the punch is gonna be the one that's looking crazy. Trying to calculate them.
Real. Putting too much thought into it.
Yeah, that's the Sabio nigga. The trajectory of his punch through the wind and all nigga. By that time, you been ate about 4 or 5 of these bitches. Keep on mathing, nigga. Keep on mathing with that unintelligent talk, nigga. Right. Fuck out of here. I can't believe you good Pan-African niggas let Taz sneak his garbage ass over here and talk all this good black shit when that nigga feel like black babies should have been aborted. But Cynthia G got her goofy ass canceled off of YouTube. Now he ain't got nowhere else to go. I can't believe you niggas sat up here and let that shit go, but let Bobby get pseudo
not my guy Taz,
fuck
man.
Taz, man. Fuck all these niggas and this garbage ass baby mama. Cause that bitch will sit up here all day and talk shit about niggas. You a bitch, your kids a bitch. Well, soon as I got on that nigga line, oh, now you want to diss my baby. Nigga, fuck your baby mama, nigga. Fuck your garbage ass baby mama, nigga. You the one said she called the police on you. Fuck any bitch that called the police on black man. How about that? That's how I feel.
So we supposed to run resumes on who niggas hang with? Cause Cynthia G been on this panel before, actually.
Fuck that hoe. Y'all should have told that bitch, hey, bitch, why the fuck is you talking about kill black babies, bitch? And I bet you when she was up here, niggas wasn't giving that bitch no shorts. Or niggas like burning that bitch up. Burn, bitch. You the oh, Cynthia G, ain't you the bitch that said black kids should be aborted? Yeah, bitch.
But
we waiting for you.
But I'm saying before she said that though, motherfuckers started dragging her though. But
They dragging? Before she said that, I wouldn't assume nobody to drag her, Dev.
But they was doing it though, and when nobody stopping them.
Because before she said that, she was still saying wild shit. And after she said that, nigga, it got even worse. The whole point I'm telling you is that before she said that and after she said that, the whole time Taz was right there next to her. That's right, Cynthia. Can't believe what these black men out here doing. Fuck out of here. Y'all niggas sit up here defend that bullshit. I ain't trying to hear that, man. Fuck that. Taz good for views. I know YouTube. All this other black ass woke shit you niggas trying to talk, cut it out, nigga. He good for views, so you keep him up here because the nigga talk all day, but fuck all that B1 shit, nigga. That nigga don't give a fuck about no black kids, except his probably. Stop that garbage ass shit. Stop it. Stop it. It be a lot of cap up here. Then you sat up here, nigga, Dev, you be one of the main ones telling niggas they pseudo. You sat up here and let that nigga kick all that weak ass pseudo shit, what he believe and what he don't believe, nigga. Why ain't you jump on his line then?
But I'm saying though, I've never heard anybody go into combat and the brain is not working.
Man, fuck all that. Don't double back. Don't double back now, because I just explained it to you what I meant. I shut my brain off. So, hey, bro, listen.
That don't make no sense, though.
It don't make no sense to you. You probably ain't never been in no fight then. I can't say nothing then.
But I'm saying I've never not used my brain.
Said it. You've probably never been in the fight then. If you the nigga that tell me you was in the fight thinking through all your punches then, I'm going to say that you probably lost a lot of fights.
I did not lose a lot of fights because my
I'm going to say if you was over there thinking about it, you probably did lose a lot of fights. Respectfully.
Nah. I didn't let him
because if you don't understand what I just said about shutting your brain off when you go fight and not thinking about the punches, then it's all instincts at that point, brother. It's all quick twitch muscles. It's all muscle memory at that point.
I never heard it. That's all.
Okay.
That don't have nothing to do.
Okay. Hey, but guess what, Dad? We ain't finna double back. You ain't finna throw me off track about that shit I said about the brains and about that shit I said about you getting on niggas believing, but you was sitting up here defending Taz this whole time. And you defending them now.
We were supposed to be talking about JFK and what was being said.
We was talking about him. He was talking about what he believed. He said what he believed the government did, what he believed this and this, what he believed about the Zapruder footage.
So the government
and you was like,
So the government included the Warren Commission.
He ain't never mentioned the Warren Commission. You did. He kept saying the government. So deal with that. Deal with that.
I mean, shit, I don't know. Y'all say the government today and shit don't have one clue who is in office.
No, don't say what y'all say the government today. I'm saying when he just said the government.
Yeah.
When he just said the government. You agreed with him. And it was all belief. It was all belief. It was all belief. It was all kind of pseudo shit. It was all skepticism.
So what made it pseudo?
because you just watched him show a video of him saying a car stopped and this happened, and it was other shooters. It was other shooters out there. It was motherfucking mafia, the KKK, government hit. You just heard him say all that shit, and you never chimed in and said, "Hey man, nah, come on now, dog."
I don't
Magic
know if
bullet.
yeah, I don't know if I've ever went along with the Warren Commission in version of the story, or black people in general.
Did you go along with the 9/11 Commission?
Nope.
So you don't believe what they say in the 9/11 Commission then?
You talking about box cutters and all that?
Yeah.
How they going?
I'm talking about from everything. How they turned the plane around, how they flew it into the Pentagon, how they got control of it, how they flew them into the two buildings, how they crashed one in Ohio somewhere, I believe, or wherever the fuck that was at. I don't like all of that. That's in the commission about how the steel melted, about how the jet fuel burned that long, and all the steel beams melted, and it fell on itself, and it turned into a pile of molten metal at the bottom of all of that. That's in the 9/11 Commission. We rocking with, right?
Nah.
Okay, so all I'm saying is that if you say no, you got to throw it all away. You can't pick and choose bits and pieces.
Yeah, I can.
You got to start from scratch.
Yeah, I can pick and choose if I want.
Because where are they lying at then?
Yeah, I can go line by line. I can say this part, that part. I don't necessarily have to say.
And I'm saying
this
what
part
would
ain't
make
true. That part ain't
that's what
true.
I'm saying. What makes it makes it untrue?
So going back to JFK, I don't necessarily say okay just because Oswald did not fire a ammunition or a rifle from that particular location, then everything else that was supposed to be reported is false or did not happen. Only because that one part was not proven. Or any other part.
Wait. So if the government say, because I listen to y'all up here a lot of times.
Yeah.
Y'all very astute.
The government's
huh?
Yeah, I hate that word government. Yeah.
Okay. let's just leave it alone then. Who said the white man? I'm talking about the government. It's multiracial.
Man, don't nobody be talking about no other color when they be saying the government, or do they?
I'm talking about the government. I'm talking about the people that's in the government. Venice Ramaswamy, that nigga's not no white man.
Right.
Clarence Thomas and all them up, but they not white people. So I'm talking, when I say government, I mean the motherfuckers that run the government. I don't give a fuck what you look like. Yeah. You're in the government. You're making policies. You would like, I don't like, ain't no confusion with that with me. I get like if that word strikes a chord with you, we could replace it with something else. We could just speak specifically on the 9/11 Commission and the Warren Commission, which is what you were trying to do.
Yeah.
But when bro was on earlier, he just kept saying the government. That's why I wanted to stick there to that point, the government.
All right. But go ahead though with the government. Though.
What's wrong with these weirdo niggas in the chat?
Nah,
Khaled, you wanna? Hey, Khaled, I know it's late, but hey, bro, like, do you want to go outside, bro, and find somebody to ail you with that? I don't know how I feel about you imagining me with wet panties, bro. I don't know I don't know what type of nigga you is. I don't know what, I don't even know what made you type that out and hit enter. Something should have made you delete that whole thing and just say, man, Bobby a bitch. I don't know what made you type that out, bro. A nigga should take your wrench, bro, for a couple weeks for doing that shit. What made you do that, family? You could have said a lot of disrespectful things to me, bro, and I would have just looked at it and been like, damn, motherfuckers on my line. What made you write that, though? And then put the weird crying emojis behind it. What made you do that, family? You from Atlanta?
Nah, I ain't never heard him say he was in the East.
GQ, what's wrong with cuz? Like, you see what I'm saying? The nigga been talking shit the whole time. Stop crying, Bobby. Bobby up there, bitch. Taz said this. I ain't addressed him the whole time. Nigga, you said some shit like that. What's wrong with you, brother? You need help, family. You need help, family. Hey, bro, put your wrench. Take that nigga wrench for a couple weeks, man, till he learn how to act, bro. Don't put wet panties on no man, bro. I don't give a fuck how funny you think you trying to be. I don't care how funny he trying to be. That's crazy. No, it'll never happen, Tether. I'll shoot first. God damn. That nigga never hit this link neither. He just gonna stay in the chat typing goofy ass shit like that. What's wrong with you, boy? Nigga, if your daddy walked in your room and seen you typing some shit like that, do you think he'll understand that you trying to diss somebody, or he'd be like, nigga, what's wrong with you? Why? Because Sabio tongue got stung by the Wu-Tang Killer Bees. I told him put that nigga tongue back in the back chat. That nigga spitting through the internet. Fine, Fightain, Mr. Logical. Goddamn, bro. He's spitting through the internet. What I'm supposed to do if a nigga come up here and he know he got an internet spit problem and the first words want to come out of his mouth start with S's and P's? He know he can't pronounce that shit right. This nigga come up here smacking on imaginary chicken every day, and you niggas act like that shit cool. Every day this nigga come up here smacking on imaginary chicken. This nigga say he in L.A. Man, come on, man. He say, here, I'm in L.A. Pull up and bring your tools, nigga. Shut your garbage ass up. That's you on that picture? Oh, look at this crip ass nigga right. Hey, bro. Hey, this is what I'm finna do for you, Hot Leg Hurt. I'm finna take this picture and I'm finna make it the thumbnail for my next live video, boy. I can look at this this Mac 10 picture of you, fake crip ass nigga with cuts in his mustache and his eyebrow, bro. I can roast you for 2 hours straight, bro. Straight up. You a grown man with cuts in his mustache and his eyebrow. Bro, you got on a blue dicky fit talking about some Hot Leg Hurts. Ain't you been to San Quentin or something? Pull up in Cali and bring your tools. Shut your garbage ass up. Pull up out, man, on 5-5 crap. That's that nigga on 5-5 crap. On 5-5 crap, pull up in LA on 5-5 crap, son. On 60s, on 20s and 60s. On 5-5 crip, on 20s and 60s. Pull up out here. Here. Fuck out of here, boy. Nobody get no fuck about that garbage ass Cali shit, that blood and crip shit you talking, man. I'm from GDs and I'm from where GDs and BDs and Vice Lords and shit like that, man. Come on, man. We don't give a fuck about no blood and crip gang. We don't give a fuck about blood and crip gang so bad, man. Niggas from Chicago went out to LA and started the most dangerous gang in LA. That's a Chicago gang. Say I ain't lying. The Blackstone Bloods, nigga. The P Stones, nigga. That's a Chicago gang started by a Chicago nigga in LA. Ain't no LA niggas came to Chicago and established shit. Y'all only got that shit off in New York, nigga. Shut up. You gotta talk to a nigga from Queens or some shit to get that off. Don't talk to me about it. I don't know nothing about no Bloods and Crips, sir. I don't know 5-5 crap. All the niggas I ever seen do that shit sound like they was in the special class. 5-5 on 5-5 crap. You gonna give me my squabbles? You gonna give my squabbles on 5-5 crap? Hey, cuz I'm from the west side of Chicago. As much as you niggas talk about squabbling niggas and all that, man, niggas would have been dead. That's why ain't nothing but skinny niggas in Chicago, man. We good. We have a little 6-pack or something. We ain't got time to lift all them weights, man. Nigga, we is on some real Al Capone shooting time. I don't want to hear nobody else gangster talking about some, y'all, we finna catch the fade, man. As much as you niggas out there get beat up, nigga, y'all niggas is not gangster. Y'all niggas is the beat up gang. I wish I would let a big ass nigga like 5'5" Crip, 4 extra, one of them niggas talking about some they finna beat me, and that nigga be shot the next day. The next day, that nigga be shot talking about oh, you gonna give me my squabbles, man? Them little niggas will shoot that nigga as soon as he step outside. That nigga get shot on California coming out the jail. Bro, listen to me. If that nigga 4 extra was in Chicago beating niggas up in the prison like that, as soon as he get released on California, soon as he walk out that jail, them niggas finna come shoot his ass. They ain't even finna let that nigga make it back to the block. They finna get rid of him.
That is the sad truth. That is definitely, yeah. Oh, that punch on. Oh, yeah, can be
No, I ain't punching on it. Hey, listen, I feel you, bro. I lift weights, I'll do push-ups and all that, but it's weight classes to life. Ain't no nigga, bro. I'm 165 pounds, 175 on a good day, solid. Ain't no niggas that's 275, 300 that's been lifting motherfucking deadlifting houses they whole life talking about some, oh, you finna catch this squabble, Bobby? I'm gonna be like, that's right. We finna catch a squabble, all right. You finna be squabbling. We finna see how many bullets you can punch, nigga. Or how many stabs you can take.
Yeah, dude said he don't die. He said he don't drink or none of that. So he.
Yeah, you know he on some bullshit. I don't drink, I don't smoke or nothing. I just squabble. Nigga, you finna squabble a bullet, nigga. Your ass gonna squabble a blade. Fuck that.
Yeah, this on there late night when we get off the politics topic.
Yeah, I know this late night. They just let me go like this because it's late. Yeah, if one of y'all hit the link, man, y'all come up here and talk about what y'all talk about. I'll shut the fuck up. I'm only talking like this because I'm smoking and I'm laughing at myself because it's funny all this black empowerment that be going on when I ain't around. But then Taz, the same nigga that was sitting up around a bitch talking about some kill black boys. And Savio, the same nigga, sat up here and said what he'll do to a nigga kid. So I'm not, how y'all give a fuck about the black man? Hey, it makes no sense to me, but hey, you are unusual to be loved by anyone. Y'all niggas will be loved by anyone, boy. It's not unusual. Y'all let anybody love y'all. Hey, anybody can't just love me, nigga. Fuck that.
That's disheartening, man, to know. I mean, I hope that ain't true, man. You know,
no. When you bring it up to him, he gonna say you should have been aborted. That's all. He ain't never gonna actually address it. He gonna say, "Fuck what they gonna do. What your bitch ass gonna do?" Then look, he gonna change his picture. I already got the picture, cuz hot lead. I already got it. As soon as I seen you on that picture, I screenshotted that shit. I'm burning you up, cuz. It don't matter if you change it now. You're burnt up. I don't give a fuck about this stupid ass picture of Kamala you got up there now. I'm burning your goof ass up. You burnt, cuz. You burnt. You going up on the Summer Jam screen. Bro, I'm putting you, Tukey Williams, and what's that nigga, Monster Cody, nigga. Y'all both going the toughest niggas that I'm at the niggas from West Side Connection doing the C-Walk and shit, all that shit, boy. I'm 5'5". I'm 5'5" crap. How do you survive weighing 165 in the city where the skinny niggas die? Tell mama don't cry. Even if they kill me. Could never take this from a thug, G. Straight balling. Thought you knew something. It's all to the good, man. Hey, what's my nigga name? Young Diddy, man. What you got on the floor, man? Let me know what's going on in the world of black people, because I don't know. I'm just a Negro. I ain't been a black person. I ain't been a black person a couple decades, man. I reverted back to a Negro. So what the black people been doing, man? What's going on? We made progress?
Man, what's going on with the progress?
Have we made progress? We stop aborting black babies. Huh?
Well, I'll tell you one thing: aborting black babies is not. That's not
an option. That's an option if you ask. That's an option.
That's not gonna fix our problem. That's not the nowhere near the root causes of our society. I mean our societal parallels.
He said the only difference Tupac was in his early talk. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
Huh? Now what happened?
Niggas talking about some Tupac was in his early 20s when he said it. I'm 50. I'm 42, brother, and Tupac was gay. So just deal with that. Again, that's another one of Taz's heroes. The fun boy that had a bunch of niggas screaming thug life and disrespecting their women. I got you. Thug life. Grown men got Tupac and thug life tattooed on their body, ready to go to jail to be around a bunch of other niggas.
Oh, so you not a Pac fan, huh? Pac is not.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the music, bro. I don't idolize nobody. Kendrick Lamar, nobody. When niggas get to talk about Pac was a revolutionary, man, Pac was a fucking homosexual rapper, man. I listen to Elton John music. I'm not finna go out there and fucking ring the bells for Elton John and say, oh, Elton John was a revolutionary. Fuck that. That nigga play the piano and make good music. That's it. Same thing as Tupac. He rapped and made good music. That nigga was an actor. He was Jada Pinkett, gay best friend. The nigga did funny photo shoots with Versace. Like, stop it. Stop it, man. Y'all niggas not finna keep getting me to idolize. Y'all keep saying that rappers and all this shit is the bullshit, but then y'all keep giving me niggas from the 90s that was supposed to be some type of heroes and all that, man. Pac was gay, man.
What about the cops?
No.
The two officers he shot in Atlanta.
The two white boys?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I'm sick of niggas saying that, bro. Pac shot two white people that happen to be police.
Wow.
You feel me? Hey, bro. I don't know how old you is, Young Diddy, but I'm old enough to remember when Pac shot them two off-duty police officers who was just at a random college, drunk in regular clothes, beating up a random black dude. Yes, Pac just thought he was saving a black man. I ain't saying he wasn't on no right, there's no real shit, but Pac, all that, Pac was shooting a police officer. Pac was shooting two drunk white boys that he saw beating up a black boy. He didn't know them niggas was police. The nigga that was getting beat up didn't know they was police. The other motherfuckers that was around watching the shit didn't know they was police.
But he still walked, though.
That takes away from the act.
He walked because it was self-defense, and Pac he walked because he was working.
Him knowing whether or not if they were the police is the
bro.
fact
Listen,
the black man needed.
If you do the same, bro, it's good. Samaritan laws in the United States. He walked because you know where he shot both of them at, right?
In Atlanta, I don't know where in Atlanta.
No. I'm talking about on their body. Because you know different. No.
No. What? Where you shooting at?
In the ass.
Oh, okay.
Both of them white men got shot
more disrespectful
in their buttocks.
Shot their ass in the buttocks.
So what was he defending if they were facing the opposite direction?
He was defending them. He was defending the black dude that they was beating up. I'm not denying that. He was doing a good act. He was a good Samaritan. I'm not defending that. That's why he beat the case. Because they was off duty in plain clothes. Bro, Pac went in there and argued that I didn't know they was police. That's why he beat the case. I didn't know they was police. I thought that was two regular white dudes beating up this black man. They was drunk. They was finna whoop his ass and fucking harm him.
Of course, I would argue that too in court. I ain't gonna go in there and say I did know.
Because you didn't know. Because you didn't know. Bro, it's because you didn't know. You're not arguing it because you're lying. You're arguing it because you didn't know.
Intent goes a long way, though. You're right about that. You're right. In law, criminal law.
No, this is what I'm saying, bro. I get what you're saying, that if he did know, it would make sense for him to go in there and argue that he didn't. But I'm saying that he didn't. That information didn't even, if you go back and watch the trial, them coming out being police didn't even come out until all the information came out about who they were and all that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When that shit first broke, it was Pac shot 2 white people. Before he went to trial, then it turned into Pac shot 2 cops.
And like I said, I understand where you're coming from, but at the end of the day, it's I look at the act, you know. I look at the act, you know, and I look at the so you know what, like he said, I look at the intention of his actions, which is to come to the aid of another black man, and that to me, that I don't care about nothing else. I don't care if he knew
Bro,
there was
listen, man. Hey,
optics.
listen,
You
check
got a
this out.
black man beating on and Pac. That was before he went to prison. Was that I'm just trying to. My mind is thinking right now. I'm just trying to, even though he's black, he come from Black Panther. So yeah, I'm just
Y'all
thinking
niggas that said y'all don't believe Pac was gay is the same niggas said y'all don't believe Michael Jackson was
I don't
touching
know,
on
bro.
kids.
I can't speak on whether
It's
Pac was gay or not,
idolization.
bro.
It's idolization.
I
You
don't
know,
know,
but
bro.
you do know Pac had all this funny beef with Puff Daddy and was around all these niggas back then. You do know Pac had all this funny shit going on with Digital Underground where they was all in the room naked with all these women supposing out. Like, come on, man, stop it, man.
So why don't discrimination and white supremacy don't apply to when it comes to the entertainment shit?
What you mean it don't apply? It do apply.
Well, I don't see it.
What you mean it don't apply? How you mean you don't see it?
Athletics, sports athletics, hip hop. We talking about, or who we talking about now?
Pac.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying there when you say white supremacy don't.
Yeah, I'm talking about measure of, I guess, achieving accomplishments and stuff like that. Yeah. As opposed to establishing some sort of legacy in business or academic achievements, engineering, and other industries that don't have anything to do with entertainment. Our numbers, across the board, not necessarily up to par, but when it comes to entertainment, we blow, Hispanics and all the other genres out the box for the most part. So I'm throwing celebrity athletes in the entertainment box also.
I got you. Yeah, I agree with you there. I couldn't tell you why though. I'm with you there though. I wouldn't disagree with you on that point.
So he was asking. I ain't gonna lie. I need to figure. So he's trying to figure out why do we as a people, like look to entertainment.
Yeah, DEI. Yeah, DEI don't apply when it comes to entertainment. When it comes to LeBron James, Michael Jordan,
because it's
Lil
only
Baby,
in certain
Lil
sports though.
John. Yeah,
that's only certain sports there.
Yeah.
It's still
Kendrick
racist.
Lamar.
It's still racist.
Yeah.
It's still racist practice. So if you look at the sports that black people get into, like statistically at a higher clip, that those are the sports that are that operate more in feeding the system of the sport versus helping the athlete achieve their highest level. Do that kind of make sense? So if you look at let's take some sports that's not popular in the black community: tennis, baseball, hockey. Right, Young Deity? All three of them
You said
sports.
baseball not popular? Well, in New York City?
I'm saying as far as the black community, they're not as popular.
Man.
Yeah, you don't have to go back. I can pull up raw numbers. It don't matter who you know personally. It don't matter what I'm saying. When we talking about major sports, tennis, baseball, hockey.
Yeah.
At one point in time, we were in it. But even at the point in time that I'm talking about that you remember, Dev, like that late 80s, 90s era, we were still a small percentage. And that was probably the peak or the greatest point of the black athlete within the baseball paradigm.
The Ken
Now
Griffey Jr. era.
Yeah, Ken Griffey, Deion Sanders, Frank Thomas. Like I can run down a bunch of not Cuban people, not Dominican people, not Puerto Rican people. I'm talking about Black Americans. Kenny Lofton, Gary Sheffield, Brian Jordan. Like I can keep it ain't like that today. So what I'm saying is those three major sports, all three of those you can go straight into after high school, correct? With no restrictions.
Yeah.
All three of them you can get, like I know tennis don't got contracts like that, but with hockey and baseball, you can get a 10-year contract.
Yeah.
You feel me? Which is basically the equivalent of a lifetime deal. And it's basically no salary caps within those leagues. Tennis, baseball, and hockey, correct? When you look at basketball, football, those systems, because they predominantly black people that's going into those sports, that they push the athlete to feed the system more than feed themselves. So it's like you can't go straight out of high school. You gotta go to college. Then you don't get these. It's a salary cap. It's all these restrictions on your contract. You don't get no 10-year contracts. In the NFL, they don't even got guaranteed contracts. You see what I'm saying? And in both of those sports, it's the sport itself. It's the thing that they're feeding versus the people that's in the sport. Like when you look at baseball, they got their teams and all that, but anytime baseball season come around, they're pumping their players, the Shohei Ohtanis and Aaron Judge and all. They putting them up there. NBA, football, nah, man, it's all about the team. It's about you know what I'm saying? It's about the team. You got to give back to the, you always hear that Tim Duncan shit. Take a little less for the team. You know what I mean? They put that mentality on niggas that go into those form of entertainment to keep those systems going. Baseball, they ain't the same. I feel you. Baseball did add the Negro League stats after 1,000 years. So it's all too good.
That's like when they gave they pardoned who they pardoned Marcus Garvey and gave him
they pardoned Marcus Garvey too. This nigga 200 this nigga been dead 200 years, but hey, let's give him a pardon now. Fuck out of here.
No, with the Luka Doncic, Anthony Davis continue to show the individual, them dragging out LeBron James and both of his sons now. You still have a level of individual, I guess, flashlight, highlight. This is what we are going to showcase, and if you display this type of behavior, we will deem you the bad guy, no matter how good you are or what you apologize or whatever. So I still think it's individualism, but I don't hear or see athletes are getting held back. That contract wasn't high enough. Families aren't being supported. Kids are being, the athlete's child is being neglected. Baby mama, child support. I don't see none of those arguments. The way I see them in politics, business, when we're talking about gentrification, all other industries not related to entertainment. there is some sort of obstacle or barrier, that showcase whether we, figure out how to get around it, manage it, work with it. It's just like it's invisible when it just comes to entertainment. But that's all I'm saying. DEI, I don't see it being applied at any extent.
Especially as far as like ownership. You mean like ownership, those authoritative positions or those positions of management within the sports league, as far as like DEI or because I mean essentially like basketball, football, that's all black already. So and then after
Yeah,
that it's
what?
kind
Yeah, why would that be? Like we've seen ownership being handed out and given to former athletes that were black, and the results, the production. 1 or 2 years, okay, you're learning, but after 5, 7, I mean, teams are not just given this unlimited amount of time to be successful. So, have we seen where the leadership and front office positions? Yes, but as far as ownerships, uh, they are going to argue. Okay, it's their league, so they're going to argue. Hey, we've given you percentages of black dudes in the ownership position, and for some reason their team has not produced. So unless y'all can show me, Charlotte Hornets, Washington Wizards, and the few other organizations that had, black owners producing results. That's all. I just don't see a need to have a black owner if the athletes and the coaching level are in relatively positions higher than traditional employment W-9 workers, salaried workers. Compare these salaries and benefits and all the other stuff that comes along with that.
What's it? What that got to do with the black with the ownership though? The ownership is just there to run the business.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Why do black people need to be in there, or am I hearing that as being discriminatory, like I hear on the other ones? I don't even hear that now. I used to hear it in football. Why aren't there any black owners in football? I used to hear it, but I don't hear it no more. I used to hear it in basketball too, but I don't hear it no more. And I definitely don't hear it in baseball.
Yeah, you definitely. Yeah, you ain't gonna hear that shit no more because give props to LeBron James, man. He showed niggas how to get their money. He showed people how to shut up, stack your paper, and then go be a billionaire and hopefully build it yourself. You ain't got to keep on asking them for nothing. Just go do it. Go do something yourself.
Oh, my bad, y'all.
Yeah. So LeBron wasn't on that shit that Mike was on, just trying to appease. And that's one reason, like, even though I'm a Chicago nigga, Mike is my favorite, but I understand the importance of LeBron James from a business aspect. So I get what you're saying though, Dev. Like at this point, it seemed like a mute argument to keep on going, like, oh, why we ain't got no black owners? Who give a fuck, nigga? Get in there and stack your money up and go do something else. Like, that want your shit to begin with anyway. That's like saying why you ain't got no black slave owners, nigga. I get it. It's all the y'all. I mean, it's all a slave, fucking barbaric, Roman, gladiator cathedral situation anyway. So if you're gonna participate, understand it from that level, and then understand it from a slavery aspect, and understand that what you really asking yourself to be a part of as an owner. Business wise and all that, yeah, I get it, but essentially as a black man, you saying like, nigga, you want to be the overseer of these niggas. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but I would like to see that in a situation that's, a black started situation. I don't want to see that in some shit started by Naismith with the peach basket. Then we got this history of all white owners Bill Russell being called a nigger in Boston and all, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to see one black person get in that position to be an owner. Then he have to acquiesce to all the other white owners. You know what I mean? You have to play their system. It ain't like you know, and I know the slavery comment might seem a little off-putting, but it's not like a black man would, you know, say, oh, I want to become a slave owner so I could treat my slaves better. You see what I'm saying? You feel me, Dad? I'm gonna own the slaves so I can treat the slaves better. That don't even make no fucking sense. So yeah, I'm with you right there. The United Centers in the west side of Chicago, they don't employ. Yeah, hey D, great comment. I grew up on the west side of Chicago. I literally grew up. I was born in Rockwell. My father from the Henry Hornets. We could walk to the before it was United Center, it was Chicago Stadium. We could walk there and we walked to United Center. My auntie literally lived a 1 minute walk from the United Center. Where I grew up at, I lived probably a 7 to 10 minute walk from the United Center. They weren't giving niggas no jobs. So you're right. They don't employ people within the community.
There ain't no job that black people wanted anyway, did they?
Shit, yes it is. Is you crazy,
To do
Dad?
what? To do what?
Any fucking thing inside of the stadium. Fucking concessions. Work at the concession stand.
No.
Pass
You saying
out.
after Jordan? You saying after Jordan?
After Jordan, before Jordan, whenever. I'm saying that was yes. Jordan got there in 84. I was 2 years old. So yeah, by the time I became old enough, every nigga that I knew wanted a job in United Center, Chicago Stadium, and guess where else? The motherfucking Oprah Winfrey Harpo Studios. That was like that wasn't too far from me. If you walk across Union Park and keep going, like you're going towards downtown, you have to walk right past Harpo Studio. I had a cousin. She went to school for she went to school for
media.
For media because she thought she had a chance to get up in there. Man, when she found out that shit was a pipe dream, like she didn't even use that degree no more, Dev. She went on and did some other shit.
Okay.
She was like,
Yeah,
man, they
were
not hiring
doing
no black
classes.
people in there.
I knew some women that were taking media classes at Kennedy King.
Kennedy King? Yeah, my cousin, she went to SIUC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, down there in Carbondale.
Yeah, I still think I got my ticket stub from the regular season game in '94, Shaq's rookie year.
I know that was good.
Yeah, they came here. I had like second tier, and I tell you, boy, every time Shaq took a step, that floor, the vibration riveted all the way up to my level. I'm like, damn, that motherfucker big as hell.
Yeah, you're right, Lou. Even with the bread, you still got to be voted into ownership. So that's another part of it. So it's probably a bunch of niggas that got enough money to be owners there, but it's still it's that good old boy circle.
Yeah. There'd be other complaints, even if one was voted in.
Yeah. And to your point, what you were saying about jobs at the United Center and the stadium, man, listen, man, it's some folks up in there making $60,000 to $70,000, probably $100,000 a year. Some of them jobs inside the stadium there. You know, I'm talking about. Even if I just look at it from the economics that's surrounding the stadium.
Yeah.
If I was just a nigga who was able to own one of them stores, you feel me, Dev? If I was just a nigga that was able to get one of them parking lots that was right there. You feel me? Do you know how much money niggas make? And guess what, Dev? All them parking lots that's around there, that was a predominantly black neighborhood, all owned by mostly white people, right? Guess who they get to work them though, Dev? You know, all the crackhead niggas and niggas that sit around. You know it.
I'm trying to remember the videotape that came out during the Phoenix Sun series. So the girl, her kids are in it. The camera has me just off the lens. I'm thinking it's Air Jordan or something like that. But yeah, I remember specifically seeing, I think it was $35 for it. It wasn't no $5 or $10. It was real expensive.
Yeah.
And they was like, if you don't get your car out of here like 30 minutes after the game is over, we're gonna tour it. It was some real restrictive shit.
Oh yeah. Yep. You got to be out of there at a certain time. And it's shit back then. I mean, now it's probably like $40, $50 to park up in one of them spots, man. Probably more than that. Probably 60. They taxing.
Yeah, I think it's 3 digits now.
Yeah, I could believe it. I could believe it. I can believe it. And he said, y'all wonder why we needed affirmative action and DEI. That's what we talking about. That's what we talking about.
That's how I got started. I said affirmative action was assassinated. Snap.
Yeah. It was. It was. Like I'm not no I understand that it might have benefited white women and all that shit more, but I know too many niggas that got their job off that shit for me. I know too many people that got their position because of something that might have been considered DEI or affirmative action or something like that. So I can't I can't be the one to just be like, oh, get rid of that shit. It's only helping white women. Nah. And then even if it was only helping white women, getting rid of it, them same white women that was helping, they ain't finna do shit but go back to their white husbands or some type of, you know what I mean? It's gonna be something there for them. It's a net there for them to fall into. Ain't no net for us. So stop cutting off our motherfucking lifelines like we got a safe landing spot all the time. Niggas need to stop that. I got you, Petro. He say 5 on the channel, 3 chatting, 2 napping. What we talking about for real? Shit, you could come up here, gang. You can come up here. They ever put the link out there for you. All you niggas could come up here and talk.
What's y'all take on Jackie Robinson though, as far as his plight, his this is not his plight, but his impact on just baseball, just just not even just that, but just his because not everybody views him as this.
Yeah, I know some niggas that. I moved from Chicago, man, down here in Southern Illinois. A lot of people probably never heard of the first. I believe it's the first black established town in America, or one of the first, Brooklyn, Illinois. So if anybody want to look that up, so don't mark my words for it. I know it's either the first one or one of the first ones. Brooklyn, Illinois. I knew this black dude who lived in Brooklyn, and he used to be in the Negro Leagues. He died in the early 2000s, but before he died, he used to write in the newspaper. Like, he had a newspaper article he used to always write, you know what I'm saying, about baseball and shit in the local area, in the News Democrat and the Post Dispatch. But I remember one of my we was out there for
one of those is St. Louis media.
Yeah, Post Dispatch is St. Louis. Yeah. The News Democrat is Belleville, Illinois, but he's, Southern Illinois and St. Louis is kind of like one complete metropolitan area there. So they just
South Chicago and Gary, Indiana, and Gary, Hammond,
that's all metropolitan. Yeah, that's all metropolitan area. So they he was writing for those newspapers, and I remember them asking him about Jackie Robinson, and he snapped. He was so pissed, and this somebody who was really in the Negro Leagues. He did not like Jackie Robinson at all, and he basically, he wrote this article about how Jackie Robinson, when he went and broke the color line, he ruined the Negro Leagues. With not him specifically, but he put a lot of blame on Jackie because Jackie was the Negro League's biggest star at the time. You dig? So he was like, the Negro Leagues at the time, they weren't necessarily surpassing Major League Baseball, but they were, you know what I'm saying? They were starting to get big enough to where, if they would have sustained their motto, or they, you know what I'm saying, that they just sustained their, you know what I'm saying, their model, they would have been able to kind of rival or compete on some level with MLB. And a lot of people, including this this dude that was here in Brooklyn, Illinois, I gotta think of his name, man. He was a cool cat too.
Are you familiar with Kurt Flood?
Kurt Flood?
Yeah.
That name sound familiar than the motherfucker.
They say he's the greatest center field in baseball.
Kurt Flood?
Yeah, he was this brother filed a suit in regards to the NFL, not NFL, but the NBL's reserve clause. And he said this is what he said. Hold on, this is what he said. He said
MLB, Major League Baseball.
MLB.
Major League Baseball's reserve clause. And he said the reserve clause allowed teams to hold on to players as long as they wanted, but forbade the players from testing the market on their terms. An iron fist. That Flood compared to sharecropping. He's basically saying the reserve system was the same system used in the South, where the plantation owners own all the houses that you lived in, Flood said, and you worked for him and you shopped in his store and you never got over the hump. This book is deep right here. This book right here, $40 Million Slave, the rise and fall and redemption of the black athlete. He's showing you how through the continuum of time, the struggle of the black athlete, from boxing, every field, every sport, basically.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah.
Kurt Flood, yeah. The dude, yeah, he responsible for free agency.
Jackie Robinson,
there we go. Pure black. There you go.
Came to his court day. He was one of the only people. Jackie Robinson was the only few black men that came to his court.
He was in the MLB. He had to be one of the only few. They was the only couple niggas in MLB. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So when you say that, you gotta, like, context is everything.
I mean, but at the end of the day, like he said though, but that's a force though. To have him, presence is a force.
Listen though, bro. It'd be like saying Bobby and Young Deity are the only two black people to work at XYZ company. And when Bobby had to go to the office, Young Deity came in there and backed him up. So if you write in history that you came and backed me up when no other black person would, that would be kind of out of context. Like, you would have to say that like, yeah, Young Deity would back me up because we the only two black people. Yes, Jackie Robinson go back up Kurt Flood because nigga, it's Jackie Robinson, Kurt Flood, and two other niggas. That's what we say.
You're expressing it like it's the impact. It's more monumental than that.
No. What I'm saying is this: the dude that I was talking about too, his name is Joe Henry. His name Joe Henry. He was from Brooklyn, Illinois. He played in the Negro Leagues. It was niggas at that time saying that, why in the fuck are you going through that shit when you was the king in Negro League baseball? You see what I'm saying? Our shit, they only coming to get you is because we're threatening MLB. By them taking you out of the Negro Leagues, it's like taking LeBron out of the NBA as when LeBron is their biggest star. You feel me? All the people that was watching LeBron, where they gonna still watch him. Now they go watch him in the MLB.
Real quick. I hear you, brother. Flood's friend and teammate Bob Gibson came to Flood's trial. Jackie Robinson testified on Flood's behalf. In his autobiography, The Way It Is, Flood said that one of the most moving moments of the trial occurred when Robinson walked in to the courthouse on the day he was scheduled to testify. As he and Rachel Robinson moved into the courtroom, you could hear a pin drop because he had a real presence about him. Robinson sat close to Flood. Flood later recalled that he looked at me and I said, "I really appreciate you." You see, you have to understand the presence of having somebody there with you in court. Like, because I know how it feels not to have nobody. You feel me? So, but when you got somebody in there court, bro, it sends messages. But pardon me though, real quick, let me finish this off because this is the deeper part here. So I really appreciate you. He says, "I really appreciate you taking your time and effort to do this." And he said, "Well, you can't be out there by yourself." I remember these words very well. You can't be out there by yourself, and I would be remiss if I didn't share these. He said, "I would be remiss if I didn't share this burden with you as a black man." You feel me? You in baseball.
No, ain't nobody. I'm not taking away that Jackie Robinson wasn't no stand-up person.
Yeah,
I'm not
that
taking
changed
away
my whole
that
mind. I thought he was a cool. This right here, knowing he did this, it changed my whole thought process.
No. I'm not saying that he wasn't no coon. I never said that he was a coon. I'm saying that
people will say that though.
Yeah, but I gotta understand that. No, it was people that was saying that, but I'm telling you that. Look up Joe Henry, bro. He was from Brooklyn, Illinois. He was in the Negro Leagues. I literally talked to this man. So it's like he wasn't necessarily them niggas like that was saying he was a coon because they were saying who he was to Negro League baseball, and they were saying that no, don't go to the MLB. We got our own thing going, and I understand like the money situation. All it's a hard thing, but you got to understand Jackie Robinson jumping that line is what made everybody else jump the line. Basically, you see what I mean? So I get it from there. Like I'm not gonna call Jackie Robinson no coon because I wasn't around back then. You see what I'm saying? But I don't know how I would have felt if I was around then and I was in that. You see what I mean? Because when you talk to Joe Henry, that nigga is not trying to hear no Jackie Robinson talk, bro. I'm telling you. He gonna tell you straight up, fuck Jackie Robinson.
Real quick. And this, yeah, man, this lets me know how yeah, man, pardon me, but my mind. So look, Robinson understood history. He was history, and he understood, he understood the content. He understood the continuity of struggle, both the black struggle and the struggle for human freedom, which in Robinson's mind were intertwined. A year earlier, Robinson had supported John Carlos and Tommy Smith in their protest at the 1968 Summer Olympic Games in Mexico City. Once, while explaining why he had reluctantly supported Nixon over John F. Kennedy, Robinson explained that he had not felt Kennedy. Ironically, we were just talking about Kennedy. He said that basically he had reluctantly supported Nixon over John F. Kennedy. He explained that he had not felt Kennedy was committed to the black cause and thus the cause of humanity. He said, I am most interested in a candidate who I think will be best for the black American, because I am convinced that the black struggle and its solution are fundamental to the struggle to make America what it is supposed to be. See, I didn't see those certain little things. You got to start peeling back layers. Let me know. You got to start peeling back layers on people. You feel me? Before, not you, but society loves to say, "Oh, he calls integration and just just certain brandings. We like to put on demeaning brandings. We like to put on our people. You feel me? Without actually knowing their psyche and how they how they really thought. Because that's what I like to think. I'm getting to. How did you think as a And these are all quotes that he said. So I like to get into the psychological aspect of it. Yeah. Oh, this book talks about it talks about that brother too. It talks about the brother's name, man. I should be I was just Godfather of baseball. not baseball. Godfather. Yeah. Godfather. Yeah. Reuben Foster. Yeah, Reuben Foster. That's the brother's name. Reuben Foster. Yup. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Reuben Foster. Okay.
He sought to organize black talent in order to empower and energize the African American community. Come on now, man. Like, you feel me? Like, the founder. I wanted to get to an excerpt in here where he's talking about Jackie Robinson and yeah, this did it, man. Jordan, this oh, he talk about Jordan here and all that, man. Just his neutrality, the neutrality of Jordan and how that, what if what if Jordan would have not,
What if he would have not what?
Been neutral in his whole career.
What if he would have been neutral?
No, what if he not right? So right here, case in point. Michael Jordan is one of the most intriguing athletes of the 20th century. A sports icon like Babe Ruth, but not a paragon of principle like Muhammad Ali. Jordan was a marketing maven who never capitalized on his potential to mobilize African American athletes. Had he jumped, they would have jumped. Instead, they chose to remain publicly neutral in all matters, political and racial. The essence of Jordan's legacy is what he accomplished. The tragedy is what he could have done.
Yeah, everybody know Michael Jordan was a great worker because he took.
He's right.
Michael Jordan took every listen. Yes, but Michael Jordan, he viewed it from the point of view that. You could argue that Michael Jordan was viewing it from the point of view that Jackie Robinson viewed it when he left the Negro Leagues. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not finna rock the boat. I'm finna make my money and I'm finna get up out of here. Mike was a big con. Everybody know that. Like, ain't nobody sitting around looking at Mike like, why Mike ain't speak on this? Why Mike ain't speak on that? Yeah, like Mike was a company man. Jordan was worried about himself and his own brand. Again, we're talking two business aspects. Like we throw the caveat of the political times that was going on, right? And the racism and all of that, but we got to understand people were arguing that based on their position within this paradigm, meaning sports. You feel me? They might have wanted better treatment throughout the country and shit like that, but most people that was in those situations was arguing their position within sports, not the country, how you treating us within sports. You give me what I'm saying, OG? You give me what I'm saying, did he arguing about Kurt Flood whole shit, I think was about free agency.
Yes. Yes. It was about those about
everybody. That ain't a black person issue.
You said it wasn't a black person. You said it wasn't
I'm saying because free agency was every player had to go get treated like that. But it became a racist practice because it wasn't necessarily defined, so they could treat you as a black person a little bit slicker than a white person, or if you was a white person they didn't like, they could treat you a certain type of way because it wasn't no free agency. They could just hold on to your contract.
Exactly. They could just shelf you essentially.
Right. But that he created free agency.
Yeah,
but that benefit everybody.
Everything comes to us. We're filing a lawsuit. We're doing this. We're doing some type of some type of protest.
Right, but let's look at what the protest was over. He is a nigga doing a protest, but his protest is over being a baseball player and being shelved, which ain't got nothing to do with being a nigga. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No,
Jackie Robinson.
No. We got to make sure. Hold on. I want to make sure we got that. Go ahead. You can keep talking, but I want to make
Jackie
sure.
Robinson, all them people, listen,
That's
they went in there and argued all that, but nigga, that shit was about free agency and them niggas not wanting to be held into them stupid ass contracts. They weren't the only ones held in dumb ass contracts like that.
Kurt Flood. I gotta look him up. I gotta look more into him.
Kurt Damn, Flood, did anybody come up?
The greatest outfielder.
Nah, them niggas scared. Them niggas scared, Dev. You know, once a nigga like me get up here, nobody want to talk no more. I'm the most. I'm like Taz. I'm the most intelligent nigga in America.
You say it like that. So how has
that's my hobby, man. I'm talking shit.
How has entertainment in general, including baseball, like I said, professional contracts, the music industry, outside of individualism, has it spread to the Black community as far as, okay, we didn't have nothing, or we was in this position, now we're better off, or they're better off as a whole?
Man, hell no. Nah.
Yeah, this is it. And is DEI in that combo though? Even with you saying that?
What you mean is DEI in the convo as far as what?
Special measures taken to include giving Black people a bigger share of being inclusive into, I guess, bigger contracts. I don't know. I'm just saying
DEI,
overall. Yeah.
I don't think DEI has ever had an issue within entertainment as far as who we see on the screen. You feel me, Dev? So from that perspective, no. But from the perspective of we just talking about jobs within the field, yes, DEI was needed. Or we might not have MC Hammer as a ball boy for the Oakland A's. You see what I'm saying? We might not have some of the little niggas that I know, even though it was few that worked inside of the United Center as ball boys and, you know, little cleanup people and concessions and all of that, making some decent money, good enough to where they could supply themselves with resources to, you know, help their ailment. So I think that anytime we look at entertainment, Dev, the smallest percentage of within the entertainment is the actors. You feel me? Or the basketball player or the nigga on the football field. You feel me? Because think about it. To put on a football or basketball broadcast, we talking about entertainment. The cameraman, the gaffers, the lighting people, the people that's a part of craft services, the people that's security, the people that, you know what I'm saying, that's washing all this shit, the team manager, the general manager, the motherfucker that's building the floor and taking the floor apart every night. Like that's what we saying about DEI. Like entertainment ain't just like anytime Black people think entertainment, and I ain't saying you, Dev, but I'm saying even like getting into it, it's like I'm a sing. Like we ain't thinking like nigga. You could be in a production. You could just be a gaffer and make a lot of money. You could be a makeup artist and make a lot of money. You could be a motherfucker that's a part of the writing team and make a lot of money. You could be a person that's a part of just constructing the sets and make a lot of money. So the entertainment is an industry, right? Entertainment is an industry, but I think within that industry, we get so caught on just being the entertainers. You feel me, Dev? We ain't that's where the DEI shit get kind of funny because it's like, man, there's so many other jobs in that. Yeah, I think that's what they mean by that's what you mean by assassination of the affirmative action. That's definitely true. So fuck just niggas being basketball players and shit. That's the small percentage of jobs that's available within entertainment and sports. We talking about the other shit. I will say this though, the NBA has gotten better as far as coaching though, Dev. And like general managers and things like that. I know I do see a lot more black people, melanated, however you want to put it, in those positions. I do see a lot more you know, black people in the like the agent, being agents and things like that. Other than that, I don't know. What he say? Everybody benefits from DEI, not black people. Black people benefit from DEI.
Small margins. I guess we
Hmm?
can count those.
You say about small margins?
Yeah, by small margins, meaning like.
I mean, we gotta like measure that out though, because I know they say white women benefited more, but you know,
I mean, the article I said from Forbes, it says that black people only make up 4% of DEI. So
man,
that's only 4%.
Yeah, pull that up so we can all look at it and see what the rest of it says. If I was in Detroit, if I was in Baltimore, I know it don't apply to Atlanta.
You said,
yeah, you're right. Yeah, it said according to recent reports, black people only represent around 4% of DEI positions in the workplace, indicating a significant disparity between the proportion of black people in the general workforce and their representation in DEI roles. Wait a minute.
In DEI role.
It said leading to a significant disparity. So think about that. That means that it's a lot of black people working, but not a lot of black people in hired because of DEI. I think that's what, I don't know if that's exactly what they're saying, because it's saying it's a significant disparity between the proportion of black people in the general workforce and their representation in DEI roles. So that means black people working.
That would have been there anyway.
Yeah, we would have been there anyway. Like because only 4%. So I guess y'all kind of right in the chat when y'all say that DEI shit wasn't helping no motherfuckers, because it's saying that the majority of us was working anyway. You see, so you might be spot on with that, young deity.
You ask somebody, they'll tell you niggas don't work though, or niggas don't want to work. Or, you know, ask that, you know, somebody they don't know, but
now every nigga I knew always had 2-3 jobs.
Yeah,
it ain't niggas don't want to work. Niggas tired. That's a different question. That's a different argument. Nigga been working too long. Nigga want to sit down.
Yeah. Physical labor. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, niggas don't work the jobs that, like, when you look at the white boy on TV and he come home, hey honey, and he throw that briefcase down and got that time. Niggas ain't doing that shit. Niggas is doing shit for 10 hours on their feet, lifting, moving, bending.
Yeah, sweating.
Yeah, everybody who I knew that like every black person who I mostly knew would like to make some decent money, like to get reach that $100,000 number. You feel me, Dev? And up.
Yeah.
They had to go put their hands in the dirt. You know, metaphorically, like, you know, go do some labor. You know, not saying there wasn't none that got it with their mind or just sitting behind a desk. I'm saying, you know, that wasn't necessarily my paradigm like that. I didn't see that as the majority of black people that was living affluent. Most of them was, you know, getting it out the mud. So, you know, black people not working ain't never been the thing. You know, we work our ass off, but it's like at a certain point, especially doing physical labor, it's either you gonna give up, your mind go give up, or your body go give up. You know, there's no avoiding that.
Okay, so we got some different perspectives with the article. I mean, don't we have the technology to decipher each sentence or paragraph? I'm not reading the article, so I'm trying to quantify workforce. You're saying that the article is taking into account the dynamics of large northern cities, East Coast, the Southeast, Midwest, Texas, out where you at. I just don't see how the comparison can be made into a percentage and saying, okay, out of 14% of the population, of that 14%, 4% of the entire population, or is it saying 4% of only black people?
No, it's using the whole entire workforce, Dev. It's saying that it's saying the workforce of black people. So it's saying this figure that let me read it, y'all. It says this. Matter of fact, let me pull up my share screen real quick.
Yeah,
so
you can do that. Yeah, everybody can look.
Y'all
see
won't
Go ahead, because I had it on share right now, but it's.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, well, go ahead, yo. Pull it up on Young Deity share screen. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Pull it up, Deity.
Okay. It's up now. Boom. All right. This is from
There
Forbes.
we go.
Pardon me for a second. This is from Forbes. Black Enterprise, pardon me. Black Enterprise. Well, black people only comprise 4% of DI positions in the workplace. Okay, let me get all this stuff up out of here. All this crap.
And it also, what I meant by the workforce, it said that the figure, the 4%, is considerably lower than the overall percentage of black people in the U.S. workforce. So that's what it was saying. Like, out of all black people in the workforce, it's only 4% that's there because of DEI.
I'm about to read something for let me see something. Okay, so following the death of George Floyd, companies across various industries made announcement after announcement that they would invest.
Can you blow that up a little bit? Yeah.
You said.
Yeah. Can you zoom like 100? Yes. Yeah.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Boom. Okay. So companies across various industries made announcement after announcement that they would invest in diversity and inclusion initiatives, often using the position of chief. What the heck, man? There's all these pop-ups. Pardon me. All these pop-ups keep popping up.
Okay. Bobby, you got ad blocker.
Oh shit.
Okay, so often using the position of chief diversity officer to direct these efforts. A report from career site Zipper details that of these positions, only 4% of those roles were occupied by black people in 2023. Okay. According to Ria Hayes, a senior economist at Revelio Labs, this suggests that the pledges many companies issued post George Floyd were not followed through with intent. Okay. What percentage of chief diversity officer roles were occupied by black people in 2023? According to the report from Zipper, this is right here. So I don't know if y'all can y'all see this right here? Can y'all see that? Percentages? Okay. I told NBC News I always say that it is so easy to make public statements and commitments because no one will eventually check if you're committed to the things that you're committed to. I as explained.
Oh, watch this. I'm sorry, bro. I just read some shit that just fucked my mind up. Go ahead, Young Deity.
Okay.
God damn.
I can say I will be fully vegan by 2025 because no one will ever call me in 2025 and ask me if I'm actually fully vegan. And that's really what is going on here. In 2020, a lot of companies made big commitments, big statements around the DEI roles and goals. And as we are observing a turning of that tide, I think it's very timely that we actually look into companies to see if they have kept up with those big statements they made.
Right.
The lack of black people in diversity and inclusion roles make experts in that field suspect that IAS. Those announcement and positions were created for a public relations boost and little else. Okay. So Chris Metzler, the Senior Vice President of Corporate and DEI and Environmental, Social, and Governance Strategies at the National Urban League, tells NBC News most of your diversity professionals at these companies report to human resources, which are headed by white women and in some cases white men, Metzler explained. So it doesn't surprise me that Black diversity officers are being moved out. It's increasingly becoming a dead-end job. Corporations are saying one thing and demonstrating something else. It's going back to checking the box versus hiring and keeping qualified workers who can impact change in a company. Okay. Those DEI experts also say that two key factors help make DEI positions less stable than others: a lack of support in hiring individuals who are not qualified to hold the position. Ty Robinson, a human resource professional based in Houston, says that another key part of doing DEI work successfully lies in employers having the willpower to allow those individuals to do the work they are hired for. Okay, Robinson told NBC News, so many of these individuals are receiving these great salaries, but in reality, they were wearing golden handcuffs, unable to do but so much because the organization leaders didn't want much done. The Harvard Business Review took a look at why diversity programs failed in 2016, and they surmised that those programs failed because companies do not use data, which shows that the impact of bias or sensitivity training often does not last beyond a day or two and can also inspire negative feelings. After companies institute mandatory diversity training for managers, the percentage of Black, Latina, and women managers dropped by 9%, and Asian managers fell by 5%. They found that instituting voluntary training engenders much better results. Okay, so they found that instituting
this whole DI thing. No, I'm sorry, because it's starting to, like, as I'm looking at it, it's like a trick bag. Like, it, I understand that niggas been up here arguing this shit for probably like the last since Trump ended DEI, but like this is the most research that I've ever done, in the meaning that since the topic has been brought up, and everything that I'm seeing, even from a historical perspective, even from what Young Diddy saying now, is that like this shit really never benefited us at all. Like I get like 4% of us. Let me not say it all. 4% of the workforce. Now, I'm sitting here looking at these numbers about the workforce, right, Young Diddy?
Mm-hmm.
And it said these are numbers from 2022, I believe. It says that whites made up the majority of the labor force, right? 77%. Blacks made up an additional 13%, and Asians made up 7%. And it said then after that it was Native American, Pacific Islanders, blase skip, right? But the interesting thing is it says people of it said amongst Asians, Asian Indian making up the largest, making up 25% of all Asians. Then the Chinese was 22%, blase skip, right? It said people of Hispanic or Latino ethnicity made up 19% of the total labor force in 2022, right, Diddy? It said, but almost 9 in 10 Hispanics in the labor force were white, 89%.
Oh, they're playing that old double car Monty game.
Do you feel what I'm saying? So it's like, even when it comes to like these motherfuckers Hispanic, but they still white. That's crazy. Nick, but this what I'm saying though, Fight Tang, when you say white folks ain't hiring niggas now, they been hiring niggas without the DEI. That's kind of like what they showing you. Like, more niggas got hired without that shit than with it. That don't make sense.
Why is it that when I present the evidence, it's like,
Yeah, that's facts, Young Diddy.
That's good that you presented the evidence, young Diddy. You know, that's one of the things we got to understand about this stuff. It's just a drop in the bucket. It's minuscule. It's right up there with USAID though, because what we finding out about USAID is it has nothing to do with aid. You know, it's what we're looking at is really clever marketing. It's clever marketing strategies on the part of the people who put together these institutions. Like they put together USAID, we would assume that it has something to do with aid, but it has nothing to do with aid. We see DEI, but we see the results of it. When we see the function, it's only a minuscule 4% that it benefits. That 4% is valuable, you know what I mean? Like the brother just stated, but it's minuscule, you know. It's a part of a bigger problem though, you know.
Hey,
what's up with it?
Hey, peace, y'all. I just wanted to say a couple things. What y'all were quoting is about chief diversity officer positions. It wasn't saying that only 4% of like DEI hiring per se or programs are made up of Black people. It was saying DEI chief diversity officers only 4% of them are Black. So I just wanted to clarify that position. And then I wanted to say too that my thing is I don't support, like, in terms of the doing away with, to me, it needs to be reformed. And that's the problem I'm seeing. It needs to be reformed to have exclusivity to Black people, to be for race. And it has been co-opted. It has been used by especially rainbow people or whatnot. And, definitely white women as well. It's been used. That term has been used, and a lot of those programs have been used. But to me, it's about reforming those programs or having programs that are more for Black people. So that's where I stand on it. But I just wanted to make that distinction. It was saying that officers, like people who hold those positions, chief diversity officer positions in U.S. corporations, only 4%. Huh?
So I can, because I'm trying to understand too.
Correct.
So just that one.
I don't disagree.
I just wanted to. Yeah, I just want to clarify.
I don't know
that
what
point.
the difference is. That's no. I wasn't saying that she was wrong. I just wanted to know what the difference was in the two. That's all.
And I do agree with everything y'all said. I feel the same way on all those things. I just wanted to make that distinction that it's not saying, like, in other words, it's not saying diversity in the workplace. Only Black people make up 4% of diversity in the workplace, if you will. It was saying people who work in that particular position, that only 4% of those specific people are Black. That's more what it was saying. But to me, I think it needs to be reformed. But if you take a look at that and then you see what they did with affirmative action a couple of years ago, I mean, it has a racial intent behind it. I mean, in terms of the rainbow people, they have taken a lot from our movement. And like I've spoken on this for so many years, that it needs to be race-based. So I am for support of that in and of itself. And rainbow people, they need to do their own thing. They need to have their own programs or whatever the case may be. So I totally get and understand what y'all were saying, listening to y'all.
Race-based as far as, now watch this. Should it be race-based as far as Black Americans only or Black period?
I say Black period. I mean,
now watch this. Now what if 10, 15 years from now, and I'm not saying I'm in agreement or disagreement with this, if the argument is then brought up and we're saying, hey, it's, Black people here or Black people that were born in America aren't benefiting from the new DEI. It's only foreign Black people or people who immigrate, i.e. people who may come from Caribbean countries or African countries or Great Britain and stuff like that. I'm just using it as a possibility of an example, because the word black can get painted with such a broad brush that then, we could be looking at, influx of people that might not necessarily be born here necessarily, or have the same historical context based around the DEI issue, but they can benefit from it.
Yeah. I mean, I get that. I think that's already been happening for a while. Like a lot of Nigerians and, other, West African countries, people who come from those countries come here and they, they're picked a lot of times before, ADOS or FBA, whatever term you want to use or whatever. A lot of times they're picked before us. So I think that is already a thing, but I'm just saying in terms of race, regardless, it should be more centered and focused on race, not rainbow, not anything else other than that. So I get your point, but I'm still for it being race-based overall.
I mean, I understand the race-based, but I think it still should be specific, because, like, for instance, I would hate to be an African, from Ghana or something like that, and let's say Liberia, and let's say they went to their atrocity, right, or something happened over there that I'm not familiar with, but because of it, they decreed something within their constitution or their bylaws that said that, in general, not specifying Ghanaians or Liberians, just said that black people can come to these countries, and, because of this thing that happened, you can benefit. If I was to go over there and then, reap the benefit of that, I could see, Ghanaians or Nigerians or Liberians being like, well, wait a minute, this has historical relevance to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, the reason why it's happened, like, that's kind of the argument that we saying about the white women and the, you know what I'm saying? The rainbow people, like y'all benefiting from this, but this is something that's historically relevant to us, that why we, you know what I'm saying, our people fought for it to get it like this, and now it's all other people benefited. Like, you don't want to be the person that baked the cake, and then it's like, you get the last slice. Nah, hell no, I get the biggest.
So then that's more, no, I totally feel you, but that's more of a reparations argument then. Because if it's a racial argument, then that's going to encompass people who are of African descent. So if we have a race-based program, it's highly unlikely they're going to say you have to be, quote unquote, a descendant of slaves on this land. Like, that's not really as realistic to me. So, like, I get what you're saying, but
no, I'm not saying
more a reparations argument.
No, sis, I'm not saying slave descendant. I'm saying like, for instance, my best friend, he not a descendant of slaves. He from the Congo, but he, like, him and his sisters and brothers, they're all born, and raised here. So him benefiting from that, it like I wouldn't see no problem in that, because his experiences of a person here. I'm saying somebody who would just, like, immigrate. You dig what I'm saying? Or somebody, like, if we were talking about his father per se, and then let's say his father, like, was back in the day when he first came over, he benefited from it. I could see somebody like my mother's son being upset, saying, hey, well, wait a minute, he ain't got nothing, like, he's not American. He just, he's just black, but what's his connection to this thing that we fought for as far as civil rights? And you see what I'm saying? What's his connection to this? Besides, that's why I feel like a lot of times that black thing get us thrown off. I get it, but it's like we still got to be specific to, like, certain things. Like, I'm from Chicago. If somebody say, hey, Chicago people get this, I wouldn't give a fuck if you black or not. Like, if they say it's for the Chicago people, it's for the Chicago. If you from Cincinnati, it ain't for you.
But
and
vice versa. That has to be more of a reparations argument than it is like having real racial diversity programs in the workplace, because you're saying on the basis of, us FBA, ADOS, whatever term.
No, I'm not saying, listen, I'm not FBA. I'll say Black American.
So
it's niggas, yeah, fuck the FBA shit.
So wait a minute. So who are you qualifying as Black American again?
anybody that's born in America, anybody that come here and you know what I'm saying, you're raised here, you're a Black American. That's it. That's it.
So then you're talking about the people who were not born in America, who immigrated here specifically, that you don't want them to get the race-based programs?
It wouldn't make sense for them to get it because they would just be coming to get it based on color. They have they have no experience in America. You see what I'm saying? That'd be like them starting up a race-based program in Ghana and saying it started because of this historical event that happened in Ghana, and I moved to Ghana next week and I say, hey, yeah, I'm Black, but I'm not Ghanaian. I'm not Ghanaian. So if I moved over to Ghana, and I think it is kind of significant because we're Black is Black. I get that. Nigerian is Black, Ghanaian is Black, but then when we get to talking culture, that's a different, it's a different context.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't think that Black immigrants will be that significant as far as the ones not born here. Because you said as long as they born here, they're cool. I don't think Black immigrants not born here would be a big enough or significant enough of an issue to really take away from Black people who was already here. I mean, I don't know. I think that gets a little bit more murky. So then you have to, the people who came here, they were born in another country, they can't get these racial programs. I don't know. That just gets a little.
It wouldn't make sense for them to get it, in my opinion, because I'm saying they wouldn't, like, in a literal sense, they wouldn't be a Black American. I'm not a Black Ghanaian, so if I went to Ghana, I wouldn't expect certain things that's attributed to being Black and Ghanese. Now, if I went over there and had children and stuff like that, I would expect it to be attributed to them because they're Black Ghanaians.
Right, but we're talking about race, though, right? Race supersedes nationality. So we're talking about a person's race. So I get it.
Race supersedes nationality. No, race don't supersede nationality in the world, in the way the world is being run today. That's what I'm saying. I'm only.
In terms of how this country is, race supersedes everything.
No.
Yeah, it does. People don't know your nationality when they see you. They can see your race, though.
No, that's true. That's true. People do not know your nationality. So when you say that race and nationality don't mean anything, though, that's where I
didn't say it doesn't mean anything. I said it supersedes it.
No, if race in America,
people are going to visually see you, right? And they're going to visually determine what race you are. They can't determine your nationality.
That's two different arguments. When you say what people see, I agree with you. But when you're talking about like programs and stuff like that, that go down to what you write on paper and contracts and stuff. Like when I just read out the numbers that 9 in 10 Hispanics identify as white.
But that's still gonna be race. I'm gonna give you an example.
No, it said outside of race though, sis. It said outside of race. They don't go off of race. They classify as white.
Right. So, but we're still talking about something different though. If we're talking about race-based programs, right, in the United States of America, let's say they went to and this is a real thing that happened recently, actually, that they pulled out of I think the Trump administration or whatever pulled out of the military, I'm sorry, pulled out of recruiting at the Black engineers conference or whatever. So let's say they went to one of those conferences and they're there recruiting Black people. They're gonna go based upon seeing this person is Black. They don't know that person's nationality yet. That's what I'm saying. So it's still race. That's what I mean. Race supersedes nationality. Yeah, you can document down, hey, I'm from this nation, but typically it's still gonna be based on your initial impression, which is you're Black, you white, you're Asian, or whatever it is.
Yeah, I get that. That's from you know what I'm saying, from a surface level point of view, or I'm not saying that you think it's surface level, but I'm saying that just like you're right. Most people generally just go off of what they see. But the conversation that we having around like DEI and all of that, like it's a paperwork conversation. It's, you know what I mean? It's kind of hard statistics and data. So when I read that people of Hispanic or Latino ethnicity who may be of any race, you know what I'm saying? That almost 9 times out of 10 in the labor force, they white. And then another 5% was black and 1% were Asian. So they all Hispanic, but they all identifying with something else. So to look at so basically, if you look at some of these people who you might see and say, that's a Mexican. You feel me, sis? On paper, that's not a Mexican, that's a white person. Or it could be a black person, or it could be an Asian, like down to the 1%. So that's what I'm saying, like to the nationality. Like, so if they, like, say for instance, if they were white people, but it was something necessarily supposed to benefit Mexicans or something like that, they will be able to come get the benefit, even though they identify as white people. You dig what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure there'll be other Mexicans who don't identify as that'll be like, hey, that's not, I don't agree with them getting things based on the, you know what I mean, the Mexican part. Or even if you go to Mexico, how they treat the black Mexicans versus the white Mexicans and shit like that.
Yeah.
They go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, yeah, I'm just for it being race based. And I think that if there's a mistake that's being made or whatever, I think that's it. That, this time should be capitalizing on saying, no, okay, diversity, equity, inclusion, whatever. But where are the race-based programs that benefit Black people? I think that's the bigger point. And I think when you look at a lot of the moves that have been made, like I mentioned, affirmative action, and them doing away with that a couple of years ago in terms of like college admissions and things like that, there is a message being sent. At the end of the day, Black people pose a unique problem, if you will, for white people. And that's because, in particularly FBA, ADOS, whatever, typically because we can't be sent back anywhere, right? If you're a Black immigrant here, baby, they can change up them visas and make your ass go back. Or they can start being even more strict on, Black immigrants coming here or whatever. If you are Mexican or Hispanic or whatever, they can send your ass back too. When it comes to like white women benefiting, they're always going to benefit the most. And that's because they are the counterpart to the white man. And he understood that, okay, if we throw white women in there, it's still going to ultimately benefit the white community, because her working in whatever positions will still bring in, money. It'll bring in resources into the white household, into the white family, into the white community. So that's understood. They gonna always look out for white women to whatever degree. And then when you get into the whole rainbow people, the idea that things could go from being about race and even nationality or whatnot to what your like sexual proclivities are is insane. But the thing about it is, I really don't think that like the Republican Party and Trump's administration or whatever, I really don't think they're that against rainbow people. I think what they're against are the T people more than anything. In terms of saying, damn well you're a man, but you're saying you're a woman. They're definitely against that. And that's a position I hold, the same position as far as that's concerned. But I don't think they really that much against the rainbow people, like the L, the G, and the B. I don't think they really against them all like that for real. Like, it's a large contingent of LGB people who are MAGA, who support Trump, who rock with them. I think their whole thing is they don't necessarily want that forced upon people. But I think their main issue is with the T people. And so when you look at a lot of these programs, T people make up, I think, about 1% of the overall population of this country. And I think it's something like it might even be less than that. But I want to say it's like 1.3 million or something like that. T people that exist in America, and those people are absolutely a target. They are a heavy target. My thing is just that Black people are a target too. And it should be about reforming these programs to make sure that they are beneficial for Black people, not necessarily getting rid of all the programs. We need to make sure it's for us. That's my point in all of this.
But
And
they're
like
also getting rid of race-based programs. So like they're against both. They're
right.
against all them gay people and against Black people and anything else that's non-straight white.
And I've been
We keep trying to separate it like they trying to fight one more than the other. They don't give a fuck about none of us.
But my thing, I've for years ago debated on is gay the new Black. And that's the whole thing. Like people was trying to make that and co-opt that. I don't like that. I don't support that. And I hear what you're saying. They lumping all of that together. But at the end of the day, Black people got to be about Black people. And this stuff is targeted, is aimed at us. To further prove my point, right? Was it last week that the whole thing was South Africa? So Trump came out and said, we're not going to provide any more aid to South Africa because essentially they are harming the white South Africans, the Afrikaners. They're harming them. And what he wanted to do was he wanted to have the white Afrikaners come here. He wanted to provide them citizenship. He wanted to provide them support. He wanted to provide them funding. And he's already let it be known when he was on the campaign trail. The real racism that exists is anti-white racism. So like a long time ago, I remember telling y'all like racism is over with. It's done. And that's how it is under this Trump administration. They don't consider racism anymore unless it's about white people. They claim that white people face a discrimination. And so these people who want to cut off aid to all the rest of the world, right, were willing to give aid to these white colonizers. And if you know the history of apartheid and you know the history of what those white people, did there, that's a major move. And I feel like a lot of Black people didn't really talk about it or they didn't really care about. That's big. That's big. He's saying, come over here. We will provide you shelter. And they're changing the whole dynamic and the whole idea of racism in and of itself. Racism is now against white people. So that's what I'm saying. If anything, these would be times to reform, real race-based programs versus, just saying do away with everything. I don't agree with that point.
But that's the thing. The ones like we on the same side. We already argue with the people that this is what was gonna happen, but they let them people in office. So now those people are in control. So all that reforming DEI, it's over with now. All that reforming race-based programs, it's over with now. They not coming back.
Yeah, that's real.
That's over with. So now we got to deal with these people and whatever the hell they mean by merit-based. We tried to tell people this was coming. They said, no, it's not. We ain't got to worry about it. He doing this to immigrants and gay people. He not worried about us. And then now they coming for us too.
I literally said this right after he won. I said, racism is over. Baby, racism is done. Black people don't get to say nothing about race no more.
Mm-hmm.
We don't get to say that and have it acknowledged. Absolutely not. No. And, one of the things is, I think Trump hated it that when he was, being brought up on charges and indicted and different things like that, that there were Black people in those positions. So you had what's his name, Melvin Bragg and Letitia James. You had Black people who were prosecutors, Black people who were judges, Black people who were in, significant positions that, at least on the surface, pretended to hold him accountable or whatever. And And I don't think he liked that at all. That's why he's telling us, baby, them black jobs is the low end jobs. Y'all jobs is not up here being no damn judges. Who do you think you are? Your job is scrubbing toilets. So we're going to get them Hispanics up out of here. We're going to make sure y'all go the way of doing the grunt work, the low level
Service
work.
workers.
Exactly. Service, low wage, low skill, plug and play jobs, right? Where you can take somebody off the street, go pick this fruit or go clean this up and they can do it, right? You don't need any skill. You don't need any real certification.
Well,
or
I think that's a part of the problem too, don't you think, sis? Is that even though I agree with you, everything you've been saying up until that point, I've been agreeing. And even what you just said, I agree. The only caveat I want to throw in is that the pay part, like anytime we always say that these are the jobs that black people want, it's the low hanging fruit, it's the low drag, it's the hard labor, stuff like that. I think a part of, like, it's a twofold thing. What you saying is them don't want black people within these certain DEI higher up positions within certain things, judges, i.e. I agree with that. And I also agree they don't want the infrastructure of America or certain foundations controlled by these Hispanic people. You dig? Because a lot of these jobs that these people get, what we consider a low paying job might for a judge is not a low paying job for the average American. You know what I mean? These folks, they come in making between 50, 60, 70 up to $100,000. And then even with a lot of the jobs that they may come illegally and take, that's another issue that, black Americans period, especially us, are complaining about, because we saying, look, when you had to hire us for the job, black people, you had to pay us, you know what I'm saying, the fair wage, whether that was $15 or $25. Now those same jobs that, these high labor positions, which go all the way up to $40, $50, $60, you get an illegal working force to come in, and what you would have to give Bobby 24, you can give this person 12 or possibly 11.
I've been saying that for the
Right.
longest.
So
Shit, really
yeah.
10, depending on where you at.
Right, because listen, I'm telling you, sis, as a man, I'm not disregarding your experience, because I don't know what type of labor job you may have did, but them going out in them fields picking fruit and all, that's a high paying job. They made it a low paying job once they start coming over here doing it, undercutting people.
I don't know that those were ever high paying jobs.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's a high paying job.
Yeah, they were
that's not no cheap shit to get out there, to go out there and pick strawberries and shit and work in them fields. Yes, that's some shit that you can make well enough money for to take care of a family. But if you got seasonal workers, see, NAFTA, people forget when NAFTA got signed in, that's when the seasonal workers came in. That's where, you know what I'm saying? That's where all that shit kicked off. I remember it.
It came from NAFTA. NAFTA was another.
So what were the old wages and what are they now?
One second.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What did the wages used to be?
NAFTA was a failed policy to begin with. That's what decimated the South American economies. NAFTA decimated Mexico's economy, but they still went on and they expanded it into Guatemala and Honduras and other parts of Latin America. They knew that it was going to create an influx of migration, but that was the whole thing. They wanted this. The administration of Clinton administration and Bush senior administration is the ones who implemented NAFTA. But you see them when they sign a document, you could pull it up. When they sign a document, they all grinning around the table, rubbing their hands. Al Gore rubbing his hands together. We could pull that up. So they already knew that they was going to create an influx from Latin America and Mexico to come into America to undermine the U.S. worker. That was the entire strategy, in my humble opinion. And that's when you look at NAFTA, that's exactly what took place.
Yeah, but I'm saying at this stage in the game, that's not really that relevant to what's going on. It's not relevant. If that's already been, but that's what I'm saying. That's already been. That's right. But that's already been. I got you, but that's already been established. That's already happened. That's already taken place. I'm saying where we're at now And as of February 2025, fruit pickers in the United States make an average of $17 per hour or $35,000 per year. The top earners make around The top earners make around $18 per hour or $38,000 per year. So yeah, but that's my point, is just to say that you know, he already let it be known what the black jobs are. Again, these are going to be lower level jobs. These are going to be
What you think about what you just read? You think that's like chump
That's
change?
a low paying job.
They compete. No, they compete with black men. Black men
That's
only
not
make
a low paying job. Look, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Young deity, listen. Look up the average. Hold on. Stop. Look up the average.
Picking strawberries is one of the lowest paid, most brutal jobs in agriculture.
Okay, I got
Can
you.
I ask a question? Wait, before you go,
how much black people make in America. Black women and black men.
Wait a second. Before you go, and y'all ask about the wage, where does fruit grow? In what states? And then you tell me if that wage fits where it's at. Because if you're talking about California,
fruit growing in Florida,
yeah, that's not a lot of money.
Fruit growing Illinois.
That's not a lot of money. It's very expensive to live.
You're talking about in counties where the cost of living is very, very cheap. It's not.
No,
Those are
it's
rural
not.
areas.
Rural areas.
They're not growing fruit in Miami and Orlando. They're growing fruit in the country.
It does not matter. It does not matter. The cost of living is high.
It don't cost a lot to live there.
And so wait a minute. Where's your proof of these counties that it's so cheap to live? Where is that at?
So, do you think $35,000 is chump change? I'm just asking.
It's not a lot.
For a black man that don't got no
it's
job?
not a lot. It's not a lot at all in 2025. It's not a lot.
It be nothing, don't it?
That's just.
But that's low wages, though. That's all we're saying. We're not arguing how much low wage, though.
Of course, it beats nothing.
30,000 not a low wage.
30,000 is low wage, but we're not putting it into context.
That's what she said from the jump, that these are low paying jobs, and y'all said they're not low paying.
Yeah, but as Bobby stated, those are the wages, current wages. Not
exactly. Y'all didn't.
So when were they higher than that?
When were they high? We dealing with reality right here now.
Wait.
Back in the day, they made all this money.
I'm not saying. Sis, we're dealing with inflation. I'm not saying that.
When? Dog, show it.
God damn, you keep. Okay. Go ahead, man. Because
somebody else is saying something too, bro. You've been up here talking for 5 hours. You mad because somebody talked over you a little bit?
No, I'm not mad.
You talked over several people the whole time you've been up here.
You keep saying the same thing. Win.
Because GQ said something, I was responding to what GQ said, nigga, not what you said. To what GQ said, because there's other people talking.
No, but like
you done? You done now, man?
For somebody.
No, I'm not. What you saying, GQ?
Even if it was minimum wage for somebody who needs that
job. Little hoe.
As an American citizen that's been here that need that job, a black man, that's still better than no job at all when he got to compete with an illegal immigrant.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Hold on. I'm talking about the rate of inflation. I'm talking about the rate of inflation versus what people was making back then and what they making now. You were able to sustain on what you was making then due to the rate of inflation.
Inflation did not be true.
Hold on. Inflation did not follow these wages on top of bro. Inflation did not. All right, fuck it. Wait a minute. Time out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, bitch ass nigga. You came up here talking shit that nigga, this sister ain't sold shit. GQ ain't the only person sold shit was Young Diddy. You ain't sold shit, bitch ass nigga. You so exactly.
But I give you the link. But I give you the link.
Nigga, fuck a link. So I don't want your link.
Shut your non-rapping ass up, nigga.
Come on, y'all.
I'ma show it on my phone, you dumbass nigga.
Come on, guys.
I'ma show it on my phone, you dumbass
Don't do that.
nigga.
Don't do that because you should have did it when that bitch ass nigga was
You
talking shit.
dumbass
Now you
nigga.
want to
Yeah,
come
but
on,
it's
guys.
too far
We
now.
ain't doing none of that. Fuck this whole
Oh,
ass
these
nigga.
gangsta ass
And fuck
YouTube
all that
niggas.
shit that nigga
Shut your
talking
mad
about. For
ass
real.
up. Shut your
Garbage ass.
bitch
You talking
ass
about
up,
some
nigga.
raps, nigga.
You ain't gonna do nothing about nothing,
Wrap your
nigga.
motherfucking head around a
Let's
bullet,
go back
nigga,
to
and
the
get the fuck
information.
out
I
of here.
bet you
Won't
can't
you
show
do
none
that?
of that bullshit you
Wrap
just
your,
said.
you
None
ain't
of that
showed
bullshit
shit.
you
You
just
ain't
said.
showed
I'll show
shit
it
but a
though.
garbage
Yeah,
ass mush mouth,
yeah,
nigga.
cock. I'm on the
Goddamn,
phone,
won't you
nigga.
and Sabio
Don't worry
go
about it. I'm
somewhere,
finna go
nigga?
get the link.
Won't you go lay on
That's what I'm talking
Sabio,
about.
garbage
Sabio.
ass
Sabio
nigga?
ain't even here. You miss Sabio, bro? You
If
miss
you're making
Sabio, don't you?
$35,000, if you're making
Nigga, miss Sabio.
$35,000 a
This
year,
bitch right here you talking to make $35,000
You
a year.
miss
Won't you ask
Sabio,
him?
nigga.
He make
$35,000.
How much you make a year, Fontaine? I make 80,000 a year.
I don't
How
make.
much you
I
make?
don't make 30,000.
You make 30,000 a year. So explain how you survive off
Hey,
that.
whoever want to
If
pull
it's
that link
low
I
ball of
just
money.
put in the chat, that just shows the current
No, I'm saying
strawberry
the
picking.
majority of niggas in
Living
America
wage.
making less than. Bro, the majority of
You know what
black
I'm
men in
saying?
America is making
Low
30,000, and we up
wage.
here with a bunch of niggas that's capping.
And that's
Can
low
you look that up,
wage.
young
And that's a
And
low
that's
wage,
low
though.
wage.
That's
So
still a
we
low
talking about
wage.
the.
That's low
Hold on.
wage.
We talking about
If
the.
you,
So explain. Then ask this nigga how he's
That's low
surviving on that.
wage.
If it's low wage.
I mean, people can
That's low
survive on.
wage,
Don't get me
nigga.
wrong. I'm not saying that people can't survive on that. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm saying
So
like
is it
that's
high
more
wage, my
considered a
nigga? Are you
lower.
saying
That's still
30,000 a year is
considered the
high
low
wage,
end.
nigga?
And in 2025, it's considered that.
Stupid ass
But what I
nigga.
was saying is,
Low
if
wage,
somebody
low
makes
wage,
if
low
somebody
wage.
makes
2025. Hold on,
35,000.
look. In 2025, it's considered that for how many children? Or a single person. Like
I'm
what?
even talking about a single person. I'm even talking about a single person.
A single
Yes.
person should be
Yes.
making how much a year to be not considered not to be considered low wage or low earning?
I would say closer to 50.
Half
So
the
you
niggas
say
in America
a
don't
single
make that.
Closer to
a single
50.
person supposed to
Half the
make
niggas in America don't make
$50,000.
30.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
50%
Okay,
of
we
the
finna
niggas
find
in
it out.
America don't even make 30.
Yes.
That's all I'm
Yes.
saying.
Closer to 50. Can
It
I
ain't even.
can I say something? Can I just answer?
Right, GQ.
Yes, closer to $50,000 a year. And this is what I'm gonna say, right? It depends on where you live as well. But like you said, it's all kinds of inflation. I don't know if y'all know, but rent is hella high. Like, so it's and then if you consider, right, having some type of savings if an emergency happens to you, so you're not having to live paycheck to paycheck. It's all types of variables that figure in there. So I would say closer to 50 for one person, but I'm not saying people can't live or survive or have a decent life off of $35,000 a year. I'm not making that statement. But what I was saying was $35,000 a year in California is definitely poor. Like, that's not no money in California. Even
Yeah,
if
it is poor.
claim
You
it's
shouldn't live in California
in
if you
some
make
county or
30,000.
whatever.
You
Overall,
should not live in Cali if you make
low.
that.
That's low. Overall in California, that's very low
Yes,
wage.
it's low, but you shouldn't live out there if you're making that much.
Half the niggas in America
You
don't make
said what?
You should not live in Cali if you only making $30,000 in 2023. Only listen. Yes, it is. If you saying if
That's
it,
not an
in
argument,
2023 only 15% of people made $50,000 to $75,000 a year. This America. I'm in a 15th percentile.
Okay, I don't know. This is going all over the place, but my point was to say that fruit pickers, that is considered a low wage job.
And we just showed you, and I just showed you the wages that fruit pickers make, and I just showed you what the average American make $37,000 a year. That's a dang black American. That ain't white. That's the average American make $37,000 a year. That means
what was your point in saying that? And like I said, where fruit is at is not all across the country. Fruit is mainly in California or Florida. It's not
So are y'all saying the
everywhere.
average American wage
So the
is
people that's
low
picking the
wages?
fruit are living in these higher priced areas.
Fruit and farming is not like I said strawberry.
I don't know where.
Yes,
I don't know where y'all
I
get
just want to read
farms are
something.
everywhere.
Because everybody
I just want to read something when y'all smart ass niggas.
So wait a minute, 5 you telling me what do the average American make then? If I'm wrong,
According to new data from Oxfam, there are more than 39 million low-wage workers in the United States, defined here as any worker earning less than $17 an hour. So these niggas just told us that wasn't low wage, didn't they? Didn't they, sis? Didn't they just say that? Didn't he just argue us down that was not low wage because the average niggas make? Damn, I let y'all talk. I shut the fuck up and went and found some information. Now that I'm showing y'all that $17 an hour is low wage, y'all disagree again? So y'all still disagree that the 39 million average workers that are making $17 an hour that is low wage, y'all disagree, right?
No, how many you say, 5?
I'll read it again. According to the new data from Oxfam, there are more than 39 million low-wage workers in the United States, defined here as any worker earning less than $17 an hour. What do y'all think $17 an hour per year equals out to? Would it so happen to be close to or under that 30,000 y'all was talking about, or a little over it?
Yeah, it's a little over 30,000.
It's the same as it.
Yeah,
So
that's
30,000
why
a year
so
is
many
low
people,
wage, right?
right? Right, and that's why so many people are having a hard time
And what I
affording rent,
said,
affording food, affording all kind of
low
things.
wage
Because
beat no wage. That's what I said.
I think we all agree. GQ, I know I didn't say that low wage doesn't beat no. I agree with that. I would never say
No one was arguing that. Y'all told her that wasn't low wages. Y'all told her that the people picking strawberries were not making low wages.
That ain't not what I said, but y'all turned it into. I said it wasn't a low wage job to
That's why I
begin
love
with.
to
I
record
said
shit.
it
Don't worry,
became a low.
I'll mute
I
out and
said
go
it
get it off.
became a low wage job when motherfuckers start taking it over and turned it into a
Okay,
low
so y'all
wage
show
job.
us when it was higher than $17 an hour. Go ahead, show us at
I
any
would like
point when
to
it was
know
higher
that
than
too.
It
$17
ain't
an
about
hour.
it being higher than $17. Would you shut the
Exactly,
fuck
nigga.
up
So
for
when
1
was it
minute
not a
and let
low
me?
wage then,
All
nigga?
right, you
Show
keep
us
on
when it
talking.
wasn't a low
When you
wage.
shut the
Show us
fuck
when
up,
it
I'll
wasn't a low wage.
show it to you because
You
you
ain't
ain't
gonna
show
show
shit.
shit,
You just
nigga.
read some shit, goofy ass
So
nigga.
I'll go get the link. I'm a
Damn,
goofy
then
ass
pump,
nigga,
then
but you
mute
ain't
your
gonna show
mic
me.
while you getting the link and
I
let
get the
me
link.
finish because I know exactly what the fuck I
Cause you
said.
ain't gonna
Garbage
show
ass
nothing.
nigga.
You
You
gonna
go
talk a
keep
lot, but
talking
you
and
ain't
not
gonna show
exactly
nothing.
because you don't want me to show a
You
garbage
ain't gonna
ass
show
rapping ass
nothing.
nigga
I'm
with
about
them
to show
stupid
my
ass
link right
bumble
now.
mouth rap.
I'm
Hey,
gonna show
listen,
my link
the
right
whole
now.
thing got the whole
And
point
I'm
that
gonna
I
show
made.
you telling
God
Tay-Bro you want
damn,
him to put his
damn,
tongue in
what's
the
wrong
back.
with you, cuz? Damn. Did you want to fight? You want to fight a
I'm in
female or
Atlanta,
something,
bro. I'm
man?
right by the airport anytime. I'm off
Yeah,
Old
right.
Motion
It's
right
a
now.
bunch of trainees out there for you to go
Anytime.
box with.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
pretty
what I
sure you
thought.
got their
Yeah,
numbers. Go
yeah.
do that. AP alien.
So do, nigga. Yeah,
AP
so do, you bitch
alien,
ass
nigga.
nigga. But I bet you will
Weirdo.
never
I
pull up
already
in
knew the
Atlanta and say
weirdo.
none of that shit you
I
talking about.
lived in Atlanta for 10 years.
No,
Fuck
but
that
you
weird
lived. I
ass
said
place.
now. You said fight, and now I'm
Why
saying
do I
whenever you
want to
come
come back
here,
to
let
that
me
weird
know, nigga.
ass
I
place,
don't want to let
nigga?
you talk, nigga. What you gonna do if I don't let you
Damn,
talk?
fuck I
Nothing,
want to.
nigga.
Hey,
Cry like a
okay,
little
this is what I
bitch,
just
nigga.
said.
And
Anyway,
I dropped the
like
link
I
in the
Can
just
I
chat
said
for
a
read
month
anybody want to
something?
pull it up
Hey,
to
like I
check
hey
just
the
guys,
said
facts,
a
I
month
want
nigga.
to
ago.
read
You talk
something
all
real
that
quick.
shit, you ain't gonna. This
Hold
YouTube,
on,
nigga.
Hey,
hold on,
like I
All that
just
guys.
bitch
said
ass
about,
nigga
like
shit
I
don't
just
mean
said what
nothing
I
on
was
Hold
speaking
YouTube,
on,
on,
nigga. You
guys,
on
what I was
fucking
just
please.
talking
YouTube,
about,
fake
Hello.
what
ass
I was
gangster.
just talking about as far as
Hey
Fucking
y'all
y'all,
YouTube
know
hey
that
thugs.
y'all,
shit.
I want to read
Nigga,
something.
dumbass
Fuck
nigga,
you
you
talking
want,
about?
I know
Hey
you
y'all,
want me to
I
Nothing
come
want
gonna
to
back
happen
and
read
to
say
a
some
nigga
something.
like
crazy shit.
me.
I'm gonna get my
Fuck you
motherfucking
talking
Hey
about?
point.
y'all, I want to
You
read something
motherfuckers
real
talk
Soft
quick.
this
ass
ass
niggas be
crazy
yelling
shit,
gangster
ass
shit
nigga
across
ass nigga.
YouTube, nigga.
Hello, can I
Weird
read
ass
something
nigga.
really
Down there
quick?
in Atlanta with all them trainers. You think that
Can I
Non-tough
read
crazy
ass
to
something
nigga.
me?
really
I used
quick?
to live in Atlanta. I
Hey
used to live
y'all,
in
can
Atlanta.
I
I don't give
read
a fuck,
something
nigga.
really
Crazy
quick?
ass nigga. I used to live down there.
I beat
Hello,
niggas up from
hello,
everywhere,
hello.
nigga. It ain't got just be
Can
Atlanta.
I say
Fuck is
something,
you talking
please?
about?
Right next to the
Nigga ain't gonna
airport.
drop
Hello.
no evidence of none of the shit he talking about though. I bet he don't back up
You
none of that
ain't even
information he
argue
talking.
with me.
He talk
The
all that gangster
trainees
Hey
shit.
really
He
put
y'all,
ain't
them
gonna
out
back up
there.
none of that
hello.
information though. I
That's
bet he
what you
don't
want
back
to
up none of
do.
that
But you
information
want to
though.
let
Just like he
you
don't
guys
back
Can
up
I
none of
read
that
Hey,
tough
hey,
something?
talk.
hey, y'all, let him speak. Let him
Let's be
Fake
speak. Let him
ass
forceful.
speak.
nigga.
Let him.
Come on,
on
y'all.
this bitch like to argue with
Hey,
trainee
come
breath
on.
nigga.
Come on, you guys. Yes,
Fuck all that.
historically. Okay,
Fuck all the. Hey, wait a minute. Shit, sis, this ain't for you. Hey, I don't want to hear that come on after I just tried to explain my point and the motherfuckers kept talking on me. You included. Excuse me.
Okay.
So can you mute up and the weak ass weirdo tranny lover nigga mute up?
Okay.
I ain't muting up
I want
shit.
to read
The whole
something that's
point I
Fuck
was
true.
ass,
making.
pussy
And
ass
then
boy.
Come on, y'all. Come on, come on.
The
Let
whole
them read this.
motherfucking point
Let them
I
read
was
this
making.
true. Let them
The
read
whole
this
point.
true.
Brother, ain't no read no truth. I'm speaking to you, sis. Goddamn, you could say that. You could say that weak ass shit too, cause this the internet. I don't give a fuck about none of you hoes up here or niggas. You just another.
Oh, he
You just
really in his
another
feeling now. Look, he
motherfucker.
really in his
What are
feelings
you talking
now.
about?
That boy
Damn, let me.
mad.
I'm talking to this whole ass nigga right here.
That nigga sound like a little bitch, don't he?
I'm
He
talking
calling
to this
women
whole
their name and everything. Now that boy mad.
To let a nigga get it out because he's a bitch. And you
Yeah, I'm a bitch, and you're a bitch too. Now where we at? Now where we at? Two bitch niggas on YouTube. Now we two bitch niggas on YouTube. Yeah, now we two bitch niggas on YouTube. What your bitch ass gonna do about it? Shut your hoe ass up, nigga. Can you mute out so I can talk? Can you mute out so I can talk? I'm trying to talk. Mute out so I can talk. You bitch ass nigga. Shut your hoe ass up, nigga. Like a little bitch. Renee, when you ready to talk, I'll shut up. But as long as that hoe ass nigga talking, I ain't shut up.
With a wife and kids. You was a bitch ass nigga living in an apartment.
And you're not gonna do anything about it, nigga. You're not gonna do nothing about it. I'll give you my apartment address number. You won't pull up over there, nigga. Shut your hoe ass up, nigga. Internet thug, what you gonna email me some shit, nigga? You gonna email me some threats, nigga? Shut your dumb ass up.
Only a weirdo nigga would tell a nigga that's hundreds.
You gonna email me some threats, nigga? What you gonna send me a video on YouTube beating me up? Stupid ass nigga, bro. This nigga doing all this yelling, bro. That shit don't do nothing, bro.
Hey, bro, the only nigga that I ever got on their line about
you weirdo. Shut up, nigga. You ain't never did nothing to nobody, man. Your name Body Night, nigga. Shut up. Shut up.
Other than that,
weirdo, nigga. Niggas in Chicago don't even know you. Niggas in Chicago don't even know you. Shut your whole ass up. No, they don't know me. You're right. They don't know me. Nope, they sure don't. They don't know me. Yep, they don't know me. They don't know me. Don't nobody here know me.
The fun boys
45 years old on the internet arguing with a nigga.
Funny, and you the same age as me. Fun boy.
I am not the same age as you, nigga. I'm 39. I ain't 40 yet.
Right, 39. Fun boy.
Not the same age as you old niggas. All right, Renee. Oh, Renee gone. You done ran the sister off because you wanted to yell at me, bitch.
Man, I don't give a fuck about that, man. I don't give a fuck about none of that. She was up
Same nigga told Sabio put his tongue in the back. Nigga told Sabio put his tongue in the back. That nigga told Sabio put his tongue in the back. I ain't never heard a gangster nigga say no shit like that. That's some prison shit right there, boy.
Oh, crazy.
That's funny. That's funny. That's funny that you coming up
Yeah,
here
that's funny.
repeating, coming up here with homosexual shit on your mind.
I telling niggas to put
you come up here with homosexual shit on your mind, basically. But it makes sense though, because you and Sabio is
Hold on,
you and
say that
Sabio
again.
birds of a feather.
Put your tongue in the back, nigga.
Oh God, that's nasty work right there. What that nigga probably say? Oh my God, that is weird, bro.
Recording niggas' voices and playing them back as far as a joke. I said what I said. Put your tongue in the chat, nigga. Take your
Nah, you
tongue
ain't say
out
nothing
and
about
put
no
that
chat,
dick in the
nigga.
back,
You ain't
nigga.
say nothing about no chat, nigga.
What other back am I talking about?
Put your tongue in the back, nigga.
In the back. Because he said put Bobby in the back. He said put
Did y'all
Bobby
hear
in the
him say
back.
chat?
Get
Nah, that
context.
nigga said
He
put your
said put
tongue in
Bobby
the
in
back,
the
nigga.
back.
God
Because he
damn.
said put
your
Bobby
tongue
in the back.
nigga.
He said put Bobby in the back. No, nigga, put your tongue in the back, nigga. Your fat ass tongue, put it in the
I'll
back.
never tell another nigga to put his tongue in the back, bro.
Nigga, you
Never
told a
in my
lot of
life,
niggas
bro.
some weird ass shit up here. What is wrong with you, nigga?
I never tell
All
another
the
nigga
weird
to
ass
put his
shit you
tongue
done
in the
said
back,
up here,
bro.
nigga. What
Yeah,
the fuck
bro,
are you
that's
talking about?
crazy.
You a weirdo,
That's crazy, bro. That's
nigga. You want to know what's crazy? That it's the middle of the night
That boy
and you
said, put
decided
your
to get
tongue
on
in the
this
back,
bitch
Savior.
to argue with me instead of keep up with the female that wanted to
Hey,
keep
my
up
nigga, I
with
provided
you,
information
nigga.
to the conversation we
You
was
ain't
talking about.
providing
You
no
threw all the bitch
information.
ass niggas and all that tough shit that you can't back up because we on YouTube. You can't back up none of that tough shit because we on YouTube. But I just showed everybody that you told Sabio to put his tongue in the back. That's facts, nigga. You said that, nigga. That's facts, nigga. You told that man to put his tongue in the back,
really
nigga.
mad about some rap
That's facts, nigga. This recorded, nigga.
on these other
Tongue in the back ass nigga. Hey, we call you tongue in the back.
That's why you
You a
mad.
tongue in the back
Your
ass.
ass got to rapping and
Nigga.
niggas
You
laugh
like the
at
tongue in the back.
you came up here to defend Sabio, niggas. Niggas laughed at your garbage ass. You came up here to rap and niggas laughed at
Defend Sabio. I came up here to talk about the conversation. You was too hung up on me. So you want to call niggas names and shit. Now that we showing that you tell niggas put their tongue in the back, you in your feelings.
A bitch.
Now you in your feelings. Now you in your feelings. Yeah, I'm a whole bitch and you can never prove it because we on the internet, nigga. Like you saying that, but I never got on the internet and told another nigga put his tongue in the back. I've never done that. I've never done that. I've never done that. Can you say the same?
Bro, what you mean? Bro, I never.
Can we play never have I ever? Never have I ever told a nigga to put his tongue in the back. Can you say never have I ever?
Apartment in Atlanta.
Never have I ever told another nigga to put his tongue in the back.
Stayed in an apartment in Atlanta next to Tranny.
Never have I ever. Hey, I live in an apartment as long as a nigga ain't putting his tongue in my back, I live in an apartment. You got a house because you let a nigga put his tongue in your back.
In Atlanta, can you say that?
You got a house because you let a nigga put his tongue in your back. That's some weird ass shit, bro. That's some weird ass shit, my nigga. I'm from Atlanta and niggas never put his tongue in my back. They didn't hear the nigga from Atlanta tell another nigga put his tongue in the back. You said that, my nigga. You said that.
He said put Bobby in the back. I said, nigga, put your fat ass tongue in the back.
But guess that's what? Even worse. You want a fat tongue in your back. That nigga said he want the fat tongue in his back. That nigga said he clarified. He said it was a fat tongue. I asked for.
But never have I ever called a tranny.
You didn't say your back or whose back. You said tongue in the back, nigga. I'll play it again. You want to hear it again? Because you don't remember your own words. You want to play it again? You want to play it again?
Go back.
We gonna hear it. We gonna hear it right now. You want to bet? You want to bet? You ain't say the words though. You want to bet?
Have I ever picked up a tranny? Can you say the same?
Yes, I can. I've never in my life. I put it on my kids. I put it on my mama. I put it on my grandma. I've never done nothing homosexual in my life, my nigga. Fuck is you talking about, bitch ass nigga? And I can also say I've never told a nigga put his tongue in my back. Can you say that?
Yes, I can. Because I never said that, bitch ass nigga.
You just told a nigga to put his tongue in the back. You said put your tongue in the back.
Shut the fuck up, Savio. Put your tongue in the back.
You even said the nigga name so he knew you was talking to him. It's like, I don't want you to get confused. I want your tongue in the back. Like, bitch ass nigga. That nigga trying to fix that shit too.
Yeah, I think the conversation is getting interesting though, as far as with the DEI. I think that brother showed a good source, Young Deity, that exposed the ineffectiveness of it. I think it's part of the larger conversation that includes USAID, just all of these institutions that need to be audited. You know, some of this stuff though, I think we got to understand too. The questioning of the policies didn't begin with the Trump administration. You know, like the investigation, for instance, with the 6.5 million social security numbers of people who are 112 years old. That investigation started in 2015. You know, so it's just bringing a lot of these things that were on the peripheral of conversations and marginalized and said to be even conspiratorial. Trump is bringing it to the center stage and making it a public conversation. A lot of the abuse and misallocation of funds and things that
we trust Elon Musk and Trump to verify that things are being stolen and money being used horribly. Like you're saying what they're saying. You're saying that these things are being used or misappropriated. Who told you that? Where'd you get that from?
Hold on one second.
In 2015, who was the president then?
Exactly. In 2015, they discovered that it was 6.5 million social security numbers of people who were 112 years old.
Bro.
Hold on one second.
How many of them got checks cashed?
Bro, can we have a discussion? Can you let me get it out?
How many of them got checks cashed?
67,000 of them were used to make $3.1 billion. According to that 2015 article. That was initiated by a whole nother person, though, not the Trump administration. This is all I'm saying. You know what I mean? These things when we look at the church committee, these issues are not new. You understand? You know what the church committee is, Frank Church?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, though. Go ahead, GQ. Go ahead, GQ.
No, I didn't want to cut you, Afro.
No,
go ahead, bro. No, because like Fi said, man, and that's the problem with most of the shit that's going on. Because like Fi said, we trust Donald Trump and Elon Musk to determine who's stealing and what's going on. And that's the only issue. Now, everything that they doing is no problem. It's just the people who doing it that's the problem. It's what I can see. You know what I'm saying? Now, if the Democrats, if Kamala or Biden would have got in there and they were doing the same shit that Trump doing, then it wouldn't be no problem with it. You know,
how they do it would be a problem.
DEI or any other shit. You know what I'm saying? The government efficiency shit, any of that shit, it wouldn't be an issue. You know, it just seems like it's a problem with who doing it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, just and even the sister that is the head or one of the figureheads of the Pan-African Conference and ADDI, African Diaspora Development Institute. She agrees with the dismantling of USAID in Africa because they have become aware that it has nothing to do with aid. They understand that these institutions were being used to undermine their countries, their people.
Strategic positioning for Central Intelligence and everything else. You know what I'm saying?
So it's some nuance, you know, to the conversation when we talking about these things. I don't agree with us getting cut off from nothing. I agree with the sister that was just up here though that genuine programs need to be put in place that are effective and do benefit us and that are specifically aimed at I don't know, for the lack of American Negroes, I guess, for the lack of a better term.
Yeah, and the good part about it is this gonna shine a light on everything and make and push the conversation forward for that.
Yes, sir.
So when the next election, when midterm come around, you're gonna hear a lot of motherfuckers running on. We gonna return affirmative action. We gonna make sure black folks be able to get what we gonna. And you see the bald head broad already just set up there and capped on some reparations. The HR 40 bringing it back after 30 years. You know, we
return it or reform it.
Huh?
Return or reform it.
She talking about returning it. It's all capped because it's all capped to me anyway. Because now you wait to Donald Trump, the president, to want to bring HR 40 back. But when the Democrats held, now this the Democratic caucus that's trying to bring back the HR 40 reparation bill right now, while Donald Trump in office, when they know it ain't got a chance to hell to pass. But when the Democrats had the motherfucking House and the Senate and the presidency and the deciding vote with Kamala, they didn't want to bring back the HR 40. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, it's all bullshit. All two wings of the same bird, bro. These motherfuckers all in cahoots. It's all bullshit, man. It's just smoking mirrors for the American people just to show us one motherfucking thing while they doing another. Now all of a sudden, okay, now y'all want to bring back the HR 40, and then they got it's all women led congressional members that's bringing it back, all black women. Not one. It's a man name on it. Corey Brooks, of course, he gonna put his ass up on there. But why didn't y'all present that when the motherfucking Democrats was in office, when y'all had the power? Okay, but now it's an issue. Now that y'all couldn't win and y'all see niggas fed up with y'all, niggas ain't come out and vote for y'all. Black men did, and black people in general didn't come out and vote. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers stayed at home. Now it's HR 40 all of a sudden.
Who's Corey Brooks?
And HR 40 ain't nothing but a motherfucking what they call it, it's not even a reparations bill. It's just a see about some reparation type shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's all bullshit.
I mean, if you really listen to what we've been saying, the real question is the average American making $37,000.
Yeah.
That's black men and black women included. We make up. That's our average. Period. Yeah, that's our average. Period.
Yeah.
So
the average American, the average, if you narrowed that search down to the average black wages, I guarantee you it'd have been a lot less than that 30.
It's probably 32, 34, something like
28,
that.
About 28.
No, it ain't 28. It's still 30 something. Because I looked these numbers up not too, last year. Sometimes it was like the black man might have been at 33, black women might have been at 34. It was literally like $1,000 difference.
Right. So who way they in, and that's just, and we were just talking about some fruit picking shit, and it's only so many of them jobs.
Right. That's why I was having a conversation, because like I know I said the shit about picking fruit, but I'm talking about like even down to,
like I had the conversation with Renee before about
average labor
the Uber Eats jobs, the Uber jobs, the Uber Eats, the Grubhub jobs, all that. Motherfuckers feeding their families off that shit. Motherfuckers paying their rent and everything else, no matter how high the rent is right now. You know what I'm saying?
Because when you add in, and like, because at one point in time, people like a man was able to go, or a woman get one job in the factory, and whatever wage they was making, it was offset by the inflation or the price point at the time. Today, what we're saying is that not only are these price points not being offset, meaning that inflation going one way and the working wage ain't going the same way, that's also being tapped into by the people, where you won't call them illegal seasonal workers, whatever, going into a lot of labor fields. Because I know I used to work in a factory. And
warehouses, factories,
warehouses, all that, man.
Yeah.
When I first started working in that factory, coming in, you was making $22 to $23 an hour. You feel me, bro?
Right.
But guess what? A few years before I started working there, and I think this was when Obama, like at the end of his shit, when he did all the, because Obama got a bunch of motherfuckers up out of here, right?
Mm-hmm.
After that Obama shit, they had to up the prices, because that same job that I tried to get not even 2 or 3 years before I got it, starting off, they was trying to hit motherfuckers with the $15, $16 an hour, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
And they knew they can do that because they got all these Filipino and Mexican motherfuckers coming up in there taking that. That's like I don't know what people understand about that.
It's a fact, man.
I don't understand how you can argue against it. We see it all the time, but every time I make the point, you know, the sister always say,
and then they cut the cap off
low
point.
wages, but
right,
shit,
it ain't low wages, bro. Because if the cap off point is 30,
beat no wages, and then like you said earlier, Bobby, motherfuckers work 2-3 fucking jobs though. That's only one of the fucking jobs. So they're gonna offset that with another low wage fucking job. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, motherfuckers trying to find a way to get close as they can to that $100,000.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Motherfuckers trying to get as close as they can to a living wage where they can take care of their
Right.
family. No matter what the cost is, if it's 60,000, 70,000, whatever the fuck.
Right.
You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Motherfucker ain't got no goal to say I need to make 100,000. Motherfucker want to make sure I can pay my bills, I can feed my family, I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? If it's one job, two jobs, whatever it takes, 3 jobs, whatever the fuck it takes. And then what a black man don't need is a motherfucking illegal immigrant in the way. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I'm standing on that with a steel toe state book.
Yes.
Yeah, because I don't have nothing against illegal immigration. I know how that shit work in real life.
Exactly, GQ, and that's one of the reasons that I always point out NAFTA's hand in the shit. You know what I mean? I point out these crackers' hand in the shit. Don't nobody got nothing against these people that's been forced basically over here in many cases because they America done ripped they shit up so bad down there where they from. You know, done tore their economies up. So they coming up here, but it's a problem. It still got to be dealt with. You know what I mean? You got to control your borders. You know, I don't hate them people.
No,
you know, it's the actual facts, bro. You know,
I don't either, man. But I mean, we buy a gazillion dollars a year worth of vegetables from fucking Brazil and Mexico and all down through there. So who the fuck down there picking that shit? You know what I'm saying? Go your ass back down there and keep the shit, and we buying it from you anyway. We're gonna send y'all some motherfucking money.
They are, you know, and I know I said the shit about the strawberries and all that, but that's fruit. Like the only reason I brought up strawberries because that go to farming. You know what I'm saying? And farming is in every goddamn state. You know what I mean? Like
in every country.
Yeah, but you got to look at somewhere like I put up the shit. South Dakota, I believe, and they was talking to this farm out there about Trump deporting all these people, right? And he was like, the dude was a white farmer. He was like, yeah, I voted for Trump, but I don't believe that I know he's not going to do that because even if you look at the state of South Dakota, most of our workforce within the farming industry is made up of what? Illegal workers. And that's because we get to hit a certain price point. He wasn't saying that like, if you get all them out here today, basically, it's gonna ruin us because now we have to bring in American workers and pay them a reasonable wage. You know what I'm saying? Fuck if it's like what you saying, an underwage, or it ain't. That's only $39,000. No, I gotta still pay you a reasonable wage. So if it's $39,000, then that's 39 that you can get.
Now,
go ahead.
Now, which visa, Bobby Knight or GQ? Which visa is it? The H-1B1 where they allowed to bring in engineers and more technically proficient people from overseas? You know that now is beginning to disturb. You know, it's just an all around disrespect towards the American workforce. You know what I mean? Not to mention the fact that you have ill-equipped our workforce by moving away from STEM. You know what I mean? The nation should have been focused on STEM, but politicians been failing the people, you know, as far as having to focus on
the public school system.
So we got a shortage of engineers, you know, but it's on the goddamn government, the people that's taxing us. It's what you do. You ain't putting the money back into the people and educating the people.
Yeah, it's on the political leaders and it's on these fucking group leaders too, church leaders and all this other shit too. Focusing on a bunch of bullshit. Ain't trying to, you know.
But now we hearing their voices in the conversation too, you know, because the corporations is burning the candle at both ends. They burning it at the bottom by bringing the cheap labor in from Latin America, and then they burning it at the top because now they want this special visa to bring in engineers from outside of America when you should have educated the goddamn American people.
Can y'all show us some of this? Like some of these wages y'all talking about and stuff like that?
What wages you talking about, Five?
Y'all said that
I live out here. I'm in the.
Damn, bro,
what you want
barely
to
talk.
What
I
you
barely
want?
talk.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
I was just saying, y'all said that the immigrants had them lowering the wages because the immigrants were accepting
I'm
wages.
in the grid in the trenches with. I just left a bunch of professional level.
Yeah, I was asking, can you show me
that come
paper?
out
You
the
can't
street.
show me what you saw with your eyes. I was asking, can you
members,
show me
gang
something?
members. You
I
know
was
what I
asking
mean?
you. I
Real
don't
live,
hear.
real
I'm
live
asking you
people.
about gang members. I wasn't asking about gang
I'm
members.
just saying,
So I
real
don't know what
live
that
people.
means.
You know what I
Yeah, that has
mean?
nothing to do with what I'm asking about, though. Are they farmers or people that pick fruit and stuff? Because that's what I was
No,
talking
I'm
about. You
just
talking about gang
okay.
members. So you're saying no, you can't show none of the
Because
stuff that
you
y'all
be
was talking
saying
about.
some.
Yeah. We can. I
Basically,
can definitely
no,
show
I
that.
can't.
I can
So
definitely
somebody
show
show
that.
something.
I can
Show it,
definitely
please.
show that. That's not.
Show us
That's
how the immigrants stopped them from getting higher
common
rates.
sense shit ain't hard to show.
All right.
I can
So
Google
now it's
that
common
shit in
sense,
30.
GQ. Now we're
Yeah,
doing
you can
common
Google
sense.
that shit in 30 seconds, man. They
Go ahead. I'm driving,
they
so
got
I
all
can't
kinds.
Google it in 30 seconds. But I'm gonna be home soon, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at it because I just pulled it up. And when I did Google it in 30 seconds, it said that the people doing these positions are making low wages. We read it all together. I read it for y'all, and I even posted it in the chat. I even posted it in the chat. But now y'all are saying, "Oh, that ain't happened." They
Obviously, you
lowered
don't
it.
want to hear what's being
Y'all
said.
literally
What's
said,
already
y'all
made.
literally said,
that the
y'all
average
literally said in the conversation when I just sat here and didn't interrupt y'all the whole time like y'all doing me
No, I
right now.
thought you was
And I
asking me
sat here and
questions.
listened to
I was
y'all.
trying to
Y'all
answer the
literally
motherfucker.
said,
You just want to talk.
y'all literally said, go ahead then. Go ahead. I'll shut up again like I just did for 10 minutes.
Go ahead. Go on, get it
Oh,
off.
okay. Because y'all literally, oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead, get it off.
Oh,
He
y'all
talking
literally
about
just
show
said.
him. Well, my bad. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean that. I just was.
Nah, go ahead. Y'all good.
So you ain't talking about when you say show you evidence as far as the H-1B1 visa and how that's
No, we talking about wages.
okay. All right. Okay.
Y'all listen. The whole thing is about wages. The whole thing is about wages. And we talking about reasonable wages to low wages to below poverty. However you want to look at it, we're talking about people that was making fuck the apple picker shit. Fuck that. Cause I'm speaking only from my experience, and I know other brothers shared experience up here working inside of factories and other labor jobs, especially construction sites. You're getting lowballed on contracts, you're getting lowballed on job opportunities. I myself was lowballed on a job that I know I was supposed to come in making $22, $23 an hour. They tried to offer me $16. I didn't take it. After all that shit happened with Obama and a bunch of motherfuckers start getting kicked out the country and all that, I went back to that same job 2 years later, and they was starting off at $22 an hour because it wasn't enough people to hire them. And the white boys that they wanted to hire and niggas that they wanted to get up there and work their job was not taking $15 and $16 an hour. It's simple math, bro. When there was a lot of them over here that they could push a nigga like me out of that job at $15, $16 because I'm not gonna do it for that. That's a lot of fucking work to do for $15 an hour. But guess what? They'll do it for that much.
What do y'all think low wages is?
You keep making the low wage argument. Okay, go ahead.
The average American wage.
The average American wage is low wage. Shit you making now.
It's all
And what's that? What am I making now? So somebody please tell me what that number is. Can y'all give me that number or just the average?
$17 an hour. What you just said, 17.
Yeah. What you and Renee said, 37,000. That's low wage.
Okay.
That's the average American wage.
All
right. So in a way is in a way.
I'm just saying none of these jobs y'all were talking about earlier are now or ever been over that amount of money. So
yeah, listen, but again, you kept saying never been over that amount of money, and I said at one point in time it was over that amount of money when it wasn't.
You can't show that. You said that. You can't
hold on, you keep stopping me, but I'm trying to.
You trying to explain it? You're not gonna show it,
bro. Listen, is inflation a real thing, bro?
Yes.
Is inflation real? So can we say can we just use our logic and say at one point in time the jobs that exist here, Okay, so you don't know when there was a time when when a one man could work in a fucking factory and take care of a five people family because bread was a fucking quarter and gas was 17 cents a gallon?
Yes, I understand it.
Okay, you understand that point. So then if you understand that as inflation rose, these job prices were supposed to rise. Not only did they not rise to where they were supposed to be met, which is why the average American is at a poverty rate. I wasn't never arguing poverty. I was arguing that motherfuckers is coming over here taking an already $17 an hour job and they taking 12 for it.
Not to even mention that the immigrants.
That's exactly what I said. But it's cool.
Help increase inflation. The immigrants help increase inflation because they boost the consumer demand. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, supply and demand. If you come over here and then just a bunch of apartments got to get filled up, I can start charging niggas higher rates.
They're like they was just hollering about how high rent is. Why you think it's so high? Because the government paying for motherfucking illegals to live in your same city. So they got the landlord, it ain't nothing for them to raise the rent because if the city paying $1,500 a month a head for illegal immigrant in Chicago, as they just did over the last 3 years, if they paying $1,500 a month a fucking head, then what you think the fucking rent finna be around here? Now for the motherfucker who ain't got the government, the city paying their motherfucking rent for them, what the fuck do they supposed to do?
So what about cities where immigration is? So what about cities where immigration is not a big issue like your city, but they still don't have minimum wage going up? They still have rent going up, but they're not having the problem you're talking about with immigration. But these things are still happening.
What city is that?
Like Atlanta, we don't have a huge immigration problem. We have immigrants and illegal immigration, but it's not like all the jobs are being taken by them and all that. That's not our issue.
Atlanta got a huge homeless problem though. Yes, because y'all have a huge homeless.
Don't move the goalposts. That's not what we're talking about, bro. That's not what we're talking about. I don't know what we're talking about homeless people for. So the rent has been going up and wages have not been going up, but we do not have an illegal immigrant problem that's raising these things. So what is our issue? Because y'all are saying all of these things are being raised because of
in Chicago, it raised in Atlanta. That's what you got to understand. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna raising everywhere.
It says Atlanta, Georgia faces a number of immigration issues, including a growing immigration population, deportation threat, and enforcement policies. Atlanta's immigration population has grown significantly since the 90s. In 2022, y'all had 347,800 unauthorized immigrants in Atlanta. In 2023, they deported that. Yeah, so that it's an immigration problem in Atlanta too, brother.
We're talking about jobs being a problem.
You were just talking about an immigration problem, sir.
I said, and I still stand on that. We don't have an immigration problem.
Okay, well then you need to go do the same research I did to go figure out the immigration problem.
How come 370,000? That's why y'all motherfucking rent going up. That's why y'all motherfucking rent going up right there.
Yes, go look it up, bro. Atlanta has the third most illegals in the U.S.
But they don't got no immigration problem.
Yeah, I lived in Atlanta for years, bro.
Over a year.
Ain't nothing but Mexicans down there. My motherfucking Gwinnett County and all that shit up north ain't nothing but
Gwinnett
Mexicans.
is not Atlanta, bro. I be tired of niggas talking about they lived in Atlanta and don't know what Atlanta is.
I lived in Gwinnett. I lived in Sandy Springs. I lived in
Atlanta, bro.
Snellville,
Lawrenceville, Little Burn.
I lived in East Point. I lived by Cumberland Mall. I lived in Sandy Springs. I lived in
Sandy Springs is not Atlanta. You're naming cities in Fulton County. That's not Atlanta. Atlanta, Georgia is Atlanta.
What are you talking about? I lived around the corner from the West End Mall. I lived every side of Atlanta, nigga. I stayed in Decatur everywhere.
You lived literally on Martin Luther King Drive.
Nigga, I know what I'm talking about.
All of that shit is irrelevant because what Bobby read was Atlanta. It didn't say Fulton County. It didn't say Snellville.
You did, bro. You did on that issue, bro.
What it said was
so the fuck what? You just want to argue?
I'm gonna wait till I can talk.
Ratty beard ass nigga.
Because I haven't given my point yet to the point y'all was making.
Nah, don't get no more points, cuz you sound crazy.
I won't. Go ahead. Keep talking then.
Yeah, I just wanted to add on real quick. I used to work in a plant, and I used to work in a plant in New Jersey. I was doing some professional work in there as a boiler operator.
All the people moving to Atlanta, they ain't got nothing to do with it. It's the legal immigrants. All the industry moving to Atlanta ain't got nothing to do with the rate and shit going up. It's the legal immigrants.
The other part of
You
the
don't know
plant.
nothing about my city.
The other part. The other part of
Yeah, that ain't your city. You don't do shit down there but go to work
My
and
motherfucking
fucking
city,
stupid.
nigga. Talk about it. Come down here and find out how much my city it is. I come show you a good time
Okay,
down here.
fine, man. Enough with that, bro. Another part of the plant was being ran by Latin Americans. The dominant part of the plant where the most number of individuals were working were Latin Americans. I'm speaking from personal experience, the real world. Yeah, the other part of the
because I don't live in the
was
real world. I live in the fake world.
Okay, listen, bro. He killed you. I didn't do nothing
stop
to you.
crying, nigga. Oh, he killed me.
I didn't
feel
do
better
nothing
now.
to you.
Stop crying. Stop crying.
I'm talking about where I'm from.
Y'all ain't got no
I'm talking about where I'm from, bro.
Stop crying.
I'm talking about where I'm from,
Stop
bro.
crying. GQ sounded like them crying.
It is
Don't
a
get like
problem.
them.
Those jobs could be held from people from our community. That's within our community. When we're talking about cotton picking and apple picking and things of that nature, we're taking it out of the community. We can look at it in reality. I've worked in an environment like that. I have seen the erosion of the environment because, like the brother said, it pressed down the wages of the individuals working inside the plant. The wages come down and the work environment came down. As far as them asking the administration for rights, we were in a more professional and skilled capacity in the plant. So we used to demand a lot of things from the administration within the company. You know what I mean? We didn't take a lot of shit, but it was 3 black men that was working on the boiler operation within the plant. But out there where they were working on the floor, they was just cleaning in industrial sheets for hospitals and things of that nature. But that was dominated by Latins, and they really had no type of rights. You know, it was really bad out there on the floor. That's in reality. You know what I mean? That's the real world. As far as my reality here, being a resident in New Jersey, I think many of those jobs could have been in the hands of people that is from the local community. You know what I mean? Other than a lot of them was illegal. A lot of the illegal immigrants was in there. You know what I mean? I have worked in other environments, in warehouses, on forklifts, you know what I mean? And dealt with a lot of different situations with people from Latin America, you know what I mean? I'm trying to undermine you, you know? It's just a fact. You know, it does take place. It's not everyone, but it does take place, you know?
I don't know what's so hard to understand about the shit. I don't get it.
Yeah, bro. That's why I said I just came from a group of young brothers. A lot of them is gangbangers, but they not because they eating, because they getting money. They don't when you put food, when you enable a man to be able to put food on his table and take care of his family, he ain't worried about all that other bullshit. Exactly. I seen dudes from different sets. I seen dudes from different sides. We getting money in that building. When we in that building and operating in a professional capacity, it ain't none of that, because everybody is focused on getting their paper. You know what I mean? And we develop a certain amount of camaraderie because we in there and we working amongst crackers. You know what I mean? So we got to hold each other down. You know what I mean? That's the type of time I'm on. That's what I mean. And I know everybody come from real people. We come from, but I don't know. That's just my perception. You know what I mean?
Real shit.
That's
how it's supposed to go. It's the same shit here. When the motherfucker get in them factories, no warehouses, ain't no GD vice lord, none of that shit. It's motherfuckers working together and getting their motherfucking money out.
Exactly, man.
Catch a rise with each other in there, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers trying to get to work.
Talk about it, man. You know what I mean? You trying to put some bread on the table, man. Put something on it. I don't know where dudes come from. I don't know. You know what I mean?
I don't know why people think motherfuckers don't want these jobs. Motherfuckers be wanting them jobs. I seen it, man. In 2016 through 2020, like I said, I see niggas went to work, man, that had never had no job. Motherfuckers been in the streets 30, 20 years serving, hustling, catching cases and coming out and right back in the streets hustling and shit. But when that motherfucker ran all the motherfuckers out the first time in 2016 through 2020, motherfuckers was going to work. A lot of them brothers, most of them still got jobs.
That's your facts.
Got them jobs right now today.
I know a whole wave that came, got all snatched up, all the city jobs, everything. GQ.
Yeah.
It's all loaded with dudes that came out the door.
Bro. You know what I'm saying? These niggas ain't even finished high school. A lot of them ain't even finished, didn't even graduate to 8th grade. Been out here hustling forever. But when Trump got rid of them motherfucking illegals in 2016, you seen the signs go up everywhere. No background check required. No drug test needed. Will provide transportation. I had a picture of that shit in my phone, man. I wish I could find it. Because I used to see them signs, I used to take pictures of the motherfucker like, look at the Trump effect. He done got all the motherfucking immigrants out here. Now these motherfuckers so thirsty for laborers. No drug test required. No background check required. Will provide transportation. Get them motherfuckers had buses, shuttle buses. Motherfuckers just meet up right here. We'll get y'all to work. Just come on. Motherfuckers was going to work. And motherfuckers was happy going to work with a smile on their face, bragging about it. Like, nigga, I got a job. I'm working up here at such and such factory. I'm working up here at the warehouse over here. I'm working. Motherfuckers, man, shit. That's what I'm saying.
Can I talk now? I've been letting y'all talk for a long time. I just want to respond to nigga telling me about why the rent and shit in Atlanta going up. So these are the 5 reasons why rent and inflation in Atlanta is going up. And none of these reasons are immigration. So there's housing supply and demand imbalance, impact of corporate investors. Remember, I told y'all a lot of people moving here, a lot of corporate, a lot of Hollywood, all that moving down here. Economic inflation, rising interest rates, gentrification, and urban development. So when niggas be trying to tell me about my city, bro, y'all can talk about y'all city all y'all want. Immigration is not something that's killing us. I'm not saying that what y'all saying about immigrants taking lower wages doesn't actually affect wages. I totally agree. When Bobby just said, I said, bro, I totally agree that it affects wages. But when y'all brought up the farming and the picking strawberries, that wasn't accurate. And when I showed y'all with actual information, y'all disagreed with the fucking site and didn't show nothing. Y'all just started talking about y'all feelings after it. So go ahead, tell me how illegal immigration is affecting Atlanta's inflation and rent prices.
Why do that when you just said we can't tell you nothing about your city, bro?
You can't, because I just looked it up, but y'all said y'all can y'all said a quick Google. You was the one that just said a quick Google in this shit. So Google it real quick. Google it real quick.
I will argue three of the 5 points you named could be contributed to immigration.
Explain how. Explain how. Because you can't argue it according to the actual information that's on here. You're gonna argue it according to your feelings and what you think. Okay. It's not based on nothing. I'm not telling y'all my feelings and what I think and all that shit. I'm telling you what the information say. I'm telling you what's going on in the actual world. Like you said, Afro-Asiatic, this is the real world I'm talking about. Not YouTube.
Yeah, that's the real world. He just read to you how y'all got it. Y'all the third highest with immigration.
And immigration, and that because you have immigrants does not mean immigration is an issue. There's not causing. We're not losing jobs. Show me where it said we were losing jobs because of immigration. Show me where it said that the rent went up because of immigration. Show me that. That's not what that said. So show me. Go ahead.
No,
I like being wrong.
If you don't consider it an issue, then it ain't an issue, bro.
That's not what I consider it. It's what you can show me, bro. It's what you can show me, GQ. I don't just accept shit because a nigga tell me, bro.
Problem with it in Atlanta, I ain't got no problem with it in
Atlanta. If a nigga just tell you some shit about you just don't say okay, GQ.
I lived in Atlanta for years.
You gonna say true.
You can speak to people outside of you.
Niggas love to source up to somebody.
The problems in Atlanta, a lot of problems that's going on in Atlanta come from the legal immigration problem.
I've never heard a nigga in Atlanta complain about illegal immigrants. I've been hearing my whole
that's
life.
you.
Never heard a nigga complain
Because you
about
probably
living
stay in the
in
projects, my nigga. I don't know. I just know when I just go
what does
do
it matter where I stay? Wouldn't illegal immigrants affect me if I stay in the projects? Wouldn't I be one of the people needing a job if I lived in the projects?
It would not
You keep
affect
talking about where I stay. Why do you give a fuck about where I stay, you
It wouldn't
weirdo?
affect you if you was in the project, but because you told me. So
Fucking
anyway,
weirdo.
yes, Atlanta, Georgia has immigration related problems. Like, come on, man.
Name
This
them.
whole thing, right?
Name them. You reading it, then name them, bro.
Let them have it, bro.
Why, when he reading it, GQ, if he got it right there, why not just read it?
I'm about to read it to you right now. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you actually got to read it to know what it say, huh? Because you ain't read it
Fly,
yet.
man, it's all good. You
look,
know, I normally
Wait,
don't share my anecdotal experiences, though, Fly. I normally don't. Go ahead, though, bro.
Thank you. Look what the dude said. I don't even know this dude, the nigga that say he from Atlanta. Ask him. That's somebody else from Atlanta. Ask him. Is it legal immigration or is immigrants a problem? And I'll shut the fuck up. Ask him.
He say inner city. He say I'm in Atlanta. Inner city Atlanta is being gentrified.
Yeah,
right.
Not by illegal immigrants. By white people, nigga. They're buying their city back, nigga. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Ask these niggas. Don't ask me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a nigga talking shit.
Hey, guess what? Chicago, bro. So I just speak on Chicago.
I know. I wish you would have said that from the jump instead of talking about I lived in Atlanta. I lived in Atlanta. It's hella Mexicans in Atlanta. I lived in Atlanta. It's hella Mexicans in Atlanta. See, it's not about having. See, this is what I'm saying, GQ. And you my dog. That's why I'm surprised at you. I like accurate information. It's not about me having a problem with it, bro. It's when somebody tell you some information that you know is incorrect and you correct them on it and they telling you don't know what you're talking about.
How's it incorrect when you giving your bro? How's it incorrect when I just did three?
I just looked it up and read it. I gave you the 5 reasons. Go ahead, bro.
I just did 3 Google searches. I just did 3
Google
Google
said
searches.
anything about immigration being the reason
Yes,
inflation or rent is going up.
What do you
my bad. Go ahead. Say it again.
What do you mean? Okay, read. All right, this is what I need you to do. Show me where it says rent is going up for another. Show me where the rent problem in Atlanta is directly related to out of towners coming, homelessness, jobs, or whatever. Show me where it's directly.
I didn't say nothing about homelessness.
No, okay. So if you keep on arguing, no, you gotta show me where you keep arguing this rent shit. Show me where the rent is the fucked up in Atlanta because niggas from out of town moving there because they just raising the price up because of show me where the rent is directly related to that. Because you keep asking me to show some shit. I can't show it. Now show me what you're saying. Show me what you're saying about the rent. I'm done. Show me what you're saying about the rent.
Economic inflation. Broader economic inflation affects various sectors, including housing. Increased costs for goods and services can lead landlords to raise rents to offset their own rising expenses. This general price escalation reduces purchasing power, making it more challenging for residents to afford housing.
This nigga just read regular general inflation fucking statistics.
So what would you like? What kind of statistics would you like?
Bro, because general inflation.
What would you like? What would you like?
Into account illegal
Tell me what it is you would like specifically.
Listen,
go ahead.
General inflation.
I never said that illegal immigrants don't have an impact. I'm saying that's not the major impact. That's not the issue in Atlanta. I'm not saying it doesn't
what's the major
make
one,
that
bro?
number doesn't have the effect on that number.
What's the major issue in Atlanta that's causing inflation?
Gentrification and urban development is another one. All of these 5 points are 5 different reasons.
Oh my god, bro!
So gentrification and urban development, that's not a reason why rent is going up and there's a problem with people being able to afford rising costs. They don't have nothing to do with it either. Or you want me to read exactly what it says? I will. Gentrification in various Atlanta neighborhoods has led to property value increases, often resulting in higher rents.
Don't sound like a majority. No, listen, because if you're talking about Brookhaven,
so now you're talking about majority. See how as soon as I start talking, y'all start talking. But when y'all talk, I shut the fuck up.
Nigga, because you just go ahead. Go
okay,
ahead.
I'll shut up.
Go ahead,
Mr.
Various. Go ahead, Mr. Various. Tell us these various neighborhoods.
He got 5 points.
So hold on. So various doesn't mean multiple neighborhoods.
Let him read the 5 points. Now,
go ahead.
Hold on, GQ. Various doesn't mean multiple neighborhoods.
Yeah, various mean more than one. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Various Atlanta neighborhoods has led to property value increases, often resulting in higher rents. Which such development can revitalize areas and improve services, it can also displace long-term, lower-income residents who can no longer afford the rising costs.
Right.
Oh, okay. So we went through economic inflation, gentrification, and urban development. Which one of those? You said economic inflation has immigration in it, right?
All of that shit. Gentrification got illegal
So immigrants are gentrifying us now. So now the immigrants are gentrifying.
I give you the gentrification, but
Go ahead.
that first one.
Okay, I'll go to another one. Impact of corporate investors. Corporate investors have played a notable role in Atlanta's housing market dynamics. In the third quarter of 2020. Yes. What do you mean?
You still speaking what I'm speaking to about the illegals. The biggest corporation in Atlanta is Home Depot.
That? So now, you see how this nigga doing? So GQ, you standing with what he's saying? You standing with that?
Is
it not standing with that, GQ?
But you know this my argument right here, bro. Now 3 of them, I think it was either 2 or 3 of them points that I'm gonna point directly at immigration on, and it's not the gentrification, and it's not the corporations buying up the property, because we got that problem in Chicago too, but that's a separate issue. I think from the immigration, but that first one, that inflation. That's definitely I would point at immigration. Now, what was the
but I wouldn't point solely at, I don't think you getting what I'm saying, GQ. I'm not saying immigration does not factor into those numbers. I'm not saying that, because that would be foolish. I agree. I'm saying that in Atlanta, that's not a major thing. Like, that's like a small percentage of what's impacting those numbers. That's what I'm saying. That's why you don't see them lay out immigration on here.
Y'all do got a lot of other shit going on with the black.
That's what I'm saying. This ain't that in our city.
But immigration,
we ain't sitting here like,
I don't know. I mean, he read what immigration is. Y'all got a big influx of immigration up in there. So if y'all,
but we have an influx of population. Period, though.
Hear me out, Fat. I can't speak on your city like you said. I can't speak on Atlanta like you can. You in Atlanta.
Hey,
if I hear a statistic that in 2022 y'all had an influx of 375,000 immigrants. When I hear that, I'm automatically, now I can't speak on, but I'm automatically, my spidey sense is gonna tell me like y'all got a motherfucking immigration problem.
Bro, man, I live down there too long to be listening what this in the house nigga talking about. Hey,
I bet you ain't lived down here longer than me though.
According to reason born there, illegal immigration is considered a significant issue in Atlanta, Georgia, with a large population of undocumented immigrants residing in the metro area, making it a city where ICE activity is noticeable and where concerns about deportation are prevalent. However, the extent of the problem is complex and debated depending on perspective. So from your
I'm willing to bet you money. I bet you money that those areas they referring to are not actually in Atlanta. They're in places like Gwinnett and Clayton County, and those places, Cobb County. They're not in Fulton County. I'm willing to bet you.
Hey, check this out. Hey, wait, GQ.
Yeah, they do. They call a lot of shit Metro Atlanta, bro.
It don't matter. Your metro area is a part of your shit. You one of them ATL niggas that's like, if a nigga ain't staying directly in the
changed that. They changed that shit some years ago, bro.
It's 300,000 niggas stay in the city of Atlanta. It's only 300,000 niggas stay in the city of Atlanta. The reason why y'all a major city is because of the metro area. So stop it.
That's cool. That's fine. I'm just telling you that that's what those areas are.
So whenever we talk about Atlanta, we only talking about the metro area mostly. That inner city shit is a small percentage.
That's fine. And that the numbers you're talking about is a small percentage. Like you're saying what I'm saying.
I'm not.
The numbers you're referring to is a small percentage.
Area. I'm talking about the metro area. No, it's not. That's the greater Atlanta. Atlanta City is small, nigga. Atlanta
so I want to read this.
Got a million, bro. Atlanta
housing demand and prices. Increased demand. Immigrants contribute to population growth, which can elevate housing demand. Studies indicate that a 1% population increase due to immigration may lead to a 0.8% rise in rent prices. That's what I just said to you, GQ. I don't disagree that immigration affects those numbers.
That's true.
That's what that's exactly what I said. That's about as much as it's going to affect those numbers. So let's say that 1% grew up to 25%. What's 25% at 0.8% or times 0.8%?
Say it again.
Because it said a 1% population increase due to immigration may lead to a 0.8% rise in rent prices. So let's say that it was a 25% increase in immigration. That means it would be 25 times 0.8, right?
0.8, yeah. So you're talking about 22%? Rise in price.
That's high.
That's what I'm saying. And that's if it's 25% increase in population, though. Now go see how much the immigrant increase in population has been. And I'll shut the fuck up. If it bring it up to them type of prices, I'll be like, y'all, you know me, GQ. I'll be like, y'all fucking right. The numbers shut me up.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you that's not a significant thing in
the
Atlanta.
city can only hold 300,000 in the whole city of Atlanta.
No. I'm saying if they're saying it's up to 300,000 now, right? What was it before? Because so we can see how much of a population increase that was.
How much it went up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So other than that, we just guessing and all gonna say what we think is right.
All right. I give you that. But I know that's a lot of goddamn immigrants.
Yeah, that sound like a lot.
A lot of goddamn immigrants, fine shit.
300,000 sound like a lot of money.
It sounds like a little bit of an issue down through that motherfucker, down through there. But y'all, like I say, man, y'all shit offset by y'all got so many motherfuckers papered up. Y'all got every scammer in America in that motherfucker.
Now, that's a fact.
Right.
Niggas scamming everybody out there.
That's why everything is low
that
wage.
Part of the housing market too, though. That's
why every number you hear low wage to y'all, because the average wage around that motherfucker, them niggas scamming is about $500,000 a year around.
Listen, you talking about nigga not want to work, boy. Nigga scamming don't want to do no work.
Them niggas
he don't want them whack ass jobs. He telling these niggas. Yeah.
Atlanta is a cap. That's cap, man. Them niggas down there scamming and broke, man. Them niggas driving Hellcats to go stay up in the motherfucking storage unit and shit, man.
Says the nigga that every time Atlanta get mentioned, he gotta let you know he live down here. I think be the niggas that come to Atlanta and be like, I hate Atlanta. Please move, nigga. We don't care.
I never said I hate it.
I don't care, Bobby. I'm not even talking to you no more, bro. Like,
yeah, well, who you talking to?
Atlanta
You just
hater.
talking about me, goofy ass nigga. I never said I hated Atlanta.
Atlanta had them niggas just scamming. They ain't really getting no money. Them niggas getting more money than you.
I said the scamming niggas is living in fucking.
Them niggas scamming and living in there.
Okay, so niggas ain't them niggas down there.
Hey, GQ, it was a nigga scamming. It was a nigga scamming Uber, bro. It was a nigga scamming Uber drivers, bro. That nigga was staying in a $500,000 condo downtown. And he got killed in that bitch. So I don't know what this nigga talking about. These young niggas getting money with that scam and shit. I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Oh no, niggas down there be getting money down there, motherfucker.
These young niggas is not living like bums. Maybe that's your homeboy down here.
I know niggas down
there. None of the niggas I know.
That's the ATLians, man. Chill out, man.
Yeah, that's the niggas you know.
Don't get mad. Don't get mad because you niggas.
I'm not mad. That shit funny to me.
I just bust out the little YouTube, Instagram, scam propaganda y'all got going on. Like everybody down there living it, scamming and living $1 million life. Man, them niggas pulling up.
Who said that? I work a 9 to 5. I work a 9 to 5 and I own my own.
Bro, okay, that's fine. Most of them niggas, I believe that, and you doing good.
Who says anything about scamming? I didn't bring up scamming, nigga.
Most of the people that's down there scamming is scamming their lifestyle too on the internet. Them niggas living in projects.
Most of the people on the internet are doing that. Period.
That's with any kind of illegal activity.
So why you get mad? Exactly.
Because you trying to make it about Atlanta niggas.
No, I'm not, bro. I know I'm not. I just said what I said, nigga. You got.
Like I said, the niggas I know scamming ain't living like that.
Oh man, you the niggas you know, nigga. The niggas you know is women, nigga. Shut up.
I do know plenty of women.
No, they niggas
I do know plenty of women.
They niggas though.
I do know plenty of women.
The niggas you know wear dresses.
I do know plenty of women.
Listen,
bro, I'm a real one, bro. Like when you say that shit, that shit literally don't affect me, my nigga. Bro, I will pay you if you can find a nigga to say some weird shit about me in this city, nigga. What is you talking about? That's all you can do is say weird shit because your mind be on weird shit. I don't say no weird shit to you because I don't think about weird shit. You think about weird shit. Because you said it, nigga. You said it. You said tongue in the back, nigga. I didn't say that. You said that. I didn't bring that up, nigga. You mad because I called you out. That was me showing how much weird shit you think about. You think about niggas' tongue in your back. As soon as you hear Atlanta, you think about trannies. That's crazy. You must have been down here fucking with the trannies because that's all you think about when you hear Atlanta. Oh, it's trannies down there. That nigga get excited about that shit too.
They driving Hellcats. It show they getting money. Y'all niggas so bro. Motherfucker take a credit card and scam a fucking. I'm reading the chat. Motherfucker take a credit card and scam to get a fucking Hellcat and drive to a fucking storage unit and sleep on a cot. Y'all think that's doing something? Get out of here.
Who are these niggas you talking about?
Oh, that's half.
These are niggas you know.
Niggas scamming in Atlanta.
No, it's not.
Niggas, bro, the niggas that's getting money.
How many niggas have you met that was scamming, my nigga?
The niggas that's getting money in Atlanta work at Coca-Cola, work some type of good ass job, work for the government, or really out there trapping.
It's niggas doing that and scamming too. It's niggas that's working them good jobs and still scamming. What are you talking about?
Where that's at?
Atlanta. The fuck is you talking about? This nigga working 9 to 5s and scamming. What are you talking about?
I don't believe you need more people. Pull it up.
I don't care. I don't need you to believe me, nigga. What the fuck?
Pull it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up some nigga scamming. You sound dumb.
No, you say you got the stats. Pull it up. So
who has the stats of niggas scamming? Who said that?
So shut the fuck
What
up.
the fuck? What kind of weirdo said some snitch shit like that? I got the stats of niggas scamming.
All night,
Who
nigga.
talks like that?
You been asking
talks
for
like that?
ass stats all night.
Yeah, for shit we can stat, like not snitching, nigga. You talking about telling on niggas?
Nigga, you snitching saying that the niggas is
What?
scamming. I don't give a fuck
Who
about
did I say was scamming that I snitched on? You just asked me to pull it up and show you. That would be snitching. Like really, bro? Do you hear how you be sounding, bro? Or do you just be talking because you like feeling some kind of way, bro?
If they do get locked up, I don't care about it. They only motherfuckers they scamming is all black people.
Bro?
Shit, fuck.
What are you talking about? No, they're not, bro. They're scamming niggas, white people in
most
bullshit.
Atlanta
They
is
scam
black.
everybody. They don't care.
How you gonna say they scam black? Ain't Atlanta black people most?
Because they scam people outside of Atlanta too. They're not only scamming niggas.
That's cap.
Bro, what are you talking about? Niggas is selling lists of credit card numbers. What are you talking about? Niggas is selling lists of credit card numbers, bro. They not all from Atlanta, bro.
Goofy ass niggas like you and scammers took it over. Atlanta used to be a sweet place where you could raise your family. I ain't but
sweet place, man.
And whores and weak ass niggas like you rapping and scammers. That's it.
Oh, you mad? You sound upset. You sound so upset. Oh, you mad? Somebody must have beat you up down here or fucked your bitch down here or something. That nigga left and never came back. That nigga left and never came back. It's nothing but whores and scamming ass niggas down there. There's nothing but whores and scamming ass niggas down there.
Atlanta ain't no place.
Oh my God. It used to be a sweet place to raise your family. Now you can't raise your family there. This nigga was just talking about how he was outside and all that. Now he talking about he can't raise his family somewhere because it's not sweet enough. Your soft man can't raise your family here, bro. It's too tough for you, bro. It's too tough for you, bro. Atlanta too tough. You from Chicago. You supposed to be tough, my nigga. You from Chicago, bro. You supposed to be from Chicago, bro. You came down here and was dancing with a tranny and didn't know it, did it? That's what happened, bro. That's why you keep talking about trannies. Y'all do notice he's the only one been talking about trannies this entire time. He's the only nigga this entire time to mention trannies. No one else has mentioned trannies.
The only ones down there, bro. That's Atlanta.
No, it's not.
I'm speaking
GQ, when you mentioned Atlanta, did you mention trannies? When Afro mentioned Atlanta, did he mention trannies? The only person that mentioned trannies was Bobby. He's the only nigga that hear Atlanta and think about trannies. I'm from Atlanta and I don't think about trannies. When I be here, I've been here all this time. I was never like, damn, it's trannies in this city. But the first thing he think about when he hear Atlanta is trannies. That's some weird shit, bro. That made me think that's what you was down here visiting when you was down here, bro. Because we don't even see trannies like that down here. That shit being like Midtown and shit. You got to go to certain areas for that shit. We don't even see the trannies like that, bro. We don't see these shits like that, bro.
They all look like women.
We don't see them motherfuckers like that, bro.
To it, they all look like women.
That's cool, bro. You might be right, bro. It might be some that got good enough surgery where I didn't notice, but I didn't holler at them, so I don't care, my nigga. Like you around here investigating every bitch to see if she a tranny or not, my nigga. You the tranny investigator, my nigga. You down in Atlanta trying to find all the trannies. You down in Atlanta lifting up skirts and shit, trying to make sure if it's a tranny or not. Kind of weird ass shit.
No weird ass nigga.
Kind of weird ass shit is that. You have to come investigate me in person. Come ask some of the people that actually know me. I can, bro. You can come ask anybody that know. I'll give you my whole name. My name is Fontaine Foster, bro. Fontaine Michael Foster. Ask anybody in Atlanta if they know me. They will tell you about me. What is you talking about, my nigga? Fontaine Michael Foster. I'm not pulling up you talking about, bro.
For no nigga by that name.
That's cool, my nigga. Because all you can do is you gonna pull up and ask for trannies. You already let us know that. You come to Atlanta for the trannies.
I'm going to the West End.
No, you're not going to the West End. You definitely not going to the West End, bro. Please go to the West End. Yeah, please go over there. Please go over there.
I worked that soul.
Please go over there, bro. Please go over there, bro. Please go over there. Yeah, we probably used to chump you off over there. Yeah, we probably used to chump you off. We probably used to chump you off. Be like, look at this lame man nigga.
Right in front of soul.
Look at this lame man nigga. Look at this lame man nigga.
Fuck you talking about.
Look at this lame man nigga right here.
And nigga ain't come up and said.
One of these lame man nigga.
One of you
bitch weirdo.
every store on that block, nigga, from the mall to the motherfucking Caribbean
put you on your shit.
all the way down to Sealy's, nigga, to the barbershops.
And you was talking nice, nigga. You was talking nice, nigga. You wasn't down there talking no shit about Atlanta. You was down there talking nice and talking about how you loved Atlanta. You was telling niggas how you loved Atlanta, nigga.
I was down there with the
The Hebrews. The Hebrews. Nah, I know you ain't talking about nothing, bro. Nah, I know you ain't talking about nothing. That nigga said the Hebrews. Bro, the Hebrews.
Do that with them,
My
nigga.
Bro, won't do what? Won't do what? I won't go over there and do what?
To the Hebrews.
I won't go over there and do what? I won't go over there and do what? Tell the Hebrews they God ain't real and all that shit they talking is bullshit. Let's bet money. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? Because nobody in Atlanta give a fuck about Hebrew Israelites, nigga. Nobody in Atlanta. That's some New York East Coast shit. We don't care about Hebrew Israelites, nigga. Them some weirdos to us, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? That's some weird shit, nigga. Being outside on some Hebrew Israelite shit, nigga. That's some weird shit, nigga.
When I was down there, nigga.
Niggas in Atlanta ain't going to hang out speaking no Bible shit, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
They got no stores and they own all your stores in the West End.
Nah. If you was talking about Rollo, I might understand because he be on that Muslim shit and he hold down his block, you know what I'm saying? But get the fuck out of here with that weirdo Hebrew Israelite shit.
Why they own all your stores on your block then?
Because they get money. I don't know. They don't own it on my block. They don't own it on Campbellton Road. You lying. They don't own it on Campbellton Road. You lying. They don't own it on Campbellton Road. Yeah, they don't own it on Campbellton Road. They don't own it on Campbellton Road, nigga. What are you talking about? Nigga, West End is the projects, bro. They just gentrified the whole West End. Fuck are you talking about?
It's the project.
What the fuck is you talking about?
It's the
so I bet the niggas don't own it no more, nigga.
They do own it. They own all them
stores. It's being gentrified as we're speaking,
nigga. And the shit's still there, nigga. And the shit's still there. Black owned business.
A lot of shit is black owned.
Fuck out of here.
A lot of shit. It's Atlanta, nigga. Most of this shit is black owned. You ain't said nothing, nigga.
Trails, you bitch.
It's Atlanta, bro. Most of this shit is black owned. What are you talking about?
No, most of this shit is black leased, nigga. I know what the fuck.
Nigga, most of this shit is black owned.
Black leased, nigga. Y'all nigga, Atlanta, nigga, I live there. I'm sick of you niggas that's from Atlanta giving that fucking fantasy. Oh, black on, black leased, nigga. Leased. Y'all leased them properties for them white folks. Cut it out. Bitch ass nigga, you don't own your shit. You're leasing. All you niggas got a good lease and rent contract. Shut the fuck up, nigga. If you own something, you wouldn't be getting gentrified now.
Oh my God! So I can stop them from gentrifying the whole neighborhood because
if you own something, you wouldn't be
gentrified. Sound dumb, bro. Now, nigga sound. If I own my house, they can still gentrify the rest of the area, nigga. You sound dumb, nigga. So if I own GQ, see, this is when niggas got to speak up, bro. Y'all can't just let niggas say stupid ass shit and act like they saying smart. So GQ, if you own your house, GQ, can they still gentrify your neighborhood?
Y'all,
Young Diddy. I know. I didn't say y'all because I don't control other niggas. I didn't say us, nigga. I said me, nigga. If I own my house, I don't have nothing to do with what other niggas do, nigga.
Atlanta. You don't run Atlanta. I'm talking about Atlanta.
Nobody runs Atlanta, nigga. Nobody runs none of these cities. Dumbass nigga.
I'm talking about the whole city, nigga.
Dumbass nigga. Nobody runs Atlanta. Stupid ass nigga. Who runs Chicago, nigga?
You don't
who runs Chicago, nigga? You don't run Chicago. How that sound? Dumbass nigga.
That's who runs Chicago.
Nigga, you don't own the block in Chicago. What block you own in Chicago? How much ownership you own one thing in Chicago, nigga? Your house, nigga. That's it.
Larry Hoover.
You don't own shit. Larry Hoover been in prison my whole life. Nigga don't own his own fucking life.
1600
He don't own his own goddamn life. The nigga's a prisoner, bro. He don't own his own life. He's a prisoner. He's a prisoner. He's in prison.
If you go over there,
your granny on. We talking about what you own.
I'm gonna tell you. If you go over there off of Holman, my other granny and my cousins, they own a three family flat.
I ain't talking about. If we talking about what grandparents and mamas and daddies own, we can have this forever. My grandparents and parents own shit.
Wait. If you go out
you talking about what you own.
Dalton, that's the family.
You said I need to own the block. You said I don't own shit. I need to own the block. So you own the block, right? You own more than one house, right, Bobby? You own more than one house, right? You own a property other than a house. You own a commercial property and a house, right, Bobby?
Okay, check this out. If you come to my block right now,
that's what I thought.
It's this house that I own. Me and my brother own a house that's two houses down that we fixing on, and it's a house across the street that we about to get ready to buy. Me and my other homie. If you now, I own my house, my brother own his, my other homie own his. This in St. Louis because I don't live in Chicago right now. I'm in St. Louis, brother. But we talk about the property.
Now, that's dope in St. Louis because that's y'all racist as fuck over there. So I'm not saying like.
No, you never.
You keep trying to talk about me and my city. I don't give a fuck about you and your city.
And you ain't never been, and I've been
different.
What's racist
I don't
about
care, bro. What does that mean, bro?
Fuck, how you gonna
That
say
shit
that?
don't mean nothing. I didn't say you were racist. I'm talking about the city
Chicago
of St.
more
Louis.
racist. No, it's not racist. Chicago more racist than St. Louis.
Missouri is Missouri is a racist. So Missouri is not a racist.
Missouri is a Missouri do not bro. Listen, Illinois is Chicago is Illinois. But if you ask any nigga that live in Chicago, Illinois do not represent Chicago. DQ, am I lying?
So the surrounding areas in St. Louis aren't racist.
Bro,
I'm
listen,
tripping, right?
all that other shit outside of Missouri may be racist. St. Louis is a black
St. Louis.
St. Louis is a black city.
So black people own St. Louis.
St. Louis is a black, bro. Listen.
So black people own St. Louis. Because you just told me Atlanta is not black owned because we leasing. So all y'all black people own all that property, right?
Yeah, a lot of black people own property. And
look how you treat. So you can't, y'all gonna let that nigga cap. Y'all leasing just as much as niggas in Atlanta, nigga. Fuck out of here. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Black folk don't own no fucking St. Louis.
We ain't got the same price points there, bro. Atlanta, Chicago, St. Louis got great motherfucking living wage, nigga. And
so is St. Louis being gentrified?
And great cost of living. No.
So is St. Louis being gentrified?
No.
In recent years, the West End and Visitation Park neighborhoods of St. Louis have begun to see signs of gentrification. These historically black communities are experiencing increased economic investment, rising rent and housing prices, and a growing white and higher income population.
Look up the West
End. You want me to tell you the website?
Wait.
That's how you did me, right? Ain't that how you did me, did it? As soon as I said that, you went and Google some shit, right?
You asked me is St. Louis. You said, is St. Louis going through gentrification? I said no. Then you pulled up that little bitty ass West End neighborhood that they fixing
and Visitation Park. So those aren't St. Louis?
Visitation Park.
So those aren't St. Louis?
That's a neighborhood.
I'm asking you. I don't know, my nigga. I don't know. I'm asking.
Inside of St. Louis. That don't. You asked me, is St. Louis being gentrified? That's a neighborhood in St. Louis that was gentrified.
Okay, I'm gonna read some more. Right now, we have many neighborhoods experiencing gentrification-like processes, but not exhibiting the massive displacement pressures rolling in cities like Seattle, San Francisco, and New York.
Not exhibiting what?
It's not exhibiting the massive.
Okay.
Yeah, I just asked, was y'all experiencing gentrification, and it says y'all are experiencing gentrification-like process.
Gentrification-like process.
Mm-hmm.
So is it gentrification or is it something like gentrification? Is it brown or is it brownish?
Well, something that's brownish is technically still brown.
No, nigga.
Yeah.
No. So something, if I say you blackish, you technically still black, even if you're a white person, but you acting like you know, blackish. Exactly. Many other neighborhoods. What many other neighborhoods? The motherfucking gentrification.
Now, when you said Gwinnett County and shit, and I said that wasn't Atlanta, you was like, no, nigga, that's Atlanta. But now that you hear this, what many other neighborhoods? Now I got to name all the specific neighborhoods and each amount of gentrification being done, all that, right?
Okay.
So what you need to prove to you that is gentrification going on in your own city?
You said gentrification, like I'm telling you, I live here, bro. Black people still own that.
When I told you I lived in Atlanta, you didn't want to listen to that. So why the fuck would I care that you live there?
I know what's going on.
I don't give a fuck that you live there, nigga. You didn't respect that I live there, so I don't give a fuck that you live there, nigga. You don't know what's going on.
And all these other places.
You a broke ass, bum ass nigga living in the projects.
You live in the
and
projects.
What you told me? You bum ass nigga, you like trannies. You live in the projects. That's how you responded to a nigga talking to you, though. But now you want a nigga to understand that you have a better perspective than me because you actually live in the city currently. So you have a better perspective than somebody telling you they used to live there.
I lived in St. Louis and I lived in Atlanta. Have you lived in St. Louis?
Deshaun Griffin, who has lived in the neighborhood for 15 years. I don't even know what this gonna say, Diddy. I'm just reading it. So it could actually back him up, but we gonna see, right? Deshaun Griffin, who has lived in the neighborhood for 15 years, describes a similar experience. When we first moved here, it was lots of hanging out and a lot of rough little parks. Griffin said, I encountered my friend getting killed by the police, blah, blah, blah. As more businesses entered, homeowners were offered cash offers up to $200,000 in profit for their homes. This is a historic neighborhood now, so every historic building still standing, they would like to own or make their own. Griffin said, to this day, people are still fighting with property buyers to avoid being forced out. He knows one lady in the area who refuses to sell her house no matter how much money they offer her, so that she can keep it for her kids and grandkids. For some, like man, he underwent drastic price increases. This includes taxes and cost of living rising rapidly. Man alleged that people were either bought out or ran out. He said that there was tenants whose houses were purposely burnt down, which forced them to move out of the neighborhood. According to Man, this was so that the houses could be rebuilt and put on the market for a higher price, which we call gentrification. Let me see. February 21st, 2024. That's when this article was printed out. But they're not going through no kind of gentrification, y'all.
When was that? February 24th?
He ain't never been. 21st, 2024. And this guy has been living there for 15 years.
What neighborhood was that?
I don't know what particular. It didn't say a particular neighborhood. Let me see if it does. This one neighborhood they're showing in the image is the underpath of Highway 44 is blocked off by dividers separating Shaw neighborhood from McCray Avenue.
Shaw from McCray.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
that's not St. Louis.
This is the only time I wish Sabio was up here so he can tell niggas that.
No, hell no, you can't say that.
If you look
want to put the tongue in the back.
one nigga that got bought out of his motherfucking house, bro. Listen, I'm here, bro. That gentrification shit, how they try to spell it here, bro. It's a lot of affluent and people, black people in St. Louis that's doing good. So
the same in Atlanta, but you just discredited Atlanta though.
Wait. What you mean?
We literally have a city that just got separated from Atlanta called South Fulton. That's majority black.
How did I disrespect Atlanta? Please explain.
Because you said we don't own shit, we faking it. We all them niggas in Atlanta is leasing. Them niggas don't own nothing. That's what you said.
I said the scammers, stupid.
No, he did. Did he not say y'all don't own Atlanta? Y'all leasing it?
I said scammers.
You didn't say the scam, bro. Nigga be reneging on what they say and forgetting that you can just pull this shit back up. Don't worry, I'm gonna pull it up.
Scammers don't own shit.
No, I'm gonna go back and pull up what you said, bro. This shit recorded, my nigga. So go ahead, keep talking.
Go ahead, pull it up, cause this nigga like to go back and put words on a nigga.
Did I put the words on you, or did you say the shit yourself, man?
Bro, I know exactly what I said. You was talking about scammers.
Just like you ain't say tongue in the back.
I was talking in the context of the scammers. Just like when he said that, and I was talking in the context of getting put in the back when he put me in the back. I said, put your sloppy ass spitting all over the mouth tongue in the back. And I still mean that. Put that shit in the back, nigga. Cut it out and get a new one, nigga. Refurbish your motherfucking teeth and all that shit. Fuck you mean, nigga? I'm from the west side of Chicago. I don't do pause games, nigga. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Only y'all weird niggas that think like that. Pause. Y'all gotta pause everything, nigga. Fucking refurbish your whole grill, nigga. And when you go pull up some more shit you want to lie to me about context wise, nigga, because you was talking about scammers, and I said I don't give a fuck about no scammers. Scammers ain't getting no paper in Atlanta. Them niggas broke. Them niggas don't own shit. Them niggas living in the motherfucking storage unit. Did I not say that? Living in the storage unit, nigga. I want to hear that weak ass shit about no scammers. Shit, there's good black people in Atlanta that's down there doing their shit. There's always a goofy nigga. Yeah, these young niggas down here getting money. Them niggas ain't doing shit but fucking up.
GQ, do you realize that he'll say something, right? Then when you respond to it, he act like you was talking about it. I didn't bring up scammers, my nigga. I didn't bring up trannies. You did.
I didn't bring up.
What are we talking about, bro? You brought up scammers. You brought up trannies, nigga. Now you gonna say you didn't say it?
Down there scamming, making money, bro. All right, go ahead, man.
Am I lying, GQ? Is he not the one that brought up scammers and trannies?
I brought up the scammers, the trannies. Yeah, that's Bobby. But
thank you. Like nobody was talking about fucking trannies, and he liked to bring them up. I never brought up scammers, so the fact I only responded to the scammer shit when he tried to say niggas is faking and everybody down here faking this shit. Like,
wait. Did I bring up the scammers or not? Did I bring them up or not?
No, you didn't. According to GQ, I was wrong.
GQ said he brought it up. But my response to scammers wasn't because GQ brought up scammers. It's when you said, oh, Atlanta niggas be scamming and living in storage units. All y'all niggas taking it. That's when I responded and defended the young niggas. That's when I defended the young niggas. Don't try to make it seem like I'm just out here defending scammers, bro. That ain't what it was. You tried to downplay the shit like them young niggas ain't getting no money. There's some young niggas living in $1 million condos off that shit. Like, whether you agree or not, nigga, that's what they do.
2 young niggas living in a condo off of scamming don't mean nothing for the majority of them niggas broke than a motherfucker living in the storage unit.
There's niggas working 9 to 5 living in storage units.
Bobby, why you putting them niggas in the storage unit?
Bro, because I live down there.
It's niggas working 9 to 5 living in storage units.
Hey, check this out. Ain't it certain things that if I say as a Chicago nigga, like if I say to you, GQ, I was downtown, and let's say I'm a nigga that never been to Chicago, and I'm talking to you, GQ, I say I was downtown, and there was a nigga down there on the motherfucker bullhorn mic talking about the Bible and shit like that. Wouldn't you be like, oh yeah, I know who Cuz is? That's familiar, right?
Yeah.
So if I see enough niggas leave that club and pull up to them storage units, if I hear enough stories of females saying, man, I tried to go back to this nigga crib and this nigga was living in a storage unit.
He took it.
That nigga was driving an Escalade living in a storage unit. Yeah, that's a real thing in Atlanta. Niggas
I believe them niggas be living in a storage unit.
That's all I'm saying. He act like I'm saying something that ain't
all
real.
of them ain't though. You got some that's doing good, but that's just like anything else. Two out of 50 of them gonna be balling, and the other 48 got them faking it.
I'm saying that's all I'm saying. The majority storage unit niggas. The majority storage unit niggas. It's some niggas balling living in them mansions like he's saying. Facts.
Yeah.
The majority of the little niggas that scamming up, yeah. Them niggas in the projects, apartments, or the storage unit, or they sleeping in that motherfucking car. You best believe it. Atlanta got a huge homeless population. And the homeless ain't that's the motherfuckers sleeping on the street. So there's a lot of these niggas running around in them clubs faking and scamming and swear they got money. Them niggas sleeping outside the club.
LA and Atlanta.
Hey, GQ. Would you agree or disagree that it's a lot of niggas in the club acting like they got money they don't got in Chicago?
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Goddamn right.
Hell yeah. But niggas, I'm saying it's two different arguments. I don't know no niggas that's pulling up in those storage units in Chicago. That ain't never been our hustle.
No, I don't know about that.
I don't know no niggas pulling up in storage units in Atlanta. You do, nigga. You know niggas in Atlanta pulling up in. How you gonna tell me what's capped to me, bro? You see how niggas is? You said never heard. You said never heard. I said I don't know any niggas that live in a storage unit. I never said I.
Listen to me. Fine. I'm from
Chicago. No, I've heard of people. I've heard of people.
A certain way, it make it seem like that. So let me talk so you won't think that I'm fucking up. I've heard too many times of a nigga having a fucking Charger or some fly ass car, and then he live in a storage unit in Atlanta. Whether if I knew him or not, I never heard that story in Chicago. I only heard that story once I moved to Atlanta.
That's some Cali shit too.
That's some anywhere shit. Niggas is flawed everywhere.
Not no anywhere.
GQ, niggas is flawed everywhere, bro. It's flawed niggas everywhere. It's not a city in America ain't no flawed niggas.
It's a lot of flawed niggas in Chicago too. I'm talking about some specific. Damn.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's 9 to 5ers living in storage units.
Out there in California, a lot of niggas live in storage units and shit too.
Yeah, bro, you don't know. I don't give a fuck. What does that even mean? Who cares that they live in storage units? Like, what is the point you're trying to make?
It don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing because you was arguing me about the point the whole time. Now you want to concede and say, well, what do it even mean? Shut up.
Yeah, I'm not conceding. I'm trying to understand why you saying it. Because you do got me arguing a stupid ass point about the niggas that you know living in storage units because you heard some bitch tell you or some shit like that. I don't care about what these hoes told you. I don't listen to these hoes, especially down here. Them the scammers for real. Them hoes the one scamming. What the fuck is you talking about?
Them the real scammers got down. They down there getting a tip drill.
That shit, how they scamming? They just showing ass and getting tips.
Man, them hoes set niggas up to get robbed and some more shit. You crazy as hell. These hoes running out with nigga jewelry, stealing out nigga house.
If a nigga get caught in a situation like that with a whore, then that's what he gonna get.
Nigga, all of them don't seem like you don't know these bitches is hoes. If you don't know this bitch and she making you think she not a hoe, niggas get played, bro. The fuck? Niggas get played by bitches all the time.
Hey,
the most player niggas get played by bitches.
Let's all go back to what I'm telling you about. Atlanta changed. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. All that scam.
Okay, so when did bitches not scam niggas in Atlanta? Please tell me.
I'll say Atlanta got into that scamming shit probably like 20.
Incorrect, wrong, nigga. Yeah, that's how I know. That's why. Ask somebody from Atlanta that shit. That's when niggas got on that.
I'm asking
that's
you.
When
so
niggas got on that digital scamming. That's when niggas got on that digital scamming heavy because that's what the wave was. Niggas been scamming in Atlanta my entire life, my nigga. What
type of scam? About? What type of scam? What was the major?
All type of scam, nigga. Credit card scams. Okay. Nigga, check fraud, all type of scams. What are you talking about?
Check fraud and
it's
credit
Atlanta,
card
bro.
Scam, bro. Look, check and credit card scams.
So now you gonna say these aren't the type of scams you're referring to? Now you're talking about a specific type of scam.
No, I didn't say specific.
Niggas do all type of scamming in Atlanta. It's been a scam city, bro.
That's indicative of any city. When you talking about these motherfuckers been scamming at this high rate and all this shit, like we see on the internet and motherfuckers
because technology changed, bro. The digital world changed it. It made it easier for more motherfuckers to do it.
What you just said? It made it easier for what?
It made it easier for more motherfuckers to do it. But Atlanta been scamming, bro.
So, bro, every
it's been
city
a thing in Atlanta.
Bro, every city been scamming. Every city been.
So what are you talking about? You just said Atlanta didn't start scamming to the 2000s. You just said that.
Can you let me finish then? God damn, because you want to keep arguing the point that I'm not even making, bro.
Because you don't make points, nigga. You just be fucking talking and then go back and say, I ain't say that. That ain't what I said. That's exactly what the fuck you said.
Picked up that scamming shit heavy around 2014, 2013. I don't give a.
Not 2014, 2013. I was in high school in 2004, bro. You're crazy, bro.
Everybody act like they're a fucking scammer in Atlanta now.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom. Another nigga that's actually from Atlanta, bro. Tom, will you tell this nigga, bro? And Tom older than me. Will you tell this nigga, bro? Stop telling me about my city, bro. That you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Atlanta is a scamming city, nigga. That shit picked up because you talking about it got heavy because of 2013. That's because scamming got heavier in 2013, nigga. Not just in Atlanta.
I'm talking about.
Technology made scamming get heavier, nigga. The machines and shit they was using made scamming get heavier. Not because Atlanta just started scamming more, nigga. You just talking, bro. You just talking, bro. I'm done even talking to you, bro. You disappointed me, bro. I thought you was one of the smart niggas on the bro. I gotta throw you in the pseudo side, bro. I thought you was one of the smart niggas, bro. All the times I done heard you talk, I thought you actually had some intelligence to this shit you saying. You just be talking, my nigga. That's crazy, bro. Nothing, bro. Nothing intelligent about nothing you said.
What's intelligent about niggas scamming?
It's not about niggas scamming. It's about the way you had these conversations and you'll say something, and then when you figure out you're wrong, you try to go back and say, I ain't say that. I said something else.
Bro, nigga,
come on, man.
Everybody, bro, just because a nigga was down there doing little
Tom, this nigga crazy, bro. This nigga crazy, bro. I was in the studio. Hey, Tom, we was in the studio with Future them in 2007 and 2006 when them boys was on that. What is he talking about, bro? What is he talking about, Chom?
When they was on what?
What is he talking about, bro? Because niggas been on that, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
When he was working at Walmart.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. No, bro, I never worked at Wing. Bro, I've had jobs. I'll tell you. I can name you every job I've ever had. I'm not embarrassed about being a 9-to-5 worker. Why do you say this like I'm supposed to tuck my tail and say I didn't work for a wing spot? No, bro. I will tell you if you be quiet, I'll name every job I ever had if you want me to.
I'm not talking about you. Why you keep on thinking I'm talking about you? You talking about 2006 with Future? Future was working at fucking Walmart then.
Tom. Yeah, he was also hustling. He was also doing other shit.
Bro,
what you talking about? GQ, did I not say earlier? GQ, I'm gonna wait till you done yelling about nothing.
I know what I'm talking about. Y'all niggas want to like that. Y'all niggas doing that little
GQ, didn't I say earlier that it's niggas working 9 to 5 and scamming? Didn't I say that?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
What nigga working 9 to 5
yelling, bro?
What nigga working at Walmart making a lot of money scamming?
Future, I ain't say a lot of money. I ain't say he was making a lot of money, but them niggas made some money. Where do you think the name Free Bands came from, bro? Why do you think they call themselves that? Why do you think they call themselves Free Bands, bro? Why are they Free Bands gang? What does Free Bands mean?
No, expert, Atlanta expert. Don't get quiet now. What does free bands mean? Damn, it get quiet when facts get thrown around. You don't want to tell me what free bands mean? Because Future been free bands and repping free bands, but it actually got copyrighted in 2011, which is before 2013. So that means he was hollering this free band shit before 2013. And what they say when they say free bands, mean they was scamming, nigga. That mean we ain't have to do no work for this money, bro. That's what free bands is, my nigga. You ever heard of a nigga? I don't even like this. I don't even want to call this nigga. Bro, it was a clique of niggas that got caught up on the whole tax fraud and the tax scam and shit, bro. Like, these niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about, bro. Like, this shit be crazy to me. But I hate when niggas try to talk about Atlanta, bro. Talk about Chicago, bro. Don't talk about Atlanta. Talk about St. Louis, bro. Don't talk about Atlanta, bro.
Nigga,
like,
fuck Atlanta.
Be fucking talking, bro. Yeah, man. Fuck Atlanta. Say that shit. That shit don't bother me, my nigga.
The nigga, you and the nigga in the chat. Him and you.
Shit don't bother me, bro.
God damn.
Fuck Atlanta. You be so adamant to say shit about Atlanta. Nah, man, fuck Atlanta, man. I never brought up Atlanta, nigga. You did. You brought up Atlanta, nigga. You started talking about Atlanta, nigga, because you wanted to talk about
weird ass nigga singing love songs to his deadbeat baby mama.
You a fucking weirdo, nigga. Love songs about. So you went Google my name. This shit here weird.
Fuck, I gotta Google you for it's right on your page.
Look, hey GQ, mind you, GQ, that song was not about my baby mama. My baby mama was sitting there with me ad-libbing the song. I was doing it because niggas had GQ. I made the shit because niggas have deadbeat baby mamas. I had one baby mama at the time. And she was there in the video with me. So why would I be singing a song about my deadbeat baby mama if she recorded the video?
So you look like your baby mama.
Weird, GQ. This nigga just went and Google me. He just went and YouTube me and gonna call me weird.
Your name in the chat, nigga. Your name in the chat.
That's crazy, GQ. So why? So how do you know that about the deadbeat baby mamas? Why did you say that? Why did you say that about the deadbeat baby mama? Why did you say I was singing to the deadbeat baby mama?
Because the day we was up here rapping, you hey, go pull up my page. Y'all go see my music on my shit. Hey, I'm hard too, Bobby. Blah, blah,
so you're saying you went and pulled up my shit?
You rapping about your
So you're saying you went and pulled up my shit? So you saying you went and pulled up my shit?
I support anybody doing music, bro.
Hey GQ, I sat up here and listened to him rap that whole time, right? He gave out his YouTube and everything. I never went and looked this nigga up. At all, not once, not even thought about it. Why? For what, nigga? You're trash. Fuck is we talking about, nigga? I'm not going to look up that bullshit, nigga. Not going to look up that bullshit.
10 niggas watch this video, fam.
Hey, I had Jack. Hey, all y'all go look that video up too. It's Fitain on YouTube. Yup, I jacked that Justin Bieber beat. This is for all the deadbeat baby mamas. Hey, letting they David daddies take all the blame. Hey, I sing that shit right now, my nigga. Go run them views up. Everybody go look at that shit.
12 views.
Hey, listen, AGQ. I do battle rap, bro. AGQ. I do battle rap, my nigga. A nigga brought this video up in a battle. If you think this weirdo saying this shit bothers me, it's hilarious. A nigga brought this shit up in a battle.
Because ain't no battles up here.
Go run them views up. Go run the views up. Thank you for the views.
Where do I go type in you versus somebody else?
Y'all go listen to it too. A504. Go and you can joke on it and all that. Just go run them views up for me, bro.
Where do I go type in you versus somebody else battling, bro? That's all I need.
Go ahead.
Where do I type in you versus somebody battling?
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, what do I type in to see you battling somebody?
Fitain. All you have to do is type in Fitain versus. You don't even got to type in nobody's name.
I ain't doing that.
Just type in Fitain versus.
I ain't doing that shit.
Yeah.
I ain't doing that shit.
It's there. It's cemented. All my battles up there, cemented. I'm not afraid of my craft. I got paid for mine. I got paid regardless of what you think.
I got paid for my music too. Only difference me and you getting paid is I did all the shit and you got $50 to go beat somebody.
I got $50. That's what you think, my nigga. Okay. The shit you say don't be facts, but you like to say it because it make you feel better. Like you saying some shit. Like you really told a nigga put his tongue in the back. I didn't have to make that shit up. You really brought up trannies when you talk about Atlanta. I didn't have to make that shit up. Everything you say, you have to make up and hope it can stick. So
that's
you can try
part of y'all culture, bro.
It's not a part of our culture, bro. That's what you see when you come to Atlanta, bro. I don't be bothered by trannies, bro. I've been here my whole life and don't bother me. Brother. They don't do nothing to me.
Don't get mad.
Chef Trez 5'2", bro. Chef Trez a beast, bro.
Definitely.
And Sheltred, shout out Sheltred, but he ain't from Atlanta. He's from Gwinnett. But you know, Migos ain't from Atlanta. They from Gwinnett. But you know, it is what it is.
Where you from, nigga?
I'm from Campbellton Road. I told you this, Southwest Atlanta. You can ask anybody you want.
What? Where? I'm saying where?
Campbellton Road, Southwest Atlanta. It's literally down the street from the West End. Mister, I used to stay in the West End. Nigga, I'm from Ben Hill, nigga. I'm from Barge Road, nigga. Barge Road, nigga.
Ain't nobody on shit over there.
Yeah, I bet you gonna believe that. That's cool, bro. They not, bro. They not. It's the softest spot in Atlanta. But that's where I'm from, though. But that's where I'm from, though. Ain't nobody on shit over there. They real soft over there. But that's where I'm from.
Nobody on shit over there, nigga.
But I rep it though. It's soft as fuck, but I still rep it.
I hope you did rep it, man.
But I rep it though, and I'm gonna stay repping it. Campbellton Road, nigga. What we talking about? And I stayed on Martin Luther King. That's soft as fuck too. In Adamsville, soft as fuck. Bitch ass niggas over there.
Adamsville, you probably stayed over there, I believe. What that mean?
Yeah, 512 Plainville Drive. I can tell you all my addresses, my nigga. I'm really from the city, bro. I ain't got to fake nothing and act like it. I'm not a tough nigga. I'm not a super gangster. But I promise you ain't no smut on my name. I promise you that. I promise you ain't that nigga you gonna ask about me that's gonna say some flaw shit. You can ask my enemies about me, my nigga. Nigga ain't gonna say no flaw shit. All that shit you saying, I bet it ain't a nigga in the city that'll back that shit up you talking about, nigga. It ain't a nigga in my city that'll back that shit up you talking about me, nigga.
I love Atlanta.
It ain't a nigga in the city that'll back that shit up you saying about me, nigga.
My New Orleans niggas came down there and got money. My Brooklyn niggas came down there.
Everybody come down here and get money.
All my niggas came down there and got
come down here and get money. Everybody come down here and get money, nigga. We'll get money city.
Yeah, we got money like city. Motherfucker down there.
We don't get mad.
Niggas got money.
We don't get mad. Yeah, everybody get money down here. Man, I hope you made some while you were down here.
Yes, I did. Did I ever, bro?
All right, then. So why you so adamant about trying to down talk Atlanta niggas?
Nobody down.
So why you so adamant about trying to down talk Atlanta?
About this specific Atlanta nigga that I'm talking to.
You ain't said nothing about me because you literally not said nothing about me. You talked about scammers. I'm not a scammer, my nigga. You talked about trannies. I don't even fucking know no trannies, my nigga. You ain't said nothing about me that was valid. Tell me something you said about me that was valid.
I don't care about.
Tell me something you said about me that was valid.
About no scammers.
Yeah. Tell me something you said about me that was valid.
Everything I said was valid.
Deal with it, nigga. Nothing, nigga. Deal with it. What do you want me to do? Jump through the YouTube, nigga? Deal with it. What am I supposed to do, nigga? Keep yelling at you louder? This shit sounds stupid, bro.
Just stop,
you sound
bro.
ignorant as fuck, bro.
Just stop, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody came to the A to get their money, bro.
Yeah, because we get money down here. Why are you saying that like that's a bad thing? That's a good thing.
Bro, when I moved to Atlanta, bro, none of the locals was getting money. I came down there and got money.
That's the niggas you knew. That's the niggas you knew, bro.
Got money with.
That's the niggas you knew, bro. You knew all these broke niggas living in storage units, bro. I don't have nothing to do with that, bro.
I came down there and got money.
I don't have nothing to do with that.
Okay.
You knew a bunch of broke niggas living in storage units, bro. I don't have nothing to do with that, bro.
An apartment.
I don't have nothing to do with that.
Coca-Cola, bro. Y'all niggas wasn't out there, man. Y'all was robbers, man. Y'all was robbing the niggas.
I've never robbed nobody in my life, bro.
You never was. You said you been a 9-to-5 your whole life. So why would
I? No, that's not what I said. I said I worked 9 to 5s and I had no problem.
Your whole life,
I never said that's all I did my whole life, but I'm not like I'm not gonna argue with you about street shit, bro. You want me to sit here and tell you about
I don't know,
shit?
bro. You never hustle.
Like, what are you talking about?
No, it ain't no.
I never said I did.
You don't do it no more than what you talking about.
You can believe whatever you want about me, bro. Why do you care so much about my life? Is the question.
I don't care. That's why I'm talking about mine.
No, you're not.
Yes,
you
I
talking
am.
about mine because you keep saying y'all niggas. Because so when you say y'all niggas, that includes me.
I don't know you.
When you say y'all niggas, you said I'm talking about this. You just said I'm talking about this specific nigga in Atlanta. So who you was talking about? If it wasn't me. If it wasn't me, and you talking about a specific nigga in Atlanta, who the fuck is y'all? If you talking a specific nigga, can't be y'all, bro. This nigga here did what I said 5 minutes ago. He be backtracking on everything he say because he just be fucking talking, bro. This nigga just be fucking talking, bro. This nigga just be fucking talking. The nigga literally just said, I'm talking about a specific nigga in Atlanta. Now he's saying he not talking about a specific nigga. He talking about y'all niggas. Bro, you can't even stand on the shit you say. You just be fucking talking. You a grown ass man and just be rambling, bro. You don't even know the shit you be saying. That's fucking sad, bro. Nigga literally said, I'm talking about a specific nigga in Atlanta. And then 3 sentences later, nah, I ain't talking about you, nigga. I ain't worried about you. How? Nigga, you're talking about me, the specific nigga in Atlanta. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. Hey, man. Hey, bro. It seems like everybody getting money, bro. I don't know what's wrong with this nigga. We getting money down here. He just said, well, nobody get no money. Then he said, everybody come down here and get money, but we never got no money, though. None of us got no money. But in 2013, everybody was scamming. This nigga here just be talking, bro. You gotta start listening to these type niggas, bro. That nigga had to go check in, didn't he? He got me sitting here defending Atlanta, bro. Sean, this shit be funny when niggas be trying to talk about the city, bro. And then they all say the same thing. I used to live in Atlanta. I used to live in Atlanta. That nigga said he stayed and was working on the West End and wasn't nobody over there getting no money, Sean. You hear this shit?
Them niggas over there dusty
This
as
nigga
hell.
said nobody on the West End was getting no money, Sean. You hear this man, Tom? You hear this nigga, Tom?
Dust buckets. There was
This nigga don't know about Oakland City, bro. He don't know nothing about Oakland City, man. He don't know nothing about Oakland City, man. He don't know about the West End. He don't know about Lee Street, bro. He just talking, bro. He don't know about Dunley Ave, bro. He don't know what he talking about, bro. He don't know. You might know the names of these streets, but clearly you don't know about them if you think all the niggas was over there was just dusty.
I was all up and down through there.
That was all your partner, them, bro.
The niggas that hustled all day to ride around in dusty box Chevys, bro. That shit ain't no money to me.
We like box Chevys, though.
That ain't no money. I like box Chevys too, except mine was clean, bro. My box Chevy would do around with the
we used to have car shows and shit. That's what I'm saying. Who is the niggas you talking about? Because when I used to go to Oakland City Day, them cars was out, my nigga. What you talking about? Was you at West End Day? Was you at Oakland City Day? Was you at Mechanicsville Day? Was you at Ben Hill Day?
Niggas was trying to ask me how the fuck you get your wheels on there like that without it scraping. You niggas didn't even know how to put the big wheels on without fucking up your interior hub, stupid ass nigga.
So you're saying they thought you had some fly shit. So you're saying they thought you had some fly shit, and they was like, "Damn, bro, how you do that? I want that shit too." So they basically were complimenting you, and now you trying to dog the nigga, calling them stupid because they was saying, "Damn, bro, that shit fly. How you do it like that? So I can get my shit like that." You see how you a suck ass nigga, bro? You showing it, bro. You really a suck ass nigga. You really a suck ass nigga, bro. You showing it too. You really a suck ass nigga. Cause some niggas nigga could just rob your bitch ass, but instead of robbing you, they said, "Damn, bro, how you do that shit?" And you come back and call these niggas stupid ass niggas and shit like that. Damn, bro, you flaw as hell.
That's why you
flaw as a
niggas TDs
motherfucker.
now. You hear me, GQ?
Flaw.
That's why you niggas down there
Flaw as
TDs
fuck,
now.
nigga.
That's all
Flaw
trying
ass nigga.
Chicago niggas.
Flaw. Them GD probably be beating your ass. Them GD probably picked on your whole ass. Flaw as fuck. Them GD probably picked on your whole ass.
What you talking about? They picked on you. That's why we in Atlanta now. They picked on you. That's why we in Atlanta now. They
ain't never picked on me.
Atlanta now, nigga.
GDs is not that deep in Atlanta. We ain't worried about. I mean, they deep now. They do got some numbers now, but we ain't worried about them. We ain't worried about them. I'm not worried about no GD. I promise you that.
Cousins and them down there.
I promise you, I'm not worried about no GD, bro.
Down there got a business and all.
I'm not worried about no GD. That's dope, my nigga. Everybody I know from everywhere got a business and own something down here. Nigga come down here and get money. We've established that.
I know that, but I'm talking about the locals.
They get money too. Like you. Yeah, I'm broke. Don't count me. I'm a broke ass nigga. Don't. You right if you talking about me. I'm a broke ass nigga. So yes, if you talking about me, yes, you're dead right. I'm broke as fuck. I don't get no money. Never have. I have always worked low end broke nigga jobs. That is true. I don't get no hoes. That's all true. But these other niggas, man, it's a nigga getting money out here. You crazy as hell.
Yeah, I know. I believe.
You crazy as fuck. It's some other niggas. It's some locals down here getting plenty of money. So I don't know what you talking about.
It is some locals getting money in Atlanta. They start getting that money once the niggas from out of town came down there and started showing them, "Hey man, there's money down here. This how you do it."
Yeah, that's not true. That's not true. But of course, you're going to continue to say it.
True.
You're going to continue to say it. You won't say that. You won't bring up the niggas you know from Atlanta, and they'll vouch for that. That's what I bet. I bet the niggas you know from Atlanta won't vouch for that.
Every nigga that I know from Atlanta vouch from that.
I bet you they won't, nigga.
Okay.
These your friends, and you can prep them, and I bet you them nigga won't get on this motherfucker and say, "Yeah, Atlanta nigga learn how to get money from out of town niggas." Bet money they won't get on here and say that.
All right.
So let me know what day you gonna bring one of them niggas on that's from Atlanta.
Detroit,
let me know.
Chicago,
and I'll pull up on you.
Put Atlanta on getting to the paper, man.
Bro,
y'all niggas down there fucking up y'all rims and shit, not even knowing how to put the proper lifters on y'all motherfucking 22s. and still
really
wearing
niggas from South Florida about that shit, but
still wearing them up. South
Miami
Florida
niggas came up before all y'all niggas.
Still down there going to that stupid ass indoor mall in on Peachtree buying them funky ass gold teeth that was turning your teeth off rotten and shit like that. Man, Atlanta wasn't getting no paper like that. Man.
This what every nigga do when he leave Atlanta.
Listen,
this what every nigga do when he leave Atlanta. They don't say none of this shit while they in Atlanta.
Bro, I was saying this
they always say this shit when they leave, and then they say what he's saying now. I was saying this shit in Atlanta. No, you wasn't.
I was there when I was there when the New Orleans niggas came and scared you niggas. When the New Orleans niggas came down after Katrina had you niggas shook. I was there when the Detroit niggas came had you niggas shook. I was there when all the GDs
had
and Chicago
you niggas shook. Do you know how many niggas got killed during all the shit you talking about, bro? You niggas shook. How many? How long? Nigga had no niggas shook.
How long did it take? How long did it take for y'all to get the New Orleans niggas under control?
Nobody gets nobody under control. Exactly. What are you talking about, bro?
How long did it take for you to get the Detroit niggas under control?
That's what happens when a group of motherfuckers come into.
You didn't.
What?
You didn't get to Chicago, to New York, nobody. They came down there and established their own shit.
I don't know where you talking about. Tell me where. Tell me where. Where do some out of town niggas run the block? Tell me. Go ahead, say some general shit. Go ahead, because you ain't gonna name me not one block down here that some out of town niggas run. Name it. Name it. Name the block on. Name the nigga in Oakland City running Oakland City that's from out of town.
When I say run, I'm talking about the business. All this black money and black Hollywood.
Yeah, go ahead, move the bullshit you saying. Go ahead, move the bullshit you saying. Yeah, King Von got shot by a nigga from Savannah. He didn't get killed by an Atlanta nigga. He got shot by a nigga from Savannah. Savannah nigga chopped him down in Atlanta. They ain't get no.
Ain't no nigga. King Von got killed by a fucking police officer. Stop it.
Ain't no nigga got killed by a nigga from Savannah. That's what we seen. That's what y'all want to say. That's what y'all want to say.
Police.
That's what y'all want to say. That's what y'all want to say.
I gotta say
what y'all want. I ain't gonna disrespect Von though, cause I like the little nigga, so I ain't even gonna disrespect him on behalf of you.
The evidence said it. Evidence said it. That's why he ain't in jail.
I don't really care. Like I said, I retract my statement because I ain't gonna disrespect him on behalf of you.
Lil Tim didn't do nothing. The police shot Von. That's a fact. That's proven.
So Lil Tim didn't shoot at all. So you trying to say Lil Tim wasn't shooting at all?
Yeah, Lil Tim shot. I ain't say Lil Tim was a cop.
I said then just because he ain't hit don't mean he ain't do nothing. He shot.
Bro, he shot. He shot, and then the police.
If Lil Tim don't shoot, the police don't shoot.
He shot, and then the police don't shoot. The police don't shoot. The police shot Lil Tim, King Von, and King Von other homie. 4 niggas got shot that night, including Lil Tim.
Lil Tim was trying to shoot Von.
Yeah, his bitch ass couldn't hit shit, and he ended up getting everybody shot.
Most street niggas can't shoot. That ain't new. But you claiming all this tough shit like niggas don't come down here and get shot. Like niggas just come down here and take over, man. Niggas come down here and do what niggas do at any new area they go to. Try to get some money, and some niggas don't try to stop them from getting some money. That's how shit goes.
Chicago can't shoot. That would be true. In
most street niggas period can't shoot.
Bro, in city, well, I don't know about Atlanta. I don't know about Atlanta. I'm in St. Louis. These niggas here can shoot. Because it's open carry and motherfuckers go to the range all the time.
It's open carry in Atlanta. Niggas go to the range all the time down here. They still can't fucking shoot.
Niggas can't shoot then. Y'all niggas just can't shoot then. Niggas here can shoot. I can shoot.
I'm not vouching for other niggas. These niggas can't shoot. I vouch for myself. I'm not vouching for no niggas shooting. These innocent people getting hit. If I go look up the innocent people being hit in St. Louis, I think that'll change my position on what you talking about.
Go look it up.
Nah.
Go look it up.
I just take your word for it. Niggas
can go look it up.
No, I'd rather you. I believe niggas can shoot in St. Louis. I'm not coming down there to see if niggas can shoot.
I ain't saying niggas ain't shooting up, and I ain't saying innocents don't get hit. That's not a major issue in St. Louis like that. Crime, violence, carjacking. St. Louis is the most violent, dangerous city in America right now. So all that shit go on. But when you talking about a motherfucker actually accidentally getting hit or something like, well, hey man, these niggas damn near walking up on niggas shooting.
Well, yeah. Walk downs is a popular thing now. These niggas ain't. These young niggas shooting any and everything at any time. You done put GQ.
That weird ass hookah lounge. That shit been over there for 80 years. They need to shut all that shit down. Dangerous ass shit.
I told you, Sean, somebody fucked this nigga bitch down here, bro. Anything you say about Atlanta, he got an issue with that weird ass hookah line. That nigga disrespecting the hookah
Bro,
line.
I just know that shit make you irritated, man. Man, I motherfucker ain't got no problem with Atlanta. But if I see it irritate you, I'm gonna keep on talking about it, and you gonna keep on
It don't
responding.
irritate me. That shit hilarious to me, nigga. That shit funny. It's just a joke to me.
You think I'm finna sit up here for 8 hours debating a nigga if he go fuck Chicago? Okay, fuck Chicago. Then nigga, I don't give a fuck about my city and man. I don't give a fuck about
Well,
Chicago.
every time I mention anything of some value, you just
Nigga,
wanted to
fuck
talk about
Atlanta.
trannies and shit. So every
Damn.
time I mention stuff of value, you start talking about bullshit.
Scammers.
Yeah, when we was trying to have a conversation about everything we were actually talking about, like the strawberry pickers and all that. I wasn't the one that started the bullshit talking and talking about all this other shit. You did.
When you start talking shit to me, you got to take whatever come with that.
You talk shit to me first, brother. I mean, you're not good on remembering what you said, so I'm not gonna go back and forth with you,
bro.
Because you claim you don't say stuff, and then if you go back and listen to it, you say everything I'm telling you said. Yeah, that nigga Vaughn had no business at that spot anyway. Like, nigga.
Like Final Destination, bro. That shit was gonna happen regardless.
Yeah, he had his coming to him.
Vaughn had about, rest in peace, Vaughn. Vaughn had about 20 bodies around him.
Nigga keep on saying that rest in peace Vaughn shit like that nigga was going to church every day. Man, that nigga was a serial killer. That nigga, yeah, them niggas will be okay.
Rest in peace, Vaughn.
Rest in peace, Vaughn. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about?
Them niggas will be all right.
I know that nigga daddy and his mom and his grandmama personally.
Yeah, that's cool. Everybody, look, bro. Man, listen. Everybody ain't got, you know what I'm saying, fond memories for these niggas, whether they rapping or not. You see what I'm saying? I fuck with Dirk, though, because I know Dirk uncle. So shout out to Dirk.
I don't know a King Von song, bro. I knew the nigga daddy and his grandma. His grandma and my mama was best friends.
I know all them niggas because of music. I don't know them niggas. I fuck with their music, though. I hope they free Dirk.
Shorty was off the chain, though.
Yeah, I don't care about no serial killers, man.
I do when I know that serial killer. When I know that shit come down for the situation.
What you said, GQ?
You sound like Charles the White.
You sound like Charles the White. No, I ain't gonna disrespect him, man. But I'm saying you know what I'm saying. I got too many of my family members that done died behind some goofy ass shit. So you know what I'm saying. Motherfucker be praising niggas whether they be rappers or not. You never know, nigga could have did something to one of my cousins or something. So you know it's all love, but I don't give a fuck about no serial killer.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't call my people serial killers because I know the reason they in these streets ain't really they fault.
Bro, them niggas serial killer, bro. Fuck all that. Being outside, being a nigga that defend your territory is one thing. But once you go out here just head hunting, nigga, nah, you a different type of nigga. I'm telling you.
When you born into a culture, though, do you really know better?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you know better. I just give a fuck what you did.
Well, that's where we different.
Yeah.
Intent don't supersede the law. You know what I'm saying? So all that know better what I intended to do.
So
no, I'm saying I'm a judge. I judge.
Yeah, I'm not.
I judge. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, we judge every day. We just choose what we judge and what we don't judge. I just don't do that. I'm a judge everything. I ain't one of them people that don't play that. Oh, I don't judge people, nigga. I judge every fucking thing.
Yeah.
I judge in the sense of when I see you, I make a judgment. But as far as like judging you on the shit you done did, like I done fuck shit too. So you know.
Yeah, we all. Yeah.
Everybody judge people on the shit they done did. If they didn't, then motherfuckers just be fucking with bitches that got 800 bodies and wouldn't care.
One thing about it, man, I don't try to kill no dead motherfucker. Can't dig him up and kill him again. He dead already, so it is what it is. Rest in peace.
Nah, don't do that, nigga. Because when you say you ain't gonna try to kill no dead motherfucker, guess what? The niggas you talk about would. They go keep digging that pack up and smoking. So you better. Yo, no.
That's symbolism, body. I'm talking about killing motherfuckers for real, you know.
Yeah,
you can only die once.
You can only die once. Nah. You could die. You could die more than once. You could die physical death. Motherfucker kill your name out here. Motherfucker kill your image. Yeah.
Bro, once I'm dead, ain't nothing else you can kill. I'm dead. All that shit don't mean nothing, nigga. That's to the living. I tell people all the time, the dead only matter to the living. Once I'm dead, I'm dead.
It means something to me because I got kids and shit. So ain't no motherfucker finna smut my name like Kendrick said.
They can do what they want once you dead. What you gonna do about it?
I can't do shit. I got children to handle that. That's what I'm saying.
You gotta hope they do something about it. You don't know though. That's what I'm saying. You're dead. It doesn't matter what you think or feel. You're dead.
Ain't gonna be no hope. It's gonna be a certainty. That shit gonna be in the will. You ain't getting this money unless
you don't know. But you'll never be able to confirm that because guess what? You'll be dead.
I know they ain't. I know.
You gonna go to your grave believing that, so that's comfortable.
Money is a motherfucking motivator, boy. I know that much.
I hear you. I get what you're saying. I'm not like trying to.
All right, so if you get what I'm saying,
saying.
Let me explain what I'm saying from the perspective of the children that I'm raising, that I know.
That's cool. I'm just gonna.
If your babies don't, if your babies,
my response.
Your response could be that, but that's probably something that you feel about your babies not doing nothing for you. I don't feel that way.
That's not how I feel. I feel like once I'm dead, I won't give a fuck because I'll be dead.
That's you though. That's you. Nobody knows what death brings.
I'll be able to go to sleep.
Nobody knows what death brings.
You know
what you said death. What death and sleep got to do with each other? Nobody knows.
So when I said sleep, it was metaphorically. My final sleep, should I say? When I die, I'll die knowing in my brain what I instilled in my children. Like you're saying, I agree with that. But I'll be dead. So whether they do it or not won't really matter.
You don't know.
I'll be dead.
You don't know.
I'll be dead. I'll be dead.
You don't know what death brings, brother. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, I agree with that too. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't know, but I'll be dead. That we do know. I'll be dead. Whatever death brings, I'll be dead. I'll do it as a dead person.
Will you be here though?
I'll be dead. I don't know. You just said it.
Disembodied spirit? Will you still have?
We don't know. You just said it. I don't know, but I'll be dead though.
So when you just said you,
in order to be a disembodied spirit, don't you have to be dead?
You just said you won't be around to see it. I said, don't nobody know what happened.
I said I don't know, and I agree with you when you said you don't know that. I said you're right. I don't know that, but I will be dead.
It don't matter if you did. If your dad's dead and still
that's all I ever said. That's all I ever said, though. It's like you trying to make points that I'm not making.
You gonna be mad
if I still see if what you're saying is true and I'm some spirit. It's possible I can be mad or I cannot give a fuck because I'm dead.
Do you not give a fuck now?
Huh? I'm alive now, so yeah, I give a fuck. I'm alive now. Yeah.
And
I give a fuck.
Aren't you doing the things that you're doing now to prepare for when you're not here?
No.
You're not?
Not yet.
You got children?
I'm one of them people that ain't other than like life insurance and shit like that. If you talking about that, then yeah, but I don't know. You gotta explain. I might have answered that wrong. Maybe I don't understand.
Yeah, I think you miss me right there, bro. But
what you mean? No, what you mean? You might be right. I might just misunderstood what you was asking. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'll be dead.
Why this weird ass nigga keep saying this fruitcake shit in the chat? Damn, what's wrong with this? That's the LA cuz. That's 5-5 Crip still up. You still up with me, 5-5 Crip? Weird ass nigga. Hate you LA niggas too. Now what? Nah, hate you Atlanta niggas. I hate what that nigga said. I hate Forrest Whitaker because his neck black, bitch ass nigga.
At least you admit it.
Fuck out of here, man. Shit, I'll be in Compton next week with the homies.
You got homies all over the world. That nigga ready for war.
Yeah, actually, my one of my best friends. We was he was one of the Hebrews. He was from Compton. Actually, that's the nigga that hooked me up with YG and Slim 400 before he passed. R.I.P. my nigga Slim.
He was a serial killer too, wasn't he?
Was Slim 400 a serial killer?
He wasn't a serial killer. He killed nobody.
I don't know if Slim 400 was out there dropping bodies. I know he ended up getting dropped.
Well, yeah, I know he got hit up twice.
Yeah, I don't know if he was actually, a hitman for hire like that. They wasn't. I didn't hear though. It wasn't no stories like that about.
No,
him.
I'm talking shit. I don't think he was no killer.
I didn't know Slim like a best friend or nothing, but I had enough run-ins and dealings with him and conversations with him where I didn't get that vibe off that nigga at all.
Yeah, like he was type outside.
YG maybe. If you said YG,
not at all. I don't believe that, bro. Nah.
He just got the demeanor like, I don't know, man. But I can't say for sure or not. But for sure, King Von.
You been around Von?
Mm-mm.
If you ever been around Von, you
don't want to. And don't want to.
Around Von, Bobby, you'll never think that little nigga ever did no shit like that. You wouldn't think
that. He probably be laughing at some more shit.
TQ, listen what I'm telling you. I don't know that about Slim or YG because I'm not from out there, so I don't know what the demeanor is. I'm from Chicago, so I know the demeanor of the little niggas that's the killers that try to act all. I know that. Once I see a motherfucker standing around not talking much, that's the killer. Am I right, GQ?
Sometimes.
Most of the time, nigga. Was King Von the talkative one out the bunch? Was he the one all jovial and shit? Or was he playing? Was he peeping?
All he did was joke around and play and shit. That's all he did.
With niggas he knew?
Yeah, with niggas he knew.
What about somebody like me? If I just came up like, hey, man, what's up, everybody? Hey, this is Bobby, man.
I mean, he ain't gonna get on no tough shit with you. He gonna be just a regular. He just gonna be a regular nigga, just on some regular shit,
Okay.
He wasn't no reserve type nigga either, though. Like, gonna be laid back in the cut and not saying nothing. He just gonna be regular,
He was a little popping little young nigga.
Yeah, it pop you little young niggas.
He was getting popped that down here, bro. We carried guns, especially when I was young. So he had to shoot 4 I shot. Wasn't worried about it. We had plenty of killers down here to worry about.
Fuck all that. Nigga ain't gonna rock me to sleep with that little laughy demeanor and all that. Hey, it's all right. Hey, come check this out. That's where you finna get killed, GQ. Nigga, come check this out.
Oh shit.
Right, nigga be sitting laughing, joking with you the whole time.
Bobby, man. Them
come
niggas
check this out, Bobby. Come check this out, Bobby. Oh yeah, it's like,
Bobby, you know, like I know though. Them niggas already had a list, man. Them niggas already know who.
Nigga been to line my ass up.
They ain't gonna line you up. You
GQ brought me GQ brought me right to the lineup. Oh yeah, you brought us some food, huh, GQ? Hey, come check this out, Bobby.
Only if you over there with them STL niggas. That's only how it's gonna even be. Because them niggas already be having the list, Bobby. Them young niggas don't be just popping off on anybody. Them niggas already know who they into it with. They know who they trying to fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with, but
So those Chicago killers really be like on some gang versus gang shit. Like it ain't random.
No, hell no, it ain't no random shit. They ain't just randomly
wait. It ain't no randoms getting killed. But when you just say gang versus gang, you gotta that is almost like LA. So
I don't mean it like that. Or are you saying it is like that?
I'm saying I'm not in no gang, bro. I've never been in the gang. But I'm from the west side of Chicago, Rockwell, Henry Hornet. So guess what? I'm in the gang.
So it's like me. I'm from Cameron Road. I'm from Ben Hill. Nigga asked me where I'm from. That's where I'm from. Shit, I ain't in no gang.
Nigga asked me, where you from? Rockwell. What building you from? Like, yeah, that's a GD building. That's a Vice Lord building. Oh yeah, you with the Vice Lord. That's how that goes.
That's gang shit to me. That's gang shit.
That's why you can't escape it in Chicago. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So when you say a random, you ain't necessarily a random if you from the projects.
Now, if you walk into a certain projects in Atlanta and you ain't familiar, that's different. But it still ain't gonna be no what apartment building you from. They gonna know if you from the projects. They gonna know you around there.
I ain't saying
Even
it
if
like
you ain't
that. I'm
outside
saying
like
if
that.
you go, if where King Von them from is the South Side.
Right.
I'm from the West Side.
I'm
If
from.
GQ take me over there, and niggas be like, "Oh yeah, this my West Side homie," and they find out I'm from Rockwell, nigga. I'm whatever
They
gang.
not gonna get no fuck. They don't know nothing about no Rockwell niggas. They ain't into it with no Rockwell niggas. They don't give a fuck if you GD, Vice Lord, Four Corner Hustler, Blackstone, whatever the fuck you is
See,
from
I only
Rockwell.
heard of Four Corner
Rockwell
Hustler because
nigga.
of Battle Rap.
Now if I brought you over there, this nigga from across King Drive, he from off St. Lawrence, he from off Rose. That's a different story. Cause them the niggas they into it with. They not into it with no niggas off no Rockwell guard. So they ain't gonna get no fuck about you being from no Rockwell. They don't even, most of them niggas don't even know a nigga out of Rockwell guards. You'll be the first nigga they know out of Rockwell guard. Man, what's going on in Rockwell? You gonna be the tour guide
Right?
for Rockwell
Okay.
guard.
How far is that?
can
Is
smoke some
y'all
of that.
from each other? Like South Side and West Side. How far that from each other?
15 minutes.
It's about
Oh,
a
okay.
good 15 if it ain't no traffic. 15, 20 minutes, it ain't no traffic. But still, that's like, that's a whole nother world. West Side, South Side,
Mhm.
like two different worlds, bro.
Yeah, that's how it is down here. South Side and West Side is not the same. The
Bro.
East Side definitely ain't the same. We don't even go over there. That's
Them niggas into
That's
it
cap.
with
That you say y'all don't go on the East Side. Y'all niggas used to be in prime time in the cave and all.
yeah,
That's
we
cap.
did all of
You
that.
see
Was
what
some
I'm saying,
club
bro?
shit.
You just be
Yeah,
saying
that
shit
was
like all the Jamaican clubs and shit. That's cap.
Ask the West Side nigga, they gonna say what I said. That's how they gonna present it to you. They gonna be like, I don't
But
about
then
to
when
be
I
going
say
over
what
there.
I
Cause that's
said, they
how
gonna
we
be
talk
like,
about.
yeah,
Cause
I
that's how
wasn't
we
over
talk
there.
about other sides of town. But that's not to say I didn't go fuck no hoes over there. Or I never went to the club over there. But I don't
Nigga
be
went over there
niggas
to
don't
get
be
money
hanging
too.
out on the East Side. Niggas
Bro,
don't just
nigga
be
went over the
hanging
East
out on the
Side to
East
get
Side.
money too. Stop,
Yeah,
man.
if you had some plays over there, you wasn't going to set up no trap over there unless you knew some niggas over there.
But that,
You might have caught some plays over there. Like if a
say
nigga
the
on the
niggas
East
don't know
Side
nothing.
called me and needs
I'm
some
saying
work, yeah, I'm gonna
that's
go make some
that's the
plays.
difference. That's what I'm saying. When a nigga say
But
a
you ain't
South
setting
Side
up no
nigga,
trap.
wait. When GQ say a South Side Chicago nigga don't know nothing about the West Side, them niggas, bro, listen. When I grew up in Chicago, bro, the furthest I went was downtown.
Oh no, we go over there now.
Okay, so
we
that's what I'm
allowed to
telling
go.
you. I'm not saying we wasn't allowed to go. Nigga just ain't, if you ain't got nothing, know nobody over there, nothing, you ain't going over there. Am I
But
lying,
that's what I'm
GQ?
saying. If you ain't got no reason to be on the East Side, you ain't going over there. That shit 30, 40 minutes away.
But I'm saying,
If you from the West Side and you ain't got no reason to be on the East
You
Side,
missing
what
my
you going
point.
over there for?
You missing my point. Prime Time was a popular club in Atlanta, not just the East Side. The Cave, so I know plenty of West Side
Cave was
niggas,
crazy.
South Side niggas, all that was nigga getting in their cars and going over there. That would not happen in Chicago.
Oh,
It don't matter how popping them clubs was on the South Side. Was a large group of West Side niggas coming over there to visit them, GQ?
Not no large group.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. You right then, Bobby, because that's different.
Niggas was deep from the West Side, all that over there hustling out with large groups of West Side niggas wasn't even hustling on the South Side.
I used to go to the Cave and sell pills, niggas.
Right.
Let me shut up.
You couldn't
Yeah,
do
I
none
used
of
to
that
be in the
shit.
Cave.
That's what I'm saying. It was the completely two different
Hey,
worlds.
the Cave was the shit. What?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The
I was up in
Cave
all
used to
that
be
shit.
crazy.
The Cave, prime time, nigga, like that's what I'm saying. I stayed on
Chicago's
that.
so motherfucking big, though. You talking about the West Side and the South Side, there's like two cities. You know what I'm saying? It's like the West Side, a whole different city from the South Side. You know what I'm saying? Once you
I know that, but I'm saying it just
I know you know.
like from what I've seen in Atlanta. Yeah, he right. Atlanta, West Side, South, they got their own thing, but they more mixy with each other than like they just is. It like it ain't that type of smoke like that. I ain't
Yeah, you
saying
can
that niggas
go
don't
to
know oh shit,
anybody else
you go
hood.
over
It ain't
there
like
and that
that.
motherfuckers ain't gonna be pressing you and like you. I just can't be no West Side nigga from the projects just moseying around on the South Side. And nigga, what the fuck you over here for?
Now there was a time back in the 90s when I was growing up, if you was on the East Side and you were from the West Side, nigga ask you where you from, it could be something.
Yeah.
It was a time like that. The East Side versus West Side was a real thing. So it was a time like that, but it wasn't like how y'all saying like niggas can't go over there. It
I'm
wasn't
not
that
saying
serious.
can't go over there. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it wasn't that
I'm
serious. But it
saying
was a
it was
war
literally-
between the East and the West now.
I guess how I'm saying it is wrong. It ain't that we couldn't
I
go
said
over
you
there.
right though. What you saying? Yeah, like
No,
I agree.
but
It's
I'm
different
saying
for y'all.
about Chicago. It ain't that a West Side person couldn't go to the South Side or vice versa. It was just that it wasn't no reason. Like it just wasn't no reason to. Like we had our. It wasn't even
Yeah,
risky.
like I
Like
said, it's a whole nother city.
Like
So
it was just
like
a whole nother world. Like
everything
we
they needed
had
is on
our
the
like
West
whatever
Side.
clubs was popping on the South Side was just popping over there. West
Yeah.
Side had their own clubs. But it ain't like in Atlanta. If prime time was popping, that was the spot to be, nigga. Everybody was going to that motherfucker. Everybody was going to the K. Everybody was going to Cascade and Skate. Everybody was going to what's that other shit over there on Camilton Road that T.I. bought that club.
Deja Vu. Oh, you know you talking about Bankhead. That's crucial.
Bankhead, crucial. Club Crucial.
Yeah.
Everybody was going
And
to
Pool
Club
Palace
Crucial
and
at one
all
point. The Pool Palace, the Blue Flame, the strip clubs, all that
Yeah.
shit. People pin up,
You
like
right.
people go to all of them. Like it's like motherfucker go to strip club from the West Side of Chicago. They've been to West Side strip clubs their whole life, bro. That's all. It wasn't. I don't know why it is like that.
It's real talk.
That's crazy.
But it's not because they couldn't, like Bobby say. It's just because they
No
didn't have
reason.
to. They got a
No, I
whole.
get it.
They got a whole city to themselves damn near. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The West Side is like a whole fucking. The West Side of Chicago bigger than Atlanta.
Yeah, bro. I didn't make it to the South Side of Chicago until I was probably like 15 years old, 16.
I used to go to the West Side a lot because one of my partners that I grew up with, you know what I'm saying, he was out there in Cape Town and shit. So I used
Only reason I made it to the South Side because my mom married my step pops and he was from the South Side.
Right.
If it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't have had no cut. Like that was my only connection to it.
That's
and the
crazy to me that
family that I
15
had.
minutes away though. My bad.
Nah, go. It's 15 minutes away, but like he said, the South Side and West Side so big.
Yeah,
it's like
not
cities
really,
within
I
themselves.
mean, you can get to certain parts of the West Side probably in like, and then they get it like this time of night, 15, 20 minutes during the day, nigga, when it's traffic. Oh, nigga, it's a bit.
That should take an hour. Yeah, that should take an hour sometimes. Yeah.
It's kind of how Philly is. If you from the South of Philly, you really ain't got no reason to be in West Philly or North Philly.
Right.
Because that's what my girl had explained to me when I was up there. I was like, let's go over here, let's go over there. She like, damn, why you want to go over there? You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
no, we don't go over there. But see, niggas that go on the like they got restaurants on the West Side. Niggas that go to, you know what I'm saying, from the South Side. You know what I'm saying?
Because that restaurant only over there.
Yeah, it's only over there. MacArthur's, shit like that.
It's just like the best Harold chickens on the South Side. So motherfuckers that like from the West Side, if you want to get the best Harold, a lot of times you go just drive.
You go to the South Side. We
Right,
used to
but
go,
that ain't really
like that shit down here.
But that ain't, guess what? That ain't really like but you just go get your shit and then
yeah, you gonna go get your food and get
get the fuck up out of there, right?
Yeah. You ain't gonna be sitting over there chilling and shit. One thing about it, like y'all got the y'all had the jerk taco man on the West Side on
Man, I remember that. That was dope. That shit was
on Pulaski.
Wait, yeah.
And then MacArthur shit, you know, MacArthur's legendary.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's a soul food joint. So motherfucker gonna go out to the West Side.
I was eating all that shit, all them Polishes and soul food and all. Yeah.
But other than that, shit, nah, niggas gonna stay out there.
To the point to where that's it, bro. The only reason somebody from the South Side, like he said, other than food, it'll be to come see the Bulls play. Cause if you into like they even got their own baseball team.
Or you done bumped a chick somewhere, or you done ran into her downtown or at a club or something. You motherfucker go out there out west fuck with her, but you know motherfucker be leery about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That be the shit that make it leery. Them stories like that what made it even more like don't go do that shit. You see what I'm saying? Because you always hear that shit about like I remember my step pops. This was like years later. He used to tell me shit about, boy. I remember I used to come when I used to try to come pick your mama up because she stayed. You know, this was my mama was like still staying with my granny halfway in Rockwell and shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he'd be like, boy, I'll come over there and try to visit her. She be in Rockwell, man. I come downstairs, man. Them niggas be sitting on your car, shit.
Yeah.
Nigga make it tough for you, nigga, especially for my daddy, because, you know, for my step pops, it was a little bit easier for him because he was from the South Side. For my daddy, that nigga was from Henry Hornet, so, you know, he from the rival project. So it's like, nigga, they damn near, man, that nigga had to damn near fight to get up in that building to see my mama, man. I was like, nigga, you went through all that for some hell no. And I know for niggas from the West Side that was dealing with girls and like the Robert Taylors and the Ida B. Wells, they'd be saying the same thing. Like, nigga, I was trying to go out south, mess with this little chick. Nigga, got out there, man. I couldn't even barely make it in the door, man. Them niggas was on. Motherfucker, ain't no cell phones and no shit like that back then neither, nigga. You got to try to make it up to a motherfucker door. That shit was dead.
That West Side. Motherfuckers on the, you know, the West Side crazy because motherfuckers on the South Side don't even call it the West Side. They call it that West Side. Like, what you been over there on that West Side?
Yeah, act like that shit a whole nothing. Like a nigga that took a trip out of town or something and did something.
Like that West Side. I don't say the West Side.
I ain't gonna lie. I used to think Southside niggas was rich than a motherfucker. I swear to God, that was the first time I like going out there to my Southside cousin. That was the first time I seen niggas with like front lawns and like everybody house on the block was nice and shit. I ain't know that's how Dangerous Blocks was made on the South Side. I was like, you niggas low key rich over this bitch. Y'all got garages and shit. Motherfucker, backyard.
They got that shit out west though.
No, I know the niggas. I'm saying I was a project baby though, man.
Yeah. Being in the projects make you think, look at everything different.
Everything was the projects. And I'm talking about everywhere I turned was projects. So nigga, you gotta think we ain't really nigga. I ain't start seeing them niggas with the front and backyard till we start going out south.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I can feel you on that because y'all got some shit. West Side.
We got big houses, the row houses, yeah.
Yeah.
Huxtable looking houses and shit.
Mm-hmm. Maywood all over through there, K-Town, nice ass crib.
Maywood definitely got some nice ass houses.
Yeah.
My cousin stay out in Maywood. My auntie stay out in Oak Park.
Mm-hmm. Some hustling motherfuckers out west though, and the motherfuckers be riding slick than the other fuckers. Them niggas be riding clean. Now them niggas got some old schools on that west side. Boy.
That's why I was trying to tell him, boy. I grew up on them old schools, nigga. That's all we did. Bunch of country ass old school niggas.
They
niggas had them vans fixed up.
Killing the south side on them old schools. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, we old school culture. Niggas got them vans. Niggas be having them vans on them motherfucking 24s and shit. Now I be like, well, look at these niggas.
Oh yeah, the big conversion vans.
Yeah, the conversion vans. They done turned them bitches into old schools now.
Yeah,
and them motherfuckers be slick. I want one of them.
Yeah, them bitches be so raw on the inside.
Man, niggas been had that shit laid out, boy. That's the only reason I want one. I got all these motherfucking kids. I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be my next big purchase. Give me one of them big ass conversion vans. And then go on, you know what I'm saying? Fix it up on the inside and shit. Probably take them seats out, put like the bucket seating or the what's that shit called? Yeah, them captain seats. Yeah.
Yeah. That's all niggas be riding them captain seats around this bitch.
Yeah, Chicago, Detroit, all that shit where you can get them cars easy. I think that's why we motherfuckers on the old schools and shit like that in the Midwest, low key, because it's a lot of like throughout Indiana, Iowa, Illinois, Ohio. Like you go to them rural spots, niggas be niggas. Am I lying, GQ? You just get on. It'd be an old man sitting somewhere in the town, nigga, with some shit he ain't drove since '72. That's sitting up damn near brand new.
Man, Detroit and Toledo, Ohio, boy, you talking about the cleanest old, and they got some motherfuckers out there that can paint their ass off.
Yeah, Detroit and Toledo for sure. They probably got the game on lock when it come to old schools.
Man, them niggas got some shit out through there, boy.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
That's where we was buying the old schools from when we was hustling and shit. I was living in Detroit, but once we had left, we would drive back up there because it was this car lot up there that had all the old schools. That's where nigga got
nothing but old schools.
Nothing but that's where the nigga got the Chevy on 22.
I know who you talking about.
That motherfucker was on the 22s already. This was 2003, bro. Like this before I
died too, man. Like that was my people. That was my people. Family and shit, man. Who had that?
For real? It was a lot. Yeah, that they had nothing but olds. I'm talking about for the law. They wasn't that. It wasn't like whapping either. You know what I'm saying? This when a nigga, you go to them niggas with a, you know what I'm saying? We're probably like a good 9-10 bands. You get into something.
Yep. Real talk. Yep. My man passed and shit. He left his sons, all his kids, all that shit too, man.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he had some shit, man. My brother-in-law went and bought a couple cars from after he passed. Went and bought a couple cars from his son and shit. They were trying to get rid of a lot of shit. You know, the kids ain't gonna keep shit.
My motherfucking brother, this nigga, when he had bought his old school, this was in Southern Illinois, right? He bought it from this white man. It was a 86 Riviera luxury edition. He bought it for his wife in 85. No, it was a 86. He bought it for his wife in 86. And he said she died in like 88. And he hadn't drove it since.
Mm-hmm. The short body rib.
Short body, you know exactly which one I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Short body.
I had the 85.
Oh man, that motherfucker was
white and burgundy 85.
That's exactly what it was. It was all white with the burgundy velour inside.
Interior. I had
man. That motherfucker. And it had the electric lifters on it, like the electric shocks.
Yeah.
All that shit. This bitch was so clean. The airbags. That's right. That motherfucker was, man, that was probably the rawest old school any one of us had. That motherfucker. 86 Riviera. I wanted that motherfucker.
Man, I had the same exact one. I swear to God, I had an 85. It was white and burgundy. Man, I had that bitch. I traded for a big ass Suburban 85, like an 85 Suburban.
I had the 85 Suburban too. I had to get rid of that bitch because the motor heads went out. The white smoke started coming out.
Mine did too, bro. Swear to God, bro.
You already know that bitch was clean. I had the dualies on that bitch. The motherfucking pipes, nigga. I was going down State Street one day. All of a sudden, nigga got the honking
coming out the back.
And he like, look at your shit, nigga. A white smoke coming.
Yep, my head gasket blew in mine too.
Yeah, my gasket blew like a bitch. I hated that shit.
Swear to God, bro. Same as that. That's crazy. And my shit was clean. My shit was cleaned in a bitch too, boy.
Yep, my shit. I had the brown one.
Motherfucker was red with the brown interior, and the nigga I got it from, I had gave my Riviera for and a couple dollars, and the nigga I got it from, he had took all the interior out and put leather interior, the Cadillac truck interior in that motherfucker. So he had all brown leather in that motherfucker with the hardwood flows. He took like the hardwood flows like you put in the crib. He had the motherfuckers in there, bro. That bitch was so clean, man. But y'all, my
that nigga 504 say he got a Chevelle. That's probably the Monty and the Chevelle probably my dream ones. You know what I'm saying? If I get a hold of one of them, I'll probably be straight. I just love that body style on the Monte Carlos and the Chevelles, boy.
When you bring it to 504, Sammy's Tire. That sound like that sound familiar. I think that is Chicago.
Yeah, Sammy's up in Chicago.
Yeah. 504 got that shit out there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
nigga got that motherfucking Monte Carlo.
Him and my nigga One Love, them niggas
got them old schools.
Man, them niggas got some shit, bro.
Man, hey, keep them bitches, man. Don't become no old man like me where you gotta start getting vans and shit, nigga.
Man, I got an 85 Corvette. I got an 85